Okay. Okay. I wasn't dying. Holy fuck this schedule. I'm sorry. I gotta fucking say it. Why the fuck does every tournament start at different times? You gotta give me a break here. It wasn't a sleep in. I forgot because it's a fucking broadcast. For some reason, it's 2 hours earlier. Why? I can't even follow it. How the fuck is anyone else supposed to? Like, what do you mean? Why have I got to check what time a tournament starts before I go to bed every night? Why? I don't get it, man. Like, I'm good at this normally. The fact that you guys are freaking out this much that I missed the start of a tournament shows you that I never miss anything. But holy fuck, why is it always a different time? It shouldn't be this hard to follow. Come on, give me a chat. Is this me? Am I bitching for no reason? Like, come on, I swear. Broadcast is always earlier, but we have so few of them. It's so easy to forget. Like, fuck me, there's so many. I don't get. And then yesterday was randomly 1 hour early because of a fucking rocket ship. And then Eval Cup's randomly 1 hour earlier as well. Like, holy shit, why? Why is it even early because of the broadcast? What is the reasoning for that? 2 hours early because of the broadcast? What does that even mean? Why?
I've just said goodbye to my granddad for the last time. Your streams and recap videos have really helped me take my
that really puts it in perspective, doesn't it? God, that really puts it in perspective.
7 months already.
I'm out here bitching about when my fucking video game career starts in the morning. Sorry, Marlo. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I'll suck it up and stop bitching now. Sorry, dude. I'll try and bring the good vibes. Thank you for the sub chat. Yes, I thought this was starting in 40 minutes. So I woke up, checked my phone, and got ready in 5 minutes. I haven't had my coffee. I had the fastest shower of my life. What did I miss? What did I miss?
From winning the first game to being one of the first teams eliminated and now looking to...
Really? Wait, is that Tomato? Wait, did Tomato qual on Asia, the female player? No, we have a female on land. W.
Gonna need a job title change to
okay, I missed 2 games. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Only missing 2 games actually isn't that bad. I'm not gonna lie. This actually wasn't too bad. Who's the surprise guest, by the way? Fuck it, we got so much to cover. Holy shit, let me just look at the leaderboard. Let me look at the leaderboard. Khan and Fader in first? Okay, we didn't miss anything worth watching then. It's fine. I'm kidding. W Fader, let's go, my fucking goat. Oh, Harry. Harry's the surprise guest. Okay, so what's happening here? So yeah, Colin Panzer in second. Okay, Fast Strokey Bevies third. Swizzy Pixie and then Pradaj Gonzo. Yeah, that's what I expect the leaderboard to look like as well. What the fuck have I missed? Khan Faded, Fastrokey Bevies, and Pradaj Gonzo in the top 5 right now. And Bimbo Josh in 7. Okay. Okay. What the fuck is Flixie and Vico doing? I guess Flixie's in 6. Where's Vico? In 10? Okay, alright. Lock in. This is game 3, chat. Let's get it. I'm gonna make my coffee after this game. Shark and TD on the high ground. Nice. They're still unconned dirty, I'm guessing? No, there's no way they're unconned dirty with 9th and a 13th. Maybe they are. What's happening?
Whatever shield replenish he can, but he'll have to cut that shield potion short. Too much pressure kind of pulling in from overhead.
And oh my god, chat, no more Pete and Pollo. Have I woken up and Pete and Pollo were back together again? Was that a fever dream? Did I imagine that? Or have I woken up and that's still a thing?
Security here, but as a solo with one build, he might be able to get a pick off to Brax. Shot's not going to be enough here. He can't connect. He needs the next one.
Is this clickbait Peterbot drop Pollo? What do you mean? Can someone explain? Okay, so if you read the sentence Peterbot drop Pollo and there was a gun to your head and you had to figure out what it meant on your own, what do you think it means? We're going to teach chat resourcefulness here. What do you think Peterbot drop Pollo might mean?
If they want to hold on to this final chaotic moment that happens time and time again in this reload format. Yapko now going through builds like...
Did you oversleep? No, I thought this tournament started in 40 minutes like all the EU tournaments. I forgot it's a broadcasted tournament, so it starts early. Like, I remember it was broadcasted, I forgot that means it starts early. It's fucking...
Are still holding on to height, and now Yapko picking player after player, bumping up...
Oh my god, we have Syaz Jinwoo. What the fuck is going on? Alright, Pan's on front side. Bimbo's in there too. Chino. Pablo Chino's already got land, don't they? Okay, yeah. Pradaj and Gonzo. Pradaj now solo too. Teeny and Shark are loving life right now.
Great job at cutting off some of the other duos, setting up their pre-edits. They are trying to see if they can chop out the floors even. Who will they claim next? Is Pablo Chino on a tear of their own?
Pablo Chino might be able to double qual.
6 eliminations now, and
wait, Chino and Pablo are doing bad too. What the hell happened there? They were also uncon. What's happening?
look here at Karama's level. That is a big elimination wipe for the Frenchies, but Teeny and Shark.
Oh, Pradage, let's go.
In the lobby from overhead, Pradage.
Yeah, Pradage and Gonzo are doing. He's got a grenade launcher.
There's just so much mayhem unfolding. This mid and low ground completely.
Who are the EU teams already qualified? Sky and Scroll didn't make this finals, so it's Shark and Teeny and Chino Pablo in this finals.
Any stragglers off guard.
This is where those last shock waves come into play. All the opponents get dropped down onto the low. Yapko capitalizing on it as he's looking to pick up more eliminations, but they've been split up.
How did Pablo and Chino both survive that?
Together, Shark and Teeny have held on to height this whole game as they continue to apply that pressure from above. As Chino Pablo drop down into the grass now. Pressure's on 2v2. They need to close out this team down below, or else the high ground team's gonna get the
Shark Teeny gonna get a free win here, it looks like.
Shark Teeny now dropping down, looking to close this match out. They've already got double-digit eliminations. It's Yapko, it's Panzer down below, but they've got to be careful.
Shock just a bounce house, bro. What am I watching? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, Shocky's might need to go out of this meta, bro. Oh, jousting. Sky jousting. Okay, let me get a prediction going now then. I'll get Prez going each game now.
The fact that Karama just gets sandwiched in between
W Panzer.
Too, but Shark Teeny,
Alright, who places highest this game? Vico Mali, Chino Pablo, Shark Teeny.
Frankie Levin, Harry, let's hear it.
Oh my god, it's Harry.
So much. Shark and Teeny might.
Oh my god, look at him, that glorious beast. W Harry.
Yapko and Panzer always look one step.
Is this the first time on the broadcast?
I mean, I looked down, you know, at my notes because I was like, oh, Teeny Shark, they won the game, you know, let me get some more stuff down about some other teams. Look back up and Panzers won the game. I mean, I don't know how that's happened. Look, we had a really
You're a wizard.
earlier, right? Where Yapko and Panzer, they looked really
Okay, I like the fact he's not doing the fake smile and nod thing. It's actually, it's more normal. I like it more that he's just sitting there.
I mean, as you said, you've seen both parts of the spectrum, right? Whether it's when they're scuffed and they can recover the game really easily and get a good endgame out of it, or whether when they're stacked and they can use their materials to cut off.
Okay, I'm just putting all the teams in the prediction chat.
Able to run the low ground, and being able to have these many maps later on just allows you to.
I love how I can have half the lobby in this prediction. Okay, and then let's do cash in firing. Why not? All right, there you go, chat.
Yapko Panzer, we say it so many
Alright, you got
times.
5 minutes to predict. We're getting back into chat. We're getting back into swinging things.
You know, I remember when Yapko had gone to
Hello, chat. If you just got here, I'm sorry. Yes, I was late. I forgot this tournament started earlier because of the broadcast. I'll be live all day now.
And it's good to see him showcasing that since he's been back on the.
I only missed 2 games in a bit. That's not too bad. That could have been a lot worse, honestly.
To finish off, it did look like Shark was going to get the job done, but he hits the shot.
I set my alarm even early because I wanted to go live even early to talk about Peterbot stuff before going live, which was a bit of a save today.
See them at the land for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to see more games from all of these players. So let's head to a break.
I'm watching a video. What happened? Dude, I still don't even know what happened. I want to make my coffee, but maybe I'll wait a second to make my coffee. Yeah, so I genuinely, I'm not sure what happened last night. I'm really not sure. I mean, Cold and Rap we all saw coming. So in case you guys don't know, go watch my YouTube video for the full context. It's like in the first 4 minutes if you want everything. But we now have Peterbot and Pollo splitting up, Cold and Veno splitting up, and Rapid Cold splitting up. So we now have Pete Veno. And that is real. I have that on very good authority. That is not a content farm. Pete and Veno, I'm predicting that it's not going to last. I know I still the biggest fucking Veno hater. This isn't even because of Veno now. I just don't think Pete and Veno is going to work because of both of them. But I was right about Veno Cold, so kids can just back off of me being a hater. I was just right. Fuck, what do you want from me? But I don't think Pete and Veno are going to last. But I do think they are a duo. You know what I mean? It's kind of that situation. I have no clue who Pollo's playing with. Because Pollo's options are bleak. Because Acorn and Bolts aren't splitting. Aged and Ritual, but again, Gen G. It's to the point now with Pollo where it's 2 of the main IGLs that he hasn't, he can't already play with are locked up now. So, Kanata is one of his best options, but it just looks like that's not happening because now Kanata and Curve. Why did Pete and Pollo split? Don't know. We're going to have to wait for today to get some kind of a statement from Pete. I'm interpreting Pete doesn't want IGL. I think Pete just does not want IGL in this surge. I think he's now trying it and he's just fuck this. I think Pete just doesn't want IGL, honestly. That is how I interpret the situation. This surge has Pete a bit worried for him trying to IGL the entire year. Bloodgates will end with Acorn Pete. It won't end with Acorn Pete. That's already wrong. It won't be Acorn Pete. Acorn and Bolts aren't splitting up. They absolutely love each other. And contractually as well with Twisted Minds. Like Twisted Minds, I don't think has them on paper. They have to stay together. But I've spoke to like a number of pros. Acorn and Bolts love each other. They're one of the last teams to split. But we thought Pete and Pollo was one of the last teams to split. So I wouldn't say it's a bad guess from BloodX. I just don't think it's likely to happen. I just don't believe Pete isn't with Raz anymore. Well, Venom and Pete, wait. I mean, Pete can work with Raz, but Pollo always worked with Raz. So Pete only worked with Raz because Pollo did. So I could see Pete and Raz not working together, but why are we saying Pete and Raz aren't working together? It could still be Pete, Venom, and Raz, can't it? I could easily work because Venom's working with Thomas. Eh. But I mean, that doesn't have to be a thing. I could see them sticking to that. Thomas is getting good placements right now, man. Thomas is working with a bunch of clients who are doing really, really well, so. But you got to remember, Pete and Pollo are literally playing EWC together today. So it's like, it's going to be very awkward for it to stay this way. You know what I mean? Like, they could still, like, the fact that they're forced to play together today. Dude, I feel for Clicks, though, man. Clicks is getting ran the fuck down. Because, like, Pete and Pollo don't even care anymore. Oh, God. If there was any chance Clicks didn't get ran down, it's gone now, I feel like.
We're 3 games into our second qualifying.
Like, I know it feels to always be like, oh, and back to Clicks, but, like, genuinely, I feel like Higgs is getting ran down.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard and see where we're at.
Because Pete and Pollo are just going to be, like, extra tilted. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Okay.
Very aggressive action.
All right, here we go, chat. All right, so this is our leaderboard right now. Remember, Chino and Pablo have already qualified land. Shark and Tini have already qualified land. So if they get a land spot, it rolls past them. So we have Yapko and Panzer in first. We have Shark and Tini in second. Pradaj Gonzo in third, and then Khan and Faded in fourth. So land actually rolls down to 6th right now. No, I'm stupid. 1, 2, 3. No, sorry, here. Yeah, that's why they have it. The line there. Wake the fuck up. So right now we have Faded and Khan Bubba going to land. So wait, you guys told me that. So wait, did Tomato? Is that Tomato? You said someone called on Asia a female player. That's got to be Tomato then, right?
It was really good to see that they can play.
No, we have a female player to land in a regular land event. Fuck yeah.
I think
need your coffee? I do need my coffee. Give me 1 second. I need my coffee. I'm fucking
seeing how they're able to hold it, right? You saw them early in the end game get chopped once. I'm pretty sure it was by Scary and Seattle, and they didn't lose it. They re-established, they built back up, they looked strong, and I mean, from that point onwards, it was just pretty easy for them to get into a position where they could win that game.
Yeah, and Shark and Teeny, Levin, what do you make of the way that they're playing things so far? Because we saw them back in game 1, they're completely aggressive, straight out the gate, immediately ruining the day for Akira and Karama, and they haven't really stopped. The momentum is taking them forward, and they're showing no fear.
They are playing exactly as I expected, right? Aggressive, dominant, full throttle, foot on the gas, right? They're doing all the things we expect them to do. Be aggressive, key teams, play for high ground aggressively, regardless of whether they're in a good position to play it or not, right? And so it's really exciting to watch. These guys, in my opinion, are the best reload team right now. And so we'll see if they can push for first place once more.
Yeah, I mean, you said it perfectly there. I think right now it feels like Yapko and Panzer far ahead, most consistent team. You could see by the placement points, right, how consistently they're getting deep into endgame. But I want to see some of the other teams step up. I want to see, someone like Chino and Pablo. They had their first good endgame there, and I want to see more of it. And Teeny and Shark in last qualifier, they started slow and build back up. So any team who you might not see at the top of the leaderboard, don't count them out too soon. We've got plenty of games left.
Okay, I will not count out Tap and Pixie. Let's head back to the casters for game number 4.
Thank you, Frankie. Look, I want to see it happen too. I'm on Harry's boat. If Chino Pablo get top 3, then technically it's top 5 that qualify to the land. So I'd love to see that happen. They're close. They just need a solid game.
Yeah, it really just all depends, though, on how some of these endgame moments are actually going to filter themselves out, because we've seen teams, even when it's Shark and Teeny in control of height, it's never a lock for the actual victory royale, but still plenty of points being accrued, whether it's via eliminations or via their placements. I think ultimately we'll see who's going to come out on top here in Game 4.
Shout out to Yapko and Panzer. They have not done worse than 4th place so far, with 4th, 3rd, and 1st being their placements in these past 3 games. Hopefully they can keep it up. I want to see a big game from Chap and Flixie, though. They've had such a rough start after that initial first game. Faded and Khan went from winning a match to not a good placement at all. I believe it was top 16, top 17, so hopefully they can make something happen here.
A little bit of trouble on the horizon for them, though, as that element of surprise, having a solo from one
Coffee
of the duos
secured.
kind of
Let's go.
land on a different position than what they'd originally intended. It's going to send everything for a loop here, but Pigeon and Khan at least seem to have pretty good control of boom and base.
Coffee, sorry, chat.
For the time being.
Oh, let's
Still have to keep an eye
go.
out, though, for Kashi and Firen, and not only that, but Kira.
Thomas already Venos coach. Now maybe coach P with him. All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Swizzy
First female official land. Yeah, Tomato, bro. Japanese player. She was the one who made Grands a little while ago. Oh, chat, I'll message Savage. I cannot do any calls right now, bro. I fucking message him. I'm still like fucking waking up, bro.
Immediately barreling them over at Fort Crumpet to punish.
Oh, is Savage in chat? I'll sound him.
In the last couple of lobbies.
Deemish did just, I believe, knock an Elim Bimbo, though, so maybe he's like, okay, I'm done with Stilt Town, but I'll go somewhere else. You know, I'll give another place of the map a test. As Swizzy now, though, looks like he's in a engagement against Bloodcheat. The fight continues.
Why is everyone hating me? I don't hate you, Savage, dude. Savage, I literally just had to AFK to make my coffee. I woke up fucking half an hour ago because I thought this shit was starting in half an hour from now. So I'm like, dude, I'm literally still waking up. Thank you, Big Boy, with the T over 24, bro. Thank you, Ezza, Jordy, Ziplify, Lamar, Yoshi, Rui, Ruga.
Forcing him to reboot now means
is he rapid dropping Cold for Pollo? If it was literally anyone but Cold, yes. I think Cold is the one person that rapid might not drop for Pollo. I say might, because yes, there is a world where rapid drops Cold for Pollo. Yes, I'm not kidding. That is the most likely outcome right now for me. You saw Mally con now? Oh, Vico Mally getting conned, are they? Okay. So yeah, chat. Before we talk too much about P and all that shit, what have I missed in this that is different? So Vico Mally are now being surprise conned. It looks like Dharm and Damus are now being conned. Were they supposed to be conned? No, Dharm and Damus were supposed to be conned, weren't they? Let me check the drop map real quick.
And they've really got to come up big time here, Takada.
Oh yeah, Dharm and Damus were not meant to be conned, so this is weird. Chap and Flixie are pushing, or maybe Chap and Flixie are pushing over. It's Syaz and Scary. Okay.
Chasing out Chap.
Okay, I'm looking. Oh, Cringe and Volko are trying to go dirty as well. Is that why they're in last? Is Sharkatini running their ass down?
Just trying to stay alive, but Dharm and
Chap and Flixie 1 game 1, but after that they're drifting. Okay.
Right now, just looking to see.
Oh, we just pickaxed him. Dunk. We just pickaxed that bitch.
Will be secured. Flixie did just manage to.
Oh no, Cringe and Volko aren't landing it dirty. Okay, they fake marked. Okay.
It's gonna be the Bulls just continuing to.
Yeah, wow, this is crazy.
Yeah, Deemish actually was going away from
yeah, hey chef for the prime.
Dharm was in the 1v2, but then Dharm
one advisor.
Flixie and Deemish is like, oh wait, this is super winnable. I'll head
different
right
tomato.
over.
The girl in tomato
so
6.
Great job from Dharm holding up.
Wait. You're gonna tell me. Wait. Hold the fuck up. You're gonna tell me. Not only are there 2 separate notable female players in Japan called Tomato. The first one to ever make Grands and the first one to ever make LAN are 2 different tomatoes.
Nothing too risky for them so far.
There's no fucking way. What? That's got to be us like missing in translation. You're kidding.
To try and contest you, Malamuka.
I do some what?
Exactly what laid in store for them.
Oh, he's saying them on the quad LAN isn't a girl. I'm so confused. Thank you, Tuna, with the tier 1. All right, I'll do some research later then. I'll do some research later. This is something I'm not going to be able to trust chat on then.
Still surrounding them, but Flixie and Chap being injured.
Oh, so let me guess. So we know there's a female pro called Tomato, and now a different player called Tomato's called LAN, and we're assuming it's the female player, but it's actually a different person. It's a guy.
Uh-oh. Bimbo is doing what he can to hide.
Exactly. Okay, I'll do my own research, but okay. Okay, gotcha.
Few shots connect, but nothing.
Damn, that would have been way more exciting if it was a girl, though. Just for the representation, but good for them, though.
And Bimbo, unfortunately.
How's stream going so far, Aussie? Rushed. Brief and rushed. Fastest I've ever gotten ready in my life.
Bimbo's even here in the first place. I think that.
See now the coffee's working? Yeah, I have 1 sip of coffee and my brain starts turning again.
Definitely couldn't have gone in their favor for them to be a little bit further west here now. And
not to ruin your day, but there's 2 Asian pros who called LAN. If you combine their ages, you're still 4 years older.
Going to be confirmed onto Bimbo. The reboot cycle is just so brutal when you are on the receiving end of things.
Damn. So a double 14-year-old duo made LAN. Fuck yeah, good on him.
They want to get involved because they are never content with anything outside
of Nico with the 2-1.
The leaderboard, Takada. And so
you know what's crazy, chat? You know what's crazy? I did the math in my head and was like, that's not that crazy. Like, I did the math. That sounded crazy. I did the math and was like, yeah, I mean, Sky and Scroll made globals at double 14. Like, it's actually not that. It's like, it's noteworthy, but not really. I'm just so fucking old, man.
Of a halt to that. because they want to be the ones that have the comfortable seat on the top spot of the leaderboard.
So Shark and TD's playing mad aggro. I like it.
Also a good spot. I mean, Zone did pull north, and they've got a hill now, but
Anon made it from OCE. Nice. Anon's great content too. I'm happy Anon made it because Anon's fucking hilarious too.
Yapko and Panzer with their role.
Anon and Vazen. Why is Vazen ring a bell? Was that Oatly's duo for a while?
So we'll see if they can maintain that. As Malabuka and Vico continuing to kind of stay in Slurpee a little longer. We saw Sharktini, despite being in zone, say almost.
He spooked the team on 4. Oh my god, his Sai is Jinwoo.
Still didn't have Storm Sickness affect them and played it all the way to 2nd place. So definitely okay to stay a bit
Also, Steady Rax. Wait, did Steady Rax get announced?
Yeah, Sai's and Scary though. Having a lot of issues.
Gotcha, Avery. Gotcha.
And Vico.
Oh, Steady Rax is back.
Slurpee
Nice.
Swamp. Gino and Pablo though.
Rough for Savage, but good for Steady.
6 eliminations in tow. Gotta be feeling really nice about that one. And
Yeah, I was working overtime last night, bro. Filmed my video. I don't know if you guys have watched my YouTube video. If you haven't, you should go watch this banger. But I filmed my whole video on the whole Div Cup. I literally predicted in that video that a snakening would happen soon. I was like, it feels like a snaking is going to happen soon. Then I go to the gym. While I'm at the gym, NJC, Mr. Booger, DMs me and goes, oh my god, it happened. And it was Cold X Rapid. And I was like, fuck. And then I'm driving home and I'm like, it'll take me like 2 minutes. I'll just go in there and be like, oh my god, Cold Rapid. And then I look on Twitter to get like fucking the tweets and it's like, Peter X Veno, and I'm like,
how much can you
all right,
really
that's what I tweeted, like, do I just wait now? I was like, do I wait or do I make the video now? Like, how the fuck, like,
That's on the deal.
I was like, this is going to change a lot, but then I stopped and I was like, wait, how much can it change? Because I don't know who Pollo's going to go with. I was like, it can't keep going because Pollo.
They turned it up, 8 eliminations. We'll see if that follows throughout.
Pollo hasn't said anything? No, not really, no. We haven't had word from Pollo yet.
Now deciding to take that safe route from having, what, was 8 back-to-back elims?
No, Pete and Pollo actually split chat, yeah. Like I said, so my summary of it is, I think Pete doesn't want IGL. I don't think it's going to last, though. It's nothing to do. It's not because of Veno. People are gonna think I'm just a Veno hater because I called fucking him and Cold not working. I think Veno is gonna be one of the best teams on NA. I don't think it's with Pete though. I think they go back to Pete and Pollo because right now Pete and Pollo aren't locked into BR. They are locked in with Reload. Falcons pressure. Surely they're gonna be a little bit like, yo, it's an EWC, but we kind of wanted you to play BR together too. I don't know.
Figure out why Volko cringe got an elimination onto Scary.
Think he's stony? Think he's sleepy? A lot of people have that theory that Pete is just going to use Veno to learn how to IGL and then go back with Pollo. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised.
Effectively pushed out of Slurpee by Vico and Malabuka, but
do you think Veno and Clicks end up together eventually? I don't think so, but maybe. Clicks and Higgs seem so like no chance they split.
Just trying to see what they can gather. Content to spend a little bit of extra time.
Do you think Pete and Pollo were shit together in BR? Is what you mean, Jonesy?
For everybody else surrounding them and where they're going to rotate through.
I mean, yeah, they haven't been practicing. That's just how it works.
38 duos.
I mean, that's just placements, bro. Like, it's not some crazy analysis. It's just placements, but
duos. Not too much action goes on in kind of that 6th, 5th zone, but it's right before those reboots end is where.
Well, I don't know what Ages and Richie's Gen G contract looks like. Dude, we're gonna have so many EWC and then VR duos separate. It's gonna be fucking mad awkward.
Looks like Gonzo and Pradage.
Oh, Pansy Yapko, get him, son. Oh, no, actually, Gonzo and Pradage doing really well. I shouldn't say get him. I kind of feel a bit bad.
Gonzo now fully on the retreat. That shockwave gonna.
Why are we playing with Veno if he wants to learn how to IGL?
Bit of space. And Panzer, Yapko, at least for the time being, they're gonna let this one slide by. But you have to anticipate that they're going to look to re-aggress at any moment now. They are relatively stacked, Takata. I mean, 4 shockwave grenades.
So again, you might be based it on current placements, right? But Veno is one of the best IGLs in the game over the last few years, dude. Right now, things aren't looking as hot. But then again, like when we say as hot, he's still done well with Cold, just not as well as what he wanted.
There was only 1 pump shot that connected.
Sleep well. I did sleep well, actually.
One and get the full knock instantly. So it did cause Gonzo to leave.
Oh, he thinks that Pete's gonna IGL. No, Pete is not gonna IGL that team, bro.
Good news is reloads are still active, but it's only for a matter of time. And now the focus.
He fizzed the 2 on 16.
Bevy's being fully cracked.
What's this zone? This is just reload zones, bro. All right, let's lock in. Reload that, baby. Yeah, chat, if you want to know what's going on with Pete and stuff, watch my last night's YouTube video. It's all there.
We are witnessing right now because anybody that's rebooting in these last few moments they're just going to be so exposed. There is not very many places to hide already. Deep southwest.
Those zones in the water as well. Yeah, it just seems like water zones are so common in Reload.
In general, but Strokey and Bevies trying to prevent Faded from getting any closer. I want to see if they can secure another elimination.
No, Faded and Khan were kind of doing it, man.
And Khan, I believe.
How did they have this many points in game 1? So, chat, this is actually game 4. This tournament started an hour and 40 minutes ago. Well, not an hour and 40 minutes, like an hour and a bit ago. Because the broadcast starts 2 hours earlier, I completely forgot, so I started stream late today.
Hitting 7th, 8th zones. We're still looking at just so many teams left over from the early game.
I mean, this is truly where the game starts for a lot of these teams. Like you mentioned, without even having placement points hit yet, the majority of the eliminations coming through this section of the match, if you didn't have kind of the chance to farm those elims in the early game.
I wasn't on DND, Maris. I wasn't on Do Not Disturb. I was on just regular. Yeah, I need to start putting my phone on Do Not Disturb because I've got it set up where it's Do Not Disturb, so no notice makes sounds except your guys' calls would have come through, but I wasn't on that. I was just on mute.
Say the same though for Swizzy and Pixie as they've been fully eliminated. They're not going to be able to reboot back into this one. That is a clean.
Very uncharacteristic about you. The fact that everyone thought the world was ending because I missed 1 hour of one tournament. Fuck me, dude. Do you know how consistent you got to be to like build up that fucking reputation over 7 years of doing this shit for 2 regions? That's weird, Maris. I thought you died. Yeah, I just genuinely I guess with all like refilming the Pete video last night, I just must have just spaced.
To the Wolves here.
Then I saw you had a family emergency.
For right now.
6 elims on the board as well, looking incredibly strong as now the zone pulls back to that high elevation. Pablo looking to capitalize on it.
Bit annoying because this is my favorite tournament, but it's all good. It doesn't seem like I missed too much.
Living up the Shark's name as he looks to pick up.
Wavy goes down.
And now that's another elim for them.
Still 17 teams up, bro.
One of the game as they continue to kind of take that passive route.
Weirdest leaderboard I've ever seen. Yeah, the leaderboard looks very, very uncharacteristic right now.
It's almost personal at this stage from Teeny and Shark, but no, it's just when 2 worlds collide, and unfortunately, Shark and Teeny being that other half.
Oh God, Merritt's
dangerous duo to
no, it's fine.
Encounter, but
is what it is.
Everybody seems like they've really.
You joking with Yama 6?
Playing on the cliff face, trying to box up wherever.
You think wins Brazil? Don't know, man. Watch that in a little bit.
On the peak of this hill here is going to be very difficult to control. It's going to come down to I
we're gonna watch Brazil after this.
Resource management, especially for some of these crash pads and shockwave grenades. But when you
fish tank all good, yeah, they're just sleeping still, man. The fish doesn't turn on for 15 more minutes. Then the fish tank turns on.
Over all this water and.
Oh, Hallie and Alusha on the high ground. Okay.
Very difficult for teams to maintain their bill count.
To be fair, though, the zone is pulling back to where it came from, so it's a good opportunity to recycle a lot of the builds that were already used to make it this far. However, when you're shockwaving, when you're crash padding, sometimes it's hard to know exactly where you're going to land, especially if
this is an early hide hold.
Alusha doing a great job of holding on to the clouds here.
Pablo and Chino in a good wait. Where's Chino? Pablo's in a good spot. Where's Chino?
It's going to be even more difficult
Chino?
for those players
there he is.
Down below.
Want to see how Lusha actually fares up above, though. We know that he is a fiend, notorious for loving his high ground control, but actually being able to maintain.
They actually do, you guys. They actually do.
Of this caliber, that's where. All
right, Vico Mali got to step this up. Come on. Come on.
Find an elimination onto Pradaj. Where is Gonzo?
Oh, Flixie's keying him. Isn't Chap dead too? Flixie's solo keying him.
Instead, it's Flixie. Don't know if they realize, but Pico has to pause. He needs to give an opportunity for Malabuka to heal up just a bit, get a little bit of shield online here before they move forward. Hallie Lusha still doing a great job.
Yapko's still got that slurp too.
Overhead, the shockwaves. Yapko right behind him.
This could be the comeback game for Vico Mali.
This Memnis grenade, but visual.
The grenade launcher.
It's very difficult to actually see through here. You want to make sure that you don't get surprised at the last second.
Yapko pans the bottom right, looking good.
Just waiting for the perfect opportunity to pick off somebody.
Fast Strokey with the front side tank, I think. Yeah, it was Fast Strokey, and Bevy's taking the front side tank with the heal grenades.
Back again, the back and forth of these zones is crazy as Lusha and Howley are capitalizing on that exact situation, but so far the players down below that are running low on mats now are starting.
Alusha still has good ammo too. Teeny's 1 HP.
Playing a bit aggressive onto Shark and Teeny. Medmist forced to be parked here. Slurps though in the inventory. It's going to be a quick bailout for him.
They've also got those shockwaves just in case. Could really play spoiler for some of these other teams nearby. The build's just getting destroyed in moments. A Shark gonna use one of those
Oh, Teeny Shark going up. Teeny Shark going up. Oh, good pressure. Nice. Oh, Shark knew how he was going to go for it. Wait, Pablo's up here. Why the fuck is Pablo here? Who just flew up in a storm? Who the fuck is this down here? Who is this guy? Just saw someone just go like horizontal. What the fuck happened there? He's still alive? No, and he's dead. It was Chino. Oh no, it was Chino.
Terrifying for everybody else underneath.
Yeah,
oh my god, Pita!
Healthy amount of materials as well. And Zone, once again, it's just going back and forth. I don't even know what to say at this point. Yapko, though, in a healthy spot. Pablo was able to pick up Chino as well. Inventory not looking great. Just a quick finish to get ahead here, as now finally the zone pulls further into the land. Yapko Panzer trying to capitalize on that and take those shots on the players on the edge of Storm.
Nice.
But the low ground is something they are very familiar with, and they still have a couple of shockwaves. We've seen them time and time again throughout the bulk of these lobbies, just breaking through builds in the final seconds, making it very complicated for any teams to actually gauge which direction they might send themselves flying towards.
Wait, Chino didn't die. Wait, said Chino got knocked, but he wasn't. Did Pablo res him? Wait, did Chino get res by Pablo then when he came back in? I looked at the arrow, I saw them go for the high take, and then I saw someone get knocked in the feet. It said Chino, and then now he's fucking back up. No way Pablo resed him. Amazing.
Josh in a lot of trouble.
Wait, Shark and Teeny are popping off.
Forget about Vico and Malabuka, who are still carving.
We watched. I mean, I was trying to fix my overlay.
Big shockwave, but
you watched it.
Vico where he wants to go. Instead, he loses Malabuka. They've got
Dom Damus Damus is healthy at least. Looks like he has a grapple. Oh, Dom Damus going high.
Just trying to stay alive.
Does Finals have a kill cap? No. Bro, I love grapple plays, man.
Doing what he can to maintain
what the fuck is reload? Dude, reload end games are just so unbelievably stupid.
To 11 HP, just one shot away from getting eliminated, but somehow, after all that chaos, it's still.
How is Shark and Teeny hold this? How did Shark and Teeny hold this?
Needed a little bit of Flowberry Fizz, that little bit of backup from Teeny, but Pablo, Chino, they're not ready.
Oh, nice Pablo.
Big shot onto Panzer for Pablo. Just gonna wait for that siphon to come through. A little bit of material he needs.
No, he got blocked. Yapko blocked him. No way, Yapko blocked the finish. Nice.
For that elimination onto his duo. And it is a clean exchange between the two. That's gonna put Shark and Teeny in a power position now. Just rocking overhead. Yapko with credit on another elimination. The siphon match coming up big time for him. But still, will it be enough? He's got one med kit to work with here. Takana, can Shark and Teeny actually figure out where he's at?
Oh, nice. Yo, Yapko's playing great right now. Oh my god, Yapko's playing great. Why the fuck would we start watching Teeny pop a med kit?
Teeny has found a vending machine. No, he goes down.
3 elim win over Teeny Shark, guys.
Shark played aggressive. Teeny played safe. And with that, they were able to secure the victory royale.
But it's the fact of the matter that Yapko and Panzer were even able to make that deep of a run in the first place. Incredible scenes all around.
Yapko and Panzer were in a masterclass. They did so well. They did so poorly yesterday in finals.
Thank you very much. And yeah, Yapko Panzer, they're looking like the most consistent duo in this lobby so far. However, you have to hand it to Shark and Teeny. They're always gunning for that top spot. And this time it was no different, Harry.
No, it feels like a copy and paste of last game. You've got Pablo and Chino making it deep into the end game, and you've got, at the end, well, it wasn't a 2v2 this time, it was a 2v1 of Shark and Teeny versus just Yapko, and to be honest, it's looking like it's lining up to be a really exciting end game. Just seeing the same two duos fight out consistently and give Shark and Teeny high ground.
Who is Harry? Coach Harry does a lot of content with Levin and stuff, and Reese on their podcast, and he's just good. He's a really smart guy who knows the game really well.
Aggressive in the early and mid game as I thought, you know, with the shackles off as we talked about, but hey, whatever works. Don't fix what's not broken.
Well, look, when we look at how they played in the first qualifier, right, they weren't one of those teams that was super aggressive. We thought that might change now that they have the shackles off, like you said. But one thing that hasn't changed is their willingness to go up
Pamson. I knew that was going to be a popular strat in Reload.
These guys at the moment, And I think it actually poses a big problem to the rest of the lobby because these guys aren't going to let up on height. There's quite a few teams in
Is
this
it Maurice Hub?
and say this team wants to play
less
height.
content, more like in-depth analytical, more kind of like you get from a professional coach, you know?
And so you have to start to think, again, the teams like Yapko, the teams like Pablo, they're going to have
He was the one who was gassing up Pix and Dom before a lot of people were, true.
Stay down here.
He smacked it, he swilly.
Help them be a bit more consistent.
Well, we have 4 games in, 4 more to go, so we'll kick those off after this break.
Check out how leaderboard's looking. How's our leaderboard looking? What do we got? So we have Yapko and Panzer in first, Shark and Teeny in second, Chino Pablo in third, Vico Malabuka now fourth, and then Fastroki Bevy's fifth. But because there's 2 teams, so this is going to be where land is right now. Because Chino's spot will roll down and Shark's spot will roll down. So right now, top 5 is making land. So 146. So it's Fastroki, Vico, and Yapko right now to have land spots. Pradaj, Dam, Khan, Glubshi, Kashi. All right, leaderboard's starting to get a bit more now what we expected it to be like. What's up, Lead? He hasn't been on the podcast for a good while. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with the podcast. I love the idea of podcasts. I just don't have time for them in any, like, of any subject that I watch, you know? Just don't have the time for podcasts. Are you Attila with a 2 on for 6? Yeah, Pradaj and Gonzo were looking solid. Yeah, Pradaj at land would be big. Shoot in their chat. Again, sorry for being late. My apologies. I forgot broadcast tournament start 2 hours earlier, so I missed the first hour. Luckily, my alarm went off. Luckily, I gave myself an hour to get ready this morning, which is more than usual because I wanted to get on early, talk about Pete and Pollo, but all good. They keep showing me being farmed. Unlucky, bro. I do, yeah. I took off the match history. Yeah, scared, yeah. Yeah, I saw that, but Maris, I did see that. What was your prediction for top 5? So my top 5 prediction was based on the original drop map, which I think has changed a little bit. So I didn't have top 5. I said the 3 land teams were going to be, oh, am I on the wrong map? Yeah, I'm on the wrong map. So my 3 land pick teams was what? Kurama and Akira out of here. I think I did Dam and Damus, and I did Vico, Mali, Chap and Flixie, and Akira Kurama is what I picked. Because Dam and Damus were cons. I don't feel as good about Akira Kurama now, but I still think Vico, Malabuka, and Chap and Flixie should definitely qual. Those aren't bold predictions. But Vico's now con, so it's like... I still think Vico and Chap should do it. Halan got injured filming a Sideman video? No way. Like, proper injury or just, like, slightly injured? Because that's... Imagine. Coming into Worlds, too, bro. You guys, you don't really ever call football World Cup Worlds, do you? You guys always call it World Cup. Coming into the World Cup. How did the map get leaked 2 weeks before the new season? I thought that was fake. I thought that map leak was fully fake. Not too bad. Won't miss World Cup, though. Okay. It is fake. Okay, yeah. He didn't play last Prem game, though? Interesting.
Welcome back to the Reload Elite Series.
I almost just banned you.
Have claimed respect from
yeah, you see, I was so close to banning before I realized what you were referring to, bro. I thought you'd...
Complete and utter disrespect to anyone who's trying to take height, anyone who's trying to feel safe on this map. These boys are not moving or letting anyone else move.
I thought you were some random, and I was like, whoa! And I was like, oh, never mind.
Has moved on the leaderboard. You can see that qualifying line has moved down, and that's because Shark and Teeny and Chino and Pablo Wingo have already qualified to the LAN Championship. So right now, Yapko and Panzer...
Yeah, Peterbot splitting Israel. If you want the full context, you watch my last night YouTube video. It's in the first, like, 4 minutes.
We do have 4 more games to go.
Put it right in front of the video so you don't have to wait for it.
Look at Chino and Pablo in this last game, because it's fantastic to see them make it so far, Harry. And you know Chino so well. Did you expect this from him?
I mean, he is one of the most talented players we have right now, right? You saw it last year in trios, and to be honest, in the first couple of games, you were seeing, you know, a clutch from Pablo, a clutch from Chino, and it did end up, Chino, this game being a little bit of a clutch towards the end, but they're making it so deep into these end games of the duo when they're so stacked. It was towards like 20 players alive going into final moving, and being able to maneuver around that together and being able to stay alive and actually get refresh after refresh to get deeper into that end game. You saw there 9 elims, a big game. Even if they
does say we get savage chaps.
They're not going down without a fight. You know, we're talking about Shark and Teen, Yapko and Panzer. They're slowly sneaking up.
Go for it, Levin. I heard you had a thought there.
Oh no, that wasn't me. But
Oh, that wasn't. Oh, okay, that was okay, fine. Well, I'll take over then. So you Yapko and Panzer, like Harry, you were saying the fact that their average placement so far is 2.5. It's incredible to think that they were not even playing in February's qualifying final, and now they're here absolutely dominating. The game plan is absolutely on point. Do you think they are benefiting from the fact that there's no surge? They just don't have to think about that and factor that into the game
Feroxy,
plan?
he's just chilling out of it at the moment, man.
When you can just go end game to end game and you don't have to worry about
Fred will start locking in next season, dude.
Get fought early because the mid games are so short.
Is Harry new? He's a special guest from the broadcast. I don't think he's going to be a regular occurrence.
At the moment, they're just flying in these end games, whether they're stacked, whether they're scuffed. They're just making it as far as they can, and even to a heal off at this point. So I'll be interested to see if anyone tries to stop them.
Well, we will find out because it's time for game number 5.
Or should make them sign more no-split clauses. That sucks for them. You have to pay pros way more to make them sign non-split clauses.
And with game 5 underway, let's just see what happens.
No, Minnie's away, chat. Minnie's on vacation, apparently.
It's got to be the most consistent performance we've seen so far. You know, despite we're only halfway through the tournament today, but 4th place, 3rd place, 2nd place, 1st place.
You said opposite, but I just want to tell you, Raz worked with Pete before Pollo. Pete said it multiple times on Facts 3 stream. I could have sworn. I could have sworn. Maybe it was when Pete and Pollo split that one time that Pollo kept working with Raz and Pete stopped.
I'm seeing Panzer. I know we're looking at boom and base right now, and granted, this is a very important off spawn, but things are definitely picking up.
Did Shark and Teeny land?
The map right
I'm
now,
guessing Shark and Teeny are doing the strat of just having one player land in a POI and then come back to dirty, yeah?
Pixie, since the start of today's competition, things have come to a little bit of a lull here. Pixie just trying to see if he can get this opportunity for the fake hit, but there's a lot of pressure right now at Steamy Stacks. Yapko has an elimination. Panzer 1-2.
Wait, Pixie and Swizzy might be down here. Oh shit! I keep getting their cons. Damn, I keep getting their cons.
Just Shark, or if both of them decided to go.
Bro, Pixie and Swizzy would be pissed about this.
You kind of hinted at it last game. They started rotating by Steamy. Shark and Teeny were playing passive, but also kind of on the hunt for Yapko and Panzer, and it looks like that.
I know Thomas is coaching them, chat. You know, it's fine.
This time around, but
we're talking about who Raz worked with first, Pete or Pollo. I don't know who he worked with first, but I know throughout most of the last couple years, though, it's been like Raz and Pollo, and then Pete is there.
Jumped right over his head, though.
Like when Pete and Pollo split, Pollo kept working with Raz, not Pete.
There is more than enough loot.
Damn, Swizzy Pixie fully down. Fuck.
Swamp, and while Malibuka securing what he can for
I swear it was Pollo. Like, I swear, I'm so sure of this, but Chad's telling me I'm wrong.
The elimination points. He's already got 1. So that's going to be at least 3 that are good to go.
Oh, Vico with the lurk and almost loses at 2 HP.
They are just completely chasing down Josh, as Vico will also get an elimination onto Glubshy at the exact
Pollo introduced Pete to Raz. That's what I thought.
A lot of these big duos in the lobby. Takata just looking to pop off his solos here.
It was Pollo because the point was fixed. Okay, I was right. So I gotta stop trusting chat, man.
On the board.
Say stuff so confidently wrong.
Boards as they might want to be a little careful of the potential third party you can see on the east side here, but for now they're more than healthy.
He literally said that message 5 times, by the way. That guy spent his channel points 5 times to correct me and be wrong.
Just having so much value here. It looks like a disengage might be attempted, but it's not going to be possible.
Pablo running him down.
Connecting onto Brax. Matt's running low.
Hey, Leone with the T1.
Brax, can he get the finish? Yes, he can.
Whoa.
Right before going down. Hey, I'd say that's worth.
What is happening, bro? What is happening?
That is so much value right now for Vico because he loses nothing for it. He just gets 2 eliminations, interrupts Glubshy and Brax's loop path, takes a little bit of it even, uses it, so wasting resources that Glubshy and Prax could have otherwise maybe opted for later on, and now is going to leave them incredibly weak, which means other teams
I'm not saying that Pete...
the fold, cringe.
Oh my god,
flying through. Almost
Chat, I know Raz always works with Pete over Pollo, but Pollo worked with Raz first.
They're still looking to hang around dirty docks for the most part.
And then once it was Acorn and that, Raz didn't want to work with Acorn on that. He worked with Pete. I know that.
On the receiving end, though, things completely turned around. They came looking for a fight, and they found one. Prax and Glubshy have had enough. They are sick of these other teams looking to get involved at their POI.
And it's non-stop. I mean, still town is where the party is every single game. There's new people joining uninvited, but You know, at the same time,
so many fights, bro. Holy shit. And they're like actual 2v2s. This isn't like one person just dropping on them.
They've been not able to get good loot. Matt's
nice. That's Flixie and Chap fully out.
What a way to pick up an
elimination.
That's
Flixie, Chap fully out.
I feel bad for Chap and Flixie. They've had a rough tournament so far.
Chap and Flixie and Swizzy Pixie out is crazy.
19th, 17th, 14th.
Wow.
I mean, that is absolutely tragic.
But aren't Chap and Flixie uncon? Why are they instantly king this and then just dying? I don't get it.
If they want to have a comeback.
And that was the second time, too, that we saw them really trying to challenge Darm and Deemish so early on.
Do they even need that loot?
Got to hit the drawing board here, Takata, because if they continue faring in this way, their hopes of that top 3, their hopes of securing a quals, it's just not going to work out at this rate. Vico, Malabuka back in Slurpee. Josh.
They won first game and started struggling. I don't know why they're king Darm and Deemish. Do they need that loot?
And Vico, Malabuka definitely making their presence known. They look like Kings fully in control here at Slurpee Swamp. And what makes it even worse is that for Chap and Flixie, they know Malabuka and Vico, they have so many resources now.
Where's Frankie from? She's from England.
Control over.
Why was the cup earlier? Broadcast, man, because the broadcast starts 2 hours earlier.
This time around compared to previous matches at the same moment, but it looks like a sneaky play. Kashi Fearin. They're going to connect a couple shots. Not enough for a knock, but just a sliver of HP left onto Gonzo for Dodge now.
He wants a big game. No, Chap and Flixie have been king Darm and Deemish every game I've watched today.
The slurp is dropped, and now they continue pushing on through, but so far, no knocks.
Kashi and Fearin, they were really hoping to just get that early confirmation knock. The fact is,
I know, PJ. Trust me, I know. That's why I'm going to stop talking about it, bro. I was right. It's fine. I'm just getting corrected by people that don't know.
It's been done. Gonzo relatively healthy. They might even be able to turn this one now into their favor. Kashi Fearin kind of recognizing the fact that, hey, we started this. We either need to finish it or get out, because Gonzo is definitely healthy enough now that this engagement just a little bit too dicey for them to try and tackle head on.
Production Gonzo doing well today, man. I would love to see Production Gonzo call land. I wouldn't have picked it, but I'll be happy to see it.
Right outside, but for now, looks quite well. Just Jokey Bevies refarming up their hard mats, and they're going to stay here unless the zone tells them not to.
Yo, what's up, Jack?
I don't think they're going to look to get
Thank you, Maris.
any aggression here.
I need that. I want to see what it looks like.
And Bevies are in such a delicate position, though, Takata, because they are right on the cusp for that top 3 section of the leaderboard. They don't want to.
You want Savage to play with? I thought Savage and Savage and Rax would have been really good.
They are literally the cutoff right
now. I just want Savage to care a bunch next season. I want the motivation to come back next season.
Technically
which I think it will.
For the $2.5 million land.
It's hard to know.
They're at 146 points. The duo below them is Pradaj and Gonzo at 127. So all they got to do is keep it up. But Pradaj and Gonzo, or even Darm and Deemish, get a big game, could bump them out.
And you know that both of those duos are respectively going to be looking for it. Karama and Akira also a little bit of a pickle here right now. Shark and Teeny. A lot of people kind of speculating how aggressive are Shark and Teeny going to actually be against this French duo. Because
I get that, Reed. I get that.
Karama have seen a little bit
this
on
surge is
stock has definitely been
interesting, to say the least. I think maybe it's because I've watched it from so many different POVs, so I got to try and put myself in the shoes of so many different teams in different drops, in different positions, and it's like, fuck, it just sometimes it just looks impossible.
That is only upside for Shark and Teeny.
Yeah.
And
you should try watching it, Reed. Like, half the reason why, like, not half the reason, but one of the best things about me now doing the calls with Levin and Jacob is because literally there is a good 15 minutes, Reed, I'm not kidding, where nobody fights. Like, the entire middle of the game is us just yapping about some dumb shit.
They've gotten 3 eliminations twice.
Impressive with the 13?
Eliminations once, but then randomly an 11 elimination second place. So it's interesting to kind of see the switch up, but it looks like overall they are just playing a bit more passive than we thought originally.
He probably plays the Sphinx again? No.
They kind of have Yapko Panzer in mind. They're like, if we see them, we're willing to risk it all to take them out. And Yapko Panzer, they might know.
I don't even know about Cinemat being more broken, Reed. Like,
they're playing as safe as they are, but whatever they're doing, it's clearly working. The most consistent.
I think Cinemap is getting stronger again as now everyone tries to play Storm.
probably going to be a record for these finals.
Yeah, Gracie with the prime of 13. But I think this is also a lot of the wingsuit though. I think if we don't have wingsuit as the item next season, it'll change a lot.
You have to anticipate that Shark and Teeny are going to off-spawn contest you eventually. You don't know if it's going to be in the next lobby or even the one after that.
Rispo with the 2 for 3.
Their position at the top of the leaderboard.
I'm interested to see how this surge plays out without these jetpacks. Because the wingsuit just gives you so much cross-map mobility. It's letting people just be fucking 800 meters from zone, which is just in almost any other meta that is just wild.
Not afraid to look for that.
The only thing that hasn't been mentioned that is feasible is Pollo Booga.
And it's always going to be in the back of Panzer Nyako's mind.
We can't count out the prize pool too, you know. Shark Team, they already qualified, but it's a $10,000 difference going from second to first. So, hey, they could also have that prize in mind. Teamish Darm, though, they want more than just the prize. They want that qualifying spot at the land.
He's here, bro. No, it's not about Reed being here. It's just, don't think Pollo would play with Booga.
Qualify them with the current leaderboard. One good game.
Booga's convincing people he's back grinding, but like, to get Pollo would be a different level of like.
Now, it's a little bit of what we consider, I think, the eye of the storm here. Things seem calm on the surface, but it's only a matter of moments before the action really starts to kick off here.
I think the most likely outcome, chat, Pete goes back with Pollo.
Just another minute
like,
or so.
Pete and Veno are a thing right now, and Pete and Pollo have split, but I think there is an extremely good chance they go back next season, or even before next season.
Starting to align here for this duo. They might be looking for the performance of a lifetime in Game 5.
That stat is crazy too, by the way. Shark Teeny having spent more time on height than the rest of the lobby combined is ridiculous.
It's kind of cool how do they measure that? Do they have like a stopwatch?
They've been on.
How do they even measure that?
I would have liked to see, you know, Swizzy and Pixie have a bit more chances, but with their drop spot being constantly.
That's what I'm thinking, Reed. That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Being very healthy in these late games, but you know, still a good amount of matches left. A lot could still change and happen. For Vico and Malabuka, though, they're currently in qualifying range, and they want to maintain it.
Couple of pads to work with too, so Fizz pad still an option for Vico and Malabuka if they want to make
the new FNCS starting so quick into the new season is going to put a lot of pressure on teams to figure it out quick though. Like, really it's not going to let people like dawdle, you know what I mean? You got to have your teammate locked in ASAP.
But knowing that Shark and Teeny have implemented that same strategy in just another lobby earlier on.
It's FNCS, April, start of April, first week of April. So new season starts on the 19th. There's 2 weeks, and then it's FNCS.
Really comes into play. You were talking about them being, you know, very controlling from the high ground, Takata, but
he didn't pull. He doesn't have the zone hacks and reload, obviously. Only in Battle Royale.
Spatial awareness for where everybody else is in the lobby, because it's not just about applying pressure.
Booga gave Pollo a chance when he wasn't the best. Now Pollo can give Booga a chance. Booga literally dropped Pollo before they even played together.
Got things figured out for the high ground.
I'm excited to see if that trend continues now. We'll have another shot of it here. I mean, it's zone literally pulled to their drop spot, so you can assume they're as stacked as you can be. That's now quite a passive rotate so far. No big focus is happening, but I might have spoken too soon. Truly almost knocked.
That is true as well, Reed. Yeah, that's true.
Now
if Rapid didn't get cold, 100% Rapid would have dropped Kanata for Pollo just for the chance. But now that Rapid's got cold, he's not going to risk it, knowing that Pete and Pollo are probably going to go back.
More than they can chew for the time being. Rest of the lobby kind of collapsing inwardly around them. They are surrounded right now. It's Bevies. Great elimination there onto Cringe. Have the body leap to go for eventually, but on the other side of his wall, just as he's trying to take a
gold
moment
Maven.
He's immediately pressured inward. Pablo and Chino also trying to see what they could do. A little bit of a look back here of what went wrong there for Cringe. It was just such a quick confirmation on the elimination shot there. Not a whole lot left to be done.
So far, early, Zynox currently holding.
Hey, Rapid played the long game, bro. My man played the Game of Thrones, and he ended up getting colds. You got to respect it. He was committed.
If you try, so wouldn't be surprised if they opt to kind of use a mobility item instead and get ahead, as many players are currently doing.
It's one thing to move forward, it's another to actually be able to establish a little bit of
I've been very long time to explain what this is. So there is now a reload competitive circuit that runs adjacent to FNCS. Basically, there's 4 of these Elite Series. each 4 of them qualifies you to LAN. Think of them like FNCSs, and then Esports World Cup is like globals. So whoever gets top 3 today, who isn't Chino, Pablo, or Shark and Tini, because they've already qualified LAN, will go to LAN. So this is the grand finals of the Reload Elite Series.
At this stage,
it's 8 set lobby games, and there's lots of money as well.
They are definitely within range of shockwave grenades to reach them, so they definitely need to be careful and make sure that they are applying more than enough pressure to prevent teams like
Krells with a prime for 13.
Glubshy, Prax, they're not careful. Yepko and Panzer might be able to clean up one of them. Darm, Deemish, still.
There's 4 of these total. This is 2 of 4, yeah.
Big place to be. Shark Teeny, though, opting also to play a bit lower this time around, as Teeny's been almost cracked. Healthy on materials, though. What the issue is they need to group up, as Deemish Darm applying a significant amount of pressure. They see Teeny go ahead of zone.
Ooh, Vico Mally.
Medmiss, but be
going for the high pad.
Or Gonzo and Pradaj gonna be aware enough to know.
That's the Shark Teeny classic right there. Fizberry high pad. They carry 2 of them.
Just waiting for Vico and Malabuka to kind of do a little bit of a standoff here, Wavy and Josh, but they're going to go up and then immediately right back down. Don't think that they want to try and challenge this one just yet, but it is going to force Vico and Malabuka to look for an earlier touchdown instead. Gonzo and Pradaj still trying to apply some pressure, but now the chop is successful. Vico, Malabuka from secondary height.
How many more chances to call? 2 more after this. 2 more after today.
I think the high ground is truly what they are after here right now. Already starting to look up. They still have 1 more pad to work with, and sure enough,
doing it again.
Remain out of sight, out of mind.
This is the World Cup mobility strat, bro. This is what World Cup was like, man. Just hit the rift to go, hit the pad, float around in the sky. It was great.
The Fizz pad getting pushed.
It's exactly what World Cup quals felt like.
Significant amount of mats and basically getting these 3 rotates without the pressure on them. But meanwhile, Yapko Panzer in the midst of it. Pressure from above, pressure from the sides.
Is Reload Tournament still buns? No, really good now, bro. Reload Tourneys, a lot of people actually enjoy more than Battle Royale.
But they're staying together, staying healthy, and a big pump is going to come through.
So Scary Sean made it to endgame at a contested Slurpee again. So Vico and Scary both made it.
Cut off. And teams just don't even have a moment to respond.
40 JT. 40 teams go to LAN, and then there's qualifiers at the LAN to get 20 into the finals. So the Esports World Cup is 3 days long. 2 days of qualifiers and 1 day of finals.
In big moments, Yapko, Panzer willing to tank a little bit of Storm for frontside control.
Top 3 on EU go through, top 2 on NA, and top 1 on every other region.
Of zone. They find another elimination for their 2nd total, but Shark and Teeny, Shark relatively low, does have a slurp juice.
Panzer and Yapko looking fantastic today.
Wanted to, but Deemish, nice cleanup onto Gonzo. That'll be the end of the Italian spree here, but Panzer losing Yapko along the way. It is not his first rodeo.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Endgame as a solo either, but this is a desperate position here now. Takada, he doesn't have a whole lot of materials left to work with. He's going to be forced to use the last
Siphon? Oh, it's not his Siphon.
Just cleaning house.
That's not his Siphon, though.
Finding that elimination onto Faded, but it's just not enough. He doesn't really get much benefit.
Damus takes down Pablo.
And now Panzer cycling through. No more shockwaves remain. He's just going to be forced into an all-out brawl here. Wavy going to come out on top, though, and that'll be the end for Panzer and Yapko.
Shark and Teeny still doing well from the low ground, bro. They're not only high ground players. Shark and Teeny are so fucking good, man.
Lost his teammate. Deemish is forced alone, and he knows how important this
Dude, Shark and Teeny is so good.
In qualifying range, but with the top 3, with a win,
get him, Vico.
More than enough to put them up. But Vico, are you serious? Goes down to fall damage.
Okay, I assume my man had a Fizzberry effect. I don't know why the fuck he just yeeted on high ground. I assumed he had a Fizzberry effect and I couldn't see it. Why did we just jump? Yo, why did Vico jump off? What?
Absolutely devastating there for Vico.
Never mind.
There's only so much left to be done. Shark now gonna be clean.
Wait, we just got 3rd when we should have won. Oh shit.
This is the performance
Lucia steals that. What just happened? What is going on? Well, that was the play that you could make. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can do it. Wait, they got 4th. He got 4th because of that. Oh shit. Oh no. They just lost so many points on that. Oh
they weren't necessarily threatening the top 3, but
well,
now they're
minus 30 points for that. Oh shit, that's gotta hurt.
11, how did they manage to steal that one?
But look, not in the manner in which you would expect if you know anything about Lucio as a player. This guy is a guy who has been addicted to playing high ground since, you know, the early days. I remember back when I started out and he was playing back then, he was always a player who would play high. You look at the first reload, Frankie, he was playing with Mappy, a different teammate, and they both had the most time on height of any of the duos in the lobby, right? And so this is a high player.
Good for Dom and Damus, very good for Dom and Damus, yeah.
Concerns I had, Harry, about teams trying to play high in the lobby with how Teeny and Shark had been approaching it. Those guys, again, switched up their approach and it benefited them greatly.
Heard the death slam 3 countries away.
To shift, to be honest. We'd expect going into this loads of shockwaves onto height. And
nice, I'm glad you liked it, Quick Savage. Just beautiful city.
If you're not carrying launch pads into endgame, it doesn't feel like you can really.
Pete is locked into EWC with Pollo, yes, chat. They've qualled land and they've both signed the Falcon contract. They're definitely locked in together for EWC, which is even more reason why I think they'll get back together for BR. Unfortunately, that means today
whether it was the way you expect
could be
Lusher and Howard,
bad
they
for
did
Clicks.
exactly that, and as you said, pushing them up the leaderboard for sure.
Well, I'm going to shockwave us into a break situation when we come back.
I'm a little bit worried for Clicks today. I don't know, like, it could be Pete and Pollo like just kind of bad vibes and like fuck it, but then I feel like they've got even more reason now to just not give a shit and just key Clicks. Like, I don't know, we'll see. I hope not, but I wouldn't be surprised. So we got Yab, Cole, Panzer in first on 285, Shark and Teeny on 257, Chino Pablo 211, Vico Mally 204, and Dom Damus 196. Remember, top 5 is making land right now because Chino and Shark already have land spots. So there's 3 spots up for grabs and they roll down. So we got Yapko, Vico, and Dom right now who have the land spots. Then we got Fastroki, Khan, Pradaj, Truly, and Glubshy in the top 10. Damn, Chap and Flixie in 17th with half of Slurpee Uncon, bro. What are they doing? Why are they keying Dom and Damus so hard? You have a video on the P situation? I do. If you want to watch last night's video, explains what's going on with the new duos. Yeah. Hey, Glooms, the team up for 30. Don't know. I don't know, Clickstyle. I don't know why Sydney's so expensive, bro. It just is. One of those cities, man. That's why people always like, bro, you got enough money to retire? I'm like, yeah, maybe in another fucking city. Not Sydney, though. God damn. Especially if you want a family. If you're really considering this is based in FNC, but he still tries to win, the prize pool is good, don't get me wrong. For any other pro, yes, but for Pete, like, I don't know, bro. At this point, Pete's vendetta to, like, take down Clicks just, like, supersedes everything. It is 10 grand for first, to be fair, each. 10 grand for first each. So, like, you would think that's enough to keep Pete locked in grinding for finals, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, Darling Harvest pricey, bro. You think Pete will not keep Clicks when playing with Venno because him being on Exit? It's not about being on Exit. It's more Venno, I don't think, has the same, like, whatever it is, vendetta against Clicks right now. So I think Venno won't make the calls to be like, yo, let's just key Clicks. Like, I don't think Venno's going to do that. So, yes, in Battle Royale, this is much better for Clicks. Reload, it might be potentially worse. And unfortunately for Clicks, Reload means more right now. So we'll see. Apparently that's not true, Zays. Apparently there is a player called Tomato who just qualified for LAN on Asia, but it's not the female player Tomato. There's 2 Tomatoes. Tomato. Tomato. I think it's Sander. Do you agree that Pete does has a full grief threat? I mean, Pete's already been full grief in Clicks. Who's saying he's not? I'm just not getting on my pedestal and being like, you know, fuck shitty ass Pete, because Clicks isn't even like, Clicks is hardly even saying anything, so it's not really like my job to start like a bunch of drama and just shit talking, you know what I mean? No, the whole community knows Pete's being grief in Clicks. Like, there is no strategic reason for any of this. He just wants to kill Clicks. Some people love it, some people hate it. Like, I'm not gonna tell you how to feel about it, but I don't think anyone's trying to say it's not griefing. Like, he's just landing on Clicks for the sake of it. What's up, Clicks? Eggplant emoji.
3 more games remain in tonight's
What's up, homie?
Reload Elite Series.
How you feeling for today, man?
Very tight at the top. So let's take a look at the leaderboard and see what changes have occurred after 5 games. Panzer and Yapko still proving themselves to be incredibly consistent. I believe it was a top 3 finish in that last
I do like
game.
the way they had this graphic. It's much nicer.
Malabuka. Currently, they must be confident that they have the opportunity of booking their land spot. It's not entirely confirmed yet, but they're getting stronger from game to game, it feels like, Levin.
Yes, again, we
this is different.
much better. during this.
This is different, Kodak.
qualifier final.
Pete's always keyed people, but not. Pete's keyed people and has a chance to like help his tournament. Right now, he just wants to piss clicks off, I guess. It's very different, man. Trust me.
So incredibly well. This was a bit
Anyone who watches
unfortunate.
Comp
This was
Fortnite
sort of what
as
ended
unbiasedly
this
as you
game.
can knows it's different.
Yeah, I think B Code rather.
So what happened there?
I actually did message him in the break. to
Yeah,
ask
what
him
happened there? Yeah, what happened there?
And he just kind of said, "Yeah, I don't know, but it is what it is. We're playing well. So
It
we're
is
gonna
what
keep
it
going
is.
quad." Right. So it's good to know that it's not completely.
Think he will with the
rattled and
Bryant?
momentum is going to continue.
Did he just slip off? I thought it looked like he almost
I
had
have every
it.
faith personally that they are going to manage to confirm it after the next couple of games. Demus and Nam, though, they massively disappointed themselves and their fans. I have to say, it sounds horribly harsh saying it out loud like that in the first finals. However,
Yeah, I
now
think the
they're
fizz
picking
just
up the
wore
pace
off.
as we go on. Demus was able to confirm
Hey,
that
Miki with the Prime
elimination
21?
on to
Think he
get
did?
themselves a second spot. Harry, do you have any concerns about them going to these last few games?
Not so much. There was a game in the midway point where they were getting fought in the early game, right? And obviously we know in Reload, we talked about a bunch today, that if you get your early mid game a bit messed up, you end up struggling in the end games with how stacked they are. And at the moment, recently in the past couple of games, they've been managing to fix that really well. Obviously getting a second place there, good game before that. And right, these are two very, very talented
cool?
players we have. And
Wanna did?
I think if they can keep the consistency in the early mid game,
Think Yapko gets landed on? I don't think
they'll show
so.
their
I can't really
strengths
see
in
why
the
there would be a
end game.
reason to.
They
Maybe
showed
like
it
a
last game
solo
and
lands on him,
they
but
should be
like
showing
not a
it
full
more.
duo.
When you look at this leaderboard, Levin, it does feel like order is in order, right? This was a
Yeah, this leaderboard looks a lot the way it was supposed to be now.
In the first finals, and I don't think anyone's looking.
How does Frankie
like
have no
they're
headphones? I'm guessing she's got
threaten the
earphones
duos we're
up the
expecting to
back
get
and then
their
over
spots.
her
Although, we have to
ears.
say, Bevies.
That's how they normally
Do
do
you
on the
think that he could
broadcast
be
to
a
hide the
disruptor here?
cables. Yeah,
I mean, he's
iFrost?
been performing well, so why not? I think
iFrost?
there's a couple more games up for grabs, so we'll see some more teams rising. But ultimately, I think the teams.
I'm going to do my own research, Flarigan. I've had people tell me they're 100% sure it's not female tomato and 100% sure it is female tomato. So I'll do my own research after stream.
And the execution has been top, so it's good to see great players playing well.
Yeah, and if you try and deny Shark and Tina their space, they're going to shut you down. Let's
How many people
head
call
to
Saudi?
game
Three.
number
Top
6.
three, but two teams have already qualified. If Chino and Shark get top three, then their spots roll down. Or top four if they both do, etc.
Did a good job, but not better than Deemish and Darum, who are now holding that cutoff to qualify themselves to
IRL broadcast so much better than in person. I mean, so IRL broadcasts are so much more expensive. So much more expensive, bro. Like literally 20 times the cost of online. So it's like they are better, but I don't think they're better enough where it's worth it if there's not a crowd and an actual LAN, you know?
We've already seen a little bit of map shift development.
Yo, Reed, chill.
So many more teams are kind of sending out just one lone wolf player. Hey, try and figure out whatever eliminations you can build. But Flixie and Chap, they have sort of
I can't believe Flixie and Tab are doing
in
this
a
poorly
sense
while
here,
having half of
Potato,
Slurpee
because
Uncon. I'm so
these
confused.
last few lobbies have just not netted out in their favor, and even the slightest bit falling short. Of
Oh, bro,
even
do you know how
meeting
bad
the
chat's gonna be
placement
during
points
NA chat?
metrics,
I
and
thought
they are
Peter
going
Pollo
to
split.
need
I told you
every
Peter Pollo
little
didn't split. Like,
point
oh
that
god,
they
it's
can
gonna be so
scrounge up
bad.
for these next 3 games.
We're gonna
if
need
they wanna
maximum
throw
Keanu
themselves
vibes,
into
chat.
contention of that cutoff
I'm gonna need
for
your
the
help. We're all just gonna have to
leaderboard see
Keanu
whether
vibe
or
and
not
just.
they actually secure
I'll explain it like every half an hour that Reload and BR is
Yeah, I mean,
different, but
from the
outside of that, we're
first
just gonna
game
have
that
to
they
ignore
won,
it and just
They
vibe.
averaged like 17th place, maybe.
It's gonna be. I can't even blame them for being confused. If you're not that tapped into the game, it would be very confusing.
You know, you could still go for the prize pool as well. Nico, though, not quite going his way this time around.
I'm gonna go to
Trying
Bandy's
do
reach
what
out.
he
You
can
can't
away
ban
from
people
the
just for not
drop
knowing.
spot. Last time, I believe it was at Stilt Town, and he picked up one, but Koarma is gonna get the elim this time around.
And it's no real surprise to see Vico kind of going on tour. But with
Going on
Flixie
tour.
and Chap still lurking nearby in Slurpee Swamp, that could pose a little bit of a threat now.
Ooh.
Swizzy, on the other hand, finally gets.
I know it's not the
one
craziest
after
strat, but I
here
am proud
in
of the fact that I got to come up with that strat for the first time in a
Eliminations just mean
tournament.
when
That was
it's
me
short and
telling
concise,
Pete we
you'll
should like
a lot
have one
more
person
time to
land
just
somewhere else
focus
at a
on an
POI.
uninterrupted loop path.
Don't know if anyone else in the Pro-Am tried it. We did it, and it would have worked so much better if I knew not to land on the top chest, but
Born in the feed
that
up,
strategy is actually
some back and
decent.
Forths with Yapko Panzer early on, but it might have just been a knock, no full elim. As so far,
That's what I thought, Reed,
Signox
yeah.
and Truly are kind of leaving them alone. Quick replay from Glubshy Prax. Nice elim onto Swizzy.
What if you die? Well, you just respawn back on your teammates, so it's fine as long as you have the uncon PY. What happened with me was Pete landed at dirty. I landed on this chest because Pete didn't tell me don't land on this chest because Boog over here was frying him. Because in all of the practice games me and Pete ran, he always landed up here. So I thought that's where I'd start my loot path. Then I fucking died to Booger, so I respawned at Dirty. And that's what almost fucked us. It was bad. It was bad. That literally could have thrown our whole pro-am. It was almost really fucking bad. Maybe I should have just figured out not to land up there because it makes sense. But like that's where I thought Pete was landing every game. Because that was where he was supposed to be landing.
Instead, it's going to be an isolated solo here. No, Scary. He's going to try and reconvene. But his efforts are cut short. Completely separated from his duo, but Flixie just eating way too much damage.
So Chab and Flixie now know if they want to call land, they need to just go nuclear. So now they're just keying like crazy. Bro, Chab and Flixie about to finish top bottom 5, man. This is bad.
Sayas one more time to look to break through. Chab scrambling to just try and stay alive. He can't afford to go out just yet. He needs to make sure that Flixie gets that reboot off. And the Spaniards they're so intent on trying to chase this one down. They'll finally let it go. They know. They dive a little bit too far, then they run the risk of being picked off along the way. So they'll just sit tight for a moment.
In Pro-Am 8 games now? I don't know. It's interesting how Reload Tournament's now 8 games. I didn't even think about that. Pro-Am might be 8 games, yeah. Kill cap, no kill cap in finals.
It honestly is, but you know, good news is they didn't both get eliminated. They were able to kind of get out of that.
Willingly running a Ranger shotgun, it's not bad.
A bit of time to recuperate what
Oh, Shark got the loadout.
Incredible loadout so far. Upper hand in this engagement.
Yeah,
Shark should be able to clean this one up quite easily. As Teeny now has recuperated his shield as well.
What does Keanu vibe mean? So I am now, there's a quote that I heard from Keanu Reeves and I'm now living my life by. It's, I'm getting too old to argue. If you tell me 1 + 1 = 3, good for you. I'm just, I think it's the state Fortnite comps in right now with like this off-season vibes and all the drama that people are just getting really argumentative over everything. So I'm just, hell yeah, bro. Pete's the shittiest player of all time. Fuck it, why not? You do you, bro.
Party is not over just yet, but this is one lost and found that doesn't want to be discovered.
Pollo's dog shit. He's never been good anyway. Cool. Hell yeah, bro. All power to you, man.
He might be
I'm just over it, bro. I'm just fucking over it.
A little bit of supportive fire just in
Yo, what's up, in it? Thanks for the 30 months, dude. I appreciate you, homie. How you doing, dude?
Shark and Teeny, they have quite literally nothing to lose here, Takata, aside from prize pool positioning.
Looks like Shark was able to pick up one. Wasn't Akira, though. Meanwhile, Pablo Chino continuing to do what they've been doing throughout the whole day.
Plot armor rage bait, basically. It's the way to combat all rage bait. Just, yeah, hell yeah, bro. Why not?
Or are they going to play more aggressive here?
He's in it.
They really got to
Pollo doesn't have a teammate right now, chat. Pollo doesn't have a teammate right now.
Game, though.
He's going to be playing EWC today with Pete, obviously, because that's what they already called land to. But as far as BR, Pollo doesn't have a teammate. My guess will be it'll be like Pollo and Skittles or something, like just playing for memes and fun, like Pollo and Yumi or Pollo and Skittles or something. Just for the next couple weeks. Or until Pete splits with Veno.
Because we didn't see any eliminations there for Chap and Flixie. We do see 2 for Darm and that little loop.
I think it'll end up with Pete and Pollo again, chat. But for now, it's Pete and Veno. And Pollo doesn't have a teammate. There's no one else who's on Pollo's level who is willing to split right now, so.
Just barely hanging on by
or who Pollo wants to play with.
And with a very healthy Swizzy and Pixie just kind of raining down from every direction. There's only so many places left to run.
The only reason it's hard to have valid arguments for is because the taste is 9/10. That's what I'm saying, Mero. Yeah. It's also because, like, I think it's kids, Mero, so no one's, like, arguing to learn anything. They're just arguing for, like, either attention or because they just want to argue. So when you hit them with, like, a counterpoint that actually disproves what they said, they just then, like, start making fun of you because they're just mad. Like, it's just boring.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a few people I will actually, like, debate with just because it's fun to learn shit. Like, that's the point of disagreement. But half the time in chat now, they're just doing it for attention, so it's like...
Great job managing it to...
I think Taz the team on for 13.
Teeny has been knocked, though. It looks like they were...
Yeah, or you prove them wrong and then it's lol, I was rage baiting and it's like...
I don't know, something might have went wrong.
It's not good for the fight, it just kills chat's vibes.
Choosing to disengage a bit here, but Shark, despite losing Teeny, he's not finished.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
As he looks to pick up one more elimination.
It's Shark. He has zero fear, especially when it comes down to a 1v1. He is an absolutely crazy opponent to try and win that exchange with. But he's not going to be alone for much longer. Teeny has rebooted. Not only that, though, Matez also diving back into the mix. Going to save his duo for right now. The Shark, Teeny, they'd rather
Yo, Coop for the 60 months. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, Coop. Thanks, Blind, with 34.
Teeny is healthy enough for them to play their mid and end game.
Yeah.
Was Mero giving trade suggestions through my chat? What is happening?
A lot of items being used up to stay up here, but they're gonna opt to go back in the zone, and hopefully Josh Wavy don't.
Oh wait, plutonium's a COD thing. Oh, never mind.
From a couple games ago.
I thought that was like it was either like a meme coin or some shit. I thought that was like a cryptocurrency. I thought that was like Ethereal or some shit. Ethereum. I was like, get plutonium. I was like, oh shit, Mero's got the calls.
Match, hopefully.
Yeah, you can tell I don't play COD. My bad.
A lot less hopeful though when you know that it's a duo.
Bro, I can't believe Okus. I can't believe Okus just on LAN pulled off one of the biggest upsets in COD history. What a fucking goat.
Pablo and Chino. But this is kind of a team that I highlighted at the start of the day, and it seems like they've started to build up a little bit here now in Takata. You know, you never want to count your eggs before they hatch. Truly and Zynax still have
Okus? Yeah. Oh, was it online, was it? I thought it was in LAN. Oh, it was online. Okay, online.
It's about how you finish when it comes to this kind of format, and we already saw
Okus popping off on an online tournament, huh?
Their actual overall leaderboard broke into the top 10.
That'll be the coat for sure, though.
Center zone. You can even recuperate.
Oh, Latte is an absolute shithole read. That's what I was saying yesterday. I didn't know if there was a bit of personal beef there between like you guys and Muzz and shit, but I was like, dude, it makes sense to not go Latte because Latte is a fucking hole. I was like, Latte sucks so bad.
Not really a fan of this though for Pradaj and Gonzo compared to what's nearby.
It looks decent, but as soon as you're conned at all and the way the splits work around it where kids hold you and then like it's just fucking miserable.
But they're gonna remain undercover for right now. Sticking to that ultimate low. Malibuka and Vico on the other
It was Javon. Yeah, I didn't remake my video last night, but I talked about all the team splits at the start and then just kept all the Div Cup stuff afterwards.
Whether or not they want to strike just yet. And Teeny, Shark, they love these lurk plays. And Wavy. Oh, the medkit's such a trap.
No.
Chance to catch a glimpse of Shark and Teeny. You have to remember, they've got to use his Memis grenade eventually.
Oh, no. The build grid there so they could still shoot. He built the wall, but it didn't block the toes.
Josh knows it. He's going to be next on the tracks. Shark.
Oh, good shots from Shark. Damn.
Will survive, amazingly enough.
What does Cope mean? Cope's like...
And Shark, he's gonna fall victim.
Cope means like you're like, you know, it's like a coping mechanism.
HP. I mean, the 2-tick storm.
No, I did bad because I wasn't trying. Like, that's Cope, you know, like he just...
They were in zone for
coming up with
so
reasons
long.
to excuse
I think
it.
Maybe Josh would have thought, you know, there's no way they're still here, right? And we've been in zone for this long, but... It's always a chance.
Excuses, yeah, excuses, basically, yeah.
I mean, I think I saw 40 players up. Not a single player has been fully eliminated.
No, Justin, no.
Left. We've had a lot of reloads.
Nah, man, when it comes to like griefing is a term like used by the community. Anyone can drop on anyone as far as Epic's concerned. They've never enforced any rule set on like someone maliciously just trying to ruin someone else's tournament. They've just always said it's battle royale, so trust me. Trust me. Epic do not care.
Careless, but when you have MS grenades, when you have the entirety
I would know.
Ending left over to, he cleared it out. That's the biggest issue because Josh and Wavy, they're not even going to be able to utilize anything.
So yeah, so as far as like what's griefing, what's not griefing, it's more just up to the community to decide, or you individually, because the community's kind of shifting these days. People fiending for the drama, so.
Pollo, Chino, slight different sights here. Chap, Flixie overhead, and we're approaching stage now for Flixie and Chap where you're not really able to get that momentum going at the start of the game, but they're still able to just cling on long enough that I think they are going to recognize that they need to be aggressive because they're going to need elimination points along with some strong placements if they want to overtake for the leaderboard.
Yeah, I might see them go for
the selfish reasons. I'm happy
here, but we're about to reach reloads getting disabled.
I'm just old, man. I'm just old and boring, dude. The drama's fun for a bit, but I just I love Fortnite for the esports scene, bro. I want to see like all the best teams going at it, popping off like on the leaderboard. Like I find that shit so much more fun, dude. Nothing's more fun than like second landing on first or like Pete and fourth landing on first to like catch up to like that shit's sick. But just for the sake of it, I don't know. The drama gets boring for me. But I get why people love it, so I'm not sitting here shitting on the party.
The only thing you can really control is your own performance, but some of these other teams, if they start clashing a little bit too much with each other, and then you just get to have that slow and steady wins the race type of mentality, you never really know how many points you can really build up for that leaderboard action overall. And Vika Malabuka.
Yeah, it's
similar methods.
If this happens in FNCS, I think it'll be more frustrating. Right now, the stakes aren't as high, so it's kind of just like feeding the drama and the attention of the scene. So it's like, you know, unfortunately, clicks get sacrificed, but it gets more eyes on comp Fortnite. But if it starts happening like during major tournaments, then it'll start to really explode.
So they lost out on over 20 points of placement.
Yeah, Reed, it's wild, dude. It's actually insane.
With the prime position they had, so hopefully we can see another top 5 game at least from them this time around. Good to see Pastrokey and Bevies.
What's up, Ted? He should be.
Had a rough early game, but one elim is all it's gonna take to get the refresh.
I did too, Oro. I showed up an hour late to today's stream, bro. I thought it was starting half an hour ago.
To try and bring his teammate back up, hopefully.
Oh yeah, today definitely shit could explode. Yeah. If Clicks gets grief today, I would expect him to be very fucking mad because this is land qual now. So like this is serious now. This is an off season today.
I lost track of Vico.
So we'll see.
100%. I mean, there was just so much pressure. The entirety of the lobby just seemingly deciding, okay, this is the area that we are
Fuji
all
with the
going
3
to
months
spray simultaneously. But Yapko Panzer, they're also in a pretty tough position here. They're going to be forced to go all the way down. They have managed to find a little bit of an isolated spot, but Faded Vision
it does, yeah. Denying teams the land spot so you can have priority on drops makes a bit more sense, but it's still going to get mad ugly. Like trying to explain that to the Clicks fans is just going to sound like I'm Pete Dick riding, you know what I mean? That's the hardest part right now, bro. As a creator, you just... As one of the few creators still somewhat impartial, it's very fucking hard to navigate, bro. You give like an actual intellectual opinion on how it works and the benefits, and kids just, if you're not agreeing with their creator, you're a dick rider and fuck you.
Such a steep cost.
A huge opportunity now for all the players down below. A lot of big names at the top of the leaderboard have been knocked out already. As for Strokey, Bevies choosing to play below, but it's going to be Pixie, Swizzy up on height. They held it.
Ooh, Swizzy Pixie. Is there any world they can bring this back in Qual Land? Let me check. Is there any world? How many points were they on? Fuck, they're not on a lot of points. Never mind. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I didn't realize they were in 18th. I thought they were like 12th or some shit where maybe we could argue this is possible.
Pablo, another solo. Another one of our leading teams here.
Do you think Acorn's on the list too, Reed?
Put a lot of damage into this lobby, and truly, Zynox from way up overhead. Swizzy and
I mean, I've tried that in the past, cool. You can just ignore drama and it goes away. Even though I've avoided drama my whole career, every time drama involves a really big name, basically if the logic becomes if Aussie's not talking about this drama specifically, it's because he loves that person and he's hiding it. Even though I never talk about like drama outside the game ever in my whole career. Same thing happened with the Pete clip when Pete went super viral. It's like, Aussie needs to make a statement. It's like, why? I've never made a statement on anything like this ever. I have nothing to offer.
They might go for a retake. Team Darm don't want it to be close though. They're gonna look to just
and kids got fucking pissed.
Instead, they want to try and manage their current position.
I've never made a statement when center drama happened. Never made a statement when any of the drama with any of the players happened. This is not what I want to use my platform for.
Oh,
nice.
Pablo finds the big shots onto Bevies. The elimination he needed right in the nick of time, but for Strokey, still guarding the body, doesn't want to let it go for free. Pablo, deep backside of zone though, he's going to still have to try and work his way forward. Is now Dimesh Darm firmly in control of this secondary height layer. But
what's calling EU and NA? So 3 spots on EU, 2 spots on NA, man. Top 5 on EU are going through right now though, because Shark and Pablo both are top 5 with land spots already today.
Also, moments before they clash head on with Darm and Dimesh.
Club sheet cracks though. Holding on strong. They're healthy. They have mats. They're trying to get back ahead of zone, but Swizzy and Pixie have held on to height. They overthrew Dimesh Darm when they tried contesting them, as now they've used a lot of materials, but still looking incredible.
What's going on in NA a lot, bro? You can watch my most recent YouTube video if you want to figure out what's going on with the teams in NA chat. Why Pete and Pollo split. I got you.
Now they're ahead of zone using that med mist, but they're going to need a refresh.
Oh, Pablo's up.
But they're playing from that front side position, so they'll even look back.
Damas and Dom are looking great today. Yeah, so basically, Peterbot and Pollo. I just gotta fucking not focus on the game at all. I gotta not talk about anyone.
They need a chance.
Just keep yapping about drama apparently. They were looking great. Come on, they were looking fine.
Still hanging on gone. 0 builds remain. It is an elimination or nothing at this stage for him. He's going
Who's still looking strong? Truly and Xenox? I'm trying to think who's a healthy duo right now. Cringe is going up. Oh, Cringe is going down. Oh shit, Cringe just got fucking rolled. Oh my god, Cringe just got shit on. Well, that high pick didn't work. He just got instantly down.
Gonna take full advantage for it. For Strokey now underneath one of our other few solos in this lobby right now, and he is doing everything in his power to try and
Voice crack, yeah, the casting yesterday, bro. The day after Div Finals, my voice is cooked, man. Casted 12 games yesterday. It helps having Levin and Jacob, but still. Oh, Dom and Demas have a bad game. Wait a second.
But is it going to be enough to hold on? As now, Swizzy Pixie have done an amazing job of holding height. This whole end game, basically, as Lusha Howley now pick up another.
Lusha and Howley having some good games.
They cannot miss their shots here. They're out of materials, but Swizzy has been launched all the way down. He has 3 more shockwaves. He's going to try getting back up, but Truly is going to be on the receiving end.
A little bit of Siphon coming through in that final hour, though, and Truly will be cut short. Low ground claims another. Swizzy, Pixie, back up on top, back in the driver's seat. Faded Pigeon underneath, though. Great elimination onto Halley. That Siphon just going to continue helping him tarp his way forward. But Faded and gone. They are just waiting for the prime team to strike.
Swizzy Pixie with a win. Okay, is there a world? Can they clutch this? Is there a world where they can somehow bring this back? I really don't think so. I don't know how many points. I'm going to look at the leaderboard and like really lock in these next 2 games for who can actually bring it back.
And that Victory Royale's got to be feeling oh so good right now. Frankie, let us hear it.
I don't think so, but I'll look at it and see.
Pixie and Swizzy were not looking pretty for a spot in the LAN finals before that game. Will it be enough? We're not quite sure. However, Levin, it definitely looked like they were in control of the situation, probably for the first time all evening.
Yeah, finally showcasing why, you know, we both considered them one to watch, right? We knew they were a hype team. We knew they were a team that were going to be aggressive for it. We saw that a bit in the first game.
He absolved with the Prime?
Fall off completely. There were so many end games today where we just weren't even seeing them participate in them, Harry. And so it's good to see them pick up some momentum, but they have a mountain to climb.
Yeah, they got a big,
to be able to put themselves in a good
60 points separate Swizzy and third.
It's a tough
Okay,
task.
wait, so it is actually doable. They have to just have 2 more games like that. It's going to be hard, but it is actually mathematically possible.
More teams need that win.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
So their playstyle towards
that's all I need. That's all I need.
It's going to get harder and harder, and to be honest, it might be too little, too late. But we're going to have to win.
50 points from 5th right now. Yeah, so you really got to have other teams stumble too.
Levin, is that naive for me to say?
Well, look, it was always the question asked of this duo, right?
A demo with the Prime for 27?
Work. I think last time we had duos in EU, obviously it was, you know, Vico and Flixie that was so
8 games today, chat. 8 games today. 2 more to go.
Sort of like more double fraggle was super aggressive. And I think coming back into it, people thought we're going to see similar with Swizzy and Pixie, and it's not quite been there yet. But it doesn't mean it's not possible. I think in these 2 players' case, we're going to keep asking those questions if they keep having tournaments like this.
And we'll have plenty more questions in a few minutes.
Ooh. Okay, let's look at the leaderboard. Let's see. Okay, so it's like, let's see. Bro, the soundtrack's cooking. Okay, so Yabko Panzer 285, Shark Tini 269, Chino Pablo 232, Khan Faded still in qual on 220, and then Dam and Damer. So again, chat, there's 3 land spots for EU, but Pablo and Tini already have one. So right now, top 5 is qualing. So Vico's just outside, Fastroki, Truly, Glubshy, Halley, and then Swizzy's on 170. So he's currently 50 points off qual for land, but the problem is obviously 2 games to go, 50 points, but then that means all of these teams, you have to do better than all these teams, and you have to hope one of these 3 teams struggles. Because if Chino or Shark fall off, that doesn't help you, because their spot rolls down with them. So you need to do better than Dam, Khan, or Yapko, and Yapko's got a huge lead. So I think Yapko's in land, basically. But Khan and Dam are the ones who are not safe. But if Swizzy Pixie have 2 more games like that, like what was that? That was an 8-kill win. What are kills worth? 3 in this? Yeah, 3. So 16, 24, 8. That was an 84-point game. So it's doable. It's just going to be very, very hard. Hey, Ryan, thank you, Damo. Thanks for sub chat. Appreciate y'all. terms of having a Sky and Scroll, I mean, they're still playing well. Like, let's not pretend Sky and Scroll are playing dog shit. They missed out on making this finals by 1 place, and they've come 6th and 7th in the last 2 finals of Div Cup. So they're not doing, like, terrible. It's just they were doing so good, we were expecting, like, nothing but top 2s, you know? So I think they're fine. I don't think it's, like, the end of the world. I think it's just... I don't know. Chapman Flixie's leaderboard placement is going to make it look like they've done worse today than they have, because... I think for whatever reason, they started keying Dharm and Damus early. They had a good game. That was great. Then they started keying Dharm and Damus, had a couple bad games, and then now they're just going for nukes and they're just selling in the mid game, basically. Like, I think if they had to, they could have just played safer and gotten a guaranteed, like, 10th. But now they're trying for that top 3 still. So they're, like, just fully keying and it's just not working. They're getting in so many, like, mid-game fights that just aren't really that smart. Appreciate your tuning in though, chat. I'm sorry I was late today. My apologies. It was not an emergency. I just forgot the broadcast tournament started 2 hours earlier. So I woke up at 4 a.m. with an hour to get ready for my usual stream, and then fucking had the fastest shower of my life and sprinted to my setup and went live. But I will be live the rest of the day today. We're going to watch some YouTube after this public. So it's going to be about an hour to kill after EU ends before Brazil. Then I'll watch Brazil into NA. I think the gap between EU and NA is actually pretty short today because of the broadcast as well, right? Oh, NA starts in fucking 2 hours and 10 minutes. Oh, shit, never mind. Oh, sorry, wait. 3 hours and 10 minutes, yeah. So the gap is pretty short between EU and NA today as well. Damn, I finished super early today. Little cheeky gym sesh again. Let's go. How do you like Marathon? Marathon was good, man. Like, there's a lot of depth to it where people are saying it's confusing, but that's every extraction shooter. But I enjoyed it, man. The movement's slightly slow, but I do like it a lot. I love how the guns feel.
Swizzy and Pixie picked up a victory royale, but if you've been watching all night, you'll probably be surprised because they haven't necessarily had the best night so far. They're finally showing up in the lobby. We'll see soon, very soon, if they can really find some consistency going into the last 2 games. Let's take a look at the leaderboard though, because we definitely have had a shift at the top. Khan and Fade.
I know, Danny. It's crazy.
Very nearly got a second in that last game, Coach Harry. And this is a duo I didn't necessarily have my best hopes for going into this one, just because they're such big hitters, and I didn't have them down as one of them, and I feel like I was wrong.
For sure, I think this team kind of went under the radar, to be honest. You have so many aggressive teams who want to fight and want action to happen that we didn't really talk about Faded and Khan, and you can kind of think of them as a mini...
Dude, there's no way I would have ever predicted Faded and Khan to call land here. I'm going to be honest, and I love Faded. He's actually, like, I love chatting with him. This is Faded Pigeon, yeah.
I mean, they're showing it here. Like, they're not even getting huge elimination games similar to Teeny and Shark, and they're still able to get deep.
Oh, nice wave,
They're able to get to points where, you know, it's the final moments, the small moments of...
So I haven't played Destiny 2 at all, Donnie. I was a huge fan of Destiny 1, though. Love Destiny 1. I played that game so much.
Really solid, and if they keep it up, I have no reason to see why they can't qualify for the LAN.
The guy who clipped Mongrel? Yes, this is Faded Pigeon. The guy who clipped Mongrel, yes.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, we look, regardless of who makes it out of EU, I'm going to be backing them for sure, right? Because I just want to see EU boys continue to dominate at these LAN events, you know? It feels good to be able to say that after a couple of years now, but I'm sure they would be a fun team.
It's definitely confirmed, Jolly.
Oh, yeah.
But will they
it's
be
confirmed,
able to dominate?
but
I'm so
we'll see.
interested to pick your brains on that one. If they make it through, I'm guessing I'll be able to. But right now, we've got to head back to our casters. It's time for game.
TG still play comp? He does. He actually pulled off an insane
You're
solo
not
clutch
fooling
recently.
Anybody, Levin. We all know you are NAC's #1 supporter, okay? Social media would never lie to the rest of us.
Did that clip unironically go crazy? Yes, legitimately. Faded Pigeon made a name for himself because of that clip, yes.
Leaderboard was looking very
killing Prime Mongrel was a different level of achievement, apparently.
4th and 5th tied on points. What, 20-point difference between qualifying range and 7th? So a lot is going to happen in these final matches, and I'm excited to see it. Deemish Storm have held on so far to that cutoff, but they're tied in points with Khan and Faded.
Pollo doesn't have to do it yet, chat. If you want to know what's going on, chat, like the first 5 minutes of last night's YouTube video fully recaps everything. If you want to know what's going on with Pete and Pollo splitting.
And one of the moments that everybody's kind of been waiting for is to see whether or not Swizzy and Pixie are going to be able to
I think you're getting clickbaited chicken. I don't think it's Pollo Sphinx, bro. And if it is, Pollo definitely hasn't announced it. Let me check. My chat would have told me instantly.
And Yapko, Panzer, they're going to be some of the first to find
Yeah,
an
nah, that's not true, bro.
here,
It was
but
Pollo and
truly
Sphinx way back, and someone's probably found an old tweet and retweeted, and you're just falling for it.
Distance, believe it was just so many.
Do you think Venom and Pete will last? No. No, I
hey,
don't.
Maybe it is the perfect opportunity to try and look for a little bit of a surprise.
And I just seem like the biggest Veno hater, predicting all Veno's teams won't work. I think Veno will be on one of the best teams on NA and FNCS. I just don't think Cold or Pete were good options. Not because they're not phenomenal, but I think just on like playstyle and just like chemistry and just vibes, I just don't think they're great choices.
Down shortly after, one of the duos has been completely knocked out. If it's them, that's going to be tragic, but Cracks and Glubshy for now. Still Town just getting what they can as quickly.
But I already
as
pissed off
possible.
Veno fans by just every time saying Cold and Veno weren't going to last. And I'm not going to be smug, but...
Definitely be tragic scenes for Darman Beamish if that's the case, but Pixie, Swizzy, they're looking to shut down the dreams right now of Glubshy and Prax. They've already got Glubshy. Now they just need to take out Prax, but they're not going to have the chance just yet. And it is...
Damn, Dom and Dame is down. Fuck. Okay, well, that opens up the land spot, chat. Dom and Dame is down. They're in 5th, right on the top land spot. Shit.
For them, but we don't have time to think about that right now because scenes here at Stilt Town are just still continuing to build. Prax, Glubshy, hiding. Pixie,
That's big for the land spot, though. That makes this a lot more exciting. I'm going to be honest. That makes this last 2 games way more exciting.
At this rate, as Prax barely managing to stay alive himself. Shockwave picked up. Crash pad comes out.
Hey, Rylan with the prime for 3.
Nowhere left to run. He knows that this is the end of the road. He'll have to hedge his bets on that next reboot. But with Pixie and Swizzy looking at him, that's dangerous.
Might be a long shot, but I believe they were literally like 18th place, Swizzy Pixie. With the last match getting the victory royale, it's bumped them to 11th place, and they're not even that far behind the cutoff. If they get another win here, even a top 3,
moving.
2 more matches to be played out, it's definitely possible to see one of the biggest comebacks we've seen.
No, chat. Dom and Damus is the one team that's out right now.
Goes down to Howley and Lusha.
I'm glad you like it, Knight. I'm glad you like my casting, bro. I'll be casting every Div Cup finals going forward, man. I want to do that just every Div Cup finals now.
I don't even know how long. I caught a glimpse of him when we were looking at that action.
Because Chino was moving there. He's chilling. They're going to kill Hallie. Chino's going to reboot. They're going to kill Hallie, right? Pablo. Pablo.
That is...
Pablo. Oh my fucking god.
It's not going to be anywhere near enough to got it.
Oh shit. Yeah, NA's in 3 hours, chat. NA's in 3 hours from now. It's earlier today too.
And Chino will have the final lap here, but at least Ali was able to find 1 elimination. That's still points.
Ooh.
Shark though gonna go down.
What do you mean, Nico? Am I alone for NA? Like,
good news is,
what do you mean?
Tini's still up and running.
I'm not casting takes. We're watching the broadcast. That's what you mean.
Kind of farmed here out of the air. Quick replay of what went wrong.
But if you mean in my call, yeah, because any call you join today, it's just going to be talking about Pete and Pollo the whole day, which is like, I get it, but I do want to focus on the tournaments too.
Why does it always look so easy when Shark does it though, man? He's just smooth. His mechanical capabilities are just obscene at his age, but...
At his age.
Masterminding another Game 7 performance here. Shark Teeny gonna take a moment.
Dom and Damus landed Steamy and fully died? Why would they land Steamy?
Now realizing
wait, what? Why'd they land Steamy?
Up against Prax, they know that this is a player that's been consistently having to play for the reboots. And
I'm sorry to hear that, Tiggy. I'm glad I can help, bro. Oh, only Damus went there. Okay. Oh, and then what? Maybe Dom got dropped on?
Down here though, Glubshy just got eliminated.
So only Damus did. Wait, does that mean Dom is still up? Sorry, did we get bad info that Dom and Damus are down, or is that?
And it looks like he's done it.
Oh no, Dom and Damus are down. No, Dom and Damus are down. So it looks like Damus landed Steamy, and then maybe someone landed on Dom, and it just fully fucked them. That's so brutal. No, that's really bad. When you're literally on the cusp of land, that's so bad.
For the players right below, and Glubshy Tracks are one of them, alongside Malavuka Vico being the team.
Very good if you've got a team that you're trying to get to land right now that's not there though.
Now with already an Elam on the board, they're getting closer and
Vico Mally is the main team I'm cheering for here.
And the worst part about it still for Darman Deemish.
We're gonna have a very spicy game 8.
Ooh. Vico, they are timing it between
they are farming him, bro. They're farming him. This is stupid. Oh my god, Glubshy's getting Aliade. They finally finished him.
Another duo wiped out here. Glubshy and Prax won't have an opportunity to try and extend any more placement or even elimination points. That's just going to be 3 quick elims. Malibuca and Vico. But Akira is trying to take matters into his own hands now. Rude and Kashi, don't know if they're fully aware of the fact they're a little bit too preoccupied with making sure that they don't get collapsed on by Shark and Teeny. This lurk play by Akira, the moment they break through this wall, if they see him, oh, sure enough, it's been spoiled. Akira didn't want to take the risk of...
Gonna restart Div next season? You'll probably keep the division you're currently in. Except for Div 1, they'll probably drop like 600 teams down or so.
The noise when he dropped down.
Yeah, Corbin, the team for 8.
Longer pursuing. Volko,
that's how they usually do it.
Nothing too close to them. They're going to make their way more center zone.
Yeah, Chap and Flixie looked very rough today, man. What if there's a world where Chap and Flixie split?
A sneak peek at the next zone.
Div 1 staying next season? That would be fucking terrible. Like, God, I hope they don't do that. 900 teams starting in Div 1 next season would be awful. Just defeats the whole purpose of having a Div 1. Or they just got to turn skill-based matchmaking on in Div 1 then if they're going to have that many teams, because that's crazy.
Hoping they could try and more or less do the same with these last couple of remaining lobbies, but Teeny and Shark still hanging out at Dirty Dogs.
There's 900. There will be 900. By the end of this season, there will be 900 teams in Div 1. So, like, they got to do something.
It's always just moments of desperation why we see players in their space trying to escape from other teams that are just chasing them down for reboot points, but Fired and Cash.
This is finals, bro. This is the second last finals of the Elite Series, if that's what you mean. There's 2 more Elite Series finals. What's up with the lightning? Is it normally this? The fuck, that looks so weird.
Look for more eliminations.
Flixie goes down on the feed. Chino Pablo continuing the safe route. And I see a bit of the top 4. The top 4 is a lot more separated.
Crazy how we used to be able to throw meds.
8th through 5th. It's incredibly close. Even 9th through 10th through 5th, honestly. The whole mid-section of the leaderboard right outside of the land qual is incredibly close. It's like 20 points that separates them. 25.
Ooh, Faded running the Ranger. Hey, Koda with a 30. He hit with the Randy 2-1. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the subs.
For sure, and I think a bigger switch up too is that for some of these duos where they've been sending out, you know, just one member to go hunt down extra eliminations, play a little bit of spoiler, interrupt some loot paths early on. Well, if you keep doing that, other teams are going to eventually notice, hey, that means that one of you is a solo at your original drop spot. And I think for, you know, take example, Darman Deemish. That's what got them
61% of Yavcon fans' damage taken has been from the Storm.
And it's just something where...
Dude, Med's just getting too good for how weak Storm is.
Is this the same method that we want to employ with our final game of the day? Because
Med's just getting way too strong.
For the Reload Elite Series Finals Qual 2 here, and those land
But if they ramp up how much damage Storm does, it'll have to only be in comp, because like pubs and ranked kids will still die to it all the time.
But only 3 teams can make it, Takata.
That's true. We do have 4 finals total. This is the
Pan's already qualified. Nah, well, Pan's is in first by such a margin. I think he's safe, yeah.
If you're players like Shark, Teeny, even Pablo, and Chino, they already, you know, qualified, so they can play a lot more freely in these matches. And
I did 50, I did. To the start of last night's video, bro.
Which makes it that much scarier for the other teams trying to get that qual spot. Truly, Zynox, 191 points.
Into Charlotte, 2 for 12. He's the full year, bro. Nice 50.
3 off being in qualifying range. About 30 points behind them. Now with Deemish Storm gone, this could be a massive match for them.
And that's exactly the opportunity they've kind of just...
I wanted Kieran Crown to do it better today. Where are they at? I wanted Kieran Crown to do it better today with their split.
But that little bit of passiveness, 14th. Waiting to ensure that they have
a few good games.
The best possible setup.
Vico down, but it's not a full finish though. Like Mally's still up.
Flixie, Chap, they are really going to have to go all out. Not even just in this lobby, Takata, but also in game 8 if they want.
Rapid join Twisted Minds. Oh shit! Wait, they knew. Wait.
Behind them to do so.
Cold was always going to drop Veno then. No matter how well they did yesterday, Cold was going to drop Veno.
Yeah, I mean...
Because Rapid left Zen before the Div Cup yesterday. That's sick as fuck. Veno was already dropped. No matter how well they played in that finals, Veno was gone.
Like you said...
There's no ways that's happened afterwards, Reed. He was joining for Reload?
Hopefully they can have a big end game.
They already have Acorn Bolts, though. No way Twisted Minds have Acorn Bolts and Cold Rapid, though.
Slow once again.
So wait, so Acorns has gotten a contract for basically no reason now.
They're just gonna stay here for as long as they can.
They already qualled? No, I know they already qualled, but I've been talking to Amin for like a month about all of this. The guy who runs Twisted Minds Fortnite division.
They won the lobby, so it's just about getting to that
higher
stage.
chances? Well, it's not even higher chances. Just they signed Acorn after Cold and Rapid had already made it. So why would they not just get Rapid? Or do they sign Acorn before? I can't remember when they signed Acorn.
Definitely got a fire lit underneath them right now with those 5 early eliminations. Pretty solid loadouts here too.
I feel like that was just pointless to sign. It was right before. Oh, okay, gotcha. So right before. So Acorn got the contract and then Rapid Cold did it. So Acorn just gets a free contract now. Nice. So if you don't know, chat, with EWC, only one team can represent your org. So having Acorn Bolts doesn't do anything when they already have Rapid.
Chino Pablo. Granted, it's probably in their favor for Chino, Pablo, Shark, and Tini to remain inside that top 3 of the leaderboard because it does just cause that overall extension.
And because there was no bad blood with Dig, I think literally as soon as the transfer window or whatever that ends, he can literally just join Dig again.
For that land finals.
So now Acorn and Bolts can split? Yes, but they're not going to. Acorn and Bolts are very close friends now, chat. Like, they get along the best of, like, almost any of the duos. That's why I don't think we'll see Bolt and Acorn splitting with all this Pete Pollo drama.
Let's hope they don't go down early.
They're very locked in as a duo.
They need a big game here to solidify themselves on that.
Also, Acorn and Pollo always had their issues when they were trioing too.
Once Vico gets moved,
and it's not going to be Bolt's Pollo, so.
What more is there that needs to be said? Even just look at their Div Finals performances. 2 weeks back to back for them.
Oh, Chap and Flixie, man, having a rough day.
Bad news bears all around.
Yeah, Ivan, yeah.
Shots coming in from 3 different directions.
Even if Pete asks Acorn, no tier 1 right now, chat, is going to play with Pollo because they know Pete and Pollo are going to get back together, chat. Acorn would not drop bolts for Pete right now.
And he's not going to have the opportunity
because of vibes and also because the chance that you just get dropped as well.
In reloads, it's just not a chance. A body also being brought back into truly in Zynox's box. That's their space. That's their loot now.
He meant Acorn Peter. That's what I said. I know he means Acorn Peter. It's not going to happen though. It's too risky. It's too risky for Acorn when he's already locked in with Bolt, and Bolt is looking phenomenal. Because you got to bank on the fact that Pete's not grinding right now. So you're dropping your duo who is currently phenomenal and grinding for someone who isn't grinding, who might just drop you for Pollo anyway. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
They want to be...
Nothing makes sense right now. So again, everything I say, I could be wrong, but I'm speaking from the point of logic on how these situations normally go. I could very well be fucking wrong because this shit is just crazy. But
close it out. The Strokey Bevies opting to quickly get ahead of zone here. Will they build up though, or just play a safer route? They are right behind that cutoff of qualifying, so they cannot afford to go down early here.
He just said it's Higgs and Pollo. Yeah,
and that's where it becomes very difficult, I think, on the mental side of things for players, for these teams. You know, you don't want to overthink it, but at the same time, you don't want to overcommit. But if you hesitate just one moment too long, you've got to have some confidence in your
It's not Higgs Pollo, bro.
After all, if you want them to be successful, Shark, Teeny, just a team that exudes confidence at every single opportunity, though. Pixie, Swizzy now applying a lot of good pressure onto Hallie and Lusha.
Aegis loves trolling, bro. I wouldn't trust Aegis in any situation. Aegis loves trolling. I wish I was that gullible. Live sounds fun. It does actually, Moz. Live would be more fun like that. Yo, Moz, thanks for the 5 gifted, dude. Thank you, homie. Appreciate you, dude.
Starting to take a peek.
Is pizza permanent? I think like the pizza overlays all the Fortnite streamers have. I think the deal lasts like this month. I think it'll be for the rest of the month for the most part.
In a lobby like this.
On doing what he can to play it out as a solo.
All right, chat, if you just got here, this is second last game. Right now, top 5 are making land. And 5th place, Dom and Damus went down on 0 points this game. So there's a very good chance people to overcome. Swizzy and Pixie on the high ground. They won game 6. Can they win the last 3 games in a row to clutch the land from almost last? Would be crazy. Pen, Swizzy, Pixie duo, come on. Vico, Mally were in 6th, by the way, chat. So they're right outside of land. So this is a good chance for them too in the bottom right of your screen.
Bottom half of the leaderboard, 18th place, I believe. But that victory royale brought them up to top 11. And if they're able to get a back-to-back, it's going to be exactly what they needed for the comeback.
That was big looks, though, for Vico and Malabuka. They were able to find
Swan, thanks for 9, dude.
Means a little bit of cypher materials to work with, too. But now Swizzy, Pixie from overhead. Yapko in a very preposterous position right now. He's a solo, and he's got to keep trying to work his way through. These are his builds for right now. But there are
Pixie Swizzy's doing it, man. Pansy, oh, Pans is down. Yapko and Panzer, I think, are so clear. There's no way they don't qual right now. I think Pansy Yapko are chilling.
He'll be forced to play these med kits a little bit earlier than he's been hoping for. Does have shield potions to possibly utilize too, but Yapko just trying to break through.
Yo, Khan's holding it down for Faded. Khan and Faded being a solo right now is the bigger one for Lan. Khan and Faded's in Lan core right now. Yapko gets the solo kill. This is really good for Vico if Khan goes down early too.
Just a little bit more mac down, a little bit more materials, a little bit more space to breathe.
Oh.
So many
Khan 2 builds, bottom right of your screen, chat.
Malabuka, Yapko, Khan all playing alone. Meanwhile, Pixie and Swizzy continue to hold on to height, but Yapko's gonna do what he can to stay ahead.
Khan gets in, takes down Cringe, but it's no. No, he doesn't get the finish. 11th. 11th. That's so bad for Khan and Faded. That's so good for Vico and Mali, though.
Just watching the body roll
Malibuka's got a solo clutch this. Show us Malibuka.
Siphon could have been enough to just get on one place further, but Chino, Pablo, they've got no time to waste.
As in the feed chat, this means a lot for Mali right now.
Frontside low position, and Yapko, 4 builds remain. Can he find another shot?
It's Alex, I'm so focused on land position, but Yapko getting first is so much money though too. Mali goes up. Oh shit.
Trying to gauge whether
oh my god.
It's gonna be Malabuka.
Oh, he's so weak.
Right on top of his noggin, but
Yapko goes down.
No
Pixie Swizzy are doing it. Pixie Swizzy with a comeback. Wait, this is going to be such an exciting game 8 for Lan, bro. This is going to be so exciting.
Inside the clouds here, just looking down at the rest of the lobby.
Malabuka goes down in 7th.
Familiar scenes here now as they look for an elimination onto Gino. They're not going to be able to
slurp,
find it
slurp,
just
slurp.
yet. Pablo can't go for the reload.
Yeah, Mali was solo.
Bro,
Swizzy and Pixie with a huge clutch right now.
But it's not going to be enough. He will eventually be claimed here, and Akira just powering through.
Sharktini, though, they said, we can do height, we can do low, it doesn't matter, we can do it all, as they continue to push down through the dirt. Akira on the other side. Will they knock on his door, though, as Swizzy Pixie continue to hold height, looking to get the back-to-back, as Shark now big pump onto Howley, big
2v2, Swizzy Pixie need this so much more than Shark and Teeny. I want to see Swizzy Pixie win this. Come on, back-to-back wins is crazy. Dude, if they clutch 3 wins to go from 18th to Lan, will be so nuts. Swizzy Pixie need this so much more than Shark and Teeny. Oh, full damage! Nice! I love Shark and Teeny, but I want Swizzy and Pixie to land. Nice! Good shit, boys. Oh my god, they're doing it. They're doing it. It's possible. There was a chance. And they're taking it. Oh shit.
Swizzy and Pixie when they needed it.
I'm excited to see his leaderboard. I'm excited to see his leaderboard. They're doing it. They're doing it.
Yeah, Frankie, let's see what you got to say.
We were discussing how much Pixie and Swizzy needed to
They
have
would need to climb a mountain, is what they said.
Royale, and
they're climbing it.
The back-to-back. They were 50 points behind contention for a
Thinking
land
enough with the tier
spot,
1.
but now they're going to be feeling very satisfied indeed, Coach Harry.
And their cons, you're right. They could go down on spawn game 8.
Too little, too late. They've shut me up. They know exactly what to do, right? They found the formula. You know.
This is for the Vitality contract too. You're right. If Pixie quals here with Swizzy, he gets the Vitality contract, which is going to be fat. This is literally worth like, I don't know about hundreds of thousands for Pixie right now, but it's worth 100% tens of thousands. The land spot, EWC, and a Vitality contract.
Even when they got shockwaved on by Teeny and Shark, they just met this in storm, re-shockwave themselves, and clutch out the win.
There's a lot of money on the line right now for Pixie.
What a game for these guys. It's funny because before their first win, you did make a joke, right? When we were in the green room, you were like, yeah, I mean, if they just win like back-to-back games, and yeah,
oh yeah, the earnings of tournament is nice, but the contract is much nicer.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Like back-to-back games, I don't think that can happen. But they've already done 2 out of 3.
Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it.
Possibility. Again, we talked about the talent these two have. They've finally started to figure things out. And I think if you've been watching,
remember their cons though. If they die off spawn, it's all over. This is gonna be such a good game 8.
Vico and Malabuka just yesterday in the Div Cup final did similar. So it's good to see these guys picking things up now.
We'll be talking about the leaderboard after this break, so don't go anywhere because change is.
You got to feel bad for Dom and Damus. How far did they drop, bro? How far did they drop from 5th to 8th? Both the LAN teams who've been in there since I at least started watching are out right now. So right now, LAN is Shark Teeny, Yapko Panzer, Chino Pablo, Swizzy, Pixie, and Vico Mali. That's a stacked top 5. Damn, it's a stacked top 5. Whew. 249 is top 5 right now. So Swizzy and Pixie have jumped up to 4th. But if they go down early, they're 100% not qualling. This is going to be such a good game 8. So again, chat, to make it clear, there's 3 spots for LAN on EU, but Shark and Teeny and Chino Pablo already have land spots, so their spots roll down. So it goes down to 5th. So Hallie and Ilusha right outside, Khan Faded right outside, Dam Damas could do it, Fastruki Bevies, Akira Kurama, it starts to look a little bit rough around this point. I would say even maybe like, depends on how it shakes up, but it's probably Dam and Up have the best chance. We'll see. We'll see. This is gonna be a good game 8 though. My gosh. Oh, my Chrome is not happy. What just happened there? Oh, I'm stuck in like. Oh, there we go. Hello, full screen? No. Yes, nailed it. Oh damn. Well, I understand what you mean by roll down. So there's 3 spots up for grabs, but Shark and Teeny and Chino Pablo have already qualled land. They can't double qual land. So their land spot rolls down to the next team. Make sense? You can't double qual land. So you can keep playing once you're already in land because there's lots of prize money, but you don't take the spot twice. It rolls down to the next person. One second, I'm going to the bathroom. Okay. Breaks aren't long this time in the broadcast. They're still about 5 minutes. They're still as long as what they have been, I think. I could be wrong, but I swear this is as long as they normally are. Swizzy Pixie don't go down off spawn. They're called for sure. I wouldn't say for sure, man. Their lead is not that comfortable at all, bro. You say for sure, but this team's only 19 points behind them. It's definitely not for sure. They could make it off spawn and then go down on still a 0-point game. Do you think Chap and Flixie split this performance? I don't know, man. It's not this performance, but they've had quite a few not great performances now. So I think there is a world where Chap and Flixie split, yeah.
August, and there is everything to play for right now. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Swizzy and Pixie did get back-to-back victory royales. You can see that has taken them into 4th position, up a whopping 7 places. They're currently needing to pull everything together and keep it clenched to get themselves another.
Okay, you know what to do. Clench emote time.
Number 6.
We've got clench on the broadcast.
Threatening in the last few games, 11-2K, and they are the biggest threat to Vico, Malabuka, and Swizzy and Pixie's chances right now.
Yeah, I mean, these guys just
we are clenching.
And I mean, it has been quite the resurgence for them, Harry, right? They started off the day incredibly slow. The last
that's my most underrated emote, I'm going to be honest. I love that emote.
4th place. They've changed the approach. We've known these guys to be a height team. They've been able to dominate playing on mid and low. I'm really
how many games left? 1 game to go, man. 1 game to go, and this land spot is
great surprise team to
this is close leaderboard, man.
Yeah,
what's up, Melanitra?
You just didn't expect it. Like the same way we were talking about Fade and Khan, another team who is right on the cusp of qualifying to the LAN, and they're another team who
there's a bit of lore with that emote, Melanitra. They told me it was too sexual for Twitch because I originally had it in underwear. So all I did was just have my emote artist extend the pants, so now it's jeans, and put a belt on it. But originally it was underwear, and they said it was too sexual. But apparently, if you make it jeans with a belt, it's totally fine.
Coach Harry, if you could be talking to Vico and Malabuka right now, what would you be saying to them? Because we saw Mali challenging for height as a solo in that last game, and that doesn't feel like a risk he should be making in this next game.
My advice would be get away from Chap and Flixie. They're a team.
I got timed out for using that in someone's chat once. Nice.
They need to catch up. They're not just
hell yeah. It was my most used emote in 2025.
As much as possible from this game. They're not going to go down without a fight. So if I was then, run away as fast as you can and just try and get yourself into the end game where you can show what you're made of, to be honest.
Look, when it comes to final games in EU of late, there's been no team better than Vico Malabuka. They've stepped up every single time, no matter how rough.
Except for that game where Vico fell off high ground.
There is no bigger time than now. The whole world is watching Vico Malabuka. What will you do?
Well, let's find out. It's game number 8.
Ooh.
Thank you for setting the stage. They are the literal cutoff at 249 points, Vika Malabuka, but also, we already said it, shout out to Swizzy Pixie. They were literally the bottom of the leaderboard, 18th place.
Yeah, there's 2 more qualifiers after this, chat. So if you don't make land today, it's the EWC is not over for. You still got 2 more qualifiers. This is the second of 4.
This one out. All is up to this last game.
Ooh.
Yeah, Swizzy, Pixie, they caught a vision or a vibe from what Vika and Malabuka have been doing in these Div Cup finals. Takata, just the final hour ringers, but the job is not.
What is Aussie Baby doing today? She's going to the library today. She's going to the library today, and I promise I'm taking her to the park this afternoon. So library in the morning and then park with me in the afternoon. She'll be very happy. Swizzy Pixie, Swizzy Pixie, Swizzy Pixie.
Lucia,
win.
Beamish Darm, Pastrokey Bevies, Akira Kararma. These are all names that have a shot of taking that qual spot to the $2.5 million championship.
I guess this is important for Fastrokey and Bevies if Fastrokey goes down.
Action, Pastrokey goes down.
Bevies is still up though.
One.
Where's Bevies? Is Bevies in the sky?
As the pressure is on.
Potentially.
Oh, no, wait, that was just him landing here just for free kills. Never mind. Bro, so many teams are doing the friggin' strat.
No one completely eliminated just yet, but the first strikes raining in Truly's favor. That's always got to be a
yeah, who didn't load in? Here we go. Pixie, Swizzy, they got to win this, bro. Praxton Club, she a full health, full shield, though.
Stilt Town.
Ooh.
This might be the calmest we've ever seen it, Takata.
Yeah. 100%.
Oh, one team down, one team down. One team didn't load in and one team fully out already. Damus died? Yeah, but Damus just was landing somewhere as a solo, I think.
It's been a party, but they are the ones hosting it. As now,
3 players didn't load in?
Low, despite there being another duo close by. I'm curious to see how aggressive they're going to play this one out.
You could see Malabuka was by himself, so you know that Vico is just being an agent of destruction somewhere.
Agent of destruction.
Whether or not he's successful in his adventures for finding those additional elimination points, only time will tell, but...
Bro, Khan and Faded are right on the edge, too.
Human base is all Khan and Faded Pigeon.
Oh, firing a catcher over there.
Had this duo as a potential for one of those land spots.
Here we go. This is Swizzy's fight, chat. This is Swizzy's fight right now.
It just seems
no, wait, why is Malabuka here? Wait, Malabuka's griefing. It was actually really good if he takes down Swizzy Pix. That helps his land. Malabuka goes down. Pixie wins it. No way. Mally goes down. He almost took him out. I think if he killed Pixie there, Swizzy wasn't respawned yet. I don't know if that would have taken him out.
Confirmed removed from this lobby, Takata.
Chat, you gotta remember, Vico and Mally are right on the edge too, so like they need this just as bad.
Live only Pixie will be able to have the solution for that, but lurking nearby, saw Bevies and Gloveshe. Don't know if he's aware of the fact he might even potentially get pinched here.
No, Swizzy and Pixie is still up, and so is Vico Mally. It looks like Mally came over solo, and Vico is still inside Slurpee.
A whole lot of resources having already been claimed, though, at Stilt Town, and fortunately for
if you just tuned in, Swizzy and Pixie were in 18th.
Defend the space long enough.
3 games ago. They've gotten back-to-back wins to now be in land qual.
Oh. Yeah, it'd be devastating to go down off spawn after getting back.
Oh my god, Glubshe's him. Wait, what?
Nice shot.
No way, Glubshe clutched that, but Pixie was on 1 HP. Holy shit.
As we switch on over to the
fully with the prime? My god.
Pablo getting rebooted back in. Chat Flixie, 3 elims on the board, looking to at least get a bit of that prize pool.
The analyst could not have said it better, though. We see 3 eliminations already for Chap and Flixie. If
Chap and Flixie is just sending
going
it.
To just throw it or lay it all on the line, it will be that duo.
I think we do see Chap and Flixie split, though. I'm going to be honest. Not because of this performance, but it's just been a few weeks. Now they've got classified uncon and they're still doing poorly. Like, I just feel like, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe not, but they're definitely underperforming in both game modes by their own standards.
Just sliding every which way.
Oh.
He's held on.
And they both had to reload. That was so awkward. There was like a little timeout in the middle of that fight. That was so awkward. He was just slowly falling.
But at least he stayed alive long enough for Firein to come back down from the reboot.
It looked like a training range. Like you knew he was about to bounce up in the sky. Shark Team were just waiting for it to happen so they could laser him. But hey, like you said, it was enough time for his teammate to get back in it. So.
Ooh. Dom and Damus, so no, Flixie and Chap. Bro, if Dom goes down here, yo, Chap and Flixie. To be fair, they've been pushing this all day. So while this is very bad for Dom and Damus, and they're getting like keyed, Chap and Flixie have been doing this all day. So
they know that the only option they have is to just rack up as many eliminations as possible with a strong placement finish, and that initial elim onto Deemish, sending him into the reboot cycle when every single team is just so desperate for whatever
their kill cap. No kill cap.
It is so ridiculous now for Darm and Deemish because it was right there.
He's gonna get back down now.
Chances of being at the land.
Ooh, club, she's popping off right now. Damn.
Right now,
I'm shitting on people.
Another elimination. Everybody kind of just hunting each other.
Yeah, this is going to be a true.
So chat, NA starts in 2.5 hours, by the way. NA is also earlier today.
This close. Teeny Shark so far, though, have solidified a good spot in first. However, they are just about 20 points behind Yapko and Panzer, so any of these eliminations are going to help them get that $10,000 difference.
Oh, Kieran Kurama, the Frenchies. I don't think they're surviving this. Shark and Teeny are playing very aggressive.
Is not where you want to be, as both players now eliminated. They are now knocked out of these finals.
A bit dastardly there from Shark and Teeny, but they were not going to give any kind of room there.
Fishing streams, I'd love to do on this Thursday, bro. I only get 1 day off a week right now because tournament schedule's 6 days a week, and every day has been horrific weather. I've gotten really unlucky. But starting next week, tournaments are back to only 5 days a week, so that'll give us 2 chances to try to get a fishing stream in.
Panzer getting a little bit fraggy here at Steamy Stacks. They found Josh and Wavy. They've already got 3 eliminations too, and it's going to be Zynox who falls as well.
What's up, David?
Truly still a little bit off in the distance here.
So yeah, that's what I was saying, Slick. Twisted Minds already signed Acorn and Bolts before Rapid Cold qualled. So I guess they're just picking up Rapid as like as an insurance policy, you know, in case Acorn Bolts didn't qual, you know.
Against Gino. Pablo missing in action. Gino
everyone's fragging? Oh yeah, it's last game vibes, man. Everyone's full send in.
Scenario for Cringe. He still needs Polko to touch back down.
Twisted Minds have good money, Slick, and they really care about EWC. Like, they're full challenging Falcons this year. They're putting a lot of money into it. Yo, what's up, NJ? Who's winning? Panzer and Yapko? But the land spot is very close right now. I suggest checking the leaderboard. NJ, it's very close.
But now they're hungry.
I mean, fuck it. I'll show you. So basically, remember, so top 5 make land right now. Vico, Mally are on 249. Swizzy Pixie on 257. But Howley, Khan, and Dom are all within the realms of qualifying. So top 5 is what's going to make land right now. It's very close.
Even battle between some of these duos. They're just looking to go to
Twisted Minds is owned by Courage JD. No.
I'm really excited to see what. I
don't even know where you got that from. Twisted Minds is a Middle Eastern owned organization, bro.
They were just getting so aggressive so early on here at Takata. That all or nothing.
Twisted, no, he owns TSM. No, Courage JD is part owner of 100 Thieves, and a North American based organization.
They realize that
it is not quite as big as Twisted Minds.
Close by as they appear, but they just wanted that slurp truck after all. And Panzer, yep.
Is it not top 3? But Shark and Chino already have land spots, Coco, so their spots roll down.
Waiting for his duo.
Yo, what's up, TS? Courage owns me? He does, bro. Courage has got fucking aura, bro. He owns all of us.
For this level of
Courage is a funny dude.
And if they could find a way to
I believe it's today, Slick. Wait, that's also why maybe Twisted Mind signed. That's a good point, Slick. The cutoff deadline to sign players is in like April. It's before the next 2 qualifiers.
Very much
so I guess they could have waited to see whether Acorn Bolts qual today if they really wanted to, but
yeah, it was looking so strong for them too. They got top 10, I believe, 4 games in a row.
Interesting, Feldy.
Where they got 15.
I mean, Feldy, we both know surely esports players wouldn't just travel without a visa and say that they're on a holiday, right?
$1,000 more to get first place.
Right.
So not only are they trying to hold on to their qual spot, but
that's never happened before.
Doing so, they more want that first place.
It's right. I've heard the US government's being like really lenient right now with like, you know, immigration and visas.
Holding on to the crown, looking to get their back.
Sure, that won't end poorly at all.
Finishes in this Reload Elite Series finals.
This just seems like such a foreign concept right now, but Teeny and Shark, I mean, they're playing exclusively for the dead side rotation.
I'm just Sky and Scroll. They missed out on making this finals by 1 place, man. So they're not doing as well, but they're not doing like terrible. I think we're all panicking a little bit too much on Sky and Scroll.
They've already got their spot locked.
Bro, if Swizzy Pixie do this, oh my god, chat. If you just got here, they were in 18th place 3 games ago, and they got back-to-back wins, and now they're in 4th, qualifying to land. This would be huge. And again, I talked about it earlier. Vitality has already stated whoever quals first to EWC out of Swizzy or Queasy, they're signing their teammate. So if Pixie qualifies here, he has just secured a Vitality contract, which is big money. This is worth so much right now for Pixie.
And he can create just a little bit of space here, but Pixie and Swizzy, they know exactly what's at stake for Chap and Flixie. They're looking to shut this one down. They might even be able to secure
Mythic record, it's over. It's such a good shotgun for the double pump, bro.
Just off the reboots.
No way, Swizzy isn't double pumping?
That came through.
Yeah, no. Double pump is so strong in endgame, but... Oh, Vico's got the weird-ass shockwave launch. You don't know how this thing works. It's really weird. It shockwaves you and then makes you stop midair. So you don't use it on yourself because you get beams. Use it on the opponents. You shockwave them up and then they just get held in the sky and you just beam the shit out of them. It's really weird. Really good if you're on trying to grief high ground, too.
The lobby is not safe. I will leave it at that, okay? I really want to see what Malabuka and Vico are able to cook up, but that is a
So Queasy be laid off? No, Queasy just gets to stay on Vitality just for the sake of it.
And final lobby of the day.
But also, Sky's now doing watch parties of Vitality, so they get to watch party Queasy and Battle Royale, which recoups some of the money. Oh, he used the shockwave wrong. Vico's stuck in the sky. There he is. That was it. Does Vico know how this thing works? Does Vico know how this shockwave launcher works? There's no way it's his first time using it, right? But that was not the play. He could have died just then.
Hopefully, as a teammate close by.
You can't use it on yourself. You got to use it on the opponent. He does now, or now he does. But I mean, I'm trying to think, TS, why would he ever shockwave himself if he knows how this thing works? It's so risky. That could have literally been their land call just gone right there.
These last few moments before we start to dictate some of the outcomes for some of these teams. When your top 10 is as tight.
Here we go, Chad. This is going to be an exciting finish. Let's see it.
No real huge point disparities. It just becomes so feasible for anyone and everyone to get involved here. And Vico, Mali, high ground.
For water zone? Nah, it's pulling back. We've had a lot of water zones today, though.
Done that fist pad for 7th zone right before the one that pulls into
Yeah, you're right. Vico does work with Thomas. Thomas definitely knows how this works.
That risk of getting focused to get cracked or kind of get the eyes on you, but I mean, it's worked now in these final 2 matches.
You know what time it is, Chad?
A dominant position. Now we're gonna have the opportunity.
Bro, the Elite Series has fucking carried this season. Holy.
So hopefully,
let's get it.
They can capitalize on it and not only maintain their spot, but go even
further. I'm so hungry as well. Oh my god, sorry.
Josh and Wavy.
Didn't have time to eat. I'm also bitching to a lot of people in my chat right now who are fasting. Sorry.
All eyes on Pablo Chino right now, though. Scoping out the rest of the competition, recognizing there's some teams in the low ground trying to pass them by. Teeny,
Swizzy down, Swizzy down. Pixie solo. Oh shit. Where's Pixie?
They seem very confident.
Where's Pixie?
Wanting to take
I can't see him. They both did? Where's Pixie?
Ooh, Deemish so incredibly low there, but Darm gonna be able to play enough of a distraction.
Oh no, they're not dead. You're liars.
Come at such a steep cost here now, though, because Pixie and Swizzy kind of recognize the fact that this is an isolated player, and there's nowhere that Darm could possibly escape to. Chap and Flixie on the other end of his walls are going to be the ones to get credit for that elimination. But it's not like Chap and Flixie are all net.
Dom Damus just went from being 4th, game 7, to no qual now, game 8. Oh no, 5th, wasn't it?
Here. Not so much for Gonzo, though.
Okay.
Getting eliminated and knowing that it's just going to be for Dodge.
Chat, Swizzy and Pixie still up. I think it was the kill feed bug. Yeah, the kill feed bug. It used to happen all the time. It replays kill feed from earlier. Swizzy and Pixie still up. We're chilling.
Now, 10th place being eliminated, 8th place being eliminated.
Damn, Dom and Damus down. That's big.
Placement off the cutoff to qualify to the $2.5 million land. They need to have a big match here.
Vico Mali are doing it, bro. This shockwave launch only got 2 shots, though. Needs more rockets.
without a single team.
No one has rockets, right? Because you only get rockets from getting a rocket weapon, yeah? They're not in the ammo crates or anything, right?
Malabuka just
So even if they get refreshes, there's going to be probably no rockets.
Now it's Shark underneath, secondary height. He wants to start cranking upwards. He's going to wait for Teeny.
This does matter a lot for who wins for the money, though, too. There is like, what, 15 grand each on the line, so...
They might not be the only ones either. Glove Sheet Frags.
Pixie Swizzy go down.
Zone, though.
No.
That's going to be Swizzy.
Wait, what?
Pixie meeting their
no.
maker, Vico Malabuka. We don't have time to think about it because
what was the point difference with Vico Mali? Okay, so as long as Vico Mali just survived for like a few more placements, they qual, but
it could be bright. As
wait a second.
To get on ahead.
Vico Mali, I don't think I've overtaken them yet. Swizzy Pixie went down on 269. Vico Mali have 5 points off overtaking them.
Shark, Teeny.
So as long as Vico Mali don't go down right now, they just took down Chino. It's looking good for Vico Mali.
He's hoping that he can just stay
It's looking very good for Vico Mali.
Did seem like potentially maybe Firen's with him. No, Firen is still with him, so at least they can work together. But Yapko and Panzer, all they want is a lead, but they're not going to be able
going
to
front side.
Here. Yapko is going to now have to wait.
Looks like Shark and Teeny have won.
He's going to be able to just play his own life. Still, how did this duo so far?
Where's Khan and Faded? Khan and Faded can overtake as well. They're in the middle here. Khan and Faded can overtake.
Solo play scenarios.
So what do we think? Qual's going to be above 269 then?
He's got 2 shield potions to work with. And that mythic revolver, but at the same time, it's just not
Hallie goes down too. Flixie's on high ground. Vico Mali. They're getting challenged. Chap and Flixie can't call land. Surely Vico Mali on another 269 by now, though.
Gonna save them, but Chap and
Chap Flixie getting chopped now. Only 10 builds. Bevies goes down.
They get shot
2-6. Oh, that was it. If Vico Mali went down there, I don't think they actually would have qualled. They were below it still. Okay, Vico Mali made land, I think. I think it's all eyes on Faded Pigeon. I think it's Faded Pigeon's chance now to overtake.
Chap is not going to let it last long. 60 limbs on
no way Faded Pigeon going to land, bro. That would be huge.
Overthrown.
That looked like it was going to be the end there for Chap. I'm not even kidding in the
Come on, Khan and Pigeon can do it. Come on. Vico Mali have done it. I think they're 100% to land.
Vengeance resurging back towards the high ground. The grapplers gonna help them control the overhead. Lusha still just
Ilusha could do it as well. Ilusha could do it. Wait, I keep forgetting Ilusha's still solo. If Ilusha goes down here, though, Ilusha down 274. I think Pigeon and Khan might have this. I think Pigeon and Khan are doing it.
Still trying to make it happen. He knows what's on the line. It's a
good movement by Panzer.
Leaderboard. He needs a siphon though. He needs.
Did Shark and Teeny go down? No, Shark and Teeny is still up. Never mind. So I don't think Panzer can overtake.
They are not letting up.
A $10,000
Pigeon and Khan are inside the factory. That's big. They got frontside priority. That's very big.
He hits the first one, unable to get the knock though, as he's forced to play aggressive without any mats. Shark now doing.
Khan goes down. Pigeon solo. Pigeon solo on the low ground. Pigeon surviving though. Pigeon surviving. He's doing it. I think Pigeon's done it. Pigeon goes down, but I think third should be enough. I think Pigeon just clutched land call, bro. No way.
Also got to make sure that he gets to utilize
Shark Teeny 405. Vico Mali have definitely clutched the 2. I think it's Panzer, Malabuka, and Pigeon just made land.
Malabuka with them, and Shark is going to be on the receiving end here. Vico coming out on top.
Vico Mali. Bro, their last game specialists, bro. Their last game specialists. Yo, what is this fake clapping bullshit? Applaud that shit, Takata.
These guys, why are they only allowed to win when it's the last 2 lobbies, Takata?
Okay, we're checking leaderboard. Fucking chat. Yapko? It was! Khan and Pigeon did it! Oh my god, Faded Pigeon to land, baby. I was gonna do like a caw, but it's more like a... What the fuck sounds a pigeon make? It's like I can't do a pigeon sound. I don't know what the fuck a pigeon sound makes. Pigeon to land! Oh my god! Alright, so our land qual is gonna be Yapko Panzer, Vico Mali, and Pigeon and Khan. But then Shark and Teeny winning it, bro. Shark and Teeny are on a tear right now. Holy shit. Yeah, it's Shark and Teeny, Yapko Panzer, Vico Mali, Chino Pablo, and Khan Faded. Hallie and Ilusha 1 place off. Swizzy Pixie dropped down 2 places. What a finish, man. What a finish.
But it must be enough now for them to be in LAN contention. I mean, look, we said...
Damn, that's so brutal for Pixie, man. The Vitality contract, he almost had it.
Of course. I mean, when you do have a spot like Slurpee on con,
yeah, they didn't really show Pigeon much there, but it's hard when you're focusing on the land qual and the win of the tournament, because winning the tournament's still a big deal, you know, like
it doesn't seem to phase them.
Winning the tournament's what, 15 grand each.
I don't know what it is about them. I don't
Bro,
know.
Shark and Teeny have made so much money for an off-season. Holy shit.
On LAN,
I think Shark's made like 80 grand in a season without FNCS. That is ludicrous.
Now, right, we've obviously been tracking this story of Vico, Malabuka, and EU contesting versus not contesting at Slurpee. We already know one team who's qualified from Slurpee going to that LAN is Pete and Pollo, so I'm going to be waiting to see.
Oh yeah, they might have to assign Pixie because there's the cutoff.
And say we want to contest.
You're
those
right.
Guys, or will they look for
neither of the Vitality duos qualified, and the cutoff is before the next tournament. They might just sign Pixie anyway. Good point.
Let's see the leaderboard and find out who will be joining our already qualified duos.
There it is, baby.
Finals. Congratulations, first of all, to Shark and Teeny for doing the back-to-back and winning again. Another $30,000 going their way. But Yapko and Panzer, what a performance. Vico, Malabuka, and finally, Khan and Faded. No one
will they sign Shark to big? No, because they've got Malabuka and Vico now, bro. They've already got their big duo.
Performance by these two, Coach Harry.
Yeah, this is the beauty of EU, right? You know, it's not like other regions where the teams at the top are always going to stay the same. There's always an underrated
Faded. I cannot wait. Khan and Faded, bro. The amount of money Faded just got, bro. If Khan and Faded have good agents, bro, they can legit get a LAN spot now. Like they got a LAN spot, so they can get an org contract now.
To be honest, they showed it
because the signing cutoff is after this qualifier, before the next one. So if any org out there just wants a guaranteed team to represent them, Faded might have just got a back contract.
Like just a streamer.
We'll see. We'll see.
You know, he talks about he got a clip on Mongrel, and that's basically all he got his fame from. But now he ends up in this situation here where now he's going to the LAN as one of the best teams on Europe.
On controller. We got 2 controller LAN quals today for EU.
Very happy for those guys. I think when you look at the way they played, they made waves. It's not like they've just snuck in, right? In many of these games, they were one of the biggest.
Yapko Panzer also free agents. True. Yapko Panzer.
To see them. Hopefully they can bring that energy.
Oh, we already had Teeny, I guess. Teeny was already qualified, so I guess.
Well, let's see the 6
our second controller player now, technically,
on EU. LAN for the Reload Elite Series. It's really exciting to see some big names up there. You've already mentioned Peterbot and Pollo will be going toe-to-toe with our European heroes, and of course, Cold and Rapid.
Yapko and Falcons? But, no, Falcons let Yapko go. That was for last EWC.
Such an exciting event already, Harry, and we still have 2 more qualifiers to go in Europe.
That's the beauty of the Reload.
Liquid got to sign one of them. Liquid might sign Yapko Panzer, honestly. I could see Liquid sign Yapko Panzer.
I'm just excited to see what off-spawn situations we had.
Wait, Khan's never made a grand and he just qualified LAN?
There's so many other spots that teams might look to go, and you know, when you get to the global stage, you get to see fights that you never see before, and that's always so exciting.
Yeah, so much talent on that board. Look, I'm not trying to flame some of our Fortnite creators.
Oh, Khan's made 1 grand,
when
okay.
we had the Pro-Am, there were a couple teams in there that were nuts. You know, we had some great pros, and you know, some of the creators, you knew the level's not quite there. When you look at the lobby list already,
I was better than everyone. That's what Levin's trying to say. He just can't say it, you know, it's kind of rude, but
talent.
There's levels to this shit. We would know.
Looking forward to seeing who steps up.
So we've got a few more spots going Europe's way, I should say.
You have? You Valify?
Going Europe's way. We've got 2 more qualifiers. Who do you want to see make it to LAN, Levin?
Oh, there's quite a few. There's some people who haven't even made the finals who I want to see them actually even get a chance to
True, no Thomas and Focus. Virtus Pro would be pissed.
The one team that I was sad sort of just missed out there would have to be Swizzy Pixie, right? They were putting on the show at a point. The storyline, the momentum felt like it was there. So hopefully we see them bounce back.
Harry?
I mean, I want to see the global champions. Queasy. We need to see him. We need to see him in these finals lobbies. You know, when it comes to these global stages, he has one of the best records, if not the best record on a global stage. And as a biased European fan,
is Harry's pupils tripping anyone out? I don't think homie's zooted, but his pupils are gigantic. It's tripping me the fuck out.
Know that we're setting up a global
He's got a bright light in his eyes. There should be small pupils, no?
Dome in Düsseldorf for the 30th and 31st of May.
You said something about it, and something about the tickets as well.
Yeah, they're going on sale at 10 a.m. Central European
time.
Düsseldorf
tickets.
So that's 9 a.m. if you're in the UK like us lot. So why don't you follow FN Competitive on Twitter, and then you'll get a notification as to the link you need to be there with us and hopefully with Queasy and the best
with
players
us, Chad,
in
right?
the world.
I think I'm going. I think I am going. It's looking good.
We're so
I think I am going to
Dusseldorf.
Dusseldorf. We'll see.
FNCS, by the way, if I'm allowed to say that on RES, because that's coming back next in April. Then we've got our next qualifier for the Fortnite Reload Elite Series. We've got a final one of these coming your way in June as well. So mark your calendars, friends. We cannot wait for all this action that's coming your way. We cannot wait to see who else is going to qualify for the LAN. And we can't wait, in fact, to see the next 2 duos qualifying from North America. That's going to be happening on your feeds in around about 2 hours. Make sure you're following and you'll get a notification when we're live again with Zeke and the gang.
Ooh,
Harry, have you enjoyed
damn.
yourself?
It's been amazing. Thank you.
This is a good Tony, bro. This was fun.
I would say you guys, but the finals, you know, the competition, the players, you know, how close it
When's
came
EWC
towards
happening?
the end, and that's what we
I
love
wrote
about
it
Europe,
down.
right,
I
is
keep
how
forgetting.
close
I've got
the
to
competition
keep that
can be.
down.
What a debut from you, son.
Is it August?
Honestly, what a debut. This guy is
July?
unbelievable.
August.
So
I think it's
give him his
August.
Flowers, and yeah, we'll see you guys on the next one.
I need to note it down.
Thank you so much for being here. Thank you guys.
Here we go.
for
Yeah, I did
watching.
write it
Stick
down.
Around for NAC, and right
This
now
is,
from
this is this.
Time to sound that horn.
Let me see it. Yeah, so yeah, I think it's so far. This is what the schedule's looking like this year. So it's Pro-Am ? Global's November, EWC 5. These the red ones are like events I'm going to. I think like in-person events. So I think it's supposed to be July. No, I had July, August. We actually got the date, didn't we, Chad? They announced the schedule. So let me Google it. When is Esports World Cup Fortnite? July 6th to August 23rd. So it's August. Yeah. No, wait. No, that's all of EWC. When's the Fortnite section? I swear they announced when Fortnite is in the schedule. We didn't know before, but now we know. Does anyone know? It's August, but do we know the exact dates in August, or we're just guessing? Because the EWC spans 2 months, but then the Fortnite section will only be like obviously 1 week. We're in week 7. Okay, so we're right at the very end. So we'll do like late August. So late August, this one was May 30th to 31st, right? We now have that one as well. So that's what we know so far. That's what the schedule looks like so far. The red ones are, yeah, like Lands or me going in person. Wait, this is April. Sorry, this is meant to be April. Do you know where Globals is? We don't know where Globals is yet. No. And this is, okay, so this is August 19th to 22nd. Thank you. So August 19th to 22nd. The fact that we're getting LAN calls is so sick. Program's going to be with Globals. People keep saying the mobile LAN is going to be with Globals. So I don't know. I wonder if the Pro-Am is after Globals, actually. Pro-Am at Globals would be really smart, though, because it gets so many eyes on Globals. It gets everyone there. Like, the content would be sick. Like, you're already paying for people to come out. Like, it would be pretty cool if they did Pro-Am at Globals, to be honest. But I don't know. They'd have to... I mean, the venue's already there, too. It could work. They have to pay more in travel, though, because they have more NA pros and creators, so... Thank you, Brooksy, with the Prime. There's nothing going on in March? No, March is just us waiting right now, basically. Fader went live. Let's see the vibes. Let's see what the vibes are like. No face cam? Hello?
I don't even know what to say. I'm shaking. I'm actually shaking.
Fader talken, Moofje, Fader talken.
Hallo.
Respect, GG.
Well played.
Danke.
Thank you, Paradox, the 2 for 10.
Schön gespielt.
I keep forgetting that Pigeon speaks German.
Machst du schön nochmal 5K im Monat. Wie fühlst du dich, Faded?
Junge, ich habe keine Worte.
Damn it, we're interviewing in English. I mean German. Bro, fucking Frenchies and Germans, man. They just run the EU scene. Calm down. Hope bro's almost hyped as the Omzo. So, chat, we got NA starting in 2 hours and 15 minutes. We got some time to kill. We got Brazil starting in 1 hour 15. We can watch a bit of that. Or we can watch some YouTube. We'll just see how we go. We'll do Vico. So, yeah, so we got Shark and TD in first. Yapko Panzer got the first land spot. Vico Mali got the second land spot. Then Chino Pablo and then Khan and Fader got the third land spot. Let's talk about Pete and Pollo. Yeah, we haven't talked about Pete and Pollo at all today. Yeah, let's talk about a new topic. Pete and Pollo. Haven't talked about that at all today. Hey, Ryan with a 28 tab. If you want to know what's going on Pete and Pollo, go check out my most recent YouTube video. Once NA gets closer, I'm sure we will have more answers on what's going on with Pete and Pollo. It's going to be an interesting day for clicks in the finals, though. NA Finals is going to be very spicy. I think Clicks and Higgs and Acorn and Bolts are going to be on the grief list, unfortunately. Just trying to stop other good teams from getting land spots to try and have alpha better drops. Can you see Rise dropping Kingling for Pollo? The way you've described it, yes. Yes, I think given the chance, Rise would drop Kingling for Pollo. Given the chance. That is the big part there. That would imply that Pollo plays with Rise. I love Rise. He's my GOAT, but I don't think Pollo... I mean, Pollo might play with Rise for the fun. Okay, so chat. We are actually anything I'm talking about. The point we're at right now, chat. No tier 1 player is going to drop another tier 1 player to play with Pollo right now because they know there's a good chance Pete and Pollo get back together. Like, the only chance Pollo would have had right now with a really solid teammate is if Rapid didn't just get cold. If it was Rapid Kanata, Rapid would 100% drop Kanata for the chance to play with Pollo. But Rapid's not going to drop cold. Acorn's not going to drop bolts. Pollo's stuck without a teammate. So what's most likely going to happen is it's going to be Pete and Pollo for EWC, and then it's going to be Pete and Veno for the next couple Div Cups, and then Pollo's probably going to play with like Skittles or Yumi or some shit for fun. And then it's going to be Pete and Pollo again next season for BR. That's what most people are predicting, the pros and the community. Most people are saying Pete and Pollo, Pete and Veno won't last. We'll see though. So Pollo's most likely just going to wait around to see what happens with Pete and Veno. Just, you know, have fun in the couple Div Cups, not anything serious, and then see if they come back. That's basically it. Thank you, Mills, the Prime 55. Thank you, dude. Kanata, no. Kanata's already with Curve. Again, chat, watch my last night's YouTube video if you're concerned. It's 5 minutes. If you care about this situation, just go watch 5 minutes of a video to make things make sense. What if Pete's playing with Veno, learn IGLing better than he drops him for Pollo? Veno's not IGLing that well right now, though, no? Like, I get the logic. Pete's definitely done that before, and maybe next season. The problem is there's not that long into the next season before they have to be back with their duos. And Veno's not playing phenomenally well in the meta currently as far as, like, IGLing goes. Like, Veno's trying to figure out the meta too, you know? Like, if you look, like, their performance yesterday, the leaderboard makes it not look too bad because they clutched up last game, but they got a 25th, 23rd, 35th, 16th, 14th, you know? From a good uncon drop. So I think Veno's still trying to figure out the meta as well, you know? Veno's obviously, you know, one of the best IGLs of the last few years. So I think he will figure it out, but it's going to be less so this. Like, there's no point learning this meta right now. There's no point learning this meta. It's 2 Div Cups, and then we're into an entirely different meta with different mobility, everything. And right now, this mobility, like the Cape, is one of the most meta-defining mobilities we've had. Like, it lets you play Storm forever. Like, next season is going to be entirely different. The Surge stays the same, but everything else is going to be different. So there's not really any point in learning this season for the purpose of, like, longevity. That's why I'm not worried when pros are doing shit right now. As long as they're motivated next season, it doesn't matter if they're doing shit right now. They could still be shit next season, don't get me wrong. There's a very good chance they're shit 2 seasons in a row. But if you're shit this season, doesn't mean you're going to be guaranteed shit next season. Is what it's, you know. Does that make sense? Yeah, Yeffy with the gifted. Thank you, bro. So I do think Pete wants to... I think Pete just doesn't want IGL anymore. The main reason for Pete and Veno, until we hear from Pete, but even once we hear from Pete, I wouldn't trust what Pete says because it's Pete. He's a master manipulator. I think Pete just doesn't want IGL. So the idea of him learning to IGL to then go back to IGL, yes, it might happen, but I don't think that's the purpose. I think Pete literally is just like, fuck this Surge. I'm done IGLing. I just want to shoot people in the head again. That's how I interpret the situation. I could be wrong. We'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. Got some YouTube to watch, maybe? Have we got any banger videos? Reese had a banger video, but I've already watched it. I'm trying to think what else could be a banger video. Electro's got a video with Jimity for Reload. Could be kind of fun. Ooh. We have a best clips of February. I've already watched a lot of these, I'm sure, so we might as well just rewatch them for the funsies. Thank you, Waves, the TR for 61. Oh, dude, these snipes were so nice. Oh my God. He was crazy with this sniper. With this part here where he finishes the down body, this was smooth as fuck. And then the down body is so nice.
Oh, I thought the Christmas lights was a zip line.
Bro, that almost cost Muzz yesterday too.
Why did they just place the floor?
These kids are, look.
Nice shot, Branson. Probably.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you guys
Wait, I mean, Bucky was being serious. You know they were connected to front side, bro. We're literally taking clips to Flame Fran when another pro player thought it was a good shot. That wasn't even meant to be, like, they didn't know they connected front side. That was a good shot.
Wait,
Behind you! Look out! No!
Do you want your game to look like this? But it looks like this? You should contact Paragon Twigs for free.
Oh my god, we got FNCS pickaxe.
You know,
Wow, that was actually a really short. That was like a really short. Wait, that was a really short promo. Holy shit.
Almost every.
you know, Roar's gonna start doing that. He said he's gonna copy that method. He's gonna like bet on like.
Wasn't it
underdogs
chop?
and stuff.
No, chat, but she connected front side. What do we chat? What do you? I watched this live. This at the time looked like a chop.
These kids are, look.
Nice shot, Fancy.
And then they turn their connected front. Like what? That's it's fine. Whatever. It's fine, dude. The fucking hate burner for Fran is crazy. The stairs not connected. Oh, you're right. Maybe I'm just stupid as fuck. But I mean, then you shoot the front, they can't come back and connect though. Like I feel like it's not that bad of a play, chat. Any other pro makes that play, we're not clowning. Is all I'm saying. And then there's one metal ramp on the other side. Now they can't come back and connect because they got nothing to connect to. Like what? And like, what else are they doing right there? They're literally just sitting beneath them. Like I just don't. Like it's not that terrible of a play.
100.
Think you tires with the prime for aid?
Bro, very bad now.
Like we're not dying in storm to go for the chop.
Met miss. Scythe mats. Your cap mats, bro. Bills, 200. Oh my god.
This clutch was good too.
Hit a no scope, Mally.
Bro, Mally and Vico have so much fun. I'm so happy they started calling land, bro.
Get that. Dump, you fat bitch.
I can't. I'm fat.
I'm so happy they called land, bro.
Oh my god, 200.
I did not want to see this duos split.
Bill, free bids, great 90s. You don't ever.
Shock us.
Yeah, I'm going.
Alright, wow, I just died.
Take out.
Come.
That is a full sell though.
Sliding on him.
Dude, the hunting rifle's just so satisfying. How does Pete not even react to that, man? I know Pete did some clips, but come on. You got to get excited when you hit that. Yeah, this was full cheating.
Wait, what?
Dude, this camera angle was actually kind of clean. Chat, does anyone not hate this camera angle? I kind of like it. If you got shit posture, it's bad, though. How is Fax not even look up after hearing this? How do you hear this much noise and not even look up to see what's going on?
Kind of retarded.
Getting bullied, bro.
That tournament must have been going terrible.
Tired of getting bullied. Oh no. Oh, they're farming.
Today is gonna be very interesting.
From above, they know exactly the location of where Clicks is. Maybe not pinpoint.
He does YouTube channel. Clicks does.
Oh my god, why am I getting spammed by this Oh shit.
King's face, bro.
Whoa! Bro, you're 10, dude. Spam boo gun. What does that mean?
Means you gay, bro.
Whoa! Nothing wrong with that, bro.
Want to see Pete key clicks? I mean, it's gonna happen today because today makes the most sense for Pete to key clicks. Like today would actually be one of the very few times in the last few weeks where Pete key clicks would make sense to deny another good team having a land spot so they don't claim good POIs in the next Elite Series. So I think Acorn and Bolt and Clicks and Higgs are both going to be targets and a few other teams as well. So it's going to create a lot of drama, but today is actually the one that makes the most sense. The Div Cups have been just full griefs for whatever reason, I'm not sure. But today would actually be like somewhat of a good reason to actually fight Clicks, as much as it's going to fucking suck for Clicks. We'll see.
Yeah, we all prepped them.
Oh my god.
The fuck was that? Wait, what?
Yeah, we all prepped them.
Oh my god.
Maybe someone explain to me really slowly what the fuck just happened.
Yeah, we all.
Did this guy edit? No way, this guy. What? Okay, wait, I'm so fucking confused what just happened. You can throw the fish through the wall? Did he shock? Wait, how much ammo does he have in the shotgun? Is the shotgun? What kills him? The fish or the shotgun? Oh, the shotgun shoots. Yo, that's insane. There's no pump delay after throwing the fish. So he throws the fish to break the wall and then insta shoots the pump. That's fucking disgusting. What? Yo, why is Rapid just him right now? Is this? Oh, it's bolts.
Here, go chest.
Bro, bolts is nuts. Macro? I don't think it's a macro. It's just really good timing. Because someone told me that was the rapid tech. Someone told me rapid has tech for hitting like a pump. And I guess he taught it to bolts, man.
And people know it's his skin and shit, and they go, "Oh my god, it's Peter," and they tweak out, and then they miss. What? Oh my god!
Oh my god! Perfect crash padded on by Vino.
Yeah, this was actually a nice
Vino
piece
is
too.
here, full box, bold, pissed off.
Jump on a kick to that. Sky ramping. You ever heard of this one?
What the fuck?
Not really. We're falling. We're falling.
100, 200.
What was the sky base strat though up there?
100. Full box.
Shoot him. Bro, you shoot. You're... Bro.
We need to pick us through.
What?
We need to pick us through. Oh, yeah,
There are some ones I haven't seen in here, which is good.
We'll go up right. Chill. Break up. We're good. Break with me.
We're not good.
Yeah, we're not good, brother.
We're not good.
Nice, yeah, but they're all like off by like 1 grand. Like in my head, it's like it's off by 1 grand. You know what I'm saying?
To be fair though, genuinely, what are you supposed to do on controller? Like, what are you? I guess you can like let go of ADS, or maybe you can like pull out your builds to get the sense multiplier and then flick back. But like, Fax even hits the shot. What are you supposed to do, bro? Controller's just so inferior at the moment. It sucks.
1 grand. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna break my monitor.
Like that could happen to Reet too.
Wait.
Reet's even said himself, turn the other way, chat. Some of y'all are genuinely delusional.
Why not? We can legit rotate with it. Come, please.
Just stop so they run into your crosshair.
Why would you go on it? We're in zone.
Keanu. Sense is just so low, bro. Almost every, like all the control players have sense similar to that.
On my mother's life, you're never winning an FNCS. Put on my mother's heartbeat.
What the
Cool.
fuck? What the fuck?
I don't know who we're keying right now. We're keying onside and
I'm so
Phenom,
still sad
and
about
Pete
this,
just
bro. I'm
wanted
still
to
sad
hit
about this.
Clip.
I'm still sad about this, man.
5. Almost 6 quad edits back to back. Getting PC as shit. Flips the cone, gets the piece up over the top. Pollo pushes him up. Full piece. 199. Are you fucking kidding me? It actually would have been the Scrubs clip, bro. It was the Scrubs remake.
You were like really good.
The fact that Scrubs hit a clip similar to that, like, in chapter 2, though.
I just wish to see my family again since I don't
Thank you,
really
Jess.
talk to
Did I
them
miss your
anymore.
sub, Jess? Thank you. I gotta turn my list back on.
You like kill him, yeah.
90.
Queen, yeah, nice.
Just he was talking again. Just got refresh.
Dead, probably.
I'm fighting him.
I'm dead. Wait, Dib stuck. I'm gonna show you where he's stuck.
No, the Scrubs clip? I mean, it's better than the Scrubs clip. It's just for the time period, the Scrubs clip is better. To do what Scrubs did on the ping he did when he did it is more impressive. But the actual mechs in that clip is better from Peterbot.
I'm on it. Full box. You're chopping. That's good. Any whites. Okay.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. The timing on that was insane. Wait.
Running, so?
Fighting him. Yeah.
I'm in.
Fat dude.
I can't. Why that audio? James Bond. Yeah, this was almost so good. Didn't even know you could do this. Dude, if they pulled this off, oh my god. I'm so sad this didn't work.
Oh my god. Oh my fuck. That's why y'all seen a lot
He's
of
dynamic, the private 3.
They are fun. They get boring real quick too, not gonna lie. Just like box fights. Oh my fucking.
Yeah, Richie was moving.
Can
you land on this? I've got on the left. We win this.
Shark made 45.6k this season. I swear it's more than that. Are you including the PS Cup earnings? Make sure you show console too, bro. I think he's made like 60. I think he's made like 70 at this point, actually.
100?
Oh my
Dead.
god.
Oh my fuck.
Reed's tracking has been really good this season.
I mean, it don't matter.
Oh, this whole game was so funny.
Okay, there's kids there. Oh my god, I'm retarded.
Yeah, on you. Yep, full box. Yep, I'll follow your
Dude.
Okay?
Oh my god. You gotta chill, bro.
Yomzo 200. Dude, I'm loving how much Zen's enjoying comp though, bro. I'm loving how much Zen's enjoying comp.
We need this game, bro. We need. Oh damn, bro.
Why is it no matter how much mechs improve, this kind of tarp just always looks so slow and shit? I think it's because you can't turbo build. You have to let go and click, so it just looks slow as fuck. But it's really the only way to do it.
You in war?
Brother, there's only 200 extra metal.
If I hit this, don't stop. I'm double.
Think he spies the team before?
You know what that is, bro? That's a goat.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Dude, who Vax feeling like, bro? We got the collared long sleeve.
Crazy 0p.
How ass.
1-1.
I think TDH. The 60. Thank you, TDH.
Hell no.
He's rising on low ground. He's in there. He's in there. He's in there. In there. P. The brick. The brick to your left. GG's. He got him up.
Help me! Like how stupid can one human being be?
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, I gotta watch that back. Wait.
Hell no.
He's rising on low ground. He's in there. He's in there. He's in there. In there. P. The brick. The brick to your left. GG's. He got him up.
Help me!
So I guess you're supposed to say the brick first. I mean okay. Was that the worst comms in the world? I'm trying to think. I guess maybe say low ground in brick first, I guess. But yeah, he's in there is a bit rough. But you guys the prime. He did say brick super late. True. Okay, at least Fax tried. Sometimes Fax just does. Okay, Fax comms when he's dead, but he doesn't come when he's playing. But at least he tried.
One human being be?
I don't want to hear you fuckers talk shit because in my chat, oh my god, oh there's a gold pump back there, left, back there, to your right, there, it's over there, it's where you were, back there. Like I don't want to fucking hear you guys talking. Oh my god.
Here we go. We're getting clippy. Edit, reset.
You guys want a 10-second delay saying back there and shit and left and right, like I'm not fucking in a different spot.
Okay, reset. Okay, side jump.
Bro, Shark is disgusting.
200. Oh.
Thank you, Fisher, with the 2-on-2. Cold him.
Fucking Mox. What's wrong with you? Fucking Mox.
The duo that was, bro.
On my game, pussy.
Okay, so if we're theorizing, okay, chat, if we're theorizing that Pete and Veno get back together. Sorry, Pete and Pollo get back together. Who does Veno end up with? Genuinely, who does Veno end up with? I actually don't know at this point. I'm so sure it's not Pete long term. But I don't know who it is. I think Kanata is his best option out of the teams that might actually split. I think it's Kanata. I genuinely it's Kanata. Acorn and Bolts love each other. They're having way too much fun together. Like, they're actually, like, close outside the game now. And to be fair, Acorn and Bolts can technically split now because of Twisted Minds because they've got Rapid and Cold. So they can technically split with the whole org thing. That doesn't hold him locked in, but I still don't think they will. Josh is like up and comer. Veno's not going to want to be a fragger, surely. Does Veno go back to EU? Is there a world where Veno goes back to EU if his teammate options just suck? Aged and Richie maybe, but Aged and Richie are Gen G. They've still got to play together for EWC. And they could play both separately, but like that's always weird vibes. I feel like Kanata and Veno did unironically look really good. It was only an eval cup, but they actually looked good, and Kanata did just listen to him and like, yeah. He can't go back? Why can't he go back? I mean, it depends how long his lease is. To be fair, he could literally... Wait. He could sublease to Booga. I don't think Veno is going to go back to EU. Like, he got his visa. Like, he said he wanted to come to be an NA, not just for Cold. He's like, I'm not coming for Cold. I'm coming, and Cold looks good. I'll play with Cold, obviously. It's Clix's lease? Well, then Clix can give it to Booga. Either way.
On EU.
Wait, Veno doesn't have a lease? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean it's Clix's lease? What? He's paying Clix rent money. So wait, Clix took out the apartment for Veno, and then Veno just lives in it? Oh, really? Interesting. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess, well, if there's any other pro who wants to... I mean, I don't think there's many other pros who want to probably pay it that much. So maybe not. Because you can sublet. You can sublease in Dallas. We'll see, though. We'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's going to end up with.
Work on me. I only hit...
No, Veno's nuts, but... Okay. Vibes. Okay, so you think... Okay, Vibes. If you think Veno's bad right now... Who are the good IGLs? Who do you think are the best IGLs on NA right now? Why is Clix just that guy? It's just the XZ building, bro. It's just the XZ building. Yeah, Acorn and Bolts aren't splitting though, chat. I wasn't asking all of you. I was asking one person. Rapid, Higgs, Virgo, Acorn. Okay. You know Virgo placed 1 place above Veno yesterday, right? Like if we're going off placements, it's fine. Keanu. We'll see though. So I think, yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't know who Veno is going to end up with if it's not Pete though. Like it's going to leave him with some weird options. I feel like Kanata is his best option, genuinely. Veno Kanata. It's got to be Kanata. I think it's got to be Kanata eventually. We'll see. So far, our predictions have been pretty good. Veno Curly? Maybe, but I think Curly really likes playing with Cooper. Wait, here we go. Wait. What we got some new tech from? We got some new tech from TS. Let's see it. Mr. Peanut. What are we cooking up on OCE? OC's coming up with strats, are we? What do we got here? Let's see. New broken farming method unpatched. OC going from test region to best region with this one.
We have breaking news. The TS News Network, Reckless and Alex have brought out a brand new strategy. Already qualified for the Esports World Cup, Reckless and Alex have introduced a strategy never before seen, known as suicide. The days of farming with your pickaxe are over. Instead, we enter
the siphon mats. We just sui over. Oh my god.
Era. The era of suicide in order to get your mats up.
Wait.
Look at him go. This is the sort
Wait a
of
second.
strats that is going to turn OC
why is this
from
actually
test region
genius?
into the
Do you
best
get gold
region.
as well?
This is the sort of thing that NA and EU players, TS Nose fan going down in the feed. Stinker, boo. This is the sort of thing that you can only dream of. You can't even process on NA or EU, but the OCE players are cooking it right up.
That's my fucking reason, baby. We made a strategy out of dying. The absolute goats. Hell yeah. I mean...
that who needs to farm? Who needs to do it?
How do you patch this though? How do you patch this? You can't just turn off siphon mats. How do you get rid of this? So it's 150 mats every time they die, and they basically do this on like a 5-second cycle.
We have the suicide ramp, OC's new signature play.
Wait, W fucking Peanut coming through. Yeah, like actually, genuinely, that was... Wait, what the fuck? Well, Reese Hub's got his next banger shot. Hello? Wait, what? 250 because of the wood? You spawn in with 100 wood, though, so it's 150 wood every time also. What the fuck? No siphon mats off suicides? I guess they could try and code that, but like, what the... Yo, that was actually sick. Okay. I like it. That's definitely... That's a cook. Well then. Yeah, these are Tittle Dono Sigma. Who's Pollo gonna play with? We don't know, man. Probably Skittles. Interesting. Yeah, so I don't know how it's gonna go with Veno. We'll see.
Goes down the storm.
We got NA in an hour 50, chat.
Friend,
Donnie's on 0 now.
Friend, if you were a dude, I would actually smack you.
Self-revive now? Medkits are only 100 gold, so... Wow, my scroll wheel is insane.
Alright guys, if we see a girl default skin, we're clapping.
To the hot midfield.
Like, dude, he is so fucking hot. I'm not even like...
And I'm dead because I have 1 bullet.
Nope.
Yeah, I think we Pollo and Skittles or Pollo and Yumi for a little bit, man. Just while Pollo waits to see whether Pete and Veno don't work.
What is this kid, bro?
Yeah, this was bad. I've already seen this. This was fucking bad. This was really fucking bad. We've seen this. Yeah, so chat, this is the best clips of February. So it's like the best from each video. So we've seen a lot of them before.
Crazy me, because I'm going fucking crazy. I'm winning today, chat. Oh shit.
It's another family. I mean, bruh.
Lucky now, you wanna chill?
If Pete doesn't want IG on Veno doesn't work, who can he try with? That's a good hypothetical as well. So like, we're running the hypothetical that if Pete and Veno don't work, it goes back to Pete and Pollo. But what if it doesn't go back to Pete and Pollo? But then I still think people are going to be scared to play with Pete or Pollo right now, knowing they're going to go back together. I think tier 1s are going to be scared to pick up either Pete or Pollo as long as the other one doesn't have a good duo. I think for Pete to end up with some other tier 1 IGL that isn't Veno, Pollo has to end up with another tier 1 IGL. That's the problem. The balance of IGLs and fraggers has just shifted too. That's the problem right now. Like, Okay, this is gonna piss people off. We're doing essentially a tier list here, but I want to do like, okay, so let's do like a little list here. Let's do a little cook here. So we got tier 1, Fragger. Can I do columns? How do I do columns, Chad? Fuck, I'm back in school. How do I do columns? Is it insert? Format? Format. Columns? Look at me go. I'm fucking crazy as shit. All right. How do I get into the other column, though? Fuck, I'm too old for this shit. How do I get into the other column? I can't be bothered. All right, let's just do, okay, Fragger, IGL. Okay, now, this is, again, assuming that Pete wants to frag and doesn't want to IGL. Peter, Pollo, Ages. Well, Clicks and Higgs aren't going to split, but Clicks, Bolts, Cold. Is that the list? And then IGL for now. We've got Acorn, Rapid, Veno, Ritual, Higgs. Is that it? And then Kanada's kind of in the mix. Okay, let's do tier 1. Let's do who other tier 1s would play with. There you go. Now I can't get flamed because kids are going to be fucking annoying this whole time. Chat, this is from the perception. I know you guys might think Muzz is tier 1, but Pete doesn't think Muzz is tier 1. That's what matters. We're talking from the perception of other pros. Like, which pros would other pros be willing to play with? Iomzo, I think, is on there too, but Iomzo didn't get any good team options, so maybe not, honestly. Like, I don't know if we can put Iomzo on this. I think Iomzo is on that list, but do other pros think Iomzo's on that list? Because Iomzo ended up with Josh, who is good as fuck, but it wasn't great options. You think Josh on that list as well, Reed? Like, you think, like, Acorn, Rapid, Veno, Rich would play with Josh? I think Josh is crazy as fuck, but I'm talking from other pros' perspectives. Yes? Okay, if Reed says so, then I'll take Reed's word for it. He knows more about the pros thing than me. But the imbalance, you see what I'm talking about? The imbalance between Fragger and IGL because Pete now wants to frag is what's fucking everything up. That's what's fucking shit up. I don't think Kanada's on the list, chat. I mean, Kanada's kind of both, but like, what is Kanada? So wait, are we assuming Kanada doesn't want IGL anymore? Because I think Kanada wants to frag now, right? So that puts Kanada on this list as well. So the balance is that there's an imbalance is the main issue. That's the main thing on NA right now. Because, like, assuming that Pete doesn't want IGL anymore, let's say Pete and Veno don't work. So if Pete and Veno don't work and Pete doesn't go back with Pollo, then what happens? Because Veno's off the list. Acorn's probably not going to split with Bolts. Rapid's not going to split with Cold. Ritual might split with Ages, but probably not. Higgs isn't going to split with Clicks. So, like, Pete and Iomzo? But do we think Pete's going to play with Iomzo? Like, it's... You know what I mean? You think Pollo IGL? You think there's a world where Pollo starts IGLing? I mean, he's kind of apparently been IGLing a fair bit for Pete and Pollo. Pete Iomzo's never happening. I don't think it will. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's just... I feel like if Pete and Pollo don't get back together, Pollo kind of has to IGL, I feel like. The thing is, like I said, as long as there needs to be a snakening where these guys all have to get in the DMs, the only way I think any tier 1 is giving up another tier 1 player for Pete or Pollo right now is the Pete or Pollo also have a teammate. Does that make sense? Like, right now, Pete has a teammate, Pollo doesn't. So, like, Acorn's not going to risk dropping Bolts when Pollo might just go back with Pete. Ritual's not going to risk dropping Ages when Pollo might go back with Pete. They need to both find duos for then anyone else to then give them a chance. But they can't give them a chance until they find a duo. So it kind of has to be like an even bigger snakening than last night that opens up a shit ton of teams. You know what I mean? It needs to be like one of those ones where like fucking 8 teams get involved. And it's a huge reshuffling. That's the only way I can see any other tier 1 picking up Pete or Pollo. Am I crazy? Or does that make sense? More EU players come NA? EU tier 1 IGLs come in NA could be something. Yapko's the most likely player to come NA, and he just qualled with Panzer, though. So I don't think Yapko's coming. Even though I know a lot of you guys wouldn't consider Yapko tier 1, but he's doing really fucking well in EU right now. The thing is, though, chat, now is the hardest time ever to come to NA from another country. The hardest time ever. So like I made the joke with Feldy this morning that pros can just lie and say they're there for a vacation when they're not, but that's always been a bit risky. Right now, very risky. That's a bit of an issue. So, like, they have to get visas like Veno did. And Veno's took like 2 months, as you saw. To get your proper visa takes ages. Why? Watch the news. It's just, US is very tight on immigration right now. Very tight. So if you come and you say you're there on a holiday and you're not, and you're actually working and earning money, like you will probably get a criminal record and never be allowed to enter the United States ever again. It's very risky right now. It could happen. Pros could try and risk it. I don't think you should. How do you class someone as a tier 1 now? Is it all based off consistency? It's based off whatever metric you want to give it. That's why this list isn't just who I think is tier 1. This is who other pros think is tier 1. Like, based on pros' opinions, who would they play with? I think, like, some of these are, like, kind of in a separate tier a little bit. Like, Kanata, Iomzo, and, like, Josh, I think, are kind of, like, in their own list of people wouldn't drop other tier 1 players for them. In my opinion, Reed's saying that they have that much respect these days, but I'd like the players that pros would drop another good player for, basically. Because we're trying to figure out how this whole snakening ends. Josh's prime prospect. I mean, Josh also is on high ping, so if he kind of gets 0 ping, he's even crazier. Is Rise not considered tier 1? Not among other pros right now, no. But also, again, chat, we've talked about this before. Fortnite community has way too many people in tier 1 for it to be tier 1, in my opinion. The whole point of, like, having tiers is to make conversations easier, and I'm going to use Muzz the best example because Muzz knows I fucking love him. Muzz just won a Div Cup. But if you're going to say that Pollo and Muzz are the same tier, it just defeats the whole purpose of the conversation. Or even like Muzz. The fact that when Pete was like in his prime, people like having like, if you have like 15 to 20 people in your tier 1 list, it's pointless as a tier 1 list. It needs to be like 10 or less. Otherwise, the whole point of the conversation is kind of pointless. But it's hard in a game like Fortnite because some teams will be really good teams who just do shit on a certain day. Does that make them not tier 1? It's up to you to decide. But for the sake of conversation, there needs to be less people in tier 1 for it to matter. In my opinion. Like, Sphinx and Cooper are both nuts, but like I don't think Ritual's going to drop Ages for Cooper or Curly or Sphinx. That's what I mean. You know what I mean? This is a list. So all I'm trying to highlight here is you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8 fraggers right now who are kind of in that discussion, and then only like 6 IGLs. So there's a bit of an imbalance. Now that if Pete doesn't want IGL, there's an imbalance. It means Pollo probably has to start IGLing. Yo, Jez, thanks for the member for 10 months. Thank you, Jez. What do you think about Blood saying maybe Acorn and Pete? I don't think so. Because Acorn and Bolts love each other. Acorn and Bolts are really good friends these days. I got to see it firsthand when I was at the Dig House. Acorn and Bolts, really, really close. So the reason why I thought there was no chance of Acorn Bolts is because of Twisted Minds. But Rapid just joined Twisted Minds today. So Twisted Minds is going to be represented at EWC by Cold and Rapid. So technically Acorn and Bolts don't have to stay together on that level. I just think they will because they're friends. And Acorn knows better than anyone how fickle Pete can be. I don't think Acorn is going to give up Bolts, who he knows he has a really good chance with, who he gets along really well with, to play with someone who is good and he does get along well with. Like Acorn and Pete, when they are like together, do get along well, like Acorn, Pete, Kanata. But I think Acorn just isn't going to risk dropping Bolts. Bolts is crazy as fuck, and Acorn gets along well with him, and he's loyal. That's just, it's too much to risk for the gain of Pete. You got to remember right now, go back a year, anyone is dropping anyone for Pete a year ago. But Pete's a question mark right now. He hasn't been grinding that much. Pros are scared to bank on him because he just seems demotivated. And then, you know, there's vendetta against clicks, so it's like, yo, do you care about the tournaments, or are you just fucking around? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you play with Pete right now, are you signing up to the fact that you have to drop on clicks 3 games a tournament? Or, like, do you get to play normally? You know what I mean? New season, I'm hoping that changes because it's FNCS. There's more on the line. But Pete's just not done a good job right now of convincing other pros that he's taking the game seriously. You know what I mean? Fair to say, right? Can't really argue with that. This shit makes Prime Snakening Booger look like nothing. Technically, we've had bigger snakenings than this in the past. This one's just involving Pete and Pollo, so it feels bigger. But we've had much bigger snakenings in the past. Also, the stakes aren't that high right now. If this happened the night before FNCS, I'm pulling a fucking all-nighter, bro. Like, I'm doing, like, ESPN Red Zone broadcast, bro. I'm fucking in calls and shit. Like, I've got the chalkboard out. Like, right now, there's still a chance where Pete and Pollo just go back together next week and literally nothing happens. You know what I mean? Like, everyone would still snake everyone for Pete if they guarantee got to play with him. You think so, Reed? Fair, okay, fair. But it's still that question of, yeah, Pete could just go back to Pollo. As long as Pete and Pollo can go back together, anyone's scared to pick them up. You think Acorn? Okay, like, so right now, Reed, you think if Acorn could sign a written legal contract with Pete that guarantees he plays with him for the whole year, he would drop bolts for him? I'm not so sure. I'm really not. Pete's fucking Pete? I know Pete's fucking Pete. But, like, Pete's talked about retiring, like, 3 times in the past 2 months. As serious or not, that's still sketchy. I mean, I don't know. Pros think so short term. Pros think so short term. I don't know. What about Falcons contract? Well, you know, Pete and Pollo are still on the Falcons contract because of EWC. I know Pete's not retiring, but, like, depends how much Pete grinds. You know what I mean? Pete is Pete, I get that, and I think Pete is an extremely talented player, but I think a good portion of what makes Pete Pete is the gremlin dedication to the game. If that's gone, is Pete still Pete? We'll see this year, honestly, we'll see. He's still going to be one of the greatest fighters. But if Pete's not motivated, we'll see. Comp scene's fucking tough right now, man. I think he missed Lazo at the prime for 22. Fragger Pete's going to be better than IGL Pete. That I can agree with. That I can agree with a lot. I like Pete as a fragger much more in the current surge. And dude, can I talk about, like, dude, I've been getting so much fucking hate for some of the takes I've had. They're all just coming true, by the way. Can I just take a minute to be fucking smug so kids can, like, get off my dick? So many different duos that, like, oh, bro, you're just a fucking Veno hater. Oh my God, Aussie said Pete's going to struggle in this surge. He's a fucking idiot. Like, god damn, just chill. I'm not even saying all of it's going to come true, but fuck me. Like, at least the takes were, like, enough where they could happen. And now half of them have happened. Pete does look way better as a fragger with this surge. And the motivation. The amount of motivation you got to take to, like, VOD the game, understand the game on an IGL level, and then still, like, play 1v1s, fucking tokens, work on your mechanics, aim train. Like, you need, like, that 14 hours a day. Pete could be fucking one of the best players in the region as a fragger with half the time spent as an IGL. We were right. Say Pete and Pollo are not splitting. I think Pete and Pollo end up together. My take on this one is Pete and Pollo end up together again. And maybe Pollo takes more of a step forward in IGLing. I think Pete and Pollo go back together and Pollo IGLs. Working with Raz. That's my take. So Veno gets fucked in the end? Yeah, basically, yeah. Does Pollo want to be an IGL? Well, I've never gotten a straight answer from Pete or Pollo. Apparently, like, some tournaments, Pete says Pollo, like, I hear Pete say, oh, no, Pollo doesn't IGL at all. And then I hear saying, oh, Pollo picks drop spots and he IGLs mid-game. But then Pete IGLs end-game. But then Pollo claims when they go for height, so he's IGLing it. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. I can never get a straight answer. I swear it depends on just how Pete's feeling on the day. Like, what answer he gives of whether he's IGLing or not half the time. But I think Pollo's definitely at the point where he could IGL if he dedicated a shit ton of time working with Raz, yes. Pollo's a smart, very good player. Veno Canada? I do think it ends up with Veno Canada. I think it ends up with Veno Canada, and I think it ends up with Pete and Pollo. Veno lives with Clicks and Pete ex Veno, so does that mean Pete stops griefing Clicks because Veno's visa out the door? Okay. Clicks is not going to be petty enough to kick Veno off his org because he starts griefing him. The fact that Clicks has handled Pete griefing him at this point as long as he has and not, like, exploded shows that he's trying to, like, you know, be the bigger person in the situation. But I don't think Veno and Pete would key Clicks in the same way just because Veno's going to want to take it serious. It's not, I don't think it's, like, just because it's Clicks. I think it's just Veno doesn't want to just grief anyone. I, like, if it's, like, Veno's in, like, second place, Clicks is in first, or, like, there's a way to win the tournament, Veno's dropping on his ass for sure. And then fucking walking up to his room and then, you know, chilling with him. But I don't think Pete and Veno are going to land on Clicks, no. What did Reed say? I don't think Veno wants to play with Canada. No, I don't think he does either, Reed, but I feel like it's honestly his best option if Pete goes back to Pollo. Like, I just don't know his other options. How do you see it shaking up, Reed? If Pete goes... Okay, Reed, do you think Pete and Pollo go back together? Let's go. I want to get like a pro's opinion who knows them well as well. Do you think Pete and Pollo end up back together? I want to, like, go through the checklist and see. And then I want to see what your thought is if they do. Who does Veno end up with? I'll tell you what's going to happen. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't know if I'm allowed to share it then. I'm not hating on being able to share shit. You can jump in the call if you want. We can have a call if you want. We got an hour and a half till NA starts. I was going to watch a bit of Brazil, but... Reet knows. My second PC's update. I don't know why it's not working. That's all good. It's fine. Fuck you too. It's all good. I don't want to jump in a call. Twisted Mind Rapid is big though. Pete doesn't deserve chicken. Dude, this is going to be rough if Pollo does. If Pollo... I mean, okay, to be fair, for us saying that this is rough for Pollo, he, like, dealt with Pete not grinding, blah, blah, blah. Pollo got a Falcons contract because of Pete. There is no world financially Pollo has ended up worse off in this. It's confirmed Pete split with Pollo. Yes. He had general mates and didn't want to leave. No, he wanted to leave. Wait, what? He wanted to be loaned? What do you mean he didn't want to leave? What? Yo, Pollo wants money. Pollo doesn't give a fuck about gentle mates. He wants money. No offense. Like most pros do. Most pros don't give a shit about their org. They just want whoever offers more money. And gentle mates just reduced Pollo's contract from his original contract. So, like, it's a money game, man. Is that same for you, Aussie? I mean, money's a big factor, don't get me wrong, but I turned down a bigger contract to join Dig, so no. But I ended up being very right on that contract because I knew shit was mad sketchy. I turned down GXR for arguably potentially more money than Dig. I just knew it was mad sketchy. I just didn't trust GXR. But I already got hard fucked by NRG chat. I was very careful. I was basically only going to join an org I fully trusted, and I've got to meet with like everyone at Dig, and I trust them, and that's why I joined them. It wasn't just money, no. And that's why I'm now going on 3 years signed with them. Am I allowed to say this, Reed? I mean, dude, everyone's going to... Oh, dude, I know I didn't type it in chat now because everyone's going to flame. Yo, what's up, Fred? No? Reed doesn't want to say because you're that rich. Shut up, Fred. We talk about money. Talk about my finances, and Fred just fucking appears. Of course, Fred just spawns in. Did you get an offer from Xset? No, but I don't think Xset was really like Xset. Clicks wasn't in Xset or doing much when I joined Dig, bro. And then so with Dig, I didn't look around for other orgs. When it came to my end of my 2-year contract with Dig, I was like, yo, we're gonna re-sign, and like we renegotiated things, but they were always my first priority. I was only going to look around at other orgs if they didn't want to change my contract or re-sign me, basically. But I love Dig. I'm hoping we get some more pros. Losing Acorn was a bit rough, but Dig's got some cool shit planned this year, man. I had a meeting with Dig yesterday about all the lands and what we're going to do, and whew, it's a good chance I'm going to Dusseldorf Tower. We're doing some cool shit. I should also be in Dallas in April, I think. Not for a long time. I'm not going for the whole FNCS. I'm going to go for, like, I think the first week of FNCS, then come back. It'd be cool to be there for grands and stuff, but I don't want to be away from family for that long, and I'm not taking Annie and Charlotte again. It's just too much effort, and it's just not worth it for them. Hey, Cyclo with the Prime? Yeah, we got some cool shit planned, though. But yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see how this ends up. But yeah, I'm not so sure that we stick with Pete and Venno. Predictions. So my predictions is we end up with... So I think we end up with Pete... Pollo. And what else does that leave? Does that leave anything else, or is that it? That kind of cleans it back up, doesn't it? Yeah, I think that's probably how it's gonna go. Holy Bay, what's a Bay? Curve, yeah, but I mean, Curve, like, I love Curve, and Curve's been placing well, but I don't know if Curve's at the point of, like, this, where it's like, Pollo IGLs? Yeah. Are you cakes, the T115? Chat, there's no way you guys are like, there is no chance Pollo IGLs. Like, are we really at that point? Do you think Pollo's that shit, or do you think Pete's just that much of a mastermind? Like, dude, it's just, IGLing is just effort and time. That's literally it. If any of these players are smart enough to be the best fraggers in the world, they can be IGLs if they just put more time in. That's literally it. And especially if you're working with Raz, one of the best coaches in the world. Like, it would be not that hard for Pollo to become an IGL at all. He's already half does it. He's already co-IGLing half their games. He picks all their drop spots, apparently. Like, it would not be that crazy for Pollo to come IGL. If Pete's not that motivated, but Pete's still Pete, there's a very good chance Pollo's like, yo, bro, okay, you don't want to play 14 hours a day. I'm going to be the one who fucking hits the VODs, figures out what's going on. I'm going to make the calls, and then Pete has to listen to him. I'm pretty sure right now Pollo is literally IGL, like, doing more. You don't think so, TS? You think IGL in this surge is easier? He literally VODs by himself. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I don't think Pollo being an IGL is that crazy of a take. At all. Not every pro just has, you know... I don't think every pro can dedicate them. The thing is, Pollo's already mechanically fucking nuts too. So if you're an up-and-coming player and you're trying to become like a phenomenal frag, like IGL, and your mechs aren't that great, you got to put time into both. But if Pollo does 1 less hour of playing a day, whatever it is, or 2 less hours, and then just focus on IGLing stuff, his mechs are still be fucking nuts. Like, I just don't think Pete has the passion to learn how to IGL and also stay crazy at the game mechanically. And that's what makes Pete Pete, you know what I mean? Pete's way better off just fragging. Pete's ego won't allow Pollo to IGL. Bro, Pollo's already been picking all of Pete's drop spots and making half their plays. If your theory is right, they would just switch roles now and not split, no? Well, yeah. But for whatever reason, Pete thinks the Venom might do better. But he's going to then change his mind and go back with Pollo. I don't know. That's my take, bro. That's my take. Kind of want to hear from some of the... Let's see. I see what Fax knows.
He doesn't want to IGL anymore. He asked Pollo to IGL. Pollo also doesn't want to IGL.
But he's going to be forced to.
But Vino also couldn't IGL one of the best players in the road to even a top 5. So then I was like, why do you think it's a good idea to go to Vino? Like, I don't, like, obviously I have no say, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just listening, like dead ass. But like, I don't know. So they're gonna try that. Peter and Vino is 100% real. 100% it's real. But it's gonna be fucked all over again.
Facts, next season, it's not hating on Venom. It's just a
Pollo
fair
conning Peter again. Peter conning Pollo again. They're gonna just con for the best spot again. It's obviously known too. So like, my theory is they're just gonna end up. They're literally gonna end up playing together again. Like, 100%. Pete's not trying to really like learn or like he just doesn't want IGL. He's like stuck on that. He wants to go back to fragging. Just to being a fragger, bro.
That's crazy. Who would have guessed
that? Your huge day today, just like you.
I don't know if y'all remember, but Pete had this phase. Remember last year in trios where Pete didn't want to IGL? And he had ritual IGL them?
He doesn't want to copy Venom's IGL in chat. He just doesn't want to IGL.
Pete ended up learning how to IGL after the first season and kind of realized he can do it all. And then after the first season, he ended up IGLing and taking over, then wanted Pollo back. Like, I literally think this is a copy and paste of last year. Where Pete doesn't want to learn how to IGL or doesn't want to IGL. And then he's going to play with an IGL. Obviously, I hope he doesn't dud, but I think the first season will be a little shaky until he learns it, and then he dominates it. And then he IGLs again, he plays with Pollo, happy ever ending.
I don't think Pete and Venom make it a whole season, bro. I think they make it only to FNCS.
That's just the reality of it, bro.
Thank God you went live. We were
Do not expect a Pete and Pollo screen share today. The vibes are not there. No.
Are they just griefing clicks then, though?
That's even if Pollo queues today's tournament. Oh, God.
Really? Oh, Pollo's that pissed. Like, oh, no.
Bro, the thing is, it wasn't a snake, though, because they were talking about it. So it's not like he snaked them or did them dirty. But, bro, Pollo is, like, crazy as shit. But the problem is like, it's just like leaving your duo for Pollo.
Together,
knowing that, I don't know. It's just this fucked up situation, bro.
I think they just grief clicks, I'll be honest.
But at the end of the day, Pete's always got to do what Pete does. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he thinks that's best, if he thinks him and Vino can win it all, then I'm confident in it. But like, what I didn't understand is this. Deadass, like, what, bro? Okay. Well, I don't want to say too much because, like, oh my God, I'm trying not to slip up, bro. Fuck. I'm trying not to slip up. I'm not gonna lie, because there's some shit like I'd rather not say, but like, bro, Ferdoxy, are you on? Are you on, bro? Where you at? Bro, think about this, right? If Vino couldn't IGL Cold, why would he IGL Peter? To any, like, okay, yeah, Peter is better than Cold, but like,
I mean, it's a fragger, even though it's debatable, though, to be fair.
I was okay. Again, I have no say, so like I'm like obviously just a brother in the calls, and like, but my question is like, bro, Pete, I was like, you could just learn how to IGL.
Doc, you know nothing
it's literally
about
just
me.
you being lazy, no? But he thinks that him trying to IGL is actually fucking up his gameplay and fucking up his potential because he's not being Pete.
Yeah,
he's just
that's
kind of
fair.
like, you know, doing less of what he
Pollo
should be
X
doing.
pigs?
That's
Which
fair.
I'm not gonna lie, I agree with.
Pollo
I agree with that.
X,
Like,
bro.
I do agree with Pete's, but I was like, that also is. I was like, but that's also because you don't understand the meta as good. So you're stressing while playing. Where if you learned it, it would be fucking like as if you're playing the game. Just like Trios last year, where he didn't want IGL, but he's saying it's different because last year Trios was a different surge, and this surge is just cancer, and like he can't do what Pete does, which is just go fight and shit all over someone for surge and be good to go. But my crazy theory, a bunch of duos are gonna snake each other.
For the 22?
A bunch of duos are gonna snake each other. Pete and Pollo are gonna be back next season.
Yep.
Everybody's duos are fucked up, and then they just fucking ended up winning.
Thank you, bro.
I think they're just trying to get you back out there. Facts X Pete winning everything.
Dude, Aussie, bro. I couldn't even wake up for EU for this shit. I was up all night, bro. I don't even know why I got sad over Pete and Polo splitting. Like, I literally felt like I split. Like, I felt like I was a part of it. Like, I had no idea. Like, I don't even know why I was sitting there tossing and turning. Like, I don't even know.
Facts like, kept up, and I don't
That
know.
ass. I'm
Okay,
28-year-old, bro, feeling like...
I didn't get kept up over it, but I
started
just,
late. I forgot you started 2 hours early. Yeah, bro, I couldn't even do it, bro. But, like, it's literally like
he's on the
last
team.
year.
I mean, he's allowed to be on the team,
no,
bro.
Raz
This
is
is
not
like
the problem.
two facts
Please
as
don't
close
talk
as
bad about
friends.
Raz, bro. Raz was there too. Raz was.
This is fact two and closest facts as friends.
Bro, we were talking. Everyone said the same thing. You can't tell Pete anything else. He does not want to IGL, and that's fair. Like you can't force him to fucking.
I
play
don't think he should IGL. I'm gonna be honest.
Want to do.
I don't think he should. I don't think he should.
Like, he doesn't want to IGL, but I think after the first season, he'll learn the meta, he'll learn the game, he'll learn the new surge and perfect it, and then he'll just happy ever after all do whatever the fuck.
I don't know. And him
and Polo will play back together.
It's not a skill thing. It's an effort thing.
There's a lot
It's
of
a passion
people on
thing.
viewer list, bro.
It's a passion thing, bro. It's the passion thing, bro.
Yeah, they're not here. Unless there's a lot of pros that are not safe either. That have no idea yet.
It's whether Pete like gets the passion after the first season to want to IGL to put in that much time.
Retarded.
I don't think so. I don't think it's that difficult to learn things, but it takes so much time.
He can just fucking air. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie though. I'm confident in Pete's decision though. But like, can we agree that Polo is like dead ass? Like how? Oh my fucking God. I don't even know who Polo's playing with, bro. Oh my God, not you. I don't want to talk to you right now. Oh God.
Who is it? It's Bloodx?
I don't want to talk to you,
They've
bro.
been so far facts.
Me?
No,
I thought
the other guy, the Gorilla Cup.
Pollo equal?
The what?
What?
It's Veno.
Oh, Vito.
Weepy.
No, I'm not trying to do this. I don't want to do this on stream, but like, oh man,
Yeah,
congrats.
it's fine for nine.
No, I know, congrats. Like
Congrats
you
on
won.
what?
How do you come to EU and take the best player? How does that happen? Like actually, how?
The Alex and the Riggs.
Right,
It's
who
crazy.
knows what's gonna happen? We're gonna play
Fuck's
some
happening with
Catch Cup, see if it works. It works.
It's they're not lasting.
Yeah, bro, for us,
They're not
you know he's
lasting.
the best manipulator. He's so good. His voice is like so like
Wait,
soft.
what, Brett? They weren't doing amazing, so they're trying something different.
Hey, no troll, Vino, no troll.
Yeah.
But like, I'm not gonna lie, I was telling Peter this too. Like, don't think I was trying to get you dropped, but like, what makes you think you could IGL Peter if you couldn't do it to cold? Like, that's what I don't understand. That's why I think y'all wouldn't work.
Okay, sure.
But do you see my perspective before like you start talking?
I see your perspective as someone who doesn't watch the game, but I can give you someone who does.
Wait, no.
It's not someone who doesn't watch the game, but someone who doesn't understand the game.
Oh, you mean VOD or something?
Well, they're two very, very different players.
Oh, what do you mean?
Very, very different players.
I'm interested to hear this too, though. To be
I
fair,
think the main issue, like with me and Cold, and I think this was solvable. By the way, like I said to him, like, listen, like what I said to him, like at the end, like the last cash cup, I said to him, I've said the same thing since the first cash cup, bro. Like, we are very different players, and this can work. I don't believe duos can't work. It just all depends on personality and mental, you know. And I said to him, listen, like if you
personalities.
Yeah, like, bro, once you get to a very, very high level, you stop picking off skill level and you start picking off personalities. That's what I've done for multiple years. I stopped picking off skill level. Except last year, I picked off skill
I was
level.
gonna say Venom and
But
Vico
most of the time, I
Flexi
picked
hated
off
each other
personality.
at certain points.
What I'm trying to say is that I think I just said it to God. I said, like, listen, like, I know, like, you see it as not working. I see it's not working too. That's why, like, I'm annoyed. Like, you can hear it. Like,
Was it
when
we
I'm
said this
talking
from the
to you.
start? No, I know.
Like,
NJC,
I'm
I
annoyed
know.
because, like, it's just gonna keep going like this until we start like full grinding. And if we're not gonna start full grinding, go play with Rapid.
Yeah, it's the cold.
He said, I'm gonna think about it tonight or tomorrow, and I'll come to a conclusion.
Wait.
Thought
You're
about it
capping.
and decided to play with Rapid.
Wait. Why are you capping on that, bro?
What?
You were
What
begging. You were begging him not to drop you. I heard and seen the DMs, you fucker. You
No
capping.
DMs, bro. Everything was in call.
Yeah, I know, but you were
My
trying to...
my word, my no,
Yeah,
no,
but
my
you,
words.
you
my word,
were trying to keep him for sure, but it doesn't matter.
No, but what I said, no, but literally, this is what I said to him. I said, like, listen, like, I know it's not working. I've said this since day one, like, since the first cash cup. So when we came fourth in that cash cup, we came like 7th or 8th, like, so many times. I said, bro, like, all that's stopping us, right, is like having really good end games, and we're like on 2 different minds during end game. So if we start grinding, like, we'll solve that, and we'll fix it.
Also, okay, I will say I do agree with this. Another thing that you said to him that you told me.
What?
If you guys gave just 30% more effort, or even 20% more effort, you guys could probably win everything, or just do so much better.
True.
I'm not gonna lie, like that statement that you
But
said.
that's just what everyone says about cold. That's just the
like,
cold. That's the cold paradox,
pretty much,
bro.
like,
That's
I said,
always
like,
the statement with
I said,
cold.
I said to him, like, yeah, like,
You've
we
been
just need
saying
to
that
play
for
more,
5
we'll
fucking
solve end
years,
games.
bro.
Yeah, that's what I said since day one. And
Or at least
he
3
said,
years.
yeah, our play styles don't
That's
mesh
just
together.
cold,
And I said,
man.
but I've said this that whole time. But I don't believe
I've
like
been hearing
duos
that for
can't
4
fix
years.
things. We just have to play more, you know?
Wait, Peterbot and Pollo got 9th from just 2 games?
Yeah, it's 2
Yeah,
seconds,
but the level's not that high this season.
Yeah, right now it's not. It will in FNCS though, but not right now.
Bro, I got 7th off 1 game, bro. Look at my match history.
You got 7th from what?
From 1 game, bro. Look at my match history.
1. No, and these decent, kind of.
Yeah, no, 16th and 14th at least placements.
But yeah,
with
those
some
are
elims, but yeah.
20, 30 points.
20 point games. I pretty much just said to him like,
so when making better, I don't think Cold
like,
can do that. I think he would just get burnt out and
you see
quit.
it's not working. He told me it wasn't working. I said like I've said this the whole time. So like either we full lock in or you go feel free to play with Rapid. And he said, alright, I'm gonna think about it tonight. And then he messaged me later that night. He's gonna play with Rapid. He said, I think I'm gonna play with. Yeah, I did expect him to. I said, yeah, I think I'm gonna play with Rapid. I just feel like our play styles don't mesh together. I know situations can move
So why did I get so much fucking hate for that opinion then?
You do good with whoever you play with. Wishing the best.
Even the players saw it coming.
Bro, you were like trying to give us all heart attacks and shit, tweeting out planes. Like, what was that about? Are you serious?
I was just trolling. I was never going home. I did think we weren't gonna play anymore. But I was never going home.
Fernoxy, you see Vito's caption on Twitter too. You know, oh my god, you know that filled his ego so nice. Like, let me see. Let me go to it.
Peter and Thomason told me to write. I didn't write that.
I guess Rapid won the trade. Like, oh my god.
Hey, I'm gonna message you something, folks.
Yeah. Keep it off, yeah.
Yeah.
You sicko.
Like everyone thought
there's
this was
a chance
fake.
I would have
like,
gone.
when
There was
this
a
shit
chance
came
I
out,
went home last night, chat, and went to bed without like
chat, we don't
knowing
know
about
who
any
Polo's
of this.
playing with. Pollo kind of got fucked over.
NJC saved me, bro. Fucking NJC, my goat in chat. I don't want to be like when I'm not working, I like to switch off. But I was at the gym. I don't have Twitter on my phone anymore. The only way I knew this happened was because NJC DM'd me. Otherwise, I had my video recorded. I would have come home, played with Charlotte, and then just gone to bed. And would have woken up to this news myself. I would have fucking gone live and just Pete Pollo. No Pete
Polo
Pollo.
didn't want to drop Pete. Like
this was interrupt my workout worthy. There's very few things in these days that interrupt my workout worthy. This was one of them. I finished the workout, but
and then Polo's options literally Like,
NJ
nobody wants
should
to
be
stake
VIP. How is NJ not VIP? 1 second. That's
because
not
of all
even
the trades
this,
that
that's
happened
just
before
like,
Pete and Polo split, and
sorry,
then
NJ, that's long time coming, bro. My bad.
When Pete kind of made the decision
You
to
meant to
drop
the tier
Polo
one?
and pick up an IGL, Polo now was left with nothing, like, or no one. Even though he's like the best player, but it's like no one wants to risk to drop their duo because they know Polo could also just leave anytime as well.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's
like they're not also guaranteed.
I
think in a couple cash cups time, there's gonna be some changes.
Yeah. Yes, Aussie, yes. Polo said 100. Yes, yeah. Before Peter left, he asked Polo if he wants the IGL.
That surprises
me. They
me.
can just stick together.
That shocks me.
He does not want an IGL. Like, that's just like what he's
Pollo just being like, yo, I will not IGL even Pete is crazy. That shocks me. That really shocks me.
Are you reading what I sent you?
Wait, hold on. I got a text from someone.
That actually shocks me. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, so Peter didn't want to drop him if Polo was down to IGL. Polo didn't want to IGL.
Really?
So then Peter was like, all right, then like, I don't
that shocks me. I'm wrong about that one then. That shocks me. I would have
that's
thought
when he
Pollo
left,
would
and
have
it was
the
too late for
motivation.
Polo to go play with whoever he was going to play with, which I don't know if I'm going to say or not, but like, because then they're stuck and they just got like whatever and shit like that.
Wait, what was
but
that?
now Polo.
Wait.
Dude, Higgs and Clicks are sticking. I'm going to be honest, guys. That's not happening.
What was that? Wait, what did Faction say?
If Polo was down to IG, I don't know when he left, and it was too late for Polo to go play with whoever he was going to play with.
Who Pollo was going to play with?
I don't know if I'm going to say or not, but like, because then they're stuck
Rapid.
and they just got like whatever and shit like that.
Rapid, right?
But now
who Pollo was going to go play with?
Just
Rapid.
write a
Rapid,
dot.
right? It would have been Rapid,
line.
surely.
Text me dot.
Richie, maybe? No. Ages? It's got to be Ages or Rapid. But he said too late. That's got to be Rapid then, because they did the Twisted Minds thing. You know, it's got to be Rapid.
No.
It's got to be Rapid.
No.
Someone told me that.
I'd rather wait for them to say the word.
It was Higgs? Nah.
Well, what do you think? Do I just message you? You see what I mean, though?
But he said they to say the word. That might be Ages and Ritual. Who does Fax know? Yeah, I think it might be Ages and Richie he's talking about.
Wait, no, it's 2021 Bucky. Yo, Bucky, you are not real.
It's got to be Ages and Richie. If
He
Fax
got it with
knows and doesn't want to talk about it.
Tijano, Cold. It's gonna be Peterbot next. He can't IGL for shit.
Polo and Tijano, bro. It gets me
I
every
played
time.
The Simpsons with Gina.
I also think the same thing, and on God, I was again. Vino's in my call. It's not like I'm two-faced. Straight up, I was telling the same thing to Peter. I was like, bro,
Right,
like,
is that real?
Yeah, what? I'm being serious. I was like, bro, Vino's obviously a goat. He's crazy as shit, but like, I don't know if he can do what he's saying he can do because like,
such an
unflattering.
unflattering.
All the other guys, like, they're all crazy.
Not for a while, Yusuf.
I played Fraggle
No.
with Queasy, and I IGO'd of Chino, and we only played Simpsons, and we played like 2 cash cups.
But Oxy said you did dud with Tijano, by the way.
We came second, but we were getting conned. So you got top 2 and dud,
drinking
right?
it.
But we were getting conned in like 1 or 2 of those cash cups. We got like triple conned in 1 cash cup. Right there, I don't even know, bro.
You got 6-0'd by Spanish bots, brother.
Spanish guys hacking. I don't care.
By 50 ping 2K kids controllers. Wait, how do I not know about this? If Bad
so long
Vibes
ago.
is Pete just running it down, dude, they might not even queue.
Fuck.
Like Aussie, did you not hear when I said that?
I mean,
They're gonna queue, no?
Well, from what I know, Polo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. We don't even know what happened. I don't even know if they're both alive. To keep it a buck, Polo might have went down and just started beating his ass. For all we know, shit. Is Polo in here? Like, is he alive? Where's Polo? He's usually in my stream.
I don't
all
want to
the
say that. I
time.
think kids will think I want it to happen. I need to make this very clear. I don't want Pete just to key clicks. I might be one of the very few people making content on this that doesn't want Pete to just key clicks. But right now, psychologically speaking, Pollo has made it very clear he finds it fun to grief clicks as well. So there's no way if they've got bad vibes, they don't just be like, fuck it, we're just gonna run it down, fucking clicks, this bitch. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the best way to save the vibes is a common enemy. You know what I mean? A common enemy unites people better than anything.
No way they don't play.
There's surely they just play and run it down.
Still playing like what?
Yeah,
They have to
let's.
play EWC.
I don't want them to,
let's
but there's
talk
no
about
way
your
they
input and
don't.
what you think
That's
about all
surely
this,
like. What do you think?
That's a good
saying.
take, man. I crashed on her.
Yeah, why was Vito crashing on me in 20
But
comments without watching the clip?
I didn't listen. It was a good take.
Okay, so Chad,
Wasn't bad.
taking down clicks today, not just for Pete, so for Rapid and Cold, Okay, so what's the drop map real quick? One sec. No, I didn't want to just cut off Fran, but I do want to show this. So chat, as far as the drop map goes, now is the day where unfortunately it makes the most sense for Cold and Rapid to try to grief Acorn and Bolts and Pete and Pollo to try to grief Clicks and Higgs or other good teams. If there is another team in the lobby that you think is a good team, you don't want them to have a land spot for as long as possible because there's more chance they claim good drops, right? If the land spot goes to, let's say, Scare Bear and OSID, there's much less chance in Pete's mind or Rapid's mind that those teams will try to take a good drop and or con them than let them just have the best drops. So today is the day where unfortunately it does actually make the most sense to try to take out good teams if you have a land spot and they don't. The Div Cups has been a full grief. Not going to try and pretend it's not. There is no strategical reason for that. Pete's just fucking running it down on clicks for whatever reason. But today, it does actually somewhat make sense for land teams to play ultra aggro on other good teams that aren't in land.
And he was okay with it, but now he kind of just got fucked over because the timing of it was just fucked. And like,
yeah.
So we'll see. Today's gonna be a sketchy one.
But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't give a fuck. It was supposed to be Rapid. So like Pollo.
I was right. It was supposed to be Rapid Pollo. There you go.
Play the whole time.
Yeah.
But like,
we kind of knew that.
He's not trying to. He's locked in with Cold.
Yeah.
So like the timing of that to like Pete leaving is just like that's really what it was. Why did Peter drop Raz? He didn't. Yo, what are you like jealous about Raz for, bro? Can you calm down?
Yeah, Blood X
like honestly, bro, you're a grown man.
Taking any chance.
You're a grown man, a father, jealous of another grown man. Like if that was me, I would actually put a gun to my head in GTA.
Oh my god.
Like in Grand Theft Auto, the video game.
I know the devil's here.
Rise? It's Rise.
Blood.
Wait, is it Blood X? I was Blood X.
What it is, bro. No, he didn't. Chat. He did not drop him. You guys are going off. What are you guys going off of? A fucking bio at? Like, yeah, Thomas has Peter in his bio. Like, bro, no. Peter was literally talking to Raz at night, late night, bro. He's not dropping him, bro.
Yeah.
Didn't I say this too?
He will be working with Raz.
And you guys, you guys were on my dick early when I said the same thing.
Screaming.
I'm over this shit, bro. I'm about to stop fucking. Fuck this nice shit, chat. I'm sick of kids shit talking takes that end up being correct.
Like what the fuck?
Yeah, that's
when does it start? NA starts in an hour.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
His P screen sharing.
You think you are?
Yo, Zer, thanks to 7, dude.
EU and shit.
I hate missing you because of all this shit, bro. I feel like I was a part of it. I did ask Mike quit. I might quit this content shit and become a pro. I feel like
I told you.
I didn't coach one parry in my client's
You might
sweat.
have to step in and do it with Pollo.
Dude, if Vino can manipulate, or anyone can, whatever. Whatever. I don't know. Max XP, I called it. Bro, I mean, bro, Aussie, if Vino can manipulate the best player to, like.
Yeah, but you should just play with Aussie. He's literally like a better everything than you.
I mean, bro, they won the fucking thing, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, me and Razan won a game, bro. I'll take that shit, bro. Is Booga lurking? Yeah, Booga. Nah, Booga and Ree are good. They're sticking, bro. They're chilling. You don't have to worry about them.
Hi.
Users in chat. Can we click that?
Let's see, where's Booga?
Oh.
Yeah. That's good.
So like none of the pros want to be the first one in the call.
Big Mo.
Hey, come
Big
on.
Mo.
Chat, I know you guys say join the call. Chat, again, as always, to make this very clear, I love all these guys. Me and Fax get along great. I don't think Fax's community specifically likes when I'm in the call. For the sake of I'd rather just sit back and watch, vibe with you guys, chat, kind of interact a bit rather than being in the call. Because I'm in the call, they all get fucking pissed. I'm not sure why. I think they just think I'm fucking trying to farm drama and shit. I don't know. They don't fucking like me that much. So I'm just going to stay here, do my thing, let them yell at each other in their call. I do make the vibes a bit different. I make everyone kind of clam up a little bit. Everyone is being more respectful and nice around me. And they want to see them just crash on each other. Which is what you guys want to kind of see as well, to be honest. So like, I'm happy to stay out of it. There's no beef between me, Fax, or any of the pros. It's just easier this way.
Say it again. Say it again, bro. Say it again.
Fax UTH.
Booga. Okay, Yabso and Josh are locked. Like, there's a lot of duos that are safe. Agers and Richie chilling, bro. Shit, who else? Like, who else we have?
I don't know.
Kinetic
Hey, why
Curve?
didn't you say like Clicks and Higgs?
Clicks and Higgs are locked. I wouldn't even contact from that, on God.
Bro, Bro, we were gonna go live last night, and like shit just got so federal so quick.
I was telling Rise to go live. He was about to, but
Oh my
kind of got a
dude,
little
it was about to
serious.
be a generational stream, but shit was
I'll just get the
literally
questions chat. I'll be like the mediator. I'll be the one who just feeds the
Shit,
questions.
And then I just got like way too much shit going on, bro. More news coming soon too. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's what I said. Oh God, if he goes back to Polo, then who does Vino play with?
It's not even that. It's like at a certain point, like somebody's gonna pick up Pollo. You know, like they're just scared right now.
Hey,
that they're gonna
Swabs.
come
Yo,
back.
Pigeon,
So, like,
my goat. Thanks
over
for telling
time,
for 16
someone's
chat.
gonna drop someone.
Can we get some fucking W's for the EWC land qualified faded Pigeon? Good fucking shit, bro. I'm proud of you, man. Well done. Very happy for you, dude. I hope you got a good agent, man, and you get a good org contract from this too. I want you to double dip this bitch. I want you to get all the money out of this. Good shit, bro. Well done.
Yo, brother.
What's up, bro?
Feeling.
Trying my best. If you need, like, Pigeon, genuinely, bro. If you need advice on it, man, or like people reaching out and stuff, you can DM me too. I don't know, like, kind of what contacts you have. There'd be other people who are better at this than me. But if you genuinely got no one, you're like, yo, this org reached out, this, just DM me, bro. I'm happy to help.
This shit, like, okay, I'm gonna go back on my word. Fuck Division Cups, bro. This season just shouldn't matter, man.
We're back to the season not mattering because Pete's not doing well.
No.
We said Div Cups are gonna matter. Then Pete does bad, and now Div Cups don't matter either.
No FNCS, bro.
I love it. I love
this
it.
shit, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
Thank you, Nat, with the 53.
No, wait, facts. If the season didn't matter, why would Pete drop Pollo?
Because he just wants to win again. He wants to be winning.
Oh, but I thought the season didn't matter.
He just wants to be not IGL.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit doesn't matter, bro. This season's fake.
But like, we know what's to come next season. Like, we have an idea. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I swear the leaker.
We have 7TV, Mahmoud. We still have 7TV set up.
Bro, Pete's gonna have a mythic next season, bro. They're gonna be back.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like,
him and Pollo would be back. Why are they not playing?
Big fucking 11 months.
Pete's losing his mind.
Like, yeah, Pete's going through a Pete crisis. How he
Fortnite
normally
aren't
fucking
changing the surge,
goes
though.
through it. And you can't tell him
Edwin with
otherwise,
a 22?
or he's just gonna fucking start screaming.
Yeah, bro. Pete's having a little mid-career crisis right now, bro. He'll be back in 2 weeks.
No,
He'll
bro,
be good.
this happened last year. And then he
This did
fucking
happen
regretted
last
it.
year.
And then Polo was behind bars for a bit.
True.
Like,
this does
it
feel
was
very
insane.
reminiscent
I
of
remember
last
this
year.
shit.
Fax is making a
And
good
we're
point.
actually about to see Pete
This
versus
feels
Polo
very
all over
reminiscent.
again. Polo's going best drop. Like, what? Pete's going best drop.
Rejoin Fax going, no, that's all good, bro. But it's also, chat, a lot of pros don't want to be
just
like
gonna
the
be
only
like-
one in the call with the spotlight and shit. It's different. Chat, Reed would join my call anytime.
Bro,
If
no
I
one's
asked
acting
Reed
like
to join
Vino's-
my call right now, he'd just join my call for a bit. Like, I'm not, chat, it's not fucking weird. Reed would have joined my call, trust me. Don't drama farm.
Oh my god.
You know, went on your stream and said, why he's not playing Cold?
Yeah.
I just see a clip. I thought Cold dropped him. You know?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Nah,
Vino,
what?
I'm gonna keep it a bug. Vino did sugarcoat the
Is that
fuck
a
out
real
of it.
clip,
Pagers? No, Vino did
I just saw
sugarcoat
it on
it.
Twitter right now.
I kind of didn't want to argue with him. I didn't want him to scream at me and he started yelling. But Vino did sugarcoat it. Vino got dropped on his damn forehead and he was begging for Cold, but Cold said, "Fuck you, I'm out." Period. Point blank.
You gotta respect Vino though, bro. He got dropped, bro, and then he went out and got Peterbot.
Yeah, that's insane to get dropped by Cold and get Peterbot.
We all don't. We're confused.
I respect the fuck out of it though, bro.
How did that happen?
Point on P going best drop. Who's going to tell Blood X clicks his triple con now?
Who's more manipulative, Vino or DT? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. DT's not even that like. DT just
DT instigates. Rise just instigates. He doesn't manipulate, he just instigates.
Incoming Zoe.
Well, which is a bit of manipulation, but.
Nah, Yamzo and Josh are locked. You're up. Not gonna lie. Re ain't safe. Nah, bro. Re and Bug are just because they got dead last does not mean shit.
Me and Boog are locked in, bro. We just did a POI, man.
It was like just the POI.
Yeah.
Literally.
This
Dude, I'm
region
playing with the fucking billionaire, bro. Give us time. We'll get a good POI.
Nah, bro, Vino. This region does not want you to starve. It's just
Do
crazy
you
how.
think clicks changes drop
Oh,
spot to fuck
Vino.
up Pete's mind?
I don't know. It's all depends on next season, bro. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, though. Bro, Vino, it's just like, that's why motherfuckers were trying to gatekeep you from coming in A, because you are going to be you are a great player, bro. You're going to be a problem, and you already are a problem. And me saying that probably has you smiling, too, because you love hearing that. You
Hey.
fuck.
It's all good, Vino. We got UWC today, bro. Let's go.
If P and Polo both frag, there is not enough tier 1 IGLs for fraggers on NA.
Wait.
It's just imbalance.
I mean,
That's okay.
No.
Yomzo disagrees? I want to hear Yomzo's list then.
Just want to. Oh my gosh, want to air everything.
Oh, I actually want to hear Yomzo. If Yomzo disagrees, I want to hear Yomzo has a list. So, chat, this is our list.
The
Chat,
introduction.
do you guys disagree with this list? So this is what we do. Okay, now chat, again, this is based on what other pros think. These are the IGLs and fraggers that I think other pros would be willing to drop other good players for. I swear the list is like weighted. Josh and Kanata, I want to maybe take off, but Reed said, nah, Josh and Kanata have a fair bit of pull right now. But if we take off Josh and Kanata, I feel like you got to take off Zoe as much as I love Zoe. Again, this is not my opinion. This is pros' opinions. That's still an unweighted list. It's still more fraggers than IGLs, in my opinion. I don't know which IGLs I could be forgetting here if Yomzo thinks there's enough IGLs for fraggers. Either that or he doesn't think his own duo is that good, or you cannot take any of these other fraggers off this list. So I don't know how. I would genuinely like to hear Yomzo's list to see who he disagrees with.
Well, why did they not play trios, do you think?
No, Kanata's not want IGL anymore, Curse. Kanata's not want IGL anymore, bro. He
Why
could,
did
but he
they
doesn't
play
want to.
trios?
I'm eating right now.
How many more T1s will play with clicks as a content? It actually goes the opposite way. The
Someone in the
content
chat
limits
said-
clicks as
That is
options. It doesn't
really
help it.
retarded.
A lot of
Yeah,
players
chat,
do
but
not
wait,
want to play
why
on
does
stream
that-
for anything.
Wait, Vino, what are you saying, bro? Peter didn't like Vino's voice? What?
The content thing doesn't help clicks. It actually hurts him.
Voice changer, bro. It's not that bad.
Yeah, he's chilling. You say
Kanata's IGLing Curve? No, Curve's actually IGLing chat. Unless I'm wrong, Curve's IGLing. No, I swear Curve's always been working with Thomas and like wants to hardcore IGL. When Curve and Kanata play EWC, Curve IGLs. Are you sure, chat? I'm 99% sure Curve's IGL. I thought he was Fragger too. I'm not flaming you for getting confused because I thought he was Fragger. But he IGLs EWC, so I think he would IGL BR too. I think. He's been working really closely with Thomas and like really locked in grinding. Curve's IGL. Yeah, I think Kanata doesn't want IGL chat.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Wait, Thaf3, how was your McDonald's last night? What'd you get?
You serious? I thought we're keeping that off stream. You're a fucking loser.
Speaking of, I need food, bro. I'm hungry.
You
I'm
know
not
the
eating all
stress we're
the
going through right
Chat,
now.
if you guys missed it, I'm sorry I missed the start of EU today.
I felt like I told you,
forgot
I
the
felt like I
tournament
was a
starts
part
2
of
hours
that
early to the
shit, bro.
broadcast. But
No, you said
NA starts in an
can't fall
hour.
asleep. Fuck
Fucking
this
W. You
shit.
have to
I'm
wait 3 hours.
working
We're
out.
1 hour till NA, so I need to eat because I have not eaten at all today. One second.
I could actually hear that in your voice.
Well, he's not wrong. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be completely honest. I got a large fry, 10-piece nugget, and a double cheeseburger.
Oh, it's not even that
Only
bad.
10?
That's not that bad.
Only a 10-piece, bro? Stop it, folks.
You could just admit it was at least 20. This guy can't think and read at the same time.
Vino, yeah, that's true. Yes, that is. But the chat obviously doesn't know. Like people think otherwise. I just realized Fax has to root for Vino now. I told Vino the same thing yesterday. I said, bro, I can't believe I gotta like, this is crazy. I said, but just know if you sell one time, it's over. Like, oh man, yo, I swear, we were talking about this shit yesterday, bro. Oh man, this is crazy, bro. I don't fucking know.
Oh,
I think at the end of it all, like I'm not gonna lie, I think Pete and Polo will be back together. This is just how it's gonna play out. Not gonna lie.
I don't know.
I swear, like all routes lead back to Pete and fucking Polo, bro.
Oh no, bro.
You're gonna
Don't
pull
like
tricks
it.
and get him dropped again, bro. Yusuf, if you think my tricks causes duos to drop each other, you are just like the bots in the chat that are retarded, bro. Oh really? Like, bro, you guys, it does. You got if you think any of my tricks cause anyone to drop anyone, you're absolutely fried in your fucking brain, bro.
No, they do.
No. Chat. But like,
You create narratives, bro. You do.
no, you're so, bro. Free.
I think
I'm
Fax
gonna
is-
just crash on you here in a second. I'm gonna tell you how it is.
I think Fax isn't drama farming at all.
You'll be
Just
tweeting
saying,
what
bro.
motherfuckers were tweeting last night.
I like this energy. This is good. This is the right amount for me. Like it's,
God.
we're talking about the theoreticals and shit, but
Might as well
it's
watch
not just.
Middle East.
Yeah.
Nah. Bro,
Exactly. You're calling Young to the future ruined him.
you're the reason Zoe, Clicks, and Higgs dudded, bro. You gave Zoe an ego.
Exactly, bro.
I can't believe that's actually what Bloodik said. I should actually punch him for that. In game.
Face
You know
cam
that
bug?
shit
Nah,
still
turn on
does
drink
bother
ramen when
me.
I eat,
Buttocks
man.
actually sat in my call and told me that his team failed because I gave one of his players an ego by gassing him up. How does that even happen?
Wow.
Bro, it's the same with Pete and Pollo right now, bro. You're calling Pete better than Pollo.
No, I did. What? I did not say that on God. No. Polo is fucking crazy as shit. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Real niggas is a dime.
Yo, Gorilla.
Sorry, chat. I'm not trying to not highlight Facts' success. This is my YouTube VOD gets fucking slammed every time I watch Facts when this shit happens.
Back to Peter if Peter wants
that alert is so fucking
at what point does
DMCA.
Polo just say fuck you, I'm done?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Like I swear I think Polo is just done. He's gonna be done with his shit, bro.
Fed up with him.
Unless their vibes are just gonna be high and they win EWC today real quick.
I think they could
And,
genuinely.
like their vibes change, but like
Yeah, then they might play.
I think the EWC will keep them together. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Mm.
And you know Vino's
You know there's not another one for like 3 months? It's like after this Grands.
Oh no.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a 2-month break.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
It is a very long break. It's long.
I'm pretty sure it goes
It
FNCS
is.
April all the way through April, and then when's the summit? May, June?
Yeah, it's bad.
Pete X
Yeah,
Acorn
and
is
the summit's
inevitable.
May, and then I think the EWC starts back up like June, July.
I'll send it.
At least Polo got the Falcon contract. If not, you'd feel more pissed. No, yeah, for sure, bro. Fucking bro, the Falcon contract's got to be juiced. I swear.
It's got some digits in it.
Shit, a lot more than yours.
Wow, thanks,
All
Captain
roads
Obvious.
lead back to Pete and Pollo. This Vano shit ain't lasting
Wait, a
until
lot
next
more than yours,
season.
Facts.
Shitty ass
Give me
Igling
the
his
schedule
ass
for
getting
everything.
dropped by the
Red
third
is
T1 this
lands.
year back to
Wait,
EU, brother.
Bro. Let me see Oz. I was always right.
Yeah, see?
The fact that we have a League Series and Summon in the same month.
Oh,
is
you got
tough.
hype.
Wait,
Oh
what's
my
the League
God.
Series 3?
Thank you, Ozzy. I
Facts
appreciate that,
gone
bro.
say it's gone beyond Vano when they lose.
Yeah, see?
Pete when they win.
It's fucked, bro. It's such a long break. But look how many
Well, no,
tournaments
Series
are on,
3 is
bro.
in May. It's before the LAN.
Yeah, there's one and then one after.
Yeah. But still, January,
And what?
February,
FNCS 2,
March,
July, August, then
April,
EWC,
May.
August.
There's still a month though, a month break.
FNCS 3 is in October?
Yep.
Wait,
Wait,
and
that
then
means
Global's-
September's Pro AM then, no?
Yeah, that's what we think.
There's no way Pro AM's in
Oh, yeah,
December.
probably. It's gotta be.
Pro M has
There's no
to
way
be in
Pro Am-
September. Yeah.
There's no way it's in December. Because they go
So
on break.
June.
They go on break in December.
So June's low-key dead then. There's no FNCS in June.
Well, it's
Isn't
only
that
series
normal though?
4.
I swear they have to have
Did
their
you
breaks.
get
There'll be
Div
Div
Cup?
Cups.
though.
They have
Yeah,
two
those-
breaks. They always have 2 breaks.
There'll be Div Cups.
Yeah, it'll be Div Cups.
Ozzy said September Pro M. Are people saying at Globals maybe?
Like, Prime will be at Globals.
No, double land globals? What?
They've already got the venue. It's actually cheaper this way. It's technically cheaper. They've already got the attention. They combined the promo. They've already got all the staff there, the setups there. It's
Pro M at Globals.
That's what people
Nah,
are saying.
It's probably
though.
September.
No.
It's probably in September.
Nah, the thing with Pro M, I feel like it has to be in the States. No, it's like,
No.
bro, think
Definitely
about
not.
it. No, but think about it. All the massive content creators, like,
That's not true.
well, okay, why? Think about it. Like,
I feel like it does make sense for it to just be in LA again, to be honest.
no, or New York, or like a New York.
Yeah, visas are rough.
Yeah, but who outside?
So many
played
people outside
in-
what?
No, who outside played in the Pro Am?
There's also pros too. It's not just content
like
creators.
Lachlan,
Yeah.
Loser Fruit, Allier,
Yeah, it's a lot of us.
like
Pollo.
all those type
Oh,
of
Yo,
yeah,
motherfucker,
yeah,
the
they
guy
got
who
a
won
good
it, friend!
But what about?
Bro,
but
Is there
think
any
about
other
it. What about
notable
like
Australian you might be
what about like
forgetting?
what about like the Lacey, the Ron, the Cypher,
These motherfuckers.
PK, the Courage, the?
I mean,
Okay,
they can
bro,
go to
it's,
London.
it's
The
literally
winner!
comparable. Are
all
you
those people could
retarded?
easily go to another country.
Typical gamer, yeah, forgot about that. But imagine they get like Tfue back this. I don't know.
Rip you.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah,
right?
see?
It's 'cause I go
Growl,
back
Savage,
and forth a
Toyota.
lot though. To be fair,
Like,
so it's
what?
like I also don't kind of count. Like
But
but my
The thing is
my
just,
visa
like,
has
it would be
actually
harder
lapsed
for people
though.
to come to the U.S. than it would be for us to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
They only mentioned everyone in the lobby but me that's outside of the US. But yeah, it could be tough. I want Pollo to be in the US because it's an easier trip.
Bro, why
it's
they
cool to
saying
have
us,
an
question
yeah.
mark. Like, I'm saying America. Like, anyone who lives in America, bro.
Us.
You guys are not real.
Did you just say us for US? Holy shit, America education.
No, oh my god, you retard. I'm saying us like though, like I'm saying like
They're just
any
rage baiting
content
it now.
creators, bro.
It's rage baiting it now.
Who's us? Who? What?
Bro, alright.
If not US, low key Canada. Canada could work.
invited
Canada
you,
could
though.
actually be easier.
You are not invited.
You are not invited.
Dog,
This is why I got a Globals booth with before you did. I'm done. Don't talk to me.
Damn.
That's the difference. You need a booth to seek validation. I don't.
Oh
Don't
shit.
talk to me. You come out your booth every day.
Yo, Fax
Shut
is
up.
good, bro. Fax will get a booth this year. There's no way Fax doesn't get a booth this year.
In the hotel again with no lighting and be black. I will.
Whoa. Whoa, why do we have that loud? Fax will get a booth this year. There's no way he does it. Because the booths came together so
I'll do
last
whatever
minute.
it takes to spark a watch party. I was damn near in the
Chat.
fucking slums.
Chat, even there, so chat, with the booth, I got approved for the booth with like a week's notice. Like it was so fucking last minute. So I think this year with how successful it was, I think me and Bucky showed them how much value it adds. I have there's no way they don't do multiple booths this year. They have to. Are you getting a booth? I fucking hope so. Because I'm going to put a lot of effort into it. They're like, that couldn't have gone any better for them, I feel like. No? Like, the only way it goes better is if they now give it to me with more than a fucking week's notice so I can run proper shit. Like, I'm going to plan some amazing stuff. If they give me a heads up for Dusseldorf, me and Dig have got some cool shit planned. And everyone will be involved. This isn't some, like, kind of gatekeeping shit. Because everyone tried to spin this weird fucking narrative about, like, gatekeeping the booth at Globals as well. Like, I want Nikov to have one. I want Fax to have one. I want anyone who, like, actually, you know, does shit for the community to have one. And I'll run tournaments on those days and everyone cover it. Like, I want to run, like, a sick-ass tournament. And one of the biggest problems with running tournaments is if you have to spectate every round, it takes forever, right? Because you got to wait for every round to finish, then go to the next one. But we can run a big-ass tournament where, like, I watch a shit ton of rounds. Fax watches a bunch of rounds. Nikov watches the Frenchies. Like, you know what I mean? It'd be fucking sick. But just give us, like, heads up, bro. Give me, like, a few months to plan this. Like, just...
Bro,
but I will say, by the way, it may sound like Epic's being bad right now. I think Epic is going to be good on this one. Things are looking good. Things are looking very good for Dusseldorf.
Like, with
in the
Pete,
hotel room on.
like it does with Polo. Like, Polo wasn't ever going to drop him. But, bro, you know how Pete is, bro. Pete
If
wants
the
to
Frenchies
do
qual,
what's
well,
best and what he
Nikov's
thinks
going to go because of
is
Gentle
gonna
Mates.
cause it, like, what's
He's going to go for Mates
make
because they're
them
going to
win or
qual.
whatever.
You're going to tell me, chat, you don't think a single Gentle Mates team comes top 20 on EU? Like, what are we doing?
I don't know. Whose side are you on, Fax?
Bro, if Polo had, let's say, a Rapid open when Pete dropped them, it wouldn't be a problem.
True.
That's
yeah,
just
but
a fact.
that's why it's a problem, right? It's because like they were doing bad for a while.
Oh my god, Yapko qualled? What
Polo
the
had
fuck?
everyone to
bro.
play with, like earlier. Like there's so many more people you could have played with, and then Peter dropped him at the worst time.
Yeah, no, I said that already. So that's why it's fucked because Pete just has all the options or any option, and then Polo just gets fucked over.
No, it's not Melly. No, they're chilling, bro.
Peter was throwing all the tournaments.
They're chilling, man.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
Melly,
What's
Melly,
good, lads?
Yeah.
I probably don't add anything by
Like,
being
it's
in
an
the call, man.
yelling issue. So like,
yeah,
that's just like.
I like this vibe chat. We get to listen. I get to talk to you guys. If I'm in the call, I can't talk to
bro,
you.
Bro, first of all, like, bro, if Peter wanted to, he could. If he put the time in, he can be a great
I couldn't talk to you guys
IGL.
all yesterday
This is
because
the
of Div
best
Cup
player
casting.
in the
so.
road. If he wanted to, he could. He just doesn't. He doesn't put the effort in, bro. How do you expect to
Well,
be?
yeah, that's why it's fucked up, bro. He dropped Pollo.
I'm not
after
coping for him.
selling
This is
Pollo.
a real fact. Ask the boys in the call. We literally told him this off stream.
Yeah, no, this is
if
true.
he put the time in,
He
to
would be the
actually
best, yeah.
learn how to IGL.
That wasn't Peterbot we talked to last night. That was a delusional loser bot.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to IGL.
Stop coping, fatty Pete.
It's the same
Drop
thing
his
as last
carry.
year with trios. He didn't want to. He got it IGL'd by Big Rich. He thought Big Rich chucked his shit.
No,
He
Clicks
learned
won't move
IGL.
drops today, chat.
He
Clicks
took
has to
over
commit to that
IGLing,
drop and just hope that Pete's not being weird
and
today.
bang.
But he
Same
might
thing
be.
here. He can learn how to IGL in the new surge. Peterbot can learn how to IGL in the new surge. Does he want to? No. Will he in the future? I think yes. That's just how it is.
Good take. I think it's a good take.
But is it gonna be too late to go back to Polo? Probably, bro.
Nah, Pollo's a good boy, bro. He'll always go back.
Yo, he can't. Yo, Miguel.
This is literally last. This is actually a repeat of last year.
Yo, Lance,
This is literally this is a repeat of last year. Genuinely, like I'm not gonna lie, Fax actually nailed that. I didn't even think about that. Why does this feel exactly like last year? Pete didn't want to IGL.
I mean, the next day
split with Pollo. Like literally, Pete won globals with Pollo and then picked up Booga because he didn't want to IGL. Then changed his mind on IGLing, but it was too late because then Pollo was locked away from him and then couldn't get him. And like, oh my god, it's literally the fucking repeat.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, it's literally the repeat. It's the same time of year as well. It's happening at the same time too. Like it's a fucking repeat. P just has like a yearly class like. Fuck, dude, these alerts go for so long. Sorry, Chad, the alerts fuck my YouTube stream so bad because they're so loud. Okay, we're good.
And he's the better player in the duo.
God, he would have beat the fuck out of him.
I'm serious. What's
Oh my god, dude, what Max's chat is crazy, bro. What the fuck? Thank you, James, the Prime for 13. Thank you, dude. Sorry, FNCS would have already happened this time last year. Yeah, FNCS already happened. That's the problem. It happened after FNCS. It happened after FNCS. That's the thing.
Hey.
Fucking dork.
It happened after
take
FNCS.
Take this.
Yeah, if you need a cameraman, bro, I'll fucking be there.
The repeat, exactly. It's the repeat,
I don't know
man.
why, like, but why are we all sad over it though? Like, aren't we all like, fuck, like we have this attachment too. Like, I swear you guys all do too.
I'm not sad. I just find it fucking hilarious. No, but Raj,
he's just loving life.
That feeling I have.
Because that's bro, it's my fucking friends, my team. Like,
that's what I.
Those are his roommates too. Those are his roommates too.
The calls I've been there, bro. It's sad.
You know what's crazy?
What's up, man?
We know they can work it out.
Cheer for us or not?
You'll start to.
No, I'm praying on your downfall. No hate.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, no, you're like you and Peter's downfall. Yeah, like
It's time to
Chat, are we
step
supporting
inside.
Vino and Polo?
You guys.
Chat, Vino, Peter, or
don't
Polo,
fucking lie to
Peter?
me.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
Tell
You
me
can
right
ask
now.
Raj. I've been praying on Pollo's downfall for a minute.
Ages is a hater,
Oh my
bro.
god, I asked my chat, Polo Peter or Vino Peter. Look at the chat. Holy shit.
Yeah, what a surprise.
Wait, what a surprise. Holy shit, are you retarded, bro?
Bro.
What a surprise.
You might have to go back to EU or what? At Vino FN, they saying all roads lead to Pete and Polo. Yo, Code, he ain't ready for that. By the way, also
I think all roads lead to Rapid, Pollo.
Also, Code, you realize, bro? You hear this goofball trying to say that he dropped you? Who the fuck is he think he is? Oh, God.
I never said that.
It's
Cole, you know where all roads lead to? We're fucking out, bro. Fried as shit.
Big DT. Roll
Dang.
the blunt. Come on.
Fuck with your boy. Fuck with
Do
your
any
boy.
more EU pros come to NA to even it out? Who the fuck would come?
Fucking hell, there's barely any.
I think maybe Queasy would go. I don't know.
I asked him.
Wait, can we talk about Polo getting pieced up by Queasy?
No.
What?
When he went for the main kit.
You didn't see that?
When he went for the vending machine, that
bro.
shit was so, that was bad.
That's fucking shit, bro. Where's it at?
That low key, like,
man.
Bro, did you guys kind of realize we were doing a watch party? I like brushed it off a bit. Like I like brushed it off a bit.
Where was it? Where was it?
Bro.
In the finals?
Yeah, somebody
I'm
give me the clip.
It was bad.
It was a bug, but it was a bug. The shotgun
Are you
came out of
serious?
his
You have it right away?
It's a bug, man.
Wait, what? You already
No,
have
I'm
it?
just I'm just voting with reading, cool, so I can listen.
Oh, hey.
What? VOD review.
Does anybody have the clip?
You want to call? Nah, I'm just watching, bro.
He was.
Don't tell me what game it is. I gotta watch this shit.
No.
Actually, bro, I gotta delay this, bro. We gotta watch their games on stream, Rise.
No. The chat will get the clip real quick, bro. Chat, give me the clip.
Oh my god.
I was supposed to do it last night, but like shit just got so.
Nah, but tonight
fucked.
we could do like a reload and a fucking Div Cup, like the last dance.
Yeah, but they're looking just gonna win EU. Like they're gonna win the Div Cup or like this fucking reload, and it's gonna be like.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's even better then.
Mertzy has it. Wait, hold on, Mertzy.
Does he still call him Mertzy?
Why do you call him Mertzy?
I don't fucking know, bro.
I heard
It's easy.
Yo.
Merits?
Mercy. Let's go. It's my boy Mercy. Which one has it been? Which one is it?
Oh, wait.
Yo.
Look. Yo, Peter, get the fuck out the call. God, it's not sweet no more with you.
God, you're a fucking weirdo, man.
Damn.
Yo, Peter, your teammate died to Queasy. You know, 1v1.
Yeah, but as you can see, he
Or
is
not
in a
teammate,
solo
your old
situation
teammate.
here,
Wait, look at
and
this.
And he's going to die to storm sickness, by the way.
Pete, were you like, bro, Pete, this wasn't the decision maker, was it? This was unlucky.
He said Queasy's gonna die to something, that's so Pollo.
No, Pollo. This is
Yeah, bro.
05. He's dying to sickness.
I dropped him because he died to Queasy. You're a genius.
They swapped the shotgun for a medkit, bro.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
The game's over.
Think you dangle? Think you mid?
No,
NA starts in 40
that
minutes.
is
NA starts in
fucking
40.
dog shit, bro.
Game
What
is
did I
over.
just watch?
Game is over.
Aussie watching
No,
facts.
it's
Watching
because
Aussie watching for
He
you.
thought
It's the meta of content these days, chat.
The patch up was on the other side. And he was rushing it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but he's rushing it because he's dying to storm sickness.
Isn't the
How you died, though?
isn't
Are
the
you
vending
in the
machines
shower
different?
on your phone?
I'm Putting on clothes.
I wish you said yes, so at least we know you shower, but you didn't even say yes. Holy dirty.
Yeah.
Like,
wouldn't they
Yo,
enjoy your
Lo,
sleep?
do we have a problem? What's good?
I
You
didn't
good?
sleep in, chat. I forgot this tournament was 2 hours earlier. Fucking broadcasting earlier for no reason is so confusing.
The motherfucking chicken.
And all roads lead back to fucking food, you fat retard. The
And
fuck up.
all roads lead to you being lazy. Let's go.
Yep, I can say the same for you, you fat gambler.
I was gonna say Pete hasn't been lazy. It's just, dude, the amount of effort Pete put in was just like wild.
Damn.
The amount of effort Pete put in was just like ridiculous. It was not sustainable.
Bro, Eric,
Wait, you don't want to call him honey.
man.
You don't want to call him
What do you
honey.
say?
One man could save us all, bro. Always follow.
Is that?
I could get Vino.
Is that Peter Richard? That was Pete just then. That was Pete flaming. That was Pete flaming facts. Richie doesn't flame him like
He
that.
wants Cody to dud and not
He's
qual
not for
anything.
sale.
Like he's literally trying
all
to make a
yours or
living
what?
for himself, and he wants
He's
the
all
genuine
ours.
worst for
We
him.
watching? We're just watching. We're just hearing the pros talk about the Pete Poyer stuff. Chat, we wait for NA to start. We're just vibing.
Clicks and Higgs, the fucking best.
What did I just read? Wait, hold on. No. I'm banning this kid. On my life, I am. Hold on. I'm actually banning this kid. On my life, I am. Let me see this.
What do you say?
It's so sad that Fax always wants the worst for Cody.
No, I'm
Tongue
sorry.
rag.
No,
he
I'm
always
sorry.
wants Cody to dud and not
He
call for
says,
anything.
I'm sorry, bro. Don't ban him.
Like, he literally trying to make a living for himself, and he wants the genuine worst for him. Cody allowed you to enter his org, and you treat him like this? What a joke of a person. You're a shame. Loser joke. Do better, man. You're a 35-year-old, and he's only 20.
Yeah, leave him alone, bro.
Okay, this guy might just be a giant Clicks fan, though. I'm going to be honest. It's always fun to do this. I think he's just a huge Clicks fan. I'm going to be honest. Based on his message in my chat. Clicks live, come on. Do you think first to 100 Clicks versus Peter Boy would ever happen? If you think it would, who would win on top of your head? Clicks is fucking primes. I think Homer's just a Clicks fan, man. It's all good. He's just a Clicks fan.
What's this?
To be fair, like right now, like if you're a
fucking
Clicks
shit
fan,
on
watch.
Cody and Higgs gave you belt the ass. Straight hard belt the
He's
ass.
just a Clicks fan.
Click shit on you so hard, absolutely shat on.
This is literally exactly what my chat was.
This kid's a diehard hater, bro.
He's just he's not a hater. He's a Clicks fan. To be fair, if you're a Clicks
Fuck
fan
it,
right
you
now,
are,
man,
bro.
you
You
have
stay
to
here,
hate
bro. Fuck
Pete.
it.
Like the Div Cups would be
Right, so you
frustrating to
qualified this,
watch.
right?
I get it. The Div Cups be frustrating to watch. Today is gonna be
Structure,
brutal, but today, like if Pete keys Clicks, it actually somewhat makes sense. The Div Cups, he's just griefing.
You
Like,
still get
that
percent
shit's
though, right?
brutal.
Dude, why is it always about percentage and money for you? Like, you're not just like
We
do
know
it for the
who
love of
they-
the game.
Everything,
God damn.
everything's about dollar at the end of the day.
Just the guy that can't even give away a pizza to his fucking viewers, bro. Like, shut your bitch ass up, bro.
Clicks
Like,
fans
he
do
wanted
be
to fill,
delusional.
bro. He wanted to fill that guy, your fan. Wanted to
shift it
fill.
with the
You make
T14?
millions of dollars off these fucking guys that watch you. And you didn't want to give him a fill, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I'll have Blood. Go ahead. This is the Blood X segment where he tries to farm you guys to go to his stream. So I'll just do it for him, guys. Blood X does
Bro,
stream
I'm
on
not
Twitch.
live. I'm not
Blood
live.
X does
I'm
stream
not
on
live.
Twitch, guys. Make sure I drop a follow.
Yo, Ray.
What else can I say, bro?
Perfect, Blood. Now you're gonna have all the facts viewers in your
What you
chat.
said? He's trying to
Come join my lobby. Come join my lobby.
Manipulation tactics, bro. It's sickening.
Some people just I don't know who it is. I think it's either Rise.
Earlier. How?
I can do
Did he
it.
actually?
Yeah, you did.
Oh my god!
Wait, what is this tweet?
You know what it is,
Bro.
Facts? He's
But,
taking
Vino,
over
what
the
did you-
watch
Vino, what
party.
did you say to
He's
this?
filling your like.
It
gap.
was, sorry.
Seriously?
It's the
Like,
stack
if
tweet.
you're not there, they all go to Blood.
I didn't see the stack to you.
Dude, Fax is on your dick. He said, if Vino couldn't IGL cold, how
Hey,
the hell
Tyler
is he
Prime
gonna
24.
IGL
It's 2 years,
Peterbot?
dude.
Peter doesn't
Yeah,
understand.
I told Vino
Fax
that in
doesn't
person. What?
I responded to that after, like in the.
Oh, I
VOD.
didn't see it. I just saw the clip.
I said pretty much like it's just very different play styles. I feel like I had to like get cold like more towards my play style, but me and Pete just have the same play style.
Wait a minute. Wait. I'm gonna put you on pause. Blood X, you actually told Aussie that the tournament was later.
No, he
to make
didn't.
You not go live on time, so you steal the viewers.
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious or no?
I'm not gonna lie, Blood. You are a genius, bro. He's definitely to avoid it. He's listening though.
Ray, you need to have these. Look, take all these.
As a grown man, that's some sick shit.
I mean, bro, that's just like. That's blood.
The clip arms go too. Was that you, Fred? Was that you, Fred? You're the one who baited
On
that.
the pizza thing, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
That didn't happen, chat.
Just give me an Adrian's 5% each. We'll call it.
Oh yeah, no, we could get some deals out, bro. I'm gonna start finessing people for that shit, bro.
Chat, I genuinely just fucking forgot. I know it's very unlike me. Okay, just so we know, chat, I woke up, Merits and Agile. Love them. They called my wife. They messaged my org. You fuckers thought I was dead. I think Merits and Agile knew I wasn't dead. I think they knew I fucked up the time, but some of y'all genuinely thought I was dying, which is crazy. that I've done this shit for 7 years, and me missing an hour of a tournament is like, holy fuck, he has to be dying. I literally just forgot that the broadcast starts 2 hours earlier. Like, I thought, okay, yesterday was 4 a.m. start for me because of the Rocket event. Tomorrow will be normal 5 a.m. So I set my alarm at 4, woke up to fucking phone calls and messages and was like, fuck, and then got ready as quick as I've ever gotten ready. Because why the fuck is it earlier? Am I allowed to crash out about this again, chat? Do you know how fucking hard it is to follow the schedule? It's my fucking job, and I'm usually really good at it. But how the fuck do you guys do it? How do you guys follow it? Do you just have to check when the tournament is every night before you go to bed? Why the fuck is it earlier? Oh, because the broadcast. Why? Why? I don't get it. And why is eval an hour earlier? For no fucking reason either. Can we just get shit to start at the same time so everyone knows what's happening? Like, it'd be so much better for viewership so everyone knows what the fuck is going on. Sorry.
Chat, when do you guys think
why we do this?
Leave it.
A 1 cash cup, 2 cash cup.
You're my schedule. You just wait till I go live? How is
We
that
get some
code?
bets in, bro.
We
You gotta
have
make some side bets,
6
Zach.
tournaments a week, and 4 of them start at separate times.
I think
Why?
2 cash cups max.
2 cash ups max.
So what do you think they're gonna win?
Wait. Okay, how many cash ups?
Hey, clever, thinking
no
Davis?
dick suck.
There's 2 cash ups left. Okay, fact.
Let me talk. I'm not gonna lie. I think they stick until like later down because I said this yesterday. No dick suck. I hate saying this because Vino's in the call. Fuck. I do think that this next cash cup they'll win because honeymoon and like obviously everyone's like
Veno and Pete win the first one?
trolling him and shit.
I don't think
And, like,
so.
He's just gonna try that much harder, bro.
Maybe.
Like,
That's a good take, though. They will try super hard.
I got a network connection lost.
Like I'm serious.
They will try
I'm
super
so
hard.
serious.
Leave and come back.
Because,
They-
bro,
they
at
will
the
try
end of the
super
day,
hard,
I know
that's
we told
true.
Vino, but Vino's not some dog shit player. Like he's Vino.
I think he Briegel with the
Wait,
23.
Vino, now that you got the high of playing with Pete, you're gonna be fucking him in reload today, right?
How do you guys not agree with that?
Right.
That's a fact. What?
Right.
Wait, facts. Okay,
Nah,
so
facts is right for
there's
that.
2 cash ups left in the season, right?
He'll try. I don't know if he'll win,
You're
but he'll
taking
definitely
that
try
they make
hard.
it till the next season.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't.
No.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
it has nothing to do with Vino though.
Thank you, Hans, with the Prime
That's the
16.
thing,
Thank
bro.
you, dude.
'Cause listen. If they win this next cash cup, they're sticking, bro.
Nah, Hans, the alarm. I have my alarm
wouldn't
really
they?
quiet because
Why?
I'm a
Why
really light sleeper. My wife's a really heavy sleeper, so my alarm doesn't wake her
I
up.
think the only reason is Peter won't have a good time playing with Vino.
Tika, the Hans,
I mean,
Brigham
I'm sorry,
Davis,
Vino,
clever.
but I think that's
Yes.
what it is. If
Vino really
like,
does get whatever he wants,
win
bro.
and he
He's
still
he's
splits.
good. He's good. He's a manipulator, man. People make that sound like a bad thing. I mean,
Vino's great vibe. Nah, okay. Was
he's
that
also
an
just a
asshole
great
thing to
player.
say?
Veno's just good as fuck, so people want to bank on him because he is good. And he's been good for a really
Right,
fucking
Vino?
long time.
I didn't say anything.
I'm
In
just
2
saying.
separate
'Cause,
roles,
like I know
too.
what kind of guy Pete is. And,
Veno's
like,
nuts, man.
I don't know.
I don't know. I just think, bro, like Pete's all over the place. No,
Peterbot fell on top.
Bro, why
his
can't I
fucking
read it
head.
out? Hey, Reed, try to do the code.
So,
We do the
Faxity,
same as
after
Vino
all this,
before.
where does Craze come to play looking for duo? Craze, all roads lead to Craze and Booga.
There's no
They'll just
way.
be back with them, or maybe Threats, that trio.
There's
Some
no
way,
way.
somehow, you guys are all going to be playing with each other. It'll be fine.
Crazy just needs to be humbled, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he does.
On my
He just needs
life
a-
and everything I
he just needs
love.
He just needs a shot.
Like facts.
You just need to shut the fuck up.
Like
No,
he was
it's not like
playing
a
duos
shot,
with
like,
Booga.
He needs like a
and,
like, bro. You know, you could like you give him.
He
a
got
shot,
too greedy, bro.
Why doesn't it Craze go back to Oliver OG?
I'm restarting my game, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Uh,
But facts,
is
you know,
good, by the way.
like him and Booga were playing, and like because Booga's on high ping, he got greedy and was like trying to like stretch for reload, you know?
I bet
dropping
you,
Booga
Chris.
for reload.
About you, bro.
And now Booga's in the reload finals, and Craze isn't. When like that's what Booga was supposed to be bad at.
Yeah, but it's a delayed gratification. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh,
a lot
shit.
of people want to do good right now, and not like when we put the work in.
True.
Put the
When we're on
in.
zero.
Rise nose.
Dang.
Bro, that's going to be the
Dang.
scary part. Like, okay, yeah, that's I was
He's
thinking
off the
about
Prime
that. So
14.
what does Vino do now with Peter? What if Peter wants to land on clicks?
Yeah.
A random cash cup. What is Peter? What is Vino? What
He'd
Vino's
do
going to say?
Yeah, Vino's
No,
be a
no,
good
mate,
boy.
no.
He's a good
Vino
boy.
has to be a good boy and listen. If he doesn't, then he's not playing with him. Like that's the thing. Like,
Okay, I'm gonna. So you want to answer this?
you have no answer. I don't care what you say.
I
on
have an
stream.
answer. I
You're
have
gonna
an
have
answer.
to do it. Like,
I have an answer. Everything I do in Fortnite, if it tactically makes sense, I will do it.
Yeah.
I don't care who it is on the other side. If something tactically makes sense, I will do it.
Tactically, he wants to grief clicks because you guys are doing bad. That's
So
no
you're tactically in 30th place and Clicks is in first, and you key him 3 games in a row. And you're in the tournament. It's that.
So tactically, what are you doing?
Tactically.
Thoughts on the switch ups?
I've got a video on it, Fruity.
The fact that he's already at that time. You say yes. You say yes, sir.
Yes,
You
yes,
say
sir.
yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh,
Yes,
that's
sir.
bad. That's gotta be so awkward, bro. That's
You
gotta.
have no choice.
That'll piss clicks off, surely.
insane.
Like
I mean,
that's
I don't
gotta
even
be.
know what's been going on between them these last cups.
That's the thing that's got to send clicks over the edge, though,
Yesterday,
right?
Pete
Clicks has been
beat him
handling
with
it
no
pretty
chance of
well,
winning, just to do it
surprisingly.
for
But if it's
vibes, for
Veno,
fun.
ex duo lived at his house, Augmate, like surely that would get clicks fucking pissed, right?
Yes, daddy. Whatever you want.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd like drop him from
I wanna hear
X,
it
but
from
that
you.
is where
Say
I'd
right
want to
now.
like. I would be like, bro, we are friends. I've surely Clicks and
over.
Venno consider each other like actual friends. I would
Dude,
imagine.
You're getting a pay cut from Xset. You're getting a pay cut from Xset. They already cut my shit.
I'm trying to do off spawns at the same
I'm
time.
fucking,
What are you
it's
saying?
cooked for me, bro. Shit, I need to start cheering again,
What are you
bro.
saying? I was
Fuck
doing
this
off
shit.
spawns. I didn't hear you.
Has it been real grief? I mean, yeah. Now, I mean, it depends.
Because-
So the stakes aren't that high. Pete has been griefing Clicks. There's no other way to put it. Like no one, anyone but the most delusional Pete fans will tell you. Even people who like the fact that Pete's doing it understand that Pete is doing it to grief Clicks. There's no tactical reason. You could try and do some like he's getting inside his head to make him nervous so that when the best POI comes back next season, he doesn't want to fight him. And like, Pete will probably try and say he's doing that shit too. But right now, for whatever reason, Clicks is just, you can tell by when Pete does it that it's clearly targeted. Because it's when he gets bored. It's not like in a strategic point of the tournament. He's like, fuck this, I'm dropping on Clicks for whatever fucking reason. We don't know yet. But it is griefing. Like, by every definition of the word, it is griefing. Everyone knows that. Pete knows that.
No. So what you would call it, Pete?
Hi, Peter.
Pete, this guy Vino said he's not whatever. He'll obviously play with you, but he's not keying Clicks if you want to at any time.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Oh,
that is kind of what Venno said, to be fair.
Fact CT at Venison WTW.
It's not what I said. It's not what I said. I said I'll do anything that makes tactically sense. I don't care who is on the other side.
I'm actually curious. This I'm actually curious
so
about.
scared, bro.
I'm curious
Vino
about
is. Can you just say yes, daddy, yes, boy, yes? I'm sorry. Like, can you just bow down to him?
Are you do which calc did you do? The front door.
The back door.
Like this, but Vino,
You need
this
to.
is...
We should drop top. Actually, I don't know. Actually, no. I think that's fine on this bus.
Yeah, it's good.
Vino, how'd you sleep?
We only keyed Clicks yesterday because they're the closest team like to us in like the top like fucking 7. To be honest.
Yeah.
Like I was getting told to key Clicks yesterday by people on my call because he's like only 30 points above us on the leaderboard. And like for us to pass him.
I don't know
but,
about
like,
that.
I didn't even give a fuck.
That
I was
doesn't
just trying
sound right
key
to
and
me. They did key literally every other
Crazy
team
how times have
after
changed.
Clicks.
You used to
I don't
key
know
for
about that,
first. Now you're keying for. Or...
Yeah. I'm just changed. You used to win FNCS, and now you're some bum that gets fucking fifth every time. Times have really changed, Eric.
Thank you.
Times changed for all of us, huh?
Sometimes we just gotta be.
I'll be back dinner.
Times are about to change, boys.
Chat,
Cue me in.
Chat, does anyone believe that though? I need to know if I'm being crazy. Does anyone believe that Pete only targeted Clicks because they were the closest team at a POI? Without lying, chat, does anyone believe that? Yes or no? No. Okay, good. I'm just making sure I'm not like, because it's nice to know that like I'm not because I'm.
We're used to
Okay,
no, hitting
literally
underneath the
no
belts
one
on
believes
felt
that.
in the stomach.
All right, Clicks
that
out
one,
was
like,
just trying to
said
be
it was,
different.
Like, malicious intent, like it was bad.
It's all good, bro.
Fuck no.
That one got me dizzy a bit.
Dizzy.
Fuck, man.
You're sitting in a chair.
I think that's low blood sugar. In fact, you might want to get a fucking sugar.
That's not. Yesterday, I definitely had high blood sugar though. Got me eating McDonald's at fucking 1 a.m. and shit. Oh my god.
I didn't think you were gonna tell the chat. I thought we were gonna keep that to
Yams
ourselves.
already said it. He's an idiot.
Ah, what a loser.
Actually, bro.
I should have treated you better.
All right, well, can we just say what you said in the time? You said.
Peter
All right,
dropped this
all this
crooked
drama's
teeth,
going down.
fucker, go
Everyone's
back
like
to chicken.
arguing back and forth, and Fax goes, bro. He's like, oh man, fuck this diet. I'm just gonna order McDonald's.
No
correlation. He said,
Fax
man,
is
fuck this
stressing
diet. I'm
over
just gonna order
peanut butter
McDonald's. I don't
splitting.
care.
Cause this shit was stressing me out.
Yeah, he's
It really
stressing.
was. I
Literally
was stressed
stressing,
out.
bro.
Like, I was like trying to figure everything out.
It was stressing,
Bro, I said
dude.
it because I feel like I had an attachment to like the duo P and Polo, bro. But it is what it is. Like at the end of the day, like they gotta do what's best for them, bro.
You got cheer for me now, Fax.
No, yeah, but hey, if you fuck up one thing.
Wait, why did Pete
You
laugh at that?
I
Why
actually
did Pete
can't wait
laugh
for you
at
to
that?
say, is that the IGL's fault?
Why did Pete laugh at
Is
that?
that the IGL's fault?
Bro, Vito, you act like I never cheer for you, bro. I always cheer. I used to wake up to EU Grands only because of you,
You
bro.
reheat with the T1.
Literally only watch EU.
Why did
'cause
Pete
of
laugh
the
just then?
majority
Did you hear
of
that?
Fax did troll.
Fax goes, if you fuck up once and then dead silence, Pete. Like, bro, there's no fucking chance this duo lasts, bro. There is no world this duo is making it to FNCS. Oh my god.
Ooh.
We're king clicks every
I'm gone
game.
one
Next
weekend,
cash cup.
and what happened to Pete and Pollo?
He said next cash cup, not today.
Ludex, any strats on that where maybe you can dodge them?
Yeah, they hit the board potty and key us first. I mean, shit, I'm down.
I'm not gonna lie.
What's gonna happen today though? I care more about today.
I swear, yesterday Clicks could have 1v2 Jaw if he just fought it. Why are y'all telling him to run anyways?
Why'd he run? Why'd he run?
Yeah, he had them both 40 HP, blood.
Yeah, everybody's still in the mindset of.
He's actually brain
who's
dead.
ready.
Yeah, I don't know why he ran from that too.
That'd be the most brain dead run I've ever seen. We were both like 40 white.
He slammed
I mean, I had a
both
med
of them.
bomb and a chug jug, but still, I'm getting in personally.
I feel like if it's anyone but Pete, he fights it. That is where it does come down to the mind games. I think if that's a different team, Clicks fights it. Thoughts, chat?
Yeah.
That is no, I don't think it's JK Gus. I think that is actually fair to say.
What are you doing?
Whether Pete is doing all this to get into Clicks' head or not. I mean, it's dude. Okay, I said yesterday during the Div Cup finals that Pete switched drop spot and all of a sudden Click starts struggling on Surge, and kids said it was a fucking dumbass take. I literally even said in the clip, I don't know if that's the case, but that's what's happened. But we have seen Clicks and Higgs go from being like, yo, they're the Jesus duo going to win everything to now not winning since Pete started this. And obviously it's because if you're getting fucking targeted by one of the best teams on the region, you're going to do worse. But it has to have rattled Clicks and Higgs somewhat. Like, you can't pretend it doesn't. It's going to in some fucking way. Let's be real.
Trio.
Bro, Pollo's not playing with y'all. Pollo's all mine.
Hey,
Yo, aren't you the biggest Pollo hater or am I bugging?
Yo, man?
Holy fuck, bud.
Yeah, but like, we're playing trios.
Wait, Pete, who would be your trio? Like, oh god, if trios came.
I think he's Sanji with the T1.
I think I have it in my head.
The same trio, and we'd like, me and Cold would just pick Pollo or Richie, depending on the meta. Depending on Surge and shit.
If it was this,
Pete
if
loves
it was this
cold, hey.
Surge.
Pete loves cold.
The Surge.
It'd be him, Pollo, and Nikon.
Thing is, like, nah, I would play with.
Yeah, you can't say what you want to say. I know what you were
Really,
gonna say.
Pete loves cold.
I'd
Pete
play with Cold
really
either
fucking
way.
loves
But
cold.
when
hey.
I learned the Surge, I don't really need Vito anymore, and then I can get rid of him and go back to Polo or what?
Wait, why does Pete?
I'm just playing with Vino so I can take all his strats and then I'm dropping him on his forehead.
I don't get why does Pete?
Someone left the call.
He left the call.
If Pete loves cold so much, why do we never get Pete cold as a duo? I don't get it.
You know that's what it is too.
Actually,
Like,
don't blame Pete. This is like good playing facts. You know Pete always thinks ahead.
he does. He's fucking up every
You
duo
know,
for them to
he's
go back.
Fucking up, yeah, he's fucking up Vino because he said he was sending him back EU. You know, you saw the tweet. He's gonna play with Vino, AFK, play Val all day. Let Vino teach him everything.
I'm on
Put
Val
all
right
the
now.
Time in. Yeah, exactly. Vino's gonna learn the new Surge for Pete, and he's
Oh,
gonna
bro,
leave
I'm
him in the
on
new
Fortnite,
season.
Bro, come on, really? You believe that?
Exactly what's happening. Vino's doing free
Ages
work
usually
right
has a pretty
You
good
got
read
two
on this.
caches.
I'm not gonna lie.
Ages?
Ages
That's the
knows.
thing, but that's the thing. If they win the cash cups, I swear they're good. I swear.
Ages knows Pete really well.
Mods, time out anybody asking for a P screen share for like longer than a day, please.
Are you a professional hater, bro?
They're
Like,
not doing
you
it,
good?
Chad. The vibes are
I just know you too well.
Well,
you
watch the
Venom with the
podcast,
Prime?
boys. It'll be a good time, okay?
One bad day with you, you're playing with a new teammate.
Yeah. Well said. Don't fuck up, Vino. You hear?
Like the link in the chat, boys. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Edge to edge, epicness. Order now, boys. Get some pizza. Bang. I pinned it.
No
Y'all
one's
click
ordering
that.
pizza.
You serious? It's literally about to be grand finals. Everyone wants to snack while they
Yo,
watch.
Eric. Eric,
What?
are you coaching another team on NA or no?
Aussie, because he doesn't want to IGL. That's the whole.
Bro,
That's the whole point.
If people are that stupid to think I would drop Pollo because of skill, like they're just retarded.
No. He asked Polo to IGL. He doesn't. He like.
I
that's
asked
it,
Pollo
yeah.
to IGL before I like
dropped him. That's
Yeah,
why
it's
it wasn't
fine.
a snakening. Like they were in the call talking
Because
about
is that
it
not
together.
chat? Am I not the one getting confused by that?
I don't know why Pollo's
Like
not.
Pete being like, "Yo, trios tomorrow, any meta, I'm taking cold 100% and not Pollo." So then why would you not do that in duos then? If you were going to IGL, which is what the plan was coming into this year, and you needed a fragger, and if it was trios, you play with cold over anyone. Why not cold as a duo then? I'm just confused. Like I didn't know Pete loved cold that much. Like this is genuinely news to me. Off spawn, not grinding, but trios doesn't change that. Pete, he's still cold in trios and duos. Like I don't know. No? Am I crazy? I feel like duos versus trios, does it change that much? Off spawn? Maybe in trios, I guess they can be scarier off spawn without needing cold. Maybe in duos, it's like, yo, we can outdrop cold. Maybe. That's only, honestly, that's a decent reason. That's the only one I can fucking think of that makes any sense.
Wait, Pete, why don't you just play with cold and cold IGLs you?
Oh man, I think we die 50 at every game.
Cold IGLs.
I swear Cold got some crazy calls, bro.
Think he's Scully with the team for 11?
Cold ever since Major 3 when he carried.
No, I mean Cole's crazy. Pete's loved Cold for a long time. Pete's loved Cold for a long time, but I didn't think I didn't think he loved Cold more than Pollo.
Gorillas, bro. Is he sad?
Yeah, no, he is.
Bro, like Pollo, bro.
To be fair, can we not pretend that Cold hasn't been popping off in off spawns with Rapid and EWC though?
God.
Like Cold's really fucking good at off spawns right now.
You're DMing him? Why are you trying to get Vito stage?
Well, no, bro, but that's the weird part because I don't.
First you squeeze him out of Cole. First you squeeze him out of Cole facts, and now you're DMing Pollo.
Bro, can we all agree that he and Polo like are just, like, bro? It makes sense. I don't know how to explain it.
I mean, Pete should just be playing with Cold or Pollo. Like,
dude, to be honest though, maybe it doesn't. Maybe we are just holding it on for no reason. Maybe it is time for change. Like,
if Pete's not gonna grind, then Pete and Pollo won't work.
Start, bro. I don't know why.
Vino is kind of just there for collateral. I'm not gonna lie. I don't.
Pollo is way better than Cold by default just because he plays the game.
Yeah, but like, then I could play with Pollo, so you wouldn't have fucked him over, bro. You could fuck Cold over. You didn't care about that.
But who would Vino play with?
No.
That's like who's Vino with?
I have a question. If Vino didn't have Peter,
yes,
they didn't split.
Thank you.
Who was Vino gonna announce with?
Thank you.
I don't know. Maybe he'll be playing with Reet soon.
Why are you laughing?
For facts, there's always one guy left out, bro.
What are you saying, Reet, bro? Reet and Booga are locked, kid.
Really?
Yeah. You know that, right?
You must have not heard the update yet.
Yeah, you haven't heard the update. Oh,
Chill. Don't say anything, Agers.
But Peter, next week when you're queuing up with Acorn, what then? What happens then?
Next week when I queue with Acorn.
He's just trying people out, bro. It's all good. Like what?
Yeah,
Let it be. Like OG season.
Yeah, we're dipping like my toes in every single like possibility.
Yeah.
Shit, maybe I play Acorn next week, bro. Who cares, bro?
No.
New season in 12 days, and then when the new meta comes out, that's when everything's actually like decided. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think.
Dude, there's no way Pete Venom last. Dude, the
You
amount
are
of
lazy.
like, the amount of half
That's
statements.
lazy.
Bro, Pete's literally already
You
talking like
haven't
it's
taken the time to learn the meta.
I
you don't like hearing it. Shut up, but you're control.
You're the last person I want to hear anything
300
from.
pounds, maybe. Shut up.
I didn't even bring up
Like, oh my God.
How did you know he was gonna say that,
I
bro?
didn't even say that.
Oh
I
my
wasn't
God.
gonna say that. I said you were the last person I want to hear anything from.
Yeah, but
The
bro,
last.
I know, but like, bro, it is true though. You don't, you like, bro.
It's not that lazy. It's that I don't want to do it.
Yeah, it's the
Yes,
passion.
I
He doesn't
don't
have the
You
passion.
don't want to
Like,
do
I
it because
actually
you're
don't
not
want
winning. If
Nah,
you were
it's the-
winning, you'd be okay.
He's burnt out.
That's how it works. Like
Exactly.
you don't fucking shit.
Exactly. So if you therefore put the time to
passion.
learn how to IGL, learn the meta,
But
you will dominate.
Did you not hear what I said? I said I don't want to IGL.
Exactly. Same scenario for last
not
year in
rocket
trios. Same scenario for last year in
No, it's
trios.
not. No,
Yes,
it's
it
not.
is.
No,
Yes,
it's
it is. But
not.
then you learned how to
I had
IGL
IGL
it.
last year because my IGL
Bro.
didn't know how to IGL trios.
No, he did, and you just.
Oh, we didn't,
You
bro.
died for a few reasons, and you know that you had no control of
Like,
the game.
ask him yourself.
You wanted to take over, and that's what it was, bro. Same
Ask him
thing.
yourself.
You keep saying, "Oh,
Ask
this
Chris
surge.
yourself.
Oh, this surge, bro. You're the best player in the game." Talking about, "Oh, this surge is different. You can't learn the surge." Fuck wrong with you, bro? Wake up!
Facts.
The surge doesn't reward
Yeah,
double
facts.
fucking fighting duos, bro.
Yeah, facts. This guy Pete is just gonna use IGLs to teach him how to play the game. 'Cause he doesn't
I
wanna
know.
put the time
I'm not
in,
gonna lie. I kind of fuck with his mindset and tactic. He's always done
That's
it.
what he always-
Chat, facts is speaking facts, but chat, there's no way, chat, there's no way none of you guys have experienced in life something that on every level you should want to do. It's good for you. It'll be good for your future, and you just can't fucking do it. Half of you guys right now are literally in class watching this shit rather than paying attention, knowing that class is going to be better for your future. Peter's just put fucking 16 hours into the game a day, every day for years. It is just human nature to be burnt out. And no amount of logic or people telling you that you should work harder is going to do anything. It's Sunday. Okay, chat, you know what the fuck I mean. Shut up. It's Monday for me. But you know what I mean, chat. You telling me I'm wrong? There's no way you guys just lack the empathy to understand that Pete would be burnt out. We were saying it for like 3-4 months, dude. And the more you achieve in life, normally the harder it is to stay motivated because you have less pushing you. Pete's literally a millionaire at this point. It's easy to understand that he'd be demotivated. Okay, if Pete put 16 hours into the day again, every day for the next year, he's probably going to win everything again. We all understand that. But he could also want to kill himself in Minecraft. Like, there is just a point where you just don't have motivation, you don't have passion, you can't force it. You guys are going to get to this point in life, and it's going to be one of the most depressing points of your life. It's just how it is. You can't disagree with this. You're literally disagreeing with human nature. I'm not handling anyone arguing this. You are just children if you disagree with this. Genuinely. You haven't experienced life if you disagree with this. You're going to get in a relationship. You're going to have something happen where on all levels, you should just do one thing, but you cannot do it. Your brain will not let you. You just get depressed. You have no motivation. You don't have the passion for it. You can't force it. Just welcome. If it hasn't happened to you yet, it's going to happen. It will. So as much as we can sit here and be like, oh, it's just playing video games. It's not that deep. It's not that hard. Please stop being a pussy. It's not that simple, man. A lot of the takes I hear from you guys, it's children. You haven't lived life yet. Just, it's going to happen to you. It's okay. And I want you to know it's okay when it does happen to you. And having empathetic people around you helps, man. It just is how it is. And if you force it, if you force your way through the burnout, it often makes it worse. And then you fully snap and you quit.
VIP wheel. Pete called it. Pete said it.
And I said this 4 months ago about Pete specifically, by the way.
It's like fucking 20% owner of this channel anyways, bro.
Fortnite's live. Nice. All right, cool. We're doing the timer anyway. Sorry, that was a big fucking tangent, but I feel passionate about this shit because a lot of you guys are children and you're just being lied to about by social media. The world doesn't work the way you think it does and the way it's going to. Listen to some adults in your life. They have experienced it. I'm not saying I know everything, but this is the kind of shit you have to live life to know. It just comes with experience.
Yeah.
It's not fun. What is your example of this? Can you give more context? I mean, just anything, bro. Like, what do you mean? There's no, like, everyone's gonna have their own example. You're gonna, like, be in a relationship where the person's perfect for you and you just don't love them anymore and shit changes. There's gonna be, like, a job opportunity you have that you should love. Everything's going great, but you just have no passion for it. You're gonna have, like, an insane skill for a sport that you could go professional in, but you just cannot apply yourself because you just hate it. You're gonna have a class that you're really fucking good at, like an area of academics that you could excel at, but you just don't want to study it. Like, it's gonna happen if it hasn't happened to you. It just is going to. It's just human nature. Not everything makes sense. It's just how it is. And sometimes you can just be a pussy and you need to be sad for a bit and then you suck it up and you move on and you kill it. But sometimes there's no amount of effort or passion that gets you through it. You just don't want to do that thing anymore. It's how it is, man. Life's complicated, bro. I'm just sick of people acting like it's simple. Have some empathy, man. Put yourself in other people's shoes. You guys are getting fucking blackpilled like crazy, man. Just stop being a pussy, bro. Just fucking push through that shit. Just grind harder. End up depressed and lonely. It's fucking great. Thank you, Thunder, with the prime.
Pollo duo options would be
Skittles.
Or is it clip farming?
It's Skittles. Okay, chat. If you just got here, it looks like Pete and that aren't giving too much info anymore. Okay, so chat, we got final start in like 15 minutes. So if you just got here, you watched my most recent video, but the position we're at right now is we have Pete x Peterbot, Pete x Veno in BR. We have Nada x Curve. We have Rapid x Cold. And we have Pollo x question mark. Now, this is in Battle Royale. Esports World Cup is about to start. That's still Pete and Pollo. But in Battle Royale, these are the teams right now. And based on everyone who knows the situation, knows the people involved, Pollo is probably just going to play with like Yumi or Skittles or something, or whoever, just like fun people, like not taking that seriously, expecting that Pete and Veno are going to split and not work. The reason why Pete and Pollo have split, and this is from Pete's own words, Pete doesn't want to IGL. And Pete asked Pollo, will you IGL and I will stick with you? And Pollo said no. So both of them do not want to IGL. They both want to be Fragger. This Surge doesn't allow double duo Fragger teams, so they're split. So right now it's Pete and Veno. But I don't think Pollo is going to find a teammate because there is no one for Pollo to play with right now that is Pollo's skill level. We did this list of people that other pros would think are tier 1s, and there is obviously a disconnect between Fraggers and IGLs right now. There is too many Fraggers for IGLs. There's not enough people. Clicks and Higgs aren't going to split. Cold and Akon aren't, Bolts and Akon aren't going to split. Rapid and Cold aren't going to split. There's no options for Pollo right now. Pollo needs to get back with Pete, or he needs to IGL. Those are Pete's options. Or we have another fresh snakening But the problem with Snake Innings right now is Bolts has to play EWC with Acorn. Rapid has to play EWC with Cold for the most part. And Ritual and Aegis have to play EWC together as well because of Genji. So it's just, it's not really going to work. There's not really a world where Pollo ends up with a tier 1 teammate unless it's Pete right now. Or someone comes to NA from EU. But right now, none of these other duos are splitting, chat. Like, I know we thought Pete and Pollo weren't splitting, but trust me, like almost all these duos, there's no chance they split unless something changes drastically. So ideally, Pete and Pollo get back together. If you like Pete and Pollo, yeah. I thought Pollo would just step more into IGLing and be the GOAT, but he just doesn't want to, apparently. I'm very surprised to see the fact that Pollo doesn't want to IGL with Pete. I'm finding that very odd, but it's okay. Is Pollo someone will? Who? But like, chat, who do you think drops their team right now for Pollo? And I will try to nicely tell you why it probably won't happen. Think you Plum? Think you C-Mills? Higgs and Clicks are not splitting, bro. Higgs is enjoying playing with Clicks. He's locked in with BloodX. They get along really well. Higgs is making a shit ton of content. At least not for this first FNCS. After this first FNCS, I can see some of these teams splitting. Eomzo and Josh, I think, could work. But Eomzo is apparently really locked in with Josh. Okay, you also have to remember, chat. Sorry, I didn't explain this. No tier 1 player right now is dropping an already good teammate for Pete and Pollo because they're worried that Pete and Pollo are going to get back together as well. Almost everyone on this list knows there is a very good chance Pete and Pollo end up back together. So Richie's not going to drop Ages, Acorn's not going to drop Bolts, Rapper's not going to drop Cold because they end up losing their teammate anyway. Chat, not Threat. I'm sorry, chat. I love Threat. He's one of my favorite pros. He's a very good player, but he is not getting Pollo or Pete. I'm sorry.
I think Pete and Pollo
you guys are very out of date with that.
Each other at next season mythic spot, but then get back together to claim uncon mythic
spot.
No.
So this chat, this is not coordinated by Pete and Pollo for the sake of their future. Vibes are bad. The vibes are bad between Pete and Pollo right now, to the point where there is a chance that Pete and Pollo don't queue up the EWC finals today. Pete's on Valorant right now. Pollo's not joining any calls. There is a chance Pete and Pollo don't even play today. Their vibes are not good. This is not like some master plan to get back together later and they've fucked up all the teams. This was bad vibes. I still think they will queue up, but vibes aren't great. I think they're definitely playing, and that's why I'm extra worried for Clicks, because Clicks might be in the sightline. Like I said, nothing unites a team. No one unites people more than a common enemy, but we'll see. Why bad vibes? Because Pete just dropped Pollo. Like,
I love being
he's going to be pissed, bro. At least they joined Falcons. At least they joined Falcons so that he's got the contract and shit. But trust me, like, you understand why Pete or Pollo would have bad vibes, chat. Like, come on, what are we doing? Are you Dangerous? Are you Evans? Are you Lyles?
Pro has played like
Vidal,
12
Luca,
hours a
C-Mills?
day for 5 years. He was gonna get bored and sick of it at some point. That's what makes Clicks so impressive, cause he hasn't slowed down.
Clicks has had moments of slowing down, and Clicks didn't play in the same way Pete did. Clicks would, like... If Pete and Clicks are both doing 16-hour days, their days look very different. What Clicks has done is very impressive, especially with the fact he hasn't gotten, like, tempted to go do IRL content more and shit for the sake of his future. But Clicks' drive for this game is insane, but Clicks will tell you he has not played Fortnite the same way Pete has for the last 3 years. Not for the same amount of time and in the same way. Like, even if Clicks is doing 1v1s, he's doing it against his viewers on his map. Pete is, like, in a VOD or, like, 1v1ing, like, another pro to, like, learn a different peak and shit. Like, it's different levels of how they play. And one leads to even more burnout, which is what Pete was doing. Pete was doing, like, the boring shit every day for, like, 16 hours. Clicks is impressive, but in a different way to me. It's like a different level of impressive. Like, yeah, it's different. But yeah, chat, if you know what's going on, we're about to watch EWC Finals. It starts in 8 minutes. This is going to be 8 games of set lobby reload. There's 20 teams. The top 2 teams that don't already have a LAN spot qualify for LAN. So if Cold and Rapid and Pete and Pollo get top 2, it rolls down to 3rd and 4th. There's 2 LAN spots up for grabs today. 8 games of set lobbies. It's going to be good. It's going to be a good ass stream. That was Div Cups though, Kip Cop. What is this clip from? That was Div Cups. That's old, chat. What? You're literally taking a clip that's old, aren't you? Oh, that was earlier, yeah. Was that today? I was watching the whole stream. I swear they didn't say that today. Yeah, that's an old clip, bro. They're just trying to make it look like it's from today. What's happening with my audio? I've just closed the stream and I still have audio. Am I fucking high? Did I open the stream twice? What the fuck is happening? Hello? I must have opened it twice by accident. That's fucking weird. How the fuck did I do that? That clip was today, Aussie? What? Fax is wearing the same clothes. He must have somehow missed it. Alright, predictions chat. You want to get predictions going for some channel points?
Like, you know, if you got 5 gifted line.
Make a scam wheel? I'm pretty sure those are against TOS, but I'm gonna stay quiet because all my homies do it. But I'm gonna not do that. Ah, got you, Marmaduke. Okay. Alright, let's get a channel point prediction going, chat. It's not really the vibe I'm going for anyway, man. Alright. Let's do which team places highest this game.
When next fishing
Clicks
stream.
Higgs, Pollo. Hopefully soon when the weather's not so shit, bro. Aegis Ritual, Acorn Bolts. Who am I forgetting here? Scaring Osid, Josh Yomzo. It wailed the broadcast, bro. The broadcast. It's so annoying. I was an hour late to EU this morning because of a whale. Dude, it's so hard to keep up with fucking tournament schedules right now, man. Thank you, Reform. Thank you, Croxall. So, Clicks, Higgs, Pollo, Age Ritual, Acorn Bowl, Scare, Osid, Josh Yomzo, Kanata Curve. Booga and King. Cold Rapid. Holy shit, I almost forgot Cold Rapid. Cold Rapid. Let's do Muzz Sphinx. Yeah, why not? Not enough. There's not enough for every team, chat. There's a stacked ass finals, but you got 10 minutes to predict, chat. We'll run that prediction every game. It's not. We refund a Pollo don't play. No, you're predicting with the risk. I think they'll play, chat. There's a very good chance they play, but their vibes are definitely not great. See, NJ, good luck today, bro. This motherfucker Fred. Dude, your language isn't real. What is Genoptag Abonnement? Your language is not real. You guys say Australia is not real, and you're gonna tell me there's a fucking country that speaks this language? This Minecraft enchanting table bullshit? Hating? I am hating. I actually am very jealous. I'm very jealous of the Danish. I'm actually gonna be honest. I wish I was Danish. I'd be way better at Fortnite too. I'd be richer, better at Fortnite. Bullshit, man. Hey, Kimmy with a tier 1. Welcome, Kimmy. Jones in first right now. My Brazilian goat. Oh my god. He's talking shit, chat. Wait. We're gonna translate this. What did Fred just say to me? Wait. How the fuck? Wait, fuck. I can't find the message. Where is it? The fuck does this mean? Google Translate. You are very rich and we will see you in Germany, old man. Yeah, when did Google Translate get so fucking good? I thought for sure it was gonna fuck that up. I'm excited for Dusseldorf though. That'll be sick though. I got some cool shit planned, Fred. I'll DM you, bro. I got some very cool shit planned for Dusseldorf. Yeah, Supreme. Thanks for Prime for 34, dude. Oh shit. Bars. I need water. Fuck. One sec. I got water.
What's going on, Fortnite fam? Welcome back to the Reload Elite Series. This is qualifier 2 finals time. I know we were far apart, but now we're back again because it is time for more action from the RES. It is great to see all you guys. I hope you have had a fantastic time since I've seen you last. Speaking of that, there's some other friends here who want to see you as well. It's Kelly Link, and new to the analyst desk, it's Blake. Blake, what's up, dog? How you doing?
I am doing good, Zeke. And first off, I just want to say it is an honor to be here on the show with this amazing group of people and get to see which two duos are going to punch their tickets to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia this summer.
Ooh, so excited
It's
to be
Blake!
Blake here on
I knew
the
Blake was
desk.
on the broadcast
So
today, though, chat. I already knew this.
Everyone, all of our audience,
W
our
Blake.
players,
We already knew this, chat.
together
Blake
to
announced this, but in
finals.
case you're not a Blake follower, yes, this is
What
happening.
we got to see from the finals one, where it literally
W Blake.
came down to a single point that separated who's qualifying to the LAN or not. I mean, Zeke, I just hope that we get something like that again today.
You know, Fortnite do what Fortnite does, and
Fortnite do what Fortnite does.
See, but more on that in a moment. First,
Blake's got his good fake smile down, bro. He's killing it. He's doing it like he's got the fake smile, but it's not super creepy. He's doing well. He's doing really well. It's one of the hardest parts, I swear.
Don't worry.
I think Vivid's away, chat. I think Vivid's away. I don't think they would have dropped Vivid.
Actually dropped Pollo.
He did, Loomis. He did.
We'll move on through and secure a spot in EWC later on this year. So
Holy fuck, that graphic is so confusing for no reason, I feel like.
W Aussie. Qualifier 1, right? We saw that come down to a single point difference of who qualified through to EWC.
TT?
Why don't we take a look at that leaderboard and kind of remind ourselves what we saw and talk about how the top 3 ended up.
Rapid drop Canada? Yes, chat. Go watch my last night's YouTube video if you're confused about the new teams on NA. It's literally the first 4 minutes of the video.
A little bit more of like an elim and kind of placement heavy style, right? That we're kind of used to seeing, and it helped them win and walk away in first place.
Well, it's really interesting looking at Cold and Rapid and their eliminations. You kind of have the first half of the game where the eliminations came from being contested and definitely handling being contested so well.
Wait, who did I fire?
Those eliminations coming from the end game where they were able to kind of just run that low to mid ground game, allowing just them so many opportunities for these clean eliminations and then being able to recover. But for me,
from
right
Aussie
now,
Fred Cast? No, I love having Fred in the stream, bro. Fred just left us, man. He went to Valorant.
In the Div Cups later on, and Blake, I feel
now
like
he just shows up to instigate.
Only build up their synergy even more.
Yeah.
100% Kelly, because this is a duo that is scary. Not only because they already punched their ticket to the Esports World Cup, but because Cold has been on top in the fragger role for the past 4 years, and Rapid has been playing some of the best Fortnite we have seen this season. But if you look at the job map, it's a little bit confusing because why are they triple contested? It really doesn't make any sense because if I was in this lobby, I would want to stay as far away from this.
Yeah, that's interesting. Blake's doing great.
They've already qualified, right? They've got a spot. Why are we contesting them? Maybe just let them do their thing and let's figure out a different plan.
Like cooking, he's doing it.
Let's talk about Peterbot and Pollo. So they made
graphics 222.
It's qual by a single point. And what's crazy, Kelly, is their kind of playstyle were explosive games, right? We had a few games along the way that weren't so great, but then they had just a handful of really standout games that like helped them secure that second place.
You know, it's interesting to look at Peterbot and Pollo and to see them get second place and to just think of, you know, oh, how poorly they didn't get first place. For them, if they're not getting first, they're getting last. And for Pollo and Peterbot right now, you kind of have to wonder exactly where is their mentality. If you guys missed last night, it is announced that Peterbot and Pollo are going to be splitting up for the FNCS. However, they have already qualified for the RES, so they're kind of forced to play together. Blake, for me, there was already a question mark on how they're going to be playing, already qualifying. Now with this being added on to that, how is that going to be changing?
Your kids better be making TikTok edits right now, bro. I need to see that. We need to see like a Peterbot point. That's got to be a thing, right? Someone's clearly already made like a Peterbot Pollo splitting like sad montage to that song, right? There's no way that doesn't exist.
They're the best of the best.
See them next week. I'll see you again next week.
And they're already qualified. How are they going to play? Are they going to be keying? Are they going to play like it doesn't matter? Because they really literally have nothing to lose.
I don't know, man. I don't know why my boy Pollo keeps getting these left hooks, man. Let's just leave Pollo alone. Anyway, let's also talk about Acorn and Bolt.
Wait, is Zeke calling him Pollo now too? Did I see Zeke calling Pollo?
These guys played a little more passive.
Yo, Fax is infecting the broadcast.
But now I guess the question becomes, can they come back? Can they look to qualify here today?
I mean, if you look, a very stark contrast to the first two teams that we looked at as far as eliminations go, only getting 3 eliminations across all 8 games in zones 1 through 6. So as far as passive play styles go, this might be kind of the shining example of the and bolts to be able to do that.
It's not to mess other people, chat.
Third place is absolutely incredible, and a lot of that is due to the strategy we're looking at right now. This Fizz launch pad allowing them to kind of just stay away from everyone else.
The special guest on E this morning was Coach Harry. Coach Harry was in the broadcast.
As far as placement goes.
Yeah, that high take right there that we just saw was absolutely insane. They used the launch pad and the Fizz to go in zone, take front side, and this is a duo that is very passive, and they're playing for these placement points. They're not taking the early game fights. They're playing their own game. They don't care who's fighting over here, who's fighting over there. They're farming their mats, getting their loot, and playing strictly end game. And clearly it works considering they're only 1 point
He does,
off
so Tiger, he does. Fax butchers so many names. I used to think it was deliberate. Now I know it's not, bro. We got fucking Pollo, Tajino, Mertzy. Like, it's dude, it's just too good.
Off qualification. Is that going to like?
We got Mario. He just gave up on saying Mario's name and just calls him Mario.
So I feel like for the average duo, yes, it is going to destroy your mental. You're like, oh man, we were
I got you, Kiko. I got you, bro. I'll check out stream.
Bolts, they know that they have to bounce back. That's in the past.
Sorry, chat again. Keep asking. Chat. Pete and Pollo splitting is 100% real. Pete and Veno are playing. It is not a play to try to mess up other teams. Pete and Pollo's vibes are not great. That is coming from Pete, Fax, and everyone else in the call. So Pete and Pollo's vibes not too fantastic. Most of us still predicting that Pete and Pollo get back together. And based on Fax's call this morning with Pete, it sounds like Pete's planning to get back with Pollo anyway. But we'll see. But no, it is real. They have split, but because it's EWC, they're still playing together.
Is Jacob, and today we get to look at some pretty interesting.
Pete doesn't want IGL is the main reason, and neither does Pollo. So
yeah,
that's why they're splitting.
Hinted at it just a little bit. Cold and Rapid, they already got their qualification spot secured for EWC, but the Lion King, Booga and King are here, and they're ready to contest it. Booga is back. He is playing on 0 ping, and you got a better shot here.
No, Pete tried to convince Pollo to IGL, and Pollo said no. So
against Cold and Rapid, who have nothing to lose.
And what they did best was, of course, pick up so many points. But hey, let's talk about NA in general. We get the
he called him the Lion King. Lion King is a fire duo name. Whoever came with that is really fucking clever.
They're also contested, going head to get against Noxie and Mason, all of which are very much familiar with each other. Talk about, you know, a show to look forward to today.
Yeah, but the drops don't stop there. The contested drops will never end in a map just like this. 20 teams all dropping in. 40 players.
Was it? I don't know. He's tall as fuck, though.
We got Cooper and Curly.
Super good at the game. I think he's want to land on some shit.
And you know Dirty doesn't always end up with players actually fighting each other, contested out. But Mudge and Sphinx might have all the confidence in the world going in today. They're your Division 1 champions of just yesterday night.
Talk about old friends, teammates, right, going head to head. So much unfolding.
It was Booga. You're right, it was Booga.
I'm looking forward to
Booga? That actually does all apply to Booga too.
Man. And even kind of harkening back to yesterday.
It is actually Booga's perfect for that.
Antics, him and Jake PR took time to cast those difficult finals, and it was amazing. It's got me so amped for today and reload.
Thank you, Zeke.
Let's touch on a couple things.
We love Zeke.
We start to get ready to kick off the competition.
My goat.
Blake.
I'm glad you guys enjoying the Div Cup broadcast. They've been very fun. I'm enjoying them too, honestly. I look forward to them now. It's great.
Yes, we do.
It's made Div Cups way more fun.
So the Morphite Pump and the Morphite Tac are out, being replaced with the OG Pump Shotgun that we all know and love and the Maven Shotgun. But the Sentinel Pump and the Ranger are still in. And in my opinion, Kelly, I think most of these pros are still going to be running the Sentinel Pump Shotgun, not only because of the high damage output, but also because of the high structure damage.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see too much variation when it comes to the loadout between quarter 1 finals or the quarter finals.
So Pete and Pollo are still doing it. Again, chat, a lot of you guys seem very confused. This is EWCs. Okay, so chat, if anyone hasn't tuned in Fortnite at all, this is the reload circuit right now. We have reload competitive, we have battle royale competitive. Reload competitive is 4 Elite Series qualifiers. This is qualifier number 2. The top 2 teams today will make it to the LAN. But there's still 2 more qualifiers after this. This is separate to Battle Royale. So Pete and Pollo playing together today because they already qualified in the last Elite Series. So Pete and Pollo are locked in for Reload no matter what happens with them in Battle Royale. But Pete and Pollo have split up for Battle Royale. Okay? Reload, Battle Royale. This is Reload, so still Pete and Pollo.
Team themselves today.
Well, we all know about the Clix 4th place curse, which they got in qualifier 1. But the good news is, if you are a Clix fan, that might just be
Pollo
enough
does not have a BR teammate
yet.
Yet.
Them to the EWC with 2 teams already qualified, Cold and Rapid, Peterbot, Pollo. If they get top 2 again,
yeah, Blaze's killing it.
Right down to 4th.
Blaze's killing the broadcast right now.
Clutch player like Higgs, who can clutch all the way from first moving to the end of the game, and a player as consistent as Clix since the 2019 Fortnite World Cup, I would say you're looking pretty good, Kelly.
Oh my gosh, that solo clutch from Higgs, where he went from something like 30th to top 6,
I'm gonna DM him.
absolutely incredible. I mean, that is why he won the solo tournament. But you're talking about good luck, we have to talk about the bad luck. Clicks and Higgs, already a target on them in regards to Peterbot and Pollo. Now with Peterbot and Pollo already qualing and having added drama to the mix, I'm wondering exactly how they're going to be refocusing their frustrations and who's going to be in their line of sight.
Who, Kelly? Who?
Let's not hope. Let's not say that, Kelly. Everything's good, right? Clicks is good. He's an emotional player.
Even Kelly knows Clicks is getting keyed.
Vibes are good. I mean, he won last night's Astro Rift Rumble, you know, the Honkai Star Rail collab. Things are great for Clicks. So
Pete will be in Q chat. There's no way Pete and Pollo don't play. It's their vibes while they are playing as the problem.
Let's talk about another duo. Benno and Reed. So
he's in Q, but he's not in game. He's in the game starting now.
And then decide, you know what, things are chill here. I'm going to go back to EU. But he comes back, and Kelly Lynn,
okay, none of them are in yet.
He's duoed up with Reed.
I don't think that was on anyone's bingo board, but I'm definitely not upset by it. Reed, you know, used to be the WP King, joined by Venno, who is one of the most aggressive
the prime for 25. Thank you, dude.
Game. Honestly,
just
this
loaded.
might
Okay.
be a match
Good luck,
made
Muzz.
in heaven.
My goat.
I love
you got
to
this.
see them compete together. They've already done pretty well. They were in a very, very difficult heat in Heat 1, Blake, and they performed pretty well.
Yeah, it was definitely not on my bingo card, Kelly, but with Vino coming to NA, duoing up with Reed, who has been cycling through duos all season long. He's been dropped, he's been the one dropping, but clearly they've shown that this is a top tier duo, getting 4th place in Heat 1, which is arguably the hardest heat, Zeke.
Bro. I mean, that's
Heat 1
right?
was
like,
the hardest heat. Unarguably, that was the hardest heat.
How this goes, it's got to be sick. Now, let's talk about
how much first place get? 20 grand, bro. There's a lot of money on the line. So as much as we think Pete's just going to key Clicks, there's a lot on the line here. There's money, not just qual.
Now we've had a big shakeup. It's Kanata.
Heat 2 was harder. Heat 2 was crazy.
Yeah, Kerp with Craze getting that 5th place, you know, doing a pretty good job, but splitting up, joining Kanata, going over there on Fox Gate, uncontested. Honestly, this
shit.
is a duo I think could
We do
easily
some
break
jutsu?
into the top 4.
Looks like fucking Naruto.
Qualification spot. Kanata, one of the
Shadow
most innovative IGLs, joined by Kerp, one of the best controller players in the game. I mean,
Shadow Clone Jutsu? Yeah, that's actually what that was?
During the last finals,
hell yes, my weave right there.
Eliminations, beating out Peterbot, Rapid, and Cold. So as far as those two together, I definitely think they have a chance to qualify.
Pink's lover boy.
Yeah,
Reload
like
is a lot more chaotic, bro. It's a different kind of skill.
In Graze, but we're on the NA Central region. That does not mean that you are safe, that you are locked in with your duo, because
Curve is prime right now, and Curve's IGLing, which is crazy.
I think Curve pairing up with Kanata is a great decision, because Kanata has proven time and time again for almost 7 years now that he knows how to get the job done. It doesn't matter what the loot pool is. It doesn't matter what the meta is.
That's not
he
Curve.
always finds a way. Zeke.
Curve face revealed.
Dude, when you got a track record like Kanata's, it's hard not to just know he's constantly cooking, right? He's always got something in the back of his mind, like, let me just try this. Maybe I can get this shakeup. Maybe I can duo with this player. I have all faith in Kanata. Let's talk about another duo.
Kanata slots into teams really well.
Together here.
Kanata's very good at slotting with a team and finding instant success. It's quite impressive.
I mean, 100%. And if you look at them individually from where they were in their trios, Ritual and Agers, kind of these leftover players, especially when you look at people like Peterbot and Cold, Acorn, you know, all the players that they were in their trios with before. So to see them join together, especially for something like the RES, I think that there's a lot of potential here. I mean, Ritual did win the most
Is that what we're calling this chat? The RES?
A lot of eyes were on him.
Yo, who's going to get the VR today in RES?
So to see him joined by Agers, an incredible fragging player, I think that there's a lot of possibility here. And I say that with an asterisk because they are triple contested on Stilt Town. So Blake, as good as they might be, I don't know if it's going to be able to beat out a triple con.
Yeah, being triple contested.
Look at Aegis, bro. Look at that smile, bro.
This is obviously going to be a rough time. But this is a duo who has been on fire recently. Ritual has something to prove. He's trying to beat these carried by Peterbot allegations, which clearly aren't true because they got 3rd place yesterday.
Yeah, Blake's killing it.
They got 2nd place the week before. They have been going crazy. So it's going to be
Blake.
exciting to see if they can translate those power skills into reload.
Guys, 30 seconds before we kick off the competition. Really quick, I want to get your expectations on the day.
Chaos. Pure chaos.
Yeah.
What do you think, Blake? What are your expectations?
I don't know. I'm
Clicks
and Higgs, they might have a rough tournament. We're gonna have to see.
Oh, there's no way we're all thinking
Clicks
Clicks is getting keyed.
Playing, but
I
I'm
mean,
just so excited to see
there's
what
still
happens.
so much money on the line, though.
Oh boy! All right, Fortnite fam, it is that time. Find your seats on the bus. The RES starts now.
The RES.
Thank you so
one
much,
thing-
Zeke,
Oh.
Kelly, and Blake for kind
Nice,
of breaking
Jacob.
down
Commit
all
to
the
that
action of
shit.
what we're going to see
Damn,
today,
MDF.
And honestly, it's
Aura
pretty
from
exciting. This is
Jacob.
the only
I was gonna use the
qualifier
word
too,
mug,
and I
but
feel
I'm
like
too
the
fucking
stakes
old
have
for that,
never
bro.
been higher.
Too old for this shit.
Yeah, I mean, look, dude,
You
I'm
know the
excited.
prime of
Honestly, I
31?
jumped the gun right there. I want to see who's going to deliver the goods, Jacob. My mind is looking so forward to the games that are up ahead here. I mean, there's so much look
There's a
forward to.
world
They
where I
hit
think
that
this
at
makes
best.
Pete play
We
more
got a lot
normally.
here happening on the map.
Yeah, 8 games today, new duos, some that aren't even changing, might have been affected.
Prediction chat. Pete is going to do the pro-am shit where he's going to land on other people to try and fuck them up, knowing no one's going to con them at Slurpee, and then spawn back on Pollo. And then at the end of the tournament, if Clicks is ahead of Pete, he will key them, but he's not going to deliberately just target them for the sake of it. But I think Pete doing that strat, there's going to be a game where Clicks and Higgs try to land on Pollo to kill him as a solo after Pete goes somewhere else. That's my prediction. We'll see how it plays out.
I cannot bet against you on that one, Monster. From the World Cup all the way to here, I feel like you have seen it all.
Definitely have, man. And so
Which I don't
have
think is the
Cooper,
smartest
Curly,
play.
Muzz,
No,
Sphinx.
Sphinx
They've
down.
been through it all as well. And Cooper's going to be the first to catch
Dude,
that early
I can promise you, chat,
elimination. Talk
this
about
POI
starting
will
himself
not
the
be
right
fighting. I
foot.
can
That
promise you that
momentum
much.
Really set you up here out
Dirty
the gate.
Dogs
Muzz
will
gotta
not be
feel
fighting.
A little disappointed that they got sniped out the sky.
These are literally two
Yeah, but luckily for them,
X2Os.
this
They
is
will not be
reload,
fighting.
So they're going to be able to kind of get back up if Sphinx can kind of make it down again, which yes, we are. And already that early action is like Cooper and Curly saying, guess what? This is what we think about your Div 1 finals win. That was yesterday. This is today.
Kind of Richie and
It's
Age is a
brand new day
cons.
and a shot
This
for them
is
to reach
crazy.
the finals if they do get top 2 or maybe top 4, depending on Peterbot.
Obvious collusion? It's not obvious collusion, bro. Every team that drops Dirty doesn't fight. Like, Dirty's always split, man.
Ritual and Agers. We thought it was going to be a triple con.
He ran to
but
31.
Dozier and Ishu refusing to move. One team did, so it's only going to be a regular contest.
Freaky Bob!
Yeah, I was gonna say
Aegis
you
took
have
down
Taki and
Taki.
Vert just off in the distance.
Vert's still
there.
up
You can
then,
see
though.
Kind of lurking nearby as Aegis
Yeah, one
finds
team's
that
already fully
elimination.
down. Who went down?
I think we dare say, yeah, they're all in the mix
Who's
right
already
now. It just
fully
seems like
down?
it's
Holy
happening everywhere.
shit.
And then look at this, Peterbot's nameplate popping up. So
Oh, Cold
we'll
goes
keep close
down.
tabs on where he's gonna be managing to push towards. Doesn't seem like they decided to.
It was no W players at Northern were insta
However,
down,
on the other
chat.
side, Dragon here at the steamy stack,
Unlucky.
right? This is that.
Oh my god,
triple
W skin
contested
from
drop we
Dragon.
knew was going to happen. Booga and King opting to
It's
take
me.
the northern side here for the most part. This is a really interesting dynamic, right? Because Rapid and Cold last week, or the last time we saw them, were so successful.
You blew
in
the gifted.
farming
Thank you, homie.
eliminations.
Yeah, and this time around, that third team maybe throws something into the mix. And Cold, you see him with 1 elimination, but he went down to Dragon.
Looking like
shortly
me
after.
too.
These fights,
Oh, shit.
Non-stop action.
Wait,
Dragon
same
Rapid
pickaxe as
both
well. What the
trading
fuck?
shots here early
Yo,
on.
Dragon a
Rapid
fan?
trying to play a little defensive,
You know-
but he edits perfectly.
Oh,
to land
shit
that
on
shot.
Rapid. Yeah, when you go up against Dragon.
From the reboot,
Homie
they
knows.
get the elimination
I told
on
him
the Rapid.
everything.
Cold had just been rebooted, so he was trying to loot up.
Bro, this guy's
maybe
got the
get some
fin on. He
farm
knows-
zone
he-
in
what
order
the
to fight
fuck?
that fight. So this
If he's got
is
the all black-
already
if he's got the all black
start of
gun
this
wrap,
game
I'm
being
claiming it.
tossed on its head with Dragon and Haas showing up and showing up big here.
Major surprise. I mean, everyone's counting and putting their chips up on Cold to do the thing that they need to do, right? Win the drop. And talk about that Peterbot Pollo opting to rotate south like we just chatted about there. And you saw they pick up.
Ooh,
Vert for
Clicks
the
Higgs are okay
elimination
so far.
instead of going toe-to-toe with Clicks and Higgs there, which if you read into the socials, you read into online, we know that Peterbot,
Ooh, hunting
like
rifle
Clicks
for
has
Higgs.
said
Nice.
best, just tries to put up a distraction, right? Don't look over here. Don't worry about how I'm performing. And Clicks is obviously putting up the numbers
Oh,
right now.
double.
And
Are they
seem
going to try
be
and go
very
for
much
both the
primed.
airdrops?
Yeah, it's just 8 games is a long time. Things can change halfway throughout.
Pete and Pollo playing, chat. Pete and Pollo playing. Ooh, Higgs is going to try and claim both airdrops.
He
This is
also
big.
sees the drop coming in.
Airdrops and reload also give material.
They've
They're
secured
big.
both positions on the drop. They still need to be able to fight and
Come on,
actually
Aegis.
pick it up. Aegis on the other side seems to be in a struggle. He's going to go down, but Ritual gets the knock on the other side. He can't be the
Damn,
hero to
Richie and
actually
Aegis
get
are in
the
a rough
revive,
spot,
but
man.
again, this is reload. He done his job, and he did just enough to buy more time for Aegis to get back in the game.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, all in all, it's looking pretty tough for those southern teams right now. No material count, kind of playing off the reboot back and forth. This is really not the
Oh, he had the
situation you
RPG.
wanna be
Wait,
in,
Pete's
right?
gonna
We
get the
talk a
exotic
lot when we
RPG?
start really analyzing reload. It's about momentum and talking.
Never
about
mind,
losing
Pete's not getting the exotic
Bomb
RPG.
coming out of
Holy
nowhere,
fuck.
Putting down Peterbot.
Never mind.
What a play
I
there
thought that
to
replay
sneak
was
over
going a
RPGs.
different
That
way.
was very,
He is not getting it.
2019
Never mind.
right? Like kind of dating back to early Fortnite.
Well,
you love to see it.
That RPG is really fucking good, so that's huge for Vert.
I don't think there's as much risk taking
Freaky
some of
Bob
the
the
early game
goat.
fights, especially if you are uncontested, as you would in a regular VR mode. This is reload. You do get rebooted back, and if your teammate gets a down or a knock,
Could that be the Victor V moment, chat? Will that be the Victor V moment? Those who know, know.
That's more time. And if they somehow find a squad wipe monster, that's almost an instant reboot with no time spent respawning.
The Lion King.
Just kind of seeing how these fights are shaking out around the map. Some of them are being very, very aggressive early on, but some of them, like Reet and Veno here, Noxie and Mason.
Ooh, nice loadout for Veno.
They're not actually fighting each other out. There's one elimination here, but they're actually trying to play the game out to its fullest.
Freaky Bob.
Yeah, definitely. This
Chat, Freaky Bob is Vert, if anyone who doesn't know. It's Vert and Taki.
Historical track record to prove it. Pairing up now with
That is the Vert who used to play West, correct. Yeah, that's solo FNCS winner Vert. He's been around for a long time.
I'm so curious to see how they're going to perform here in NA. At least for the reload series for now.
Ooh, Cold got the double pump.
Finally be finding their footing.
Okay,
Two
okay.
wins here, but since we've last checked in, they've sort of seemingly...
Wait, Cold's whiffing. Yo, Cold's missing. Dragon putting up a good fight.
That right now. I know it looks a little messy to start things off, but they actually get another elimination.
Dude, look at this loadout. Oh my Cold.
And this is what Blake was talking about. This is the OG 200 pump that we do have back on the map, plus the exotic record revolver. So this is one team. I know for sure names alone.
Cold looking good. Cold's looking good.
Look at their loadout. They can end the fight in the blink of an eye.
And yes, chat, if you guys missed it, Rapid joined Twisted Minds this morning. So it's officially Twisted Minds Rapid Cold for EWC, which means I guess Acorn and Bolts don't even need to qual now. I'm sure they still will, but...
So there might be a lot of loot left in the map.
Oh.
For sure. One thing's for certain, though. If you got the shotgun and the aim to back it up, you'll see there. It's going to get put to use to earn points here. Pollo, Peterbot back in the action here, though. We let him down for a little second there. You know, they allowed people to get comfortable here at the Slurpy Swamp. This is seemingly looking like a
look at the loadout. Got the slurps.
We were here on the broadcast. They rotate right back in and bring the
Does Pollo give Pete the slurp?
in their kitchen and Peter
Okay,
Pollo
I might be looking. Okay, wait, there we go.
Really picking up points here. They're
wait,
setting
no way.
themselves up for a pretty explosive start on the day. That was exactly what we saw them do last time, and the difference then was they lost a little bit.
I thought for a second there, Pollo took the slurp and wasn't giving it to Pete, and I was like, oh shit, that's not a good sign.
Maybe go out with a bang.
Pete always gets the slurps. He always gets the slurps.
This is one of the duels we love to look forward to.
Oh, he's putting it in a cone?
What the narrative online is.
Saving it for later. Okay, that's interesting.
Kind of like something you don't see every
Is Pollo
day.
going to steal it?
Pollo went and took it. Pollo's going to go ahead and pick it up.
Pete tried to save it in the cone and Pollo went and took it.
Around the map, plus those eliminations that they're able to pick up. So when it comes to getting those extra heals,
Speaking of Leone with the prime 51, there's no way. What is happening in that duo's call right now, bro? The vibes can't be that bad. I mean, surely if Pollo was going to take it, Pete would just throw it to him. No, like I don't want to look at it too much, but surely that can't be a good sign.
Before they go on over to Slurpee, so they're doing a good job of making everybody go and choose a whole nother route that they don't have to deal with. Bugha and King chose that route a long time ago.
He Jamify with the T1.
Want to be facing Cold and
slurp? No, but he threw the. It was the slurp he was leaving behind. He could have thrown the slurp.
The early rotations, the smart plays to play.
We'll see. I don't know. It might be fine, but that seemed a bit odd.
Really interesting that they opted to just keep a low profile, not really.
If you guys missed EU this morning, by the way, super underrated quals for LAN. We have Faded, Pigeon, and Khan, who have made one FNCS Grand Final combined, qualling to LAN. Crazy as shit. So it was Vico Malabuka, Yapko and Panzer, and Khan and Faded who made the LAN this morning on EU.
The early game is so chaotic.
Yeah, magic. Thanks for 9 months, dude. 3 points per Elim, chat. 60 points for the win. Each Elim is 3. No kill cap.
Here, just kind of playing the outskirts right now, opting to stay in the zone for some dead side rotates here, but they have a little trouble in Paradise here. Seems like
Khan has made a grand. Okay, I thought it was Pigeon made 1, Khan's made 0. So they made 1 grand each. Sorry, two grands combined. Who's XZH? That is Veno. It stands for XZ Harry. And King Peace is Reed. Oh, okay, Higgs.
He got in this situation for Carbone, but they're seemingly taking advantage of a
Carbone's the one who almost shit on Pete and Pollo yesterday, and he takes down Pete. Oh my god, Carbone's him. Was Carbone actually the next up fighter? Bro, he almost 1v2'd the shit out of Pete and Pollo yesterday too.
Since we last saw him, so they're keeping up on the roll that they're on.
Khan is 0 grand, so it's 1 grand combined. Wow.
Clutch up right there from Higgs, not to waste any time, and also just
give
away your drop to the rest of the lobby, right? When you come spawning out the sky, everyone can definitely see exactly where you're coming from, and they'll be, attracting the attention essentially to Carbone there. So well played on Higgs to go ahead and clutch up there. Jumping on over to Iamzo and Joss. It's a very exciting team, right? We were talking about how much consistent performance we've seen out of Iamzo and Joss.
Dragon
Iamzo,
died? No.
For some reason, just...
Yeah, the three teams that are going down, chat, are Noah Northern, unfortunately, Freaky Bob, and Taki, and then Dragon.
He's been up and up with top performances back-to-back. Josh on the other side, just trying to find his breakout opportunity this year.
Excited for next season. Very excited for next season. But this is awesome. I love the Reload competitive. This is actually my favorite tournament of the season right now.
And it wasn't actually going
Lixie with the Prime?
Spawn. They did manage to end up playing most of the
Freaky
games
Bob went
out
down,
through
chat.
the
I'm
mid
sorry.
and the end game. But when you go down off spawn, you're not able to set up how you want. You're not able to get the loot that you want.
No, Kingling is different to Brazilian King, chat. Different people.
Of them.
There are 10 players in this lobby with multiple FNCS titles. That's crazy. Half, well, a quarter of this lobby has multiple FNCS wins.
Last qualifier was around that top 12 players were starting to get points, so it's a little bit more forgiving to get the placement points. That just means
Who is that? Pete Pollo, Muzz,
in the top 5s to maybe even the top 3s of the leaderboard.
Acorn.
That was a big difference for Peterbot, kind of come that mid-time, during qualifier 1, right?
Booga,
falling off that placement
Cold,
horse, it became very difficult. So we'll see who ends up straddling.
Did I say Muzz?
This time around.
If not Muzz. Did I say Muzz?
So
and then Ritual.
We're seeing some
and Aegis. I must have counted Muzz twice. Ritual, Aegis. There you go. Yeah. That's the 10.
Plenty of teams still standing here. A lot
there you
of
cup with the team on for 9. Thank you, dude.
Surprisingly, for a game 1 kickoff here is Eshu and Company.
Can I? Do you think? I feel it's more than 10 actually.
And it's trying to see what.
I think it's actually more than 10.
And reveal itself here.
Bolts? Nah, Bolts only has 1 West win, man.
We're setting it up so they don't go too
Feels like Bolts has more, but Bolts only has the 1 West win.
Straight on in they go.
Yeah, Reed has 2. Yeah, I think it's more than 10 actually.
This game
Oh, Nard only has 1. You're right. Nard only has 1. True. Nard does have 1.
Qualifier 1 throughout almost any stage of that qualifier 1 through 8 when it comes to those games. So interested to see, is this something with the meta changes? Is this the duo?
Yeah, I counted Acorn. Yeah, I think it is 10. I think they were right. I mean, it's Kinch Analytics running it, bro. Kinch is
qualifier went on.
Math wizard. I'm sure he got it right.
Eliminations early when it comes to being uncontested.
Yeah, it feels like Kanata has more.
How much of a role does that play? You know, we saw Hicks, we saw Peter.
No, Cooper only has 1 technically, chat, because land.
One early on to try to get eliminations. They go.
No, Cooper technically doesn't even have 1 because they didn't call that an FNCS, even though it should be. That was when they weren't calling Globals F. Oh, no, I think it was. No, Invitational's the one that didn't count. Globals counted.
This first qualifier out, really analyzed.
But let's be real, Invitational counted.
Felt in it. We saw there's only 9.
No, Reed has 2. Reed has 2 on West.
Jumping into this qualifier too. So most teams have realistically stuck together throughout the qualifiers, and I think that level of retrospect, right? Being able to look at your game.
He's on height? I mean, kind of. It's more circumstantial height. He probably won't play height from here. This is way too early to play height, chat, in this meta.
This is going to be a very...
He'll probably wait, Shockwave last, and then try and build up frontside if he wants it. I don't think he'll stay here or build from here. This is very early.
Yeah, with more players alive and looking healthier than game 1 at the same time in qualifier 1, this is going to be chaotic. I know Kelly wanted to see it.
Who was Reed's original West trio? He won with Fabs and Snacky, and then won with Epic Whale and Akram.
You see a lot of the players from the backside of the zone using a combination of crash pads and shockwaves with the Flowberry Fizz to try to cover ground as quickly as possible. And there's a lot of missed opportunities.
Kingling.
As they say that.
Rough rotate.
Work of the shield coming
oh god, everyone's hitting the rough rotates. Holy shit, it's a Kovacs course.
Big Elim there. Even if they can't clean up the loot, that's more points and that's more.
Oh, they've got the high pad. This is nice. Wait, they're not going to high pad this? Wait, Fizzberry high pad this, no? I guess they want height. They're going to rebuild up for height front side. So Shark and Teeny did extremely well today by usually playing a pad in that scenario, just high padding and floating.
Again, I mean, that's just telling us they're taking a risk, but talking about risk takers, seems like Osid is looking to go for height first. But now let's jump in with Kanata and Curve. We're in a bit of a mixy situation here, trying to fight for low ground. A lot of teams kind of in this congested area. So
there's no 2-day tournament chat. Just 8 games today. That's it.
Possibly a little refresh here. Not that they necessarily needed here.
Yeah, Cooper Curly got beamed on the rotate.
They're pretty much capped off on material right now. This is an excellent spot.
Hidden Point didn't even go for height here. I mean, I don't think it's the next zone where they go for float. It's usually zone 8 and 9. The Shark and Teeny were trying to float, or even 10 if they can pull it off.
Utilized by Acorn and Bolts a ton, even though they didn't qualify by just.
Oh, okay, Clicks.
So I think in this game we might see a few teams try to get that strategy. As Clicks and Higgs, they pull zone on their side.
Okay.
They immediately go up to try to hold on.
This is quite early though. This is very early. I'm going to be honest. I don't think they build off this. I think they're just going to shockwave off here later. Are they going to try and hold this? I don't like this. I'm going to be totally honest. I don't like this, chat.
Well,
I don't like
you
this.
said it because I was thinking about it. I think it's too early. We've
Yeah.
already seen that first one.
I think it's too early, but we'll see. We'll see.
Is usually the one that gets attacked, you know, kind of early on and forced out of their position. So let's see.
Oh, Veno's got his favorite loadout, bro. The hunting rifle shotgun combo, bro. Veno's confidence with this loadout is crazy.
Already opting kind of play that mid to second high ground. So is Acorn and team. Again, you have some very dangerous competitors starting to encroach their high ground here.
See Clicks kind of weary of all the
Oh, the hunting rifles in lobby 2 is so scary for the overpeak.
Trying to give them more leeway.
Is that Veno
here.
hunting rifling their floors, or is that Higgs hunting rifling people?
And that was rapid. That was cold. Trying to be sneaky, and that's something that we see a lot, especially with the hunting rifles here in Reload. It takes one headshot.
That's Higgs sniping. Higgs is just sniping floors just for the sake of it, I guess.
Moment's notice. Cole just looking across.
Just applying pressure without ammo.
To just wreak havoc on the rest of this lobby.
Oh, there's Pollo P going for it. Pollo and P going for high ground. Clicks gets hit hard. And he gets chopped. Oh no, Clicks is down. Pollo down in the process though.
Takes the damage here.
They traded out.
Peterbot leads
oh
off as
no.
a solo now, losing his teamate in the
yeah,
clash
Peter Pollo are gonna full send it on hype today. Booga! It's Kingling and Booga!
They secure high ground.
The Lion roars.
Oh, man, who
Booga on high ground.
8th zone was a little too early.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it.
To be fair, that was a very, very interesting play by Pete. Like, I thought it was too early to go for hype from Clicks, but I did not think Pete would psycho it that hard.
Down, and he's one of those that goes for a height more times than not, possibly leaving.
I'm not even kidding. I wonder if there's a world where Pete saw the rat bitch skin. Because Pete saw the rat bitch skin when Clicks first took it when he went above him and sprayed him. Like, I'm not even kidding. I really think Clicks should switch skins.
On that high layer, he may have dropped down little by little.
There is a world where Pete, because that was aggressive even by Pete's standards. That was a very aggressive play.
As a solo, you see how much pressure he's actually going through from shockwaves, from getting.
He's a solo though with a slurp at least.
So much going on. Higgs dodging most of it, going up and over with that shockwave. You're seeing two different sides of this coin.
Yeah, Higgs on the low ground.
Booga Kingling looking great.
Right now. I like the positioning here.
King dropped down but didn't connect just then. Is that a ramp? Oh no, they connected the ramp. Never mind. Oh no, he didn't connect.
A complete different story.
Oh.
And he finds an
They can chop height. They've got no connection point. Chop it, chop it, chop it. Booga chop it. In and out. They've only got one connection point. I think Booga thinks Kingling connected, but he didn't. He dropped it. Kingling dropped it.
Acorn bolts are going toe to toe with Booga.
Pete goes down to cold.
Yeah, smartly by them.
Bolts and Acorn hold it though.
Back in their direction a little bit. They dropped the med miss and they tried to cut it out. But Acorn and Bolts, they saw it coming. They reconnected.
Oh, Rico's
to
down.
And King's high ground as the zone is cutting back. So
yo, Higgs is still doing it. Higgs is still doing it.
Shot to try to reclaim it if they want to take it. But Higgs still alive. You see the triple weapon load up, but the biggest blessing is that slurp juice. He's waiting for that perfect moment to use it. For 20 HP, you know that would be a waste. He's just waiting to see if he takes any damage.
Oh,
right now,
Booga.
there's a little bit of pressure from up above.
Booga! Oh my god! Shockwave to height.
He gets the elimination on the
Booga.
both, leaving Acorn by himself. He's on 0 ping and he is ready to roll.
Oh my god, Booga's back, baby! Holy fuck!
Down. There it is, King with 3
Booga on the high ground.
Back him up, Higgs. Just clutching up right now. We know how
the Lion
points are, and this is a phenomenal
bow
game
down.
for Higgs right now.
Bow
as he is
down
performing
to
out of his
Booga.
mind here. Meanwhile, there are still 7 duos remaining. Right, there's a lot of placement.
They've
points
lost it. Who took it?
Here.
Oh no, King's still on it. Never mind. King's still on it. King's still on it.
Yeah, 3.
Yo, Higgs is clutching like crazy. Surely he dies here.
Don't get spotted out.
180. Oh my god, Higgs is cheating.
A big pump.
Yo, Higgs is him.
Elimination. He's barely surviving.
Oh my
on the side from
god.
Max alone, but he gets
how
in
is
front
Higgs
with
still
little
going?
space he had before the zone is catching up.
If he can get one box in here, he's chilling. Wait, this is actually so good. He's oh no, he gets sprayed.
Options for Higgs as he's now getting sprayed a little bit by
That's a duo. It's a duo on low. It's a duo above him.
Target him out, and he's again out of builds in a tough situation with
oh my
the
god.
zone pushing him in.
Wait, if he can get the one refresh on Jargy, he's chilling, but I don't think he's gonna get it. Nah, it's too hard.
Finally gonna get caught out of position there to the hands. Kanata.
Yo, Booga versus Kanata, the OGs?
They have control of this situation here.
Oh my god, Booga versus Kanata, 2 of the goats, bro. What year is it?
We're set up for a clean 2v2.
Yeah, 2 teams that were part of Rostermania in their own way. Up goes Kanata. He launches the shockwave down,
Kingling,
trying to get Booga out of zone.
Still healthy.
King is already there. Curve and Kanata
is there a world Booga goes back in
a
his slowbie for the heal off? Does he have shockies?
Situation is Kanata has done, trying to stop the heal off on the other side.
1v1. Siphon. I think Booga loses it.
Is
wait.
out. It's Booga versus
wait,
Curve.
Booga. Booga pump him. Pump him, Booga.
Last medkit. Curve tries to break in the box. He lands a shot on the
Booga trying to go for the pump.
Curve with a roster switch before this makes it count as him and Kanata take the
wonder if I'm kind of confused there.
I wouldn't have thought Booga would have gave away the lead there. Love the play though. Tries to go for the heel off. What a game.
Curve Nada, let's go.
Number one. Well, we called it. Curve and Kanata go ahead and win that one, and we knew Zeke. It was gonna be exciting.
Get hyped. Oh my god, 50 was like it was a dig win.
Kanata!
I mean, wait, what?
Kanata! Every time. You see, this is why I write this
Oh my God,
this
dig
way,
curve.
because every
Confirmed.
time Kanata does this, he comes down, he gets these clutch VRs, and it's what I live for, Kelly. It's all I have to
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a 5 minute on the pred. I take 5 minutes to pred again.
There was so much just chaos going on in the high ground. So many
Thank you,
teams
George.
fighting
Thank you,
back
Zion,
and forth for it.
Peterbot,
And there's Kanata
KO,
and Curve
DDX,
staying
Josh
to the
Low,
front
Blades.
low,
So many subs.
not
Oh my
really
god.
doing anything, not
I feel
really
like
going
ninja out here.
aggressive.
Chat,
They
keep it
had
going. Keep it going.
4 eliminations when it came
YouTube,
down to
use
the
your
final
Prime subs if you
2v2.
have them.
And
I'll put the link in chat. You have to leave the
sometimes
stream.
lead. Let everyone else
Chat,
have
click
fun
subscribe. See if you
and
got a free Prime
eliminate each
available.
other,
Cost you nothing.
and you
No
two
ads.
Just focus on the win.
I'm on YouTube.
and
Make
that
me
is
feel
what
like
we saw
Ninja.
from Curve and Kanata.
Yeah,
I haven't done this
said
in
it
like a
the
week.
pre-show,
I'm on.
Kanata
Please.
always finds a way to get it done. And Curve is probably very
trying to copy
happy
this
with
link,
his
but I can't
decision of
copy it.
splitting up with
There you go.
Craze right now because they took the game.
YouTube game. You can click the link and not even leave the stream. You might have a Prime and not realize it.
We saw
Help
tons
me.
of teams going up for height. Peterbot kills Click.
Who needs the money more,
It was
me
crazy.
or Jeff Bezos? Think about
I'm
it.
telling you, man. I just don't know how he does this. I don't. This is why we say, like,
Appreciate
man,
your chat. Love
there's
y'all.
a track record there. Now, of course, Kelly, like, I love that these guys
Blake said
got
kill?
the first game VR.
Get
right?
him!
Like, the question is, do we keep this momentum
No,
going?
apparently
Could
you can
this
say
be
that now.
the
Someone was
performance
saying.
that kicks off
Apparently
them
the age
qualifying
restriction
after
of Fortnite
7
has
more games?
increased, so you can
know,
say
with the-
kill
the
now. I
roster
think they don't want
apocalypse
you to,
that
but you
happened, I
can.
think that there is a lot of animosity, a lot of emotions going on right now, and Kanata is one of the. This is like hard
W
to believe.
Ninja. Oh my god,
He's
the
one of
primes.
calmest
Thank you, chat.
IGLs.
I appreciate
I've seen
y'all.
him in
Thank you,
games
Vin,
before
Zav,
where his
S,
teammates
Lacrity,
freaking out, and he
Vexra.
just goes, "Hey, calm down. We're fine." And he will like reset the emotions. Who is a little bit shocking because
Prime
Kanata's such an
trade.
explosive player.
Thank you,
But
PVB.
I think honestly we're gonna see
Noski.
this for
Yo,
the
what's up,
next 7
Noski?
games.
How's it going, dude? My goat. Thank you, DayG. Thank you,
You
Cats.
think, like, you think this is it? Could we see them? Is this enough? Is this what's going to kickstart it all?
100% uncontested Fort Crumpet. They have the uncon spot. That's all they need to make those end games every single game.
Thank you, Rat.
So
Thank
as
you,
long as they
Stan.
don't
See
go
how many people
down
forget they
mid-game
have primes,
and they
chats,
get
why you
those
gotta do
consistent
this?
placement points. I think they're gonna stay on top.
I got you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I genuinely appreciate it. Thank you so much for the Prime
That
chat.
was just the first game out of the
All right, now they're going to go to break chat, and then we'll come back. We'll look at the leaderboard first, because they make you wait for the break check leaderboard, but we're not waiting. We're impatient. I need to see how Clicks is in 4th with 4 eliminations. Let's fucking go. We got Curve and Kanata first on 78. Wait, we're in 4th after getting 4th with 4 elims. I just realized. Oh my god. So we got Curve and Kanata in first on 78. Booga Kingaling second on 65. Scare and OCID. Bro, Scare and OCID is looking good, man. I'm sorry. You guys know I love Bucky. 313. I'm sorry to say it, man, but Bucky might be griefing Scare and OCID at this point. They came 3rd in the 1 Div Cup finals when they were unconned. Now they're popping off in Reload too. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's only 1 game. We'll see. Clicks, Jace, Noxy, Muzz, Virgo, Peterbot, and then Cold. So a lot of our big teams struggling. Watch yourself. I'm sorry. Bucky, okay, I'm going to be transparent, Bucky. We will be hate watching you for the next FNCS. Just so you know. The Antics community has agreed. We want you to not qualify land. I need my duo. Reload, I'll cheer you on. But FNCS Major 1, we are haters. Who is we? Chat. You're going to tell me you don't want me and Bucky at Dusseldorf. Think about how much more content I can cook when I've got months to plan it now too, if Epic gives me the desk ahead of time. Like, I'm talking fucking 1v1 show matches, regional 4v4s. Like, chat, I'm going to be fucking cooking. I need Bucky. I'm sorry. This shitty-ass land does not matter. I mean, the shitty-ass land I want to make content of, but you know what I mean. We want this. Fred? I mean, Fred's not calling anyway. That's fine. We don't need to hate watch Fred. He's washed and shit, so it's fine. Fred will be there. Fred can be our EU correspondent on site. We don't need to hate watch Fred. No, but genuinely, I will be doing some cool shit, chat. I've got some good stuff planned, and I would love Bucky and Fred to be part of it. So we'll see. Are you positive about season 2? I am. Season 2 looks very good, bro. Season 2 looks very good. I like everything Ted Timmons talked about it. Ted is the new design director of Fortnite. He said basically he tried to go back to bare bones with this season. Didn't really hit the mark. People haven't liked it. He's heard the feedback. We're getting a way more exciting, fun season 2. New loadouts, different weapons, new mobility, mid-map objectives, map changes. It's looking good, bro. It's looking good. And it's FNCS. So, I mean, like, dude, just give me FNCS, please. It's been too long. It's been way too long. Clicks change skins? Yeah, I'm not surprised. He really should have changed skins earlier, honestly. Thank you, Audio. Thank you, Ryan. And hopefully bug fixes. But it looks like they've given up on this season to work extra hard on next season, so it makes sense. So he's Donald Mustard's role. I think Donald Mustard was the creative lead, so Donald Mustard used to figure out the storyline, and then the mechanics would have to follow the storyline. This guy is basically the mechanics guy. Like, what is in Fortnite is up to him. So I don't think he's the creative lead, he's the design lead.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Reload Elite Series. It's great to see
That's
you
my
guys.
understanding. I could be wrong, though.
Kanata and Curve come out so strong and get a victory royale in game number 1. Man, they set the tone for the day. Let's take a look at this leaderboard.
So remember, chat.
Oh man,
if
man.
Cold and Pete get top 2, their spot rolls down. But right now, there's only 2 land spots.
So let's go on to the, why not start with Booga and King?
Very nice, Fred.
Getting themselves second place.
Shockwave to hide. I know, NJC.
This is it. Booga's going to come on. He's going to win this game.
That was amazing.
I mean, it definitely looked like
Bolts,
they had that,
shit on.
especially once they
Drum
took
gun and
height.
everything,
But
bro.
for
I'm
me,
back in World
what
Cup.
was really impressive was them taking height, losing it, and then being able to recover and claim it once again over Acorn and Bolts.
100%. Whenever you get height taken by a team that has as many mats and as much loot as Acorn and Bolts had when they took it, most of the time you're not going to be able to go back up there and retake it, let alone take them down out of the game. But that is exactly
so
what
good,
Booga
NJ. So good, man.
Booga is now back on 0 ping.
I do want to say,
showing.
I feel like Booga played that last fight a bit funny, though. I think he should have known with the Siphon he didn't have the health advantage and just go for the pump on the wall.
Now, but
the second place is good.
That was just game number 1. We have 7 more games to go.
Hey, it's fine. Second place. We'll take it. You got to get to second to choke it a bit. It's fine. That wasn't a free win, to be fair. He would have had to hit still a good pre-fire.
We're jumping right back into the action.
Let's go, bro. These breaks are short. You're right. It's 5 minutes, not 10. This is so much better.
All right, well, listen, Curve, Kanata, you got your foot in the door.
Being told I look like Coach Harry and Blake today?
Yeah, I know. Just kind of looking at.
Yeah, dude, because you're like a white guy with like hair and eyes and shit, you know?
Would lock in. I saw some Josh.
Don't worry, I'm literally every white dude with a beard and glasses, according to my chat. Not even glasses sometimes. Just fucking white dude with facial hair. It's like, oh, it's Aussie.
We'll have to, right? We're getting really close here. Well, game 1's out the way. That was super exciting. Our people that are qualified though.
Where's Vivid? I don't know where Vivid is. I don't know where Vivid or Mini Miner were today. Mini Miner was away last Elite Series, but I imagine he wouldn't still be away. That's a big Spanish trip.
Hopefully the nerves are over after game 1, where we both were kind of calling it out. You said it first, where it was looking a little bit more passive, not as much early game aggression, and that was kind of what Rapid was doing, Peterbot and Pollo were doing in the first qualifier to get as many early game eliminations as possible, kind of making it where they had to worry about it less and less as the game got on. As
Acorn conned. Wait, why is Dragon and Joust? Sorry, I was looking at the leaderboard real quick. Dragon and Joust have conned Acorn and Bolts?
Out of their drop
That's
spot.
not ideal.
Not expecting a contest here. So this one, they're going to have to dig deep.
Oh, no. If Bolts and Acorn are conned all day, fuck.
I'm like, all right, so
I mean, realistically, that makes more sense than conning Rapid and Cold, but still.
We need a little bit more space to work with. I like the play. I like that they're being so dynamic, and this is what Higgs
does. We're giving haircuts. We're giving out haircuts, man.
Hunting rifle early, kind of
19 teams? Oh, no.
In the reload set.
Well, Peterbot didn't queue up, chat. Unlucky. They lasted one game. The vibes are shattered. Wait.
Yeah, this is
I'm
kind of
joking, but also
Peterbot getting an elimination onto Agers. These early game skirmishes, when you are uncontested, you got to take advantage of every single thing given to you.
Pete killed Agers. Oh, Pete's landing over stilts, is he? I wonder if he got him out of the sky, maybe. Where was the buzz path on this? Could have he got him out of the sky, or is that just him third-partying that fight?
And his duo change up drop
because he knows they're fighting. It was Virgo? Damn.
And King are more of a focus for Cold and Rapid, and this is what they've done qualifier after qualifier. Just hunt down at least one of
Dragon not being here now is going to be worse for Booga. It makes Booga the full target. Cold and Rapid will just run them down. Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, look, they had a great
Oh boy, that's 3 kills.
That was because
we are farming.
Rapid and Cold were very much busy with Dragon and Pylon here at the drop. With that team leaving, I mean, this is a
Harvey crashed first game too. No.
For Cold here, but hold up. Let's look at Ritual and Ages. I lost my train of thought almost for a second there. What just happened here?
Bloomy, the Bloom battle. Richie standing his ground.
And then he
good aim, Richie. Good aim.
On Eshu's team there. Talk about a major turn of events there as well.
Yeah, who would have
Oh,
thought Peterbot
Mythic
coming in
Ranger,
trying to
huh?
crash the
Wait,
party.
Mythic
Even with him
Oni,
taking
not
down
Ranger.
Agers,
Mythic
I
Oni
think
shotgun.
Retro
What the
Agers overall
fuck?
win that scenario. They get the eliminations and they get that team out of their way. So even though it didn't start off uncontested, they are now uncontested. Yamzo's loadout looking good.
I'm liking this lurk from Taki. I'm not liking this for Noah though.
Definitely pack a punch if he can get into the box. And it does look like Taki here just kind of hiding around the corner, waiting for Noah plays to make some sort of a mistake here. And he's half health, so if he misses that shot, it might be him that goes down. Taki and Vert here lurking. Noah plays has no idea.
That's Vert. No, this is Taki.
Dangers lurking nearby. I'm gonna take one good pump too. Look how much
Freaky Bob's
damage
Vert.
the Storm has done so
They told me this yesterday, Revised. What do you mean? Why? What?
He's being watched.
This literally happened yesterday in the Div Cup Finals. Taki told me this is Taki and Freaky Bob is Vert. Don't tell me Are they lying to me?
Yeah, Vert almost has to try
I'm
to
sick of
make
this
a play,
shit, bro.
You saw Noah with med kits. He just has slap splashes. That's 30 HP.
It's confusing because he literally made it Vert Taki. Why would he not make it
There's maybe like 40, 50 on the other
Takarushi?
side, but
Okay, maybe
it's
not.
a huge mismatch, especially Noah spotting out Agers in the distance.
Don't listen to Revised. He's a filthy liar. Damn. Yo, can we make a play here? We got 6 health. Are we gonna splash? We're gonna die.
Very
Noah,
nicely done, and Noah just gets
Noah and Northern are out
completely
again.
with the instant elimination. That's gonna be another team sent
Oh,
right
Noah.
back to the lobby.
In campaign? Oh.
That timing couldn't have been worse.
Oh.
Meanwhile, it's all up to obviously Vert here to try to do what he can. He's just gonna go. It's definitely the better play. He still has heals to work
Richie and
with,
Aids
so
are holding up well
Agers
for being
Rituals
conned at
come out
Still
on top
Town, man.
once
They're holding
again,
up well.
just farming up the eliminations.
Oh, Lion King's getting out. What is
You gotta
this?
think if they were still
Veno's in the
contested, that team
mix.
was still
Bolts
alive,
is
they would
here.
probably
Reed
still
and
be
Veno
up
are
there, so now they
keying.
have the choices. As it does look like Veno.
Yo, Booga's actually getting farmed right now. Holy shit.
Has gone down. So again, it's top 15 that start to earn you.
The drum gun. The drum gun.
One more team to go down, and this is how
Yo,
they
we're not
got
going to
that
give the
elimination.
mythic drum gun to
Working
Mr.
around,
Drum
he
Gun.
made a mistake
Dream
and they
hack Reed.
capitalized on it.
Yo, Veno.
See it?
I don't know about
That's
this.
the standoff we're looking at here, though. Veno opting to make a move for high ground here. They were boxed up for a second there, probably trying to analyze. the
Yeah,
situation.
Booga's getting allied right now for sure.
Like he was kind of hinting at there. Things are going to ease off, though. We jump with Bolt and Acorn. So they go from looking at one fight into a heated one over here. It's a battle for the airdrop coming down.
No revent on Pred? Oh, they're not? I can fix that. I actually forgot. I'll do after this.
But no, they give it up.
Whoa, Vico.
Especially if
Whoa.
they have a decent loadout as well, and you can see it's getting more and more crowded.
The way you called him greedy, like he's one of the fucking 7 dwarves.
He's trying to create a little bit of distance there, slow them down, stop Venom from continuously pushing.
You would
in.
know.
Saw Acorn and Bolt set up their spot. They got one elimination.
You already
early,
gave Reed the
no
mythic drum gun?
surge at all
Nice.
in reload, so you got to think that's got to start to boost
Maybe he
the
just didn't respect
confidence
you,
a little
Vico.
bit.
I don't know. I'm sorry, I did.
Contested, and they're still
Good shit
coming
today,
out
by the way,
with decent
Vico. Well
loadouts.
done, bro. I think I talked to you. Have I told you since you called? Good shit,
Yeah,
man.
and realistically, I mean, listen, if I hear a grenade launcher too, though, I'm just backing off, right? I'm thinking
Ooh,
twice.
Higgs
about
takes
this.
down
It's one of the
Rapid.
more
Wait, this is
powerful,
messy.
You know, explosive weapons you can obviously have here. Jumping in though.
It's hard to keep up. You know, you played so highly yesterday, and I was congratulating you, and I'm congratulating you. You're just doing too fucking good, bro. It's hard to keep up with what I've congratulated you for, you know?
They get 4
Crazy as shit like that.
Rapid now, spawning back in.
It was Rapid getting allied?
Booga,
Ah, he's fine.
King did not leave the drop, so they're still there as well. Meanwhile, here comes Veno. Here comes
This grenade
Reed.
launcher is the good grenade launcher, man. The one bounce explosion, it's so much better than the old grenade launcher. The old grenade launcher was ass. You have to shoot it, and it like takes like 6 seconds to explode.
Trying to break some builds, maybe get some damage if you're lucky or not.
Virgo, I'm sorry, bro. Not your day, man.
And in reload, there were some changes. The only other way you can actually get rockets is other explosive weapons. You can't get them in ammo crates, big ammo crates. You don't really get them in drops. So unless somebody else passed up some rocket launcher or grenade and is not really holding on to it, that's the only way he's going to be able to replenish that ammo. Hopefully that loot.
He did give the drum gun. Yeah, he gave the drum gun to Reed.
Something they can utilize in terms of that.
Rapid goes down again.
Just drop it here now.
What's happening?
Yeah, I mean, clearly they wanted something
Wow.
from there, and Veno's probably looking to just upgrade the loadout. And
No way
kinda switch
no way
things up.
Dragon leaves Steamy, and now Rapid's doing worse.
Meanwhile, Cooper Curly making the rotate here, also going deep from the storm side. They land at the northern area of the steamy stacks here. There's a lot of teams here, though. You saw Booga and King.
Chat, I think Pete must just be chilling. I think Pete's just not keen in chat, otherwise they'd show him. I think he's just vibing.
Josh joined the party. I mean, all the big dogs are kind of parked up here at the steamy stacks. They're probably hoping the zone's going to come this way. We've seen it happen time and time again. Usually the team that positions up on the stack, should it land here, is the one that's going to have...
I don't think so, Vico. It's too hard to fly with him, man. I wish, dude. I wish.
Yeah, we'll kind of know where the zone ends up in about 10 seconds or so.
Pete died, yeah, Pete died at the very start. So Pete's going to do a lot of the strat of having him just land on a POI, try and get free kills, and then reboot back on Pollo. My prediction, though, is at one point today, Clicks is going to try and take advantage of that. I think game like 7, maybe 8. Honestly, any earlier than game 8, and it might lead Clicks to getting griefed. But I think there is a world where Pete, like, Clicks realizes Pete and Pollo are doing that, and they try to take advantage and kill Pollo while he's solo and Slurpee. But if he goes for that and fucks it up, risky.
Because now, since they know the zone kind of closed on that side of the map, they could venture out there. They could try to be one of the first teams on one of the stacks you were talking about.
Oh, like they say, usually the most
here we go. Here's Pete and Pollo.
Outcome is the one that the universe decides to play out. So, Steamy Stacks is going to be where this zone's ending here. Peterbot, Pollo jumping in with them.
Exactly. Half of today's players were also in Qualifier 1 final. Only half is interesting. We've got 20 new players in this finals, really.
Usually try to tee up for.
Yeah, top 2. Top 2,
now recognizing, all right, we're in like the bottom 10. You gotta play slow. Let's get this end game. Let's lock in as a duo.
A mythic race increase for comp. It's not increased, but it looks like that because the map's being looted way more efficiently. Since everyone's got split drops, everyone's going every piece of loot on the map, it's more likely that a higher percentage of chests on the map is looted in comp versus regular, you know? Just because there's separate drops, you know?
See the slurp water there. They're in zone, so that's not.
Zulix, the 22, so there ends up being more mythics and exotics in a game of competitive, but it's not because of percentages. It's just more people are looting more chests.
But as zone pulled back towards the west, they immediately are able to rotate on over.
Thank you, Evan, for the tier 1. Think you did.
And they cleared that side of the map. They are safe to stay there as long as possible. I would think maybe they're looking for some sort of big launch pad with the Flowberry Fizz to try to close the distance as fast as possible. But from one side of the map, you can kind of see.
Hey, Rex, the 65. What's up, dude?
Kind of taking the edges of the zones and trying to lock them down, and they're already boxing up. And the gameplay has slowed down exponentially because it's in the 7th zone, 6th in the 7th zone. No meme intended here.
Jacob.
Qualifiers playing like a grands right here. You're looking at all the metal bases. It's only zone 5 with reboots though enabled is just madness.
Think you ECAT with the prime for 18.
Pulling far west. So everyone positioned here is set up. Honestly, the best right now. Really nothing to worry about. So we should realistically be seeing these teams in the full end game. Let's see who gets the target focus, though. They shouldn't turn on one another. I'd assume they'd be looking for folks looking to pretty much shockwave their way in here.
Yeah, you'd want to think they look all the way towards the north, depending on kind of where they're positioned.
That's so weird, McBot. I'm not sure. Sorry, dude.
Almost center of the zone overall. Booga, King, they're one of the first teams from that steamy stat side of the
Pete and
map
Pollo playing in this because this is Esports World Cup. This is reload. They've already qualified to land in this game mode together. They've split for Battle Royale. Pete and Pollo are no longer a duo in Battle Royale.
Potential if they do want to go after.
But this is reload.
Veno already there, but they're positioned just a little bit higher than some of the other players around them.
Yeah, Veno clearly low on material.
For now, yeah, for now. There's a very good chance we see Pete and Pollo back together, but for now they've split.
Remember, they might have
that was real. That was not a farm. If you want to watch last night's YouTube video, that is all the info. And the guesses I made about Pete not going to IGL were correct. That's why they split.
Held them off just long enough.
Think you dub? Think you blurs?
See what the bigger play is there. Meanwhile, Higgs Clicks, they were at the Steamy Stacks moments ago, kind of floating around the area.
See, I want to see Clicks put on like random skins. Like this is still like Pete's gonna check friend list and know that he's a referee. Like he needs to put on like fucking Zendaya or some shit.
Looking good. It's
just some basic bitch skin.
You've seen it, like a huge change. The addition
you come at me.
Of it into reload instead of kind of the regular BR mode. This is where a lot
the skins become a basic bitch skin.
Position in some of these later zones, the 8th, the 9th.
Whoa!
Getting high ground depending on where the zone goes, and that's where you're seeing a lot of them kind of favorite that over the 3 med kit stack. So where in theory you could get more HP out of the med kits.
My Queen Zendaya, how dare you!
Out of the med smoke, and this is where
reboot. The private 3.
Timer, they will officially start to turn off. So from here on out, Monster, if you go down, you are out of the game. So if you saw Rapid getting eliminated, he's able to get reboot back. It's just how long will he be able to stay
You messed with her, you messed with me, buddy? The White Knight's coming, bro.
For that too, so they might have been full finish.
Spidey's coming for you.
That was the case there, but Booga King position well. Peterbot Pollo just up above them. All
Wait,
these
Rapid
guys have
Cole
to move. Look
dead?
at Acorn,
What the
almost
fuck?
getting sent right back to the lobby there as well.
Damn.
That was a tough rotate for him.
After being only single
Starting
cons.
to build up now.
Yo, I mean,
though,
you
as
fuck with the
everyone's
line, it's what
making
you
the first
get.
move. Kanata's going back for
Booga
height,
Kingling
so
on.
Kanata positioning up.
But
very
how? I'm
strong
so
there.
confused.
Never
One
mind,
less team
jumps
dropped
down
Steamy and they did
to
worse.
go side by side with Curve there, and yep, Bolts was.
They
fully
padded and got
eliminated
lobbied, yeah,
there
but it was more because
on
their
the move, and
loadout
it's all
sucked
up
because
to
Rapid
Acorn.
got farmed so hard. They did worse off spawn with only one team than two.
With that one elimination, they're looking like they're
Ooh,
slowing down.
Venom going high ground.
Tournament, but this 8
Acorn solo, brutal.
After this, so there's
Wait,
plenty of
Clicks
time
is down too?
to really
Higgs
lock
is
in,
solo?
pick up
Oh
the pace. You see
shit.
40 builds,
What's happening?
4 minis,
Oh,
one
no, there it is. No,
flashback.
Clicks is fine, chat. That was, I think it was a replay. I think that was the kill feed bugging. Clicks is fine.
Booga and King, you see them kind of targeting out Osid and Scare, the bottom of their cover. They're
Oh,
trying to
P with the
drop them
loadout.
down into the box.
Yo, P with only
Pollo
one
doing the
kill.
same thing. They're just trying to
They're
force
taking
them
this
down
serious.
further and further. That's the same
I'm
team
not
that
gonna lie.
scared Osid that's taken 2 teams worth of spray
It's not
right
they're
now.
taking it serious. I feel like they're playing depressed. Because even when Pete and Pollo won, they were fragging out. This does not seem like the usual Pete and Pollo, man. The vibes must be off.
Willing to fight for height, which is very interesting. We
They're
love
playing
that,
like too
that
passive.
Classic high ground fighting, right? That tends to come out of these teams. Hold up,
And
Peterbot,
Pollo's
Pollo,
Silver
final
Surfer. I don't think I've
elimination.
ever seen
That's
Pollo rock Silver
interesting
Surfer.
decision. You're thinking about, is it worth going for? But no, Josh Riley, Yamzo here might be the
The
first one.
co-workers?
They
Maybe, maybe.
They get the poison. Yup, they get it.
Freaky
Meanwhile,
bomb on the
top,
high ground.
Taki here's positioned up with Vertlings are looking very solid for them.
I mean, if they get chopped, they're
Seeing
really
where
high
this
up,
is
though.
going towards the north, and it's
Can they get
staying
chopped
kind
if
of
someone
on the shoreline.
shockwaves
This is a
underneath
little
them? Are they
bit
only held up by a
blessing
1
for
by
the teams that
1?
are on that ultimate low ground, not
No.
having to go up the mountain.
Surely
It goes
not.
just straight
Oh,
up
no, they're chilling.
that river, but it is open water. You do go on over to that kind of side POI.
Oh, they're gonna do a high pad.
Stack, so
They're gonna do a high pad and just float.
As well as
Nice.
They're just trying to maintain
This works
their
way
position
better with
above, but
Fizzberry,
instead of
though.
investing all the resources like we
I don't
saw
like
Clicks
that so
and
much.
Higgs
I'm
do
not
in
gonna
that
lie.
last
Without
game, they
Fizzberry, I
just
feel
pull
like
out
this
their
is,
big
it's like
launch pad,
alright.
and they use it right away, and this is gonna save as many resources as possible.
Yeah, they're just looking around too, right? There are no rush to jump down too early.
Doesn't
Meanwhile,
cost them too much, but it's so much better with
They have an
Fizzberry.
advantage
Click
here.
solo
It's going
clutch.
back to their old
Higgs
builds, but
down.
It's against Higgs and Clicks. This is friends clashing head to head right now, and they both end up getting pretty much daggered there as they're
Josh on
1-1
front side.
now left in the game. So Veno left to play by himself.
Ooh,
He
Pete and
rotates
Pollo
to
got a
the
nice
front.
top, though.
Pollo, though, no pressure here on their layer. They've invested a lot of metal, so they're sitting super comfortable here. And now it's up to them, right? They have a lot of optionality here.
Yeah, and Steve.
Kanata's going for the high
Clicks has
pad.
a
That was
solo
much better by
right now.
Kanata.
You
That
saw
was a
Higgs
great high
clutch up
pad
a
from
big
Kanata.
performance in that last game.
Yo,
We've
Curve
seen
and
years
Kanata,
past
Thomas,
Clicks
Mr.
being
Thomas,
kind of
5x.
the solo clutcher of his team. He's going to have to channel that here. Top 13 placement points already starting
That's
to
a
set
coach
in.
call
It's
right
gonna
there.
look like
That's a
Vert
great
Rockets are
rotate.
trying to
That's how
hold
you
on
should
to
do
the high
it.
ground as long as possible. They use the launch
Ooh,
pad.
Pete's
They
doing it
invested
too.
early, and they're just
Wait a
hoping it's worth it,
second.
but they have to be
Everyone's
careful.
learning.
Peterbot and Pollo,
The NA
same
boys been
thing,
watching
just a
EU.
little bit later. You even have Kanata and Curve in the sky, the winners of game 1, just trying to float down and dodge a lot of the chaos that is underneath. You see Veno is currently going through it as a solo, 13 builds, and he's running out fast.
My face is just lighting up. No one realizes who's up top. We'll see what happens, but Clicks is just holding on to dear life. We saw Higgs do it in Clicks.
Ooh,
Clutch up for his team
nice.
and maintain hold
Harry
position here
takes down
inside that top
Taki.
five. Meanwhile, Veno is doing just fine.
Veno's doing
as
it.
He is finding eliminations down on the mid layers, and he still hasn't opted to jump ultimate low.
Yeah, with how long Peter, Pollo, Kanata, Curve are on the high ground, it's a new
No,
team
AIDS
up
Richie
above,
aren't
though.
Cold
It's
and Landman.
Hazers,
So
it's
Cold
Ritual. Trying to go ahead and put
and
pressure
Rapid
down on
and
the
Pete
Curve
and Pollo
Kanata
have the
for
two
second
land
height.
spots
They
on
know
NA
they
so
are the
far.
biggest
Oh, Peter
threat.
Pollo up
Surprise
on a
from the
Richie
backside of the
Ages.
zone. Up comes Peter.
Pete and Pollo going hide again, but this time not as early. This is good. This is much better time to take it.
They've landed too much damage for them to hold on to it.
Curve's going up though. Curve and Kanata are going up. Booga Kingling's going up as well.
But now's the first
Booga's on high ground. Shockwave to height.
What a piece of height.
Booga's going for it, bro. Booga's going for it.
For us here on the broadcast here and now, but Peterbot, Pollo, you have much more to worry about. Kanata and Curve, who we've seen play very well so far, right? The momentum is there for them, but so
16
it has
builds.
been for Booga and King, who had that second place. Will they
Oh,
be
zone
able to
pulls
secure
back.
the win
Nice.
now?
Yeah, this is where it gets into
Did Pete and Pollo both go down? I swear one of them still up, no? Did Pete and Pollo both go on? Pollo's still up? No, they're both still up. Yes, I thought, still, yeah, they're both still up.
Old build where you can recycle, but Yamzo trying to heal up. Josh goes down. He's stuck as a solo. We have two different solos. Make it 3 as another one.
Zero builds. Nice. Big pickup from Zoe. Holy 34 builds. Nice.
And those were one of the eliminations we saw not too long ago. Quickly picks up the crash pad, and you see him going further and further out of zone. There's too many builds. It won't be a safe crash crash pad if he tries
Peterbot,
to
this
make
is
the
good
play.
from Peterbot to
Pollo
give it up and still
trying
have a
to
good
make
game,
an
though.
unsafe rotation a possibility here as they take down Curly.
Yeah, this is just a crazy.
Oh, their mats aren't too good. Pollo just split and Pete only got 4.
Jumping in with barely has materials to make plays here.
It's Jaggy versus Kingling on the high ground, bro. The X duo. Oh, no. And it's Kanata on the Booger again. Yo, Kanata Curve are playing great.
Now they're looking to go back to back. Peterbot, Pollo at 5
Yo,
here.
Pete can win this from the low ground at this point. Low ground's the place to be.
Threat, danger, just lurking everywhere here, Jacob.
Yeah, crazy how it was Peter Pollo with the surprise attack for the backside of zone that started all those high ground takes, and they're the ones controlling that ultimate low ground. An elimination that they're
He takes down Sphinx.
From another one
Muzz
on the
is solo
Sphinx.
now.
He drops him into his box. That's their 6th elimination.
So it's
of
Muzz
this
and
game.
Jace is a
Jace
solo.
still running wild as a solo. Big elimination.
And then we got
on the
Kanata
Yonzo
versus
to end
Pete's
their
duo.
run. We got 4 teams left in this game. 2 solos and 2 duos.
Double shotgun
still
from
alive.
Muzz, though.
being one of them with only 3 HP.
Pollo, Peterbot's on the low ground. Muzz got to pick his
Oh,
poison
P
here.
with the drummy aim. Damn. Oh, my God. The 2-piece.
With a swift
2-piece
slash
chicken
there,
nugget.
And all of a sudden now, it's
Oh.
just solos remaining.
Oh, Pollo hits him hard, but not enough.
He goes down. Peterbot's
He wins
fastest
it.
player
9
alive.
elim win.
Jace
Nice.
is gonna fall in the
Let's
end.
go.
And a 9 elim win there,
Okay,
Jacob.
okay.
What a game for the boys.
Great
I'm
game.
not
The
sure
fact
that
they
one
gave
played
up
as
height and then
perfectly
still
as
won
they
in the end
thought
is
it would,
awesome.
but the shockwave
Great sign.
to
Good for the
take high
vibes,
ground,
too.
They destroyed everybody up above and eventually took the game through playing on that low ground. 2 different sides of their story. Am I right, Zeke?
Bro. For a
Nice.
second there, we're in the back and we're saying, hey, is this just the same game? Like, Kanata and Curve are just like...
Good for the
high
vibes,
ground,
but
like,
also
are we
good for
just
clicks.
repeating Game number
The
1
better
again?
Pete does
And then
early, the
Peter
better it is for
Boy
clicks.
What they do, Shockwave again, guys.
Unless they do
Hydrant
so
just
well that they
fought
get
for it over
guaranteed
and over.
first, and then they get to
And
pick
now
who they grief out of
Peter
land, and then it
Boy
might be
win.
bad.
I'm scared. I'm scared. They're heating up.
Yeah, there was, we saw them go for height a few times
can go
in that
both
game,
ways.
and then they were just kind of sticking to the low ground. And Blake, I thought, okay, Peterbot and Pollo, this is where they're going to stick. They're not going to go for high ground again. But to launch up and to just spray and then get both eliminations is absolutely wild. The
Yeah, that was nice
control
aim.
That you have
That was
to
good
do
drumming aim
to
from
be able
Pete.
to do that is something that only Pete and Pollo can do.
Yeah, whenever they both shockwaved up, normally a good team on height, they look up, you're getting sprayed, and you're going to get
On the
eliminated.
broadcast,
But Peter
Maris?
Pollo, they just outbloomed them. They eliminated both of them, Kanata and Curve.
Venom on the pred. I can put Venom on the pred. Actually, let me do that real quick. Sorry, chat. I'll refund the points. I'll put Venom on the pred.
But going
let's
into
go
today,
with
we
that.
weren't sure
Let's
if
do
they were going to be
Venom.
playing strictly for
Alright,
the
there you go,
win,
chat.
or if they were just going to
Venom
be
and read on the pred
crashing
now.
out, keying anybody in their sights. But clearly, they're going for the win today.
And I think what's crazy too is when we kind of tuned into them, Blake, you specifically were like, yo, they're stacked. And we're looking
Dude, that
at their,
drummy
their
aim.
builds,
I'm not
their
gonna lie, but
loot, and they
Kanata
are
whiffed
just
there. I
so
feel like
stacked
Kanata
at the
didn't hit
beginning
any
of the
shots,
game.
surprisingly.
And to think they translated that all the way out to a VR. There's very few duos that can do that, Blake. So like, you know, we've got to give them a nod, right? Like they're just on a different level.
Yeah, I don't know how you go from having only 7 builds in the middle of that end game to finding a refresh to winning the entire game. It's just
Yeah, Blake's
something
doing well.
only Peterbot and
I will
Pollo
say,
can do.
chat, you guys are like shitting on Blake for looking
Man, oh,
awkward,
man.
but you guys make fun. Okay, so you make fun of the casters when they do the whole. But then when they sit there and just smile, normally like fucking awkward. What do you want them to do? What do you want them to do? Just fucking. Like what? Like what are you supposed to do with your face? There's only so many options you have. Like fuck, as someone who's been a caster, what do you want? We got Curve Kanata in first, 6 Elam win, 4 Elam third. We got P and Pollo now in second, nice. Jason Jargu in third, Booga Kingling, the X duos, and then Muzz Sphinx in fifth. Clicks Hicks drop down to 6th. Then we have Scare, Noxy, Josh, Ages. Again, chat, there's 2 land qual spots up for grabs today. But for example, like right now, if this was the leaderboard at the end of the tournament, Pete's spot would roll down to Jace. So it's 2 spots, but Peterbot and Cold and Rapid have already qualled land, so they can't double qual. I want them all talking simultaneously. I'm alive, it's just Blake and hi everybody go. You got to do something while the other people are talking, man. Trust me, someone's been in that position. It's harder than it looks. Is Kingling seriously not Brazil King? No, different Kings, bro. Brazil King is still doing very well on Brazil too. Is it easy for leaderboard to shift quickly in this tournament? Yes, we had Pixie and Swizzy were in 18th going into game number 6. earlier today on EU, and then managed to get back-to-back wins where they were 4th going into game 8. Unfortunately, they ended up struggling in game 8, but yeah. Swizzy and Pixie almost went from 18th to top 5 in 3 games. It's very doable. Oh yeah, game 6, yeah, because game 6, 7, 8 left, yeah. They it's 60 points per for the win, and each elim is 3. So a 15 kill win ends up being, what is that? I can't do this math real quick. 95 points. Wait. No, 105 points. 105. Thank you, J-Mel, with the prime for 20. Thank you, dude. Sorry, prime for 6. Thank you, Charinator, with the prime for 20. Thank you, man. Their conversations need to get more natural and relaxed. It almost feels like they're trying too hard, in my opinion. I went to school for sports media. Thank you, Neptune, the prime for 23. I mean, yeah, you've got someone who's never broadcasted before, bro. Like, it's like saying just win. like obviously, like in a magic world, everyone would just be all natural and like, you know, you'd have fantastic in-depth conversations and it flows, but like it's just online broadcasts are also extremely difficult because you can't see your casters. You can't pick up off emotional cues. In person is so easy. At a LAN event, bro, it's so easy to be natural and just have a conversation. But online, it's a bit awkward. They can discuss rather than tell their own topics. But Adzi, for example, like if Blake says something and just leaves it open like a normal conversation, who talks next? Zeke or Kelly? How do you decide? How do you know? Like,
but what's crazy, friends, is you would think after
it's a lot harder than it looks, man.
In the fashion that they pulled it off, Peterbot and Pollo would be in first place, right? Wrong. Let's actually go to the standings.
Thank you, Frosty, with 2 on for 8.
Curve and Kanata are currently in first.
They can't see each other? No, you can't see each other live.
Super small note there. I know you see that little crown there, the Victory Royale crown by Peterbot and Pollo. That means that if they're in the top 2, we're going to move the position down 1.
So back in the day when I was casting, not with Monster didn't do it, but with some casters, I would have a second webcam that I would have on so we could see each other and then we could see the broadcast.
Currently in first place, especially after how chaotic that last game was. I'm feeling good. I'm vibing with Kanata and Curve right now.
Yeah, Kanata Curve looking good. Yo, Curve is doing great as an IGL.
The rest of us knew it, that
bro, Thomas 5X might actually be the next coach, bro. He's doing it.
Last night, we can see that the vibes are definitely still there for Kanata and Curve, especially after having great back-to-back games, Blake. I can only imagine that this is going to kind of snowball them into even more success.
Yeah, for a second there, I really thought we were going to see the back-to-back wins. And I just want to highlight that elimination onto
so wait, you want them to reverse every in-between section before it happens, man? Like, you said you want to have natural conversation. You said you want them to rehearse what they're going to talk about before they talk about it. Like,
high ground to secure that 3rd place and continue to stay in first.
Yeah, man, Vuga's impressed me, right? Him and Kay
bro.
Coming out.
It's all good. Sorry.
Games now.
You are right.
Try and fight for that high ground.
You got this. Hit up Blast. Let him know.
Right? Like, I want to see
new producer.
more Vuga prominence, rise up king, you know? Like, this is what I like to see, Kelly. I'm vibing.
It's so textbook.
Yeah, Blake's killing it. Blake's doing a great job. Thank you, boy. Thank you, Silo.
I swear Booga's just loading into, like, a random match, and this is just him playing normal Fortnite. He just plays it so cleanly.
Bro, Booga Kingling in 4th, bro. Come on, Booga. The 0 ping Booga dream, bro. We've been waiting for this. We've been waiting for it.
And they're really proving themselves right now.
100%. And also Jason Jargu, I think that's a surprise for most people to see them in the top 3 because they're a little bit under the radar, but they're playing super consistent, and let's see if they can keep it up, Zeke.
Dude, it's super volatile, right? We have no idea how this is going to go. Now, we're being told we are going to go to a break. When we return, we'll have more action from the reload. Oh, I'm sorry, the casters is what I meant to say. Over to you, casters.
Hey, it might be a break for you, Zeke, but me and Monster definitely have our hands full with the slow play in game 1 to how chaotic game 2 is. I'm ready and buckled up for the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, game 1, game 2, looking like a grand finals lobby. Like, these guys are playing so well. The action, I mean, let us know. It's been really good. I do say so myself, and we're having front row seats here. I feel like I'm gonna lose my voice at this pace, but we'll see as game 3 sounds like it's just around the corner.
We're already in the 3rd one. This is the 2nd one before the halfway point. I always talk about the halfway point because if you want to qualify for EWC, it truly plays a role in how you have to play to close out the day. But a contested fight we didn't see the beginning of in the last couple games, Agers and Ritual. over here at Stilt Town on this side of the map.
It's from yesterday,
Dolzy or
Merritt.
Ishu. This was
Even
one of
though
those
they
teams when
probably
you
already
look at the
gave
drop
back
map,
sure.
they tried to switch up their spot. They tried to pull one over on an Aegis of Ritual. It didn't work. They're still contested. There's one less team over here, but that just means there's more focus on one.
Stream as much anymore, but I'm gonna have more stream
You
more.
have to stay dynamic.
Getting more calm.
I
Getting
couldn't
better,
agree more, right? When you have
He's on a new
Aegis,
diet, he's on a new
Ritual,
exercise
playing
regime.
as well as they have as well.
Getting more
I
calm.
like that
Huh?
Esther and Dozer are committing to it, but yeah, they gotta
Otherwise,
loosen up,
Mom's
kind
gonna
of
get mad.
put themselves on the opposite side, so they're not the first to get attacked by Peterbot. I like the reposition
man.
there. Seems like a little micro play at action there, but it's like a dragon here, right? Dragon has now committed to landing on Acorn and boats. This time, they are much more prepared. Notice how things are kind of happening differently here. Bolt is ready for the fight. He finds the first elimination, and now I seem like this is looking good.
So Joust and Dragon are actually going to go for Bolt and Acorn now. I mean, to be fair, dropping on Bolt and Acorn makes more sense than Cold and Rapid. Triple conning a
Oh, that's just something you don't want to see
no
if
more
you're a
trades.
fan of Acorn and
Triple
Bolt.
conning a POI with a land qualified team makes less sense than single conning another team that's not qual land, you know. They're both bad options, but it's the better of the worst options. You know what I mean? Like, it's the better of the bad options.
With a good portion of that loot, but it's not even the team that we're fighting. This is Higgs, a whole nother battler here, ready to go ahead and at least try to steal this elimination. They were so close in qualifier 1. If they could have just got a couple of more in the early game, maybe stretch their end games a little bit longer, it would have worked out. But Higgs,
You're talking about match point, Kurt. Yeah, EWC Finals is going to be match point format.
But how aggressive is he going to play?
Look at that, and with no bills left either, so the aggression paying off there. Clearly, he had one play, and that play was get in the box and
Match point is going to be mad exciting.
And it worked out for him. Uh-oh, looking at Vert and Taki. I mean, this is the original trio we expect to be.
Was that so? The way that EWC LAN is going to work is the finals is going to have no set amount of games. They're going to pick an amount of points. Let's say theoretically it's 200 points. Teams have to get 200 points and then win a game to win the tournament. The tournament doesn't end until someone hits match point and then wins. But you can't get to match point on the game you win. So if you're 199 points and you win the next game, that doesn't count. You have to get to 200 points and then win. It's going to be super fucking hype and very interesting because Fortnite's never done this. What Apex Legends does. It's how Apex does their competitive.
The map had hope coming into this point, and it's Vert and Taki, man. You got to give them credit. Instead of just fighting that senseless triple
It's very cool.
fight,
It can be arguably a little bit worse for the players because obviously once you're in first, then you may hit match point, people start targeting you. But it makes it very entertaining, that's for sure.
7 rockets inside, so he has to be very, very careful.
Land's gonna be like 9 hours? No. I guarantee if they don't, unless they mess it up, if they pick the right amount of points, it'll take like 9 games max. You pick an amount of points that teams are getting to on average around 6 games in, and then one of them will usually get the win in the next few games.
Because you
Because you gotta remember, every game where a match point team doesn't win, everyone's getting more points. So by the end, you have like 6 teams on match point. It's just
don't want to give away the lead, especially here and now. So Peterbot, Pollo don't really
0 HP. Yeah, you can get 0 HP from decimals.
They kind of have an idea there might have been a team there, and you see they were looking, but nothing reveals itself.
You can depoy the team for 9.
On over to Muzz and Sphinx though. Tested drop like we talked about, but this time seems to be nice sunny, clear skies at the Dirty Docks. No one pressuring them just yet. No Elans. They're just looking to cap off their.
So you're gonna look at teams like Pete and Pollo who are really good at like handling pressure and fighting other teams off to win.
And that was that one team we saw rushing that western outskirts.
Yeah, might not have been able to get bolts. He probably stayed alive long enough for Acorn.
You add him with a prime for 27.
You know as well as I do, when there's that many teams around a spot.
Harvey's back. He's finally loading in. Let's go.
If you don't see it, the noise is there. So it's very hard to just stay alive in a map that is just so condensed like this Slurp Rush in Reload. But at least you're getting that chance to respawn as Venno.
Plasma with the team for 27. Thank you, dude.
Lurking, or I should say just Venno trying to spot on over to Rapid and Cold. And then this is one of those
And yeah, Tad, remember,
talking about Cold.
Pete and Pollo are still together in Reload, which is what we're watching. They're not together in Battle Royale tournaments.
So you can kind of understand the decision making behind the process, but you got to think, does Venno, these are teams above him on that leaderboard, is this a strategy or is this him just trying to take advantage of players that might be distracted?
Yeah, something has to be happening here, right? When you start looking at, okay, how do we...
Oh, Jason's getting to a lot of early fights. Is Jason Jargy the one that's conning Northern? Because they're doing well, but that could go bad if they start losing that spawn fight, man. That could go really bad.
You know, caught with their hands full, right? So I like the play there. Doesn't quite work out in their favor. Doesn't seem like, you know, they got what they were looking for, but it is what it is. Jumping on over to Jargo and Jace, who are off to a pretty phenomenal start, right? For a team like this. who's really just getting their reps in here at the highest level. 100+ points. The replay here though, Peterbot, Pollo.
Acorn, man. Acorn and Bolts are having a tough tourney, bro. Really tough tourney.
Once again.
Dude, Dragon conning Acorn and Bolts is just messing them up. Twisted Mind's very happy they signed Cold and Rapid now.
Going ahead, trying to break
Dragon's in.
It's gonna be a 2v1 though. He does get a knock onto Kanata, but teammate nowhere in sight. Probably playing for that reboot just a little bit later on. And this is kind of the risk reward that I'm talking about. You see the loadout he just dropped. Big pots, minis, green sentinel pump. So he risked a lot there. Doesn't get the elimination. Yes, he is going to get back into the game.
Why is Dragon low-key good? There's a lot of Mexican players who are very good fighters, just don't really have like the experience or the game sense to pull off the big placements. Dragon's been around since like literally chapter 2.
The vending machine as well, so they'll have plenty of time to catch their footing. I'm just looking at Bolts though, who's like sitting nearby, trying to count his lucky stars.
Oh, Pivo's Dragon.
Hold up, Peterbot.
Oh, Dragon actually had that wall then.
In game 2 to
Dragon had that wall.
Game number 3. I promise you, this is almost exactly what we saw in that first qualifier. It didn't go there.
Pete's heating up though, bro. Pete's playing aggressive. Doesn't pop the slurp either.
Teams up at the top, but here and now they are looking exceptional, almost as if they're playing with no, a chip on their shoulder because they're already qualified, right? So it does seem like we're seeing the other side of this top.
Really, Skizmo? Nice.
In action right now.
Yeah, just kind of defend your
Yeah,
drop,
Jake's been around for a while.
If you go down, you will get rebooted, and a lot of teams aren't necessarily moving over towards Slurpee early on in the game. As it goes on, especially
Dragon D's nuts.
Players out of Slurpee, that's where Acorn went
down. Reese?
Sometimes you get rebooted, and Slurpee one of the bigger POIs.
That's literally why I didn't watch him for years, Reese. I don't know if you know that, but my chat used to recommend I watch Dragon every West tournament, and I would literally time kids out thinking they were trying to hit me with Dragon D's nuts. Until one day I randomly found out there was an actual pro called Dragon.
Ratio. I kind of looked at them to be one of the teams kind of making a contest at the top of the leaderboard. I just hope that they learn from their mistakes there in qualifier 1. Does look like they're kind of faring well for the most part. They are in 7th place, I do believe, going into this game. They just have to pick up the pace a little bit more.
Yeah, well, surely coming out of qualifier 1, most teams seem to be playing much sharper. I mean, even here and now, still 18 teams standing right now as we're approaching really the end game here of the reload type format. And remember, at zone number 7, those
Robert, I timed them out for like 2 minutes, bro. I timed them out for like a minute just for being stupid.
Zone 5, right? They really treat it as if you don't have.
But that was the rule in my chat. Everyone knew that rule. If you try and hit me with like a SoreCon, like, Dragon D's nuts joke, that's the risk you play. If I learn it, you get timed out.
Ritual, however.
Thank you, Jet, with the private 39.
Agenda on hand here, and it's also Booga who's here to fight. So Booga is seemingly back, but he is back for the wrong reasons right now. I'm not sure I want to fight Peterbot and Pollo right now.
Yeah, you talked about the slow pace from Peterbot from one game, speeding up here in this one.
Peace Key and Booga, no! Show them the 0 ping, Booga, come on. Insta edit 1 pump.
Your first 2 game success came from not necessarily
not quite.
His teams. Peterbot does find the elimination. Even though Reet is still alive, again, you got to ask the question.
Not quite.
Going to close. A lot of teams.
Well, I mean, technically, but Pollo's down. Wait, Pete's solo. 55 HP.
So where
it's
are
Richie.
you going to get rebooted?
It's Richie.
As Pollo has fallen. Peterbot
Richie in ages.
Alive, forcing out the slurp juice early.
Gotta give respects to Dragon.
Wait, Pete's getting key to Pollo's not up yet. Pollo's now up, but this is bad for Pete and Pollo.
Somewhere else, finding eliminations on top.
Yeah, Richie and Age is getting aggressive.
They are just a surprise element. I don't think anyone expected to be playing so well, and they're the the thorn in the side right now of every top team. It seems.
Oh, Age's on top of Booga. Booga versus Ages, the throwback, the ex-teammates.
Back down, and Ritual and Agers are now on the attack. They say, hey, we want a piece of this, and they find Booga again.
Bro, Booga's having a rough tourney in the last couple games.
Say, are they gonna try to hold him here till the zone 7 close? But of course not. He's gonna go ahead and send himself back for a second.
Big fan to the Prime?
Yeah, it did look like they were thinking about the idea, that little stutter step, the hesitation, but 40+ seconds left on the clock at the time. It's just not worth the rate, especially
Ryan with the 46.
More and more players all around.
Oh no, Booga and Kingling do well in endgame. It's just Booga's unfortunately been farmed a bit in the early and mid.
Far of a distance to where they need to be. It's just a can Booga get a
This
chance.
is stupid.
Booga just, let's say he just needs to force that elimination on himself. This is going to be.
So it's also losing a point every time you die. I think that'd be bad. I want fights to be more incentivized in reload, not less incentivized.
And somehow Peterbot and Pollo haven't even finished looting the drop. Mind you, look at how much excess loot was left over. This would have been perfect if Booga had a chance to go in and pick up some of that, but it just seems like none of it was left
Oh,
behind.
Booga's. Ooh, I was about to say he's chilling now, but maybe not. Oh no, Booga's just getting farmed, bro. No, he's getting alienated.
Again, there still has time to get back in the game, and I mean, there's just no reason for it either, right? This is not exactly how you wanted this to go down.
Oh.
But
Pollo loses that to Kingling. No way.
Pivotal time too.
Yo, Kingling needed to win that to break this one open. That gets Booga back in now with loot. If Kingling died there, him and Booga are out. That was a huge clutch.
For King because Booga was on respawn, but that's the only way he can stop his teammate from getting farmed. They had about 40 seconds left.
Oh no, now Pete and Pollo are in the spin cycle.
He has a chance to get rebooted.
If Pollo dies here, it's over. If Pollo dies, it's over.
He even touched the ground and makes it deep in his zone, but there is no HP until he finds the med miss.
Bad for Pete and Pollo.
This is where it's going to hurt.
Outlaw?
He has to wait for Peterbot to get back, but what do you do from here?
Look at, you hear the sound effect going off. This is going to be the last reboot to come in, and it's Peterbot falling out the sky. Do keep in mind,
if Pete dies now, there's no more reboots, chat. That was it. Reboots are off.
Has to put up a bit of a defense.
Pollo's got one. Pete's got one chance.
Off they go.
Oh, he's dead. He's got 2 builds. He's dead. It's over. He's getting a lobby. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Here, where Peterbot and Pollo have full advantage, but it's
18. Pete and Pollo go down in 18th.
Here and now, as they find Peterbot
Damn.
and Pollo in game
Right after
3.
their win, that's bad for the momentum and the vibes.
You know, Booga was just letting him win the battle, so he could win the entire thing here. Just a distraction.
Don't mess with the lion. The lion roars.
When you have
I mean, to be fair, Booga got the kill that mattered the most right at the very end.
The cookie crumbles, but you got to give it up.
Clicks getting landed on. I don't
Such
know.
a young player, getting the moment to shine here and making the perfect play at the perfect time for it to really matter and give themselves a chance here. 4th place coming into this game. You don't want to lose steam here and now.
It's almost, it really does feel like we're
As a
seeing
Clicks fan, hell yeah. I wouldn't get too excited, bro.
Even so,
We know what happens when Pete starts doing poorly in a tournament.
Up here and now, I mean, my gosh, what a fun turn of events right there. Just keeping us on our toes. And this is what we talked about, right? That fast-paced action, that mid-game momentum slowing down there. You play fast, but you can't count out your pro
Booga Kingling on high ground again.
Just showing, hey, we're top tier for a reason. Booga is back. That's the narrative. That's the story right now. And that's going to put him up at 3rd.
This is Clicks' fault.
98 points
Apparently.
there. Really and truly having a chance to fight now for possibly even first.
He has no mats. Yeah, they got farmed for too long, bro.
Pollo with their struggles. I just saw Kanata go down to B.
They got farmed too hard, man.
Already 1st and 2nd place here, facing major problems in this game. And this is opening up an opportunity for everybody else on that leaderboard. You don't want to let them start to build that cushion. You don't want to let Curve and Kanata start to catch fire, especially Peterbot and Pollo, because you know how they can get at a moment's notice. So if you're Clicks and Higgs, they got the high ground early. You got to be able to survive. The spray is coming with the drum gun. Higgs does just a good job.
He's got the icon skin on.
Clicks is there as well.
The ramp, is that Venno on him, is it? It looks like Venno.
Venno trying to press on those builds, but the dust has settled here for a moment, and it looks like Higgs and Clicks will get an extra chance here to survive.
Really think about it. They're playing very, very well. Want to see them both make it to the real end game as a duo. We have yet to see it, but both players have individually clutched up, right? And now it's Booga's chance and time to clutch up here. So Booga's kept it interesting. He's continued to go for high ground. That's probably a play that's out the
Sphinx is solo now. Aged Richie having a good game, it looks like, though.
So a lot of these teams
big refresh for Aged Richie.
End game that were really showing up and performing.
Oh, Clicks and Higgs on the high ground. No Pete and Pollo to ruin it this time.
3rd game here. Meanwhile, it's Clicks and Higgs who have high ground, but Booga's on the move now. No mats here, Jake.
I just need one elimination to try to change things. He's waiting for the zone, but it does bounce back in his favor. He had this shockwave out ready to use it, and now that he's out of builds, he just tries to do what he can to hide himself, give him the best chance for somebody to lose track of him and rotate on over.
Oh, Booga's getting sprayed. Booga might be going down. No full team has died since Pete and Pollo. We still aren't even in placement, by the way. No one's got placement yet.
Working with here gets a chance to pop both of those minis, and you see the other solo and Curve. He's not going through as much pressure right now. He is almost stress-free in comparison.
Richie A's doing a great layer in the mid grounds. Oh, Venno and Recon for high ground, maybe? Nah, never mind.
On the horizon.
Come on, Booga. Come on, Booga. Get placement. Get placement, Boog. He's chasing Acorn. There's bolts. How is Booga alive, bro? He's doing it. How is Booga alive?
So smart to go ahead and jump around there. Tries to get a little tap off the med miss, but
hero grenade, bro. Booga is going through war right now. My God.
My gosh, he's so close. Meanwhile, Curve falls in the low, so It's all up to Booga now, just clutching up here. Top 15.
No, 126.
No, he falls.
Oh, good effort though, man. Good effort. Clicks Higgs lose the high ground though. They're gonna go back up on it.
And we're in
11
the 10th
builds though.
zone already, and barely any placement points have set in. Just 2
No one's on high. There is no high ground. No one realized there's no high.
Higgs and Clicks, they go from high ground to the back
Yo,
side
NA,
of the
wake
zone,
up.
being pressured. Just 1 HP.
Wakey, wakey.
Does go down again.
Someone
From
look up.
back-to-back games, Clicks now has a chance to clutch as a solo, prove that he is still
Sphinx
one of
is
the
technically
best
on high
solo
ground right
players
now.
in the game.
What is
We talk
happening?
About best players, Cold at the bottom of your screen. He is one of the more prolific flaggers the NA
Clicks
region
takes down
has ever
Carbone though.
seen, but Clicks picks up 1. He's unable to actually clean up the elimination just yet, waiting for the siphon, but he can't take advantage
Cold's
of
on
the
the low ground in the heel water.
it is.
No
The
one's on
second
high
comes
still.
through,
What is
just
happening?
caps him
Sphinx
off just in
realizes.
time, but he's
Sphinx
got
like, yo,
no
hold on. What the
material
fuck?
here. Meanwhile, Cold
Sphinx
the
is on
bottom
high
right
somehow. He's
finds
been a solo
one.
this
He finds
whole
a second,
game.
Not quite just yet. And then Clicks is still cooking as well.
Sphinx has to drop down. I think Sphinx literally has 0 builds. There's no high grounds.
Now it's game 3. Clicks finds himself earning
Cold?
more and more
Cold versus
points.
Clicks.
In
Cold
the
wins
end,
it, but
it's
Clicks
a top
goes down.
5 for
Cold
him,
goes down.
and so is it for
One duo.
Cold
Virgo
as
and
he
Harvey,
falls
the
in
first
final
game
moments
they
there.
played today, by the way. Oh no, I think
as the
seconds.
dust settles,
Sphinx is on
there's
high ground.
only one duo
Go
standing. That's
Sphinx.
Javi and Virgo. Jace down below along with Jargu. As
Virgo
his
and Javi are going up now,
teammate is watching and waiting to see
Can
where
Sphinx
he
get
ends
at
up.
least
They're already
seconds?
near the top of the leaderboard.
Come on, Sphinx.
Virgo, Javi, they're going for the
Ooh,
attack. Sphinx
never
flies
mind.
in the air and he does not get a chance
Third
to touch
place
the
is a
ground.
solo,
He
though.
gets
Sphinx
sent back
clutch
to
like
lobby. Now
crazy.
Virgo and Javi, 7 eliminations. They've reached 100+ points.
So if you guys
and they
didn't
have
see,
a
Harvey crashed
2v1
game 1 and
situation.
Virgo
Jace
Harvey crashed
kinda
game 2.
hiding, but he knows the situation.
They've been very
He's in
unlucky
3
today.
builds. He's trying to go ahead and get as much of these slurp barrels as possible because he knows this fight is going to be a hard fight to win against 2 full health players in Virgo and Javi.
Yeah, nah, no
Listen,
chance.
He's already done his job. He's gone the distance. He's
Yo, great game for
so
Jason
many
Jagu. They're
points.
156,
And
man.
he
They're doing
knows the
well.
Players are back behind him, but one thing's for certain, you gotta respect the competitive spirit. As
Hey,
he tries
Jason
to
Jagu,
go
you're doing it. Well played, well
toe-to-toe with
played.
Virgo and Javi, and they end up winning the game there, Jacob.
They're doing it. They're doing
They're
it.
a team that's just getting better and better as these weeks go on, proving it here again today with a win. But the third game is done. Zeke, break it down for us.
Javi's doing so well right now, man.
Are continuing to get more and more.
Think placement should be less top heavy?
That end
No, I
game,
mean,
it
you
just
get placement
was
points for top 15
so
in
many
a game that
people
only has
let their
20 teams.
solos
It's just, we
have
need
no
mid-game
inventories.
objectives to make
We've
more
got
fighting in the
crazy
mid-game. That's what we
pulls.
need.
We've got shockwaves going off left and right, and at the end of it all, Javi and Virgo, they're like, hey, look, we're the only duo left. We just got to slow play this, and everyone else will fall around us. It's enough for a victory royale, Kelly. That's huge.
That is definitely going to be huge, definitely pushing them up the leaderboard right now. But honestly, you have to give credit where credit's due. Just playing the low
Like I said, I
ground
think
when
the
you have so
reward, there
many
needs to be a
incredible
reward
solo
for eliminating a
players,
whole
just kind of
team.
playing patiently,
I would love to
waiting
see
for
a
the right
system where
moment to push
Reload
for
has
height
like, let's say
here.
like 1
Didn't
point per
necessarily
kill,
claim it,
but you
honestly,
get
they
like a
didn't need to
bonus
at that
4
point
points
because
if
it
you
was all
kill
going down
like
to a
the
potential
second
kill-off.
player and the
Virgo
first
and
player of a
Javi not gonna
duo.
allow Jace to get that. But Blake, for Virgo and Javi, this has to feel good.
Oh, it 100%.
Thank you, Boju, the private 12 for you, man.
This is a duo who almost qualified for the EWC Finals last qualifier.
They did.
Now
I'm
they're
loving
out
Harvey
here in
popping off,
qualifier
bro. It's
two,
been so good to
putting
see.
on a show. And the interesting thing about that game is there was no high ground for basically the whole last 2 zones of that end game.
Yeah, I've not seen that in
Dude,
so long.
crazy. Congratulations to the duo. They came into that game in 15th place. Where are they on the leaderboard? We'll find out after this break. Don't you go anywhere. We'll see you in a moment.
Because there's been a fair bit of fighting in this mid game of this finals, but it's not really rewarded enough. Second, fifth from Jason Jagu, good stuff. Not a lot of elims. The elims are letting them down a bit, but hey, second, fifth is great. Curve Kanata, they're now in second on 147. Muzz Sphinx 136. Pollo 135 and Clicks Higgs 126. Then we got Virgo, Booga, Cold, Reed, Aegis, Josh, Acorn. Bro, the big names are falling. I mean, Pollo's still on a fourth though, which is good. Because they got 7 elims. The elims really carrying Pete and Pollo right now in that game. That's good. But those free kills out of the sky are worth so much. Yo, if Muzz and Sphinx go from winning and then calling land 2 days in a row, oh boy. Redo the bread? Why? What's wrong? Did I not restart it? Oh, I didn't restart it. Sorry, bro. There you go. Sorry, man. Thank you. Virgo only 2 games? Yeah, Virgo Harvey didn't load into one of their games. They're doing it on 2 games played. They're popping off. Yeah, he's doing fantastic, Maris. Thank you, Giovanni, with the 64 months. Thank you, dude. What's up with Cooper Curly? Don't know, man. Cooper Curly looked really good when they first started playing together, like a week ago. And then they started to slow down a lot of the tournaments that matter. They did well in Heats, though. They came first in Heats. Started slow, finished strong. How many spots? Qual top 2. There's 2 land spots up for grabs today. But Pete and Rapid already have a land spot, so their spots will roll down if they get top 2. 4th game is a Clicks win for real? True. Blake worked with the EWC specifically last year, where he went on like a broadcast that was like a bit more like, it was a lot more casual in this. It was a bit more of like a talk show. This is his first time, I think, being on like a broadcast as like an analyst. He's doing great. Who is Jace? I suppose been around for a long time, man. Jace has been around for quite a while now. No, the only 2 teams on NA Qual right now is Pete and Cold. So this is qualifier 2 of 4, chat. So any team that doesn't call land today, they've still got 2 entire qualifiers to go. Same goes for you guys. If you guys are enjoying watching Reload competitive and you want to play in it, the next online qualifier for these is in... I said it's a fact. This is the date. So we've got the next Elite Series is in May. So we've got a bit of a break right now, though. We've got March and April off from Elite Series, then we're back in May. And that's back to when anyone can play it. Show that again. This is just the schedule this year. The red ones are lands. Thank you, Deadly, team up 13. Thank you, dude. 128k on your son. You better win. What, Muzz? We'll see it. We'll see it. Pretty hectic year, bro. It's a pretty crazy year.
Oh, what's up, Fortnite fam? I didn't see you there. Welcome back to the Reload Elite Series. My goodness gracious. Javi and Virgo get
No, this is not last qual. Actually, this is perfect timing. 1 sec. I'm going to go heat up my food.
Probably the most chaotic game we've seen so far. We do still have 5 games left to go, so nobody freak out. I'll do it for you. Let's talk about, take a look at this leaderboard and kind of see how things are shaking out after this. So a couple of interesting things. First off, Peterbot, Pollo, they fall out of the top 2. That means, once again, remember, we're looking at that top 2 to qualify. If, say, if Peterbot and Pollo or even a Cold and Rapid were to jump up into this top 2, those placements move down and that line will move down as well. Should be super easy to follow. Jace and Jargu right now, though, guys, they are in 1st place. They start the day with a 5th place 1 Elim game, and then it's been 2 2nd place 3 Elim games back to back. They're really aiming for this consistency right now.
Yeah, I feel like we're kind of seeing a little bit of what we saw from Acorn and Bolts during the first finals, but Jason Jargu doing a great job. Jargu actually playing with Kingaling during the first finals, splitting up, and definitely seemed to potentially pick the right choice here as far as a duo mate goes. Though, for me, Jace is definitely a bit of a question mark, Blake.
Yeah, for sure. And whenever tournaments like this are hosted and people see that they have an opportunity to qualify for a tournament across the world, this will bring out the best of the underrated people. And that's exactly what we're seeing with Jason Jargu. Jargu getting signed to Gen G with Kingaling as his old duo. They didn't perform too well, so they split up, and now Jargu's in 1st place, which is absolutely insane, Zeke.
Yeah, man. Look, at the end of the day, if we walk away in those qualifying spots, we're going EWC. That's all we care about, right? So we'll have to see if they can continue that incredible consistency. Curve and Kanata, what's interesting here is they're still holding 2nd place, but in that last game, a 16th place with 4 elims. That's not a ton of points, right? So you got to think that moment where they kind of have this quote-unquote bad game, the rest of the lobby has an opportunity to try and catch up. I'm looking at Muzz and Sphinx right now. We're going, hey, hold on a minute. We can look to catch up. And even if we continue down, Peterbot and Pollo, right? Like, this last game was incredibly chaotic, Kelly, because I feel like even for I don't know, 5 minutes, we're tuning into Peterbot, Pollo. They're running around. They're being eliminated. Peterbot is eliminated. Pollo's running around solo. Peterbot respawns. Pollo goes down. Peterbot's solo, goes down. Pollo's back. Like, it was just back and forth non-stop.
It was a very chaotic endgame, but I do want to go back to talk about Muzz and Sphinx. Obviously, Muzz and Sphinx coming off of a great Div Cup final, so a lot of that momentum carrying on the Reload Elite Series. Sphinx here, though, having to pull out a solo clutch. Muzz, you have to believe, had just great comms going on for here because Sphinx did not look like he was a solo player. He played that so confidently. Unfortunately, did go down in 3rd place right there. But honestly, with the current performances that we're seeing, I can imagine in the second half of these games, Blake, that Muzz and Sphinx have a chance to jump into that top 2.
Woo, that's what I like to hear, because you know we love Muzz around these parts. All right, with that being said, game number 4 is ready. Let's jump back into the action. Casters, over to you.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. We love to see Muzz, of course, shining here, and they almost like snuck up right the standings there. Sphinx just had high ground before we even knew it there, Jacob.
Yeah, I know. Kind of think back, the global championship qualifier of last year, Muzz versus Booga for that last spot. Booga going down early, Muzz stealing it away. Hey, we could see a repeat here today, the way both of these teams are playing. But honestly, it's still anyone's game. Jace and Jargu top of the leaderboard, Kanata and Curb, Peterbot and Pollo have a little bit of inconsistency problem, but they know how to close out days as well.
Yeah, one thing's for certain, the standings do seem to be compressing. It almost looked like we were going to see the gap widening as the points were getting, pretty far between.
I felt like I was taking longer. I thought I was going to miss the start of the game.
There, but however, falling in about 15, 16.
Yeah, I wouldn't think he just did.
Big placements. Now things here in game number 4 are going to get really interesting.
30 points separates 6 from first. Oh yeah, these leaderboards get very close in reload for some reason, unless you've got like back-to-back 10 kill wins.
A massive role of how you get to play the
EU
rest
was
of the games
insanely
out, because,
close.
I mean, we already flew to this point in the entire tournament.
I built up a small delay. I can refresh.
Acorn,
I don't know why that happens for me
down
sometimes.
to start this one actually off. They're splitting the drop off this time around. In previous games around this time, you maybe saw one player go down, traded off, split their other ways, but Acorn and Bolts, I think, are more than prepared for it this time around.
Yeah, people are really sticking to their guns here. Trying to keep
plays
the
first
lights
tournament
on
mid
at the house, if
2024.
you will.
Really? I feel like I've been watching Jace for, I guess it's a couple
right
years. Yeah, I guess so.
Peterbot, Pollo, no trouble in paradise here. Slurpy Swamp seems to be completely clear of any competition at the moment. Higgs and Clicks.
Jargu's been around for a long time.
So normally by this time, Higgs is off on a wild rogue mission somewhere, but you might be thinking something could be up the sleeves of Peterbot and Pollo. So I like that they're staying together. Meanwhile,
And where my face cams off, chat. Thank you.
Game winner Zavi, Tommy and Virgo right now just positioned up very well. Already get the first duo elimination, mind you, here. The lockdown lights, and they're feeling really good after that one.
He's kind of looking, we're in game 4 right now, and it's almost
I guess Jace is more of a new face on the scene then. Good on him.
Have even missed
I feel like I've seen him for a while now.
Place coming into this one. 1st and 10th is all I really see. I'll try to get that confirmed, but Clicks and Higgs.
I've been watching Jargu for a while. I know that
Higgs
much.
going out for the eliminations, but hey, when opportunities like that present themselves, you're going to take it. Even Josh and Iamzo, the uncontested booming base, they jump onto Higgs. He was the one for the team just talking about getting aggressive, and now they're going to go ahead and get that grenade launcher that most teams use to pick up a few more eliminations as well.
Yeah, I guess I spoke a little too soon for our good friend Higgs there, as he goes off on that mission and gets sent right back to the sky for his reboot here. But no harm, no foul. Got to try to earn your points, of course. He's already done a little something here, as Clicks has a single elim too, but jumping with
everyone's getting real aggressive. Oh no, Jace, no.
Solid performance.
Oh shit. Okay, wait, that's fine. Jargu's not nearby. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay.
Catches Jace completely off guard. Down he falls. So just a little reminder to everyone that
honestly, I might have been getting myself confused, honestly, with Jace from OCE.
And once again are giving Agers and Rituals such a tough time, but Rituals got something for Peterbot, and that's a set of 3
going down. Richie Agers, did Agers dance on him? Agers just dance on him.
Well played for them there, just really dominating the battle for a moment there.
Wow, that shot? I think it was Agers hit. That wasn't a Sentinel pump. That wasn't a regular pump. He hit him with a hip fire hunting rifle shot to drop the shields down. And it just goes to show the limits these players will go to put themselves.
No, this format's not match point, chat. Match point's the land finals.
Saving the day. That was a good shot by Evan, but unfortunately enough, not going to be enough damage to take down Cold. And that's honestly, looking at them and how they got first place in the first qualifier, it was the contested fight at Steamy Stacks. They were able to farm elim after
I can't wait for people to decide whether they like match point or not, based on whether it benefits their favorite team or not. It's going to be great.
Not in general going to give up any free eliminations here.
Yeah, you can't give anyone the inch. They'll take the mile in this type of setting here and now. And talking about Jace once again, he finds himself on
Jace was a Zone Wars player, really?
Side of the barrel
mouse and keyboard or controller? I'm guessing mouse and keyboard, right?
Duo. Meanwhile, Reed's got high ground. Venno's on the low ground. I want to say they've had success off the early game, but it has been a little bit of a struggle as they've clashed against Acorn, Bolts, Carbone before that. Acorn and Bolts seem to be defending really well
yes,
here.
Yes, KBM, okay. Yeah, I'm excited. I'd start paying more attention to it, man. I know Jargu's like, isn't Jargu like 60p?
For Elim onto Dragon. And that's actually good because Bolt's taking most of the focus and the damage. You got to imagine if they tagged up Acorn going for that elimination, they could have definitely turned the tables a little bit as Acorn building up, firing back, almost dropping the entirety of the shields from Veno down. And he sees himself getting pushed by Reed and immediately starts to disengage. He doesn't want to take an
more like
unnecessary
40? Okay.
fight, especially with how difficult these last few games have been off spawn.
This little highlight right there just to give you guys things in a summary. In a nutshell, there you have it. Acorn Bolts continuing to frag and find eliminations here. That's really going to pad up the statings, right? We need that as well. Jumping back with Pollo and Peterbot at the Slurpy Swamp. So they were taken out a little early. We've seen this consistent trend of them kind of stashing their loot up top. Makes me wonder if anyone has figured out that continues to do this, right? Come on in and take a little bit of what they
Jaggy was a console cup winner. Wait, was he? On mouse and keyboard or controller? Wait, is Jaggy? Don't tell me Jaggy's on controller.
Clock ticks on. Blix Higgs on the outsides, getting shot at by a couple teams there.
He's on controller.
Right? Who were up in
Jaggy's 40 ping controller. That's a little bit rough.
They were standing on
I respect it.
time and down they slip a little
Another
bit.
controller play land would be good. We had Khan make land today on EU, so that's 2 EU controller players now in the land.
Southwest on the map as Yamzo finds himself in the situation.
None on NA yet.
That's Jace again.
Curve and Canada looking like probably NA's best chance of a controller land call today.
That, you know, just gets put in the blender, getting eliminated off a spawn. They try to drop, and then a whole nother team gets the elimination. They try
I'm going
again,
for shorter hair, shorter beard these days. I didn't get to trim my beard at all today though, because I woke up and checked my phone and I was an hour late to EU starting, bro. I had to get ready so fast this morning.
In these games, whether if it's third, fourth, or fifth zone, it's gonna be that much harder to actually not only get back.
Kind of calls, yeah. There's a few controller IGLs right now, man. Jagu, Curve, Teeny, they were getting a few, man. Reed obviously gave it a go, but went back.
Your uncontested player out to get eliminations. That you do have that loot stash that we saw Peterbot and Pollo have at the top. So if he did go down, it would take him no time at all getting back up to tip-top shape.
Yeah, gotta be careful there, Jacob. Get him farmed.
Nathan, yeah, Nathan's been a controller IGL for a while. Wait, Khan is the IGL for him and Pigeon as well. You're right. Damn, okay. Becoming way more normal.
Back finally now. Seems like they've got their footing here. He's lurking and sneaking his way back in and tracking someone deep back into the storm. And there it is.
Takes down
Finally,
Evan.
Jace gets a number on the board there. Give him some respect as he demands it here. But they have to be careful. There is still 2 teams lurking here at the Steamy Stacks.
Who won EU? Yeah, no, Shark and Teeny today.
I don't think they've ever touched kind of foot in the Steamy Stacks.
The top 5 was we had Shark and Teeny, Chino and Pablo, Yapko Panzer, Pigeon and Khan, and Vico Mali.
And his duo who
that was the land spots because Shark and Pablo already had land spots. So
it's a very dangerous spot to be in right now.
Yeah, especially since I think Hold and Rapid are one of the duos in this lobby that they realize, hey, we're not playing as good as we probably should in this situation, and they know how to flip that switch. They know how to get the eliminations because they know the easiest way to close the gap between them and everybody else at the top of the leaderboard is through those eliminations. And it does look like Evan, he got eliminated by Jace fresh off the reboot. He goes into enemy territory, gets chased down by
Gold's got the skin on, bro. What is Art again? Art the Clown?
Every elim, you do get the siphons. That just means Cold and Rapid could stay here longer and longer with each and every one they get.
Yeah, and the zone revealed itself. It's pulling this way, and you know, right there, just the map knowledge from Cold. He's got the spot on lock. He knew exactly.
The A in Art stands for Aura. Okay. Okay.
Meanwhile, Yamzo and Josh, though, just not too far from their side of the safe zone.
Where's going to place the qual? Top 2, unless Rapid or P get top 2.
Great loadout here in the hands of Yamzo and Josh.
Why is not finish with AR? It's pissing me off. Yeah, a lot of pros don't finish with the AR when they've got the Morphites. It is a bit annoying. It's just muscle memory to use the shotgun.
On the other side, complete different story. They're pushing that team. Evan right back here.
Oh, Booga King getting aggressive. Oh, that's a grenade. How'd that not hit? How did that grenade not hit?
Sees Carbone. They do have
really, Vico? It doesn't change the gun anymore. What, damage on down bodies doesn't count?
They stopped. They didn't want to take any unnecessary damage with those explosions and waste any builds. They did kind of melt through their wood, but you see the surrounding land. That's easy to kind of refarm that. So kind of slow and steady was where they found that early game success in game number 1, in game number 2.
Wait, what?
Where they kind of went around the outskirts. They avoided a lot of the fights.
Are you happy with the Prime for 21?
They didn't spend materials. They didn't spend resources so that they were able to take high ground later on in these games.
I don't think so, Vico. I think it still does, Vico, yeah. They removed the other Morphite guns because they were bugs, but the ARs weren't bugged, so they've left them in. I'm pretty sure they level up on damage and down bodies. Whoa, bolts with the caddy launcher. Okay, okay.
Definitely. What we're seeing from
here we go, here we go.
these early eliminations, obviously giving them that little bit of padding that they need. But Acorn and Bulls being such a favorite, they're coming up short on the placement points. So this game here and now,
Oh, really, Vico? You're saying it doesn't matter what rarity they are? They do the same damage even if they level up? There's no way that can be true.
And having a bit of a hard time.
Hey, Sparks, the team on 14.
The dust is settling here. Jacob he's got some room to play with. He's walking around. He's the guy alive, right? Maybe he'll be able to climb his way back into the conversation.
Come on, Clicks. Come on, Clicks.
Stance, if you will.
Also, no chat. Game 4? Was this game 4? Game 4? He hasn't grieved Clicks yet. We might be turning. We might be turning a new.
One of the earlier ones.
A new page. New corner.
To take a bit of
I hope.
And a bit of this real estate. So.
Yeah. Like I said, it's interesting where this is the tournament where land qual teams griefing other teams out of qualing land makes more sense. The Div Cups, there's no strategic reason, we're just griefing. But this actually is where it kind of would have made more sense. But
if you shockwave, if you crash pad, if you make that risk to leave your box and you get beamed,
he's not in qual yet? Yeah, I guess.
That's why you're seeing more and more teams positioned. Just be happy to get on the edge.
I think their vibes aren't there for it, man. Bro, I've been telling you, I swear it's Pollo. I swear Pollo's the one making half these calls to fight Clicks. Bro, Pollo loves it too. I always thought Pollo was kind of just along for the ride, but after hearing Pollo in the calls some of the times, I swear he loves it.
Because so far, to play this one out, they've just been out of their minds playing for high ground. Most of the times, it's working out for them. They do have Shockwave.
Ooh, interesting zone. A lot of water here.
If they do not pull zone, they still have a lot to work with.
A lot of water here.
A lot at play here. A lot on the line, too. Jumping over to the other side, though, you can see much different kind of dynamic here. Very quiet for those that are inside the zone, and if you're outside of it, I mean, the action is
Patrick, the prime of 21.
The storm is slowly looking to begin creeping in here, and then, of course, those reboots are going to be turning off.
So many heal grenades.
I like the position we see from Veno and Reap, but they just seemingly can't.
I think that's when he gets wicked big. I like them making this reloads off way louder. Is great. I love that.
What's going on?
Wait, Pete's down. Was that before reloads? No, no reload.
Once again,
oh no. Pete and Pollo having a stinker.
Look at this. Not a lot.
Dude, this just shows how important vibes are for performances, eh? Looking like a different team all of a sudden, man. Oh wait, no, Pete did get the reboot. He died right before they turned off. Get him.
Some pressure
full
from
in,
another
Pete.
team is going to give them the elimination there, but Peterbot gets caught, and Pollo was
what Ali was unable to do.
Yeah, at least
this is why I don't understand. It's fine. I'm not even gonna say it. To be fair, we were set up on top of Mongrel. But there is things Mongrel could have done to save Ali from getting Ali. I'm gonna be honest. You guys didn't see on the broadcast because the power went out, but right after this, me and Pete got chopped. I got knocked, and I just got knocked and went straight to Pete's box because it was like why wouldn't you?
From what you would think, like Nemesis's rivals, Clicks versus Peterbot.
I did get Steve. I'm sorry, Vico.
They get the points, but Peterbot and Pollo do get the loot.
Mongrel was clip farming, bro. Mongrel was laughing his ass off, bro. He was loving it.
If it's over,
he thought it was hilarious.
Into open water, you got to start to think if it pulls back up, if it pulls towards the south of booming base, I gotta have a shockwave. I gotta have a crash pad.
He was having as much fun as y'all.
Elevation, so I don't have to waste materials.
Got to be cautious with the material count here and now.
Oh, Pete Pollo down.
Pete
Pollo down.
Wiped out the sky there and left on
back-to-back 18th placements.
And down and out he goes. Jason's gonna have to play this one out himself. And listen, Jace has got to get his.
Pete fans have already paired the excuse of vibes, bro. It's not an excuse, man. We knew Pete and Pollo's vibes were off before the tournament started. Come on, man. Don't do that, chat. If you're a Pete hater, trust me. I know you guys have been waiting for your chance to hate on him. You can hate on him, but don't pretend like this hasn't affected anything. Come on.
Being so positioned well and then having this tough game 4 in the middle of
you need to like double down on the hate. Be like, this is why they split their dog shit. Venom's gonna be way better. Fuck that shitty ass Pete Pollo. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
In the process, but
double down on the hate and be more like logical with it. Don't just be ignorant.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate zone pulls away.
Almost a double pump. Almost a double tap.
Don't see that you're a solo up above.
What do you mean, Hams? They've literally said it. What do you mean we have no evidence? Pete literally said on stream today, we have bad vibes. Pollo doesn't even want to play. Like, what do you mean we have zero evidence?
The hunting rifle, accurate with the hip fire. He does have the sentinel pup as well. So if he can get that first shot or second shot off with the hunting rifle, he can easily pull up some downs here. It's cold, rapid, and trying to continue.
They don't need to stop carrying the hunting rifle. Vico, I mean, I love it for the clips. I've been saying the same thing since the very start. I love the hunting rifle in opens for clips. I don't get carrying it in important tournaments. The value's just not there.
Take for it, and Curly's there, of course, to back him up now. But I'm seeing that name Kanata in curve, not too far off, opting to play the mid-ground layer now. So let's see if they keep it interesting. top 15 now as placement points are going to start being dished out heavily here in the coming moments, and it's all going to come to an end here as it's going straight over the water. It couldn't be more difficult as far
Feeling
as
the Curly Cooper win. I hope so. I hope so, my boys. Come on.
Bounce back. A roller coaster is what these players are
Bolt Acorn just got one set of placements. That's it. Bolt and Acorn are not calling land today, Chad. And Dragon
trying to go for the loot, and he gets
is Dragon crazy as shit?
That's a big loss here for Agers trying to make a clutch play happen.
Come on, Cooper.
Especially since we're going up back towards the mountain.
Cooper's a great reload IGL, man. They should be able to do this.
King. He's running into Booga all along the way.
Higgs clicks though, finally standing side by side here, coming into the final moments. We've rarely seen them both survive this far. They've had harder and harder times, right, making it to this end game together. Kanata on the other side alongside Curve, still making plays here, playing the mid ground.
Kanata Curve looking solid. Kanata's doing the topping. I thought Curve was IGLing. Maybe just doing the topping for now. Come on, Clicks. Come on. Oh, Curly goes down on height. It's Veno. Veno on the height. Veno's fighting on the height, Chad. Where's Reed, though? Did Reed die and I missed it?
Right there, yeah.
The 3 screens is too much for my old ass brain, man. I'm not fucking brain rot enough for this shit.
He ended up 4th place on the leaderboard.
Bro, Curly got headshot no scoped by Veno. I CBA. Well, I've cursed the dropping the hunting rifle. Never mind, Vico. Apparently we're wrong. Wait, Veno's still going for it. They're on the moon.
Just to stay alive, but a battle on the high
Holy
ground.
shit!
Solo Cooper versus Veno. I don't know where Curly's at, but maybe he got lost all along the way. Veno's just been
Kingling goes down. That's a bad game for Booga.
Played here, but running out of builds, he's forced to drop down low into all that chaos.
Definitely lost in the sauce there. Cooper looking to pressure down onto Veno. He doesn't want to quite give it up just yet. Higgs finally falls.
Oh, Higgs falls. That's not the best game either.
10, not quite getting the big place points, but Cooper is by himself here. No elims just
Come on,
yet, but a top 10 is going to be
Is Veno still going for height? Okay, no, I was about to say. Oh, double pump for Veno. Double pump for Veno.
Inside the box.
One
nice
build.
little job.
One build, double pump though.
Just clutching up, showing us why he is a top tier competitor.
Oh my god, Veno's still going. We were right, Vico. Fuck that shitty ass hunting rifle, baby. Double pump Veno. Bro, Veno has actually greased the shit out of Cooper, but he's popped off with it.
But no, doesn't quite catch himself there.
Yeah, Cooper is able to buy some extra time with that med smoke, but the double pump from Veno.
Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. We need a hunting rifle. Oh, shit. Wait, Cooper gets it.
That's a decision.
Cooper has the last laugh.
Josh
I think he's going to die here, though, yeah.
Being the ones that deal most of that damage. Cooper was the one that stole away the elimination.
Sphinx again. Sphinx again as a solo. What a fucking goat. Oh, my God. My son is doing it.
How you pick up the pace and catch up to change the narrative.
Not Sphinx. Sphinx is my father.
But he's still running into Sphinx. That's the solo.
Third. We take those. We take those.
Of that elimination,
2v2 though, 2v2.
Got a full and hungry duo up above. Josh and Iamzo, they have yet to claim their spot in the EWC
57 seconds left on zone, Chad.
They need these extra points to try
it's
to
not
take
going
over
to heal off.
Shock him, Josh. Nice. Down low, try to get the side angle. Shockwave coming out from Josh. Sends rapid.
Josh Iamzo, okay.
Josh and Iamzo, that has rejuvenated them.
Rejuvenated.
In this series.
Talk about a play right there. The shockwave, boom, and it's over. He hits the shot. The tracking was perfect. In game 4 now, Z comes to a close.
We went out over open water for a little bit, man. Zoe and Josh coming out big. They were in 11th
Yeah, it's a lot of Fortnite streamers are sponsored MFM. I'm sponsored by Pizza right now and Hulu. So the ad just randomly plays throughout the stream. I don't control it, and based on how many people are watching when it plays, I get paid. So
they're firing on all cylinders.
I hope it's not too annoying, but I feel like it's fine. It comes up for like 5 seconds.
They did a smart job sticking to the lower mid ground, making sure that not only were they going for placements, but they were also going for those eliminations. We saw our first and second place team and during our first finals that you need to be able to do both, and that's exactly what Josh and Iamzo did in this game.
2 mil? Yeah, I'm getting 2 mil for this, bro.
This duo right
Old sweet. Oh, here we go.
They heard Veno constantly launching himself
thanks for 10, bro.
up,
Appreciate you, homie. Thank you, man. Chad, give sub by Caxify. Give my man a huge thank you. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the 300 subs today, chat. Let me see this Bolt tweet real quick.
The audio cue for that final shockwave before they can spray him out. Iamzo and Josh played that so smart.
Yeah, and that is what a textbook end game looks like. They took their time. They were playing the mid ground until the very end.
Yeah, we can't be doing that.
Like Kelly just said.
Yeah, we can't be doing that.
I just want to highlight this shockwave play right here. Rapid gets shockwave in the zone.
That's not allowed.
Josh just hits the craziest flick onto him. Insane gameplay.
Don't know about that one, Dragon. Don't know about that one.
game 4. We're now at the halfway point of the competition.
Well,
4 games.
Epic will
left
not
to
like
go.
that.
After this short break, we'll come back, break down the leaderboard, and talk more about what we can expect in the second half. Stay tuned.
Well. I mean, most of the pros think it, and they're a lot more strategic on how they say it. I'm not going to pretend like that's never happened among Fortnite pros, but definitely not great. Mars and Sphinx, though! First place! Third, fourth, sixth. Not a lot of elims, but the placement. They're getting the placement. We got Curvin Kanata in second, 177. Cold Rapid, 174. Josh Yomzo, 161. And Jace and Jagu, 159. 47-minute break? No, that's a bug. That's a bug. They didn't do this in EU. That's a bug. That's a bug. It's not 40. It won't be 47 minutes, chat. That'll be a bug. They didn't do a midway break on EU. There's no way. Close 20, very close 20. It's counting up and not down. Oh, it is counting up. No! Make it stop! No, 48 minutes. It's counting the wrong. Oh shit, -1. The fuck does that mean? Shit's all fucked up. It'll be the same. It'll be the same. Really, Muzz? Okay. Yo, Paxi, thanks for the gifted too. Appreciate the love, chat. Thanks for the primes, the subs. Thank you for the subs on YouTube. Thanks for the follows on Twitch. I appreciate you all. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. I'm very much enjoying it. This is our last qualifier for a little while, though. So again, to make it clear, chat, top 2 teams from today who don't already have a land spot will go to land. So Pete already has a land spot. Cold and Rapid already have a land spot. Anyone else, top 2 qualify. So right now, if Cold and Rapid keep jumping up, their spot will roll down. So we'll see how we go. Welcome in, though, chat. Thanks for the good vibes. This is not how long the break is. Don't worry. It should be like another 2 minutes. Do, 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 do. Pred? Did I not do the Pred? Oh, I didn't do the Pred. So wait, why have I already forgotten who won that game just then? Oh, Josh Johnson. I did do the Pred. Is it back up? I called the Pred and I've reran it. Making me second guess myself. Bro, it's already there. Check. Fine, though. Time is going up. Yeah, it's broken, chat. This is not how long the break is, chat. The break's only like 1 more minute, 2 more minutes. The timer's wrong. Thank you, Paxi, with 5 more gifted. Thank you, dude. M, Big Fish, Justin, Steph, Valentine. Big Fish, Little Fish. Thank you, Kezies, for the tier 1. Thank you, dude.
Welcome back, Fortnite fam. This is the Reload Elite Series. Goodness gracious. We've had 4 fantastic games. I just cannot believe what we've seen. We have to take a look at these leaderboards, okay? With 4 games.
No, it was a bug, NJC. It's no gap, dude.
How do we make it into the top 2? How do we qualify for EWC? We want to go ahead
and pack another 2. Thank you, dude.
At the top, though, we'll see.
I go feeling like Cookie Boss out here.
Muzz and Sphinx currently sitting in the #1 spot with 100.
I'm not really blocking much down here. I'm chilling.
Points. But that's actually not the talk of the town, because Cold and Rapid had a crazy moment there, placing second with 7 elims.
Thank you, Sam, with the prime for 7. Thank you, dude.
Behind Curb and Kanata.
No one predicted Faded and Khan to qual. Bro, Faded's made 1 grand, Khan's made 0, and they just qualled land. That is insane.
A second place with 7 elims is still incredible.
I think more than anything that they kind of just needed to prove themselves to the rest of the lobby. We have the first finals where they walk out in first place, beating up Peterbot and Pollo.
Savage predicted it? No way. Did he actually want to go?
So I think a lot of us
that's crazy. That's a fucking insane pull. What?
Rapid as far as the first half of the day goes. But honestly, it's Cold and Rapid. If anyone's
that is a ridiculous
call. Pull out a crazy game like
he predicted 3 out of 3. I mean, the Yabko Pans
and that is exactly what they are doing. Jumping up into 3rd.
Vico Mali is way less of an insane pred, but that Khan one, that's an insane pred.
Get the victory royale, but if we go back to qualifier 1, they won this whole tournament without getting a single victory royale. So
it was after 3 games had played. Okay, that's a bit. That's a little bit less cool. When I tuned in, Khan and Fader were in like 3rd, so that's a little bit less cool. Never mind.
Down, right, and it's a lot easier to hit and strike if that comes down. We also wanted to highlight here Veno. Oh my gosh, in that last game, this man solo clutched in a way I have
wait, did Savage forget the tournament started on time like I did as well? Please tell me Savage also forgot.
Zipping and zopping. He was using shockwaves. He was going up. There was a moment where High Ground drops a mist.
Venom's win this game? I hope so.
Casually walks up there and heals to full in there.
Oh my god.
Like, this guy's It's just Venno.
Two-piece, that was disgusting. I missed the double pump, bro. I missed the double pump. That is beautiful. So satisfying.
You know that had to have made him so mad.
Disgusting.
But Venno constantly just launching himself up, going for the shots, and then you saw he did it just one too many times there, and that's when
think anyone can top 10 and bring it back? They can.
But Blake, that might have been one of the best solo clutches.
Chat, I literally looked at the Bolts tweet as soon as it came up. I don't understand how this happens. I'm guessing you guys like stream jump, but if you come to my stream and everyone's spamming something, I'm not acknowledging it. I've already looked at it, chat. I don't know how to, like, am I supposed to just stare at it for 5 minutes to make sure you all see it? I don't get it.
You take one down.
I know. That's why we're all ignoring you.
You're going to get eliminated, but he took Curly with
him. Dragon tweeted back is what you want me to show. Okay, I mean, nothing's going to happen anyway, but okay. Dragon tweeted back. Okay, fine. One sec. It's a new tweet. Okay, let me see. Let me go here. It's with sarcasm. Haha, I don't need the money. Change your duo. Acorn is bad. I'm going to change like that. Epic going to do nothing anyway. So poor asking for 2K. Damn.
I think we're going to start seeing a lot more aggression, a lot more keying mid-game, especially from these teams down on the bottom of the leaderboard who need a big comeback to qualify.
What did Acorn do? Yeah, why is Acorn catching strays, bro? What the fuck?
Okay, casters halfway.
JK lol.
Over to you.
JK lol, I'm not cheating. JK lol.
You know,
like I said, chat. Pros have said much worse in DMs and have had nothing happen to them. Like, I didn't think anything would happen. I didn't think Dragon was being serious, but still, you got to be careful with DMs like that, man. It's not worth joking.
You don't have to change anything.
It's not worth joking.
Once you start getting into that point deficit down the leaderboard, that's where you got to start to think, how do I close the gap?
Yeah, and Josh Neonzo showed us that you can do it. And do remember, when you look at the standings, because Peterbot and Pollo are qualified.
This is why getting an early land spot's so big, man.
To be taking that qual spot. So now you have people fighting for the position here, and that just
with different eye glasses, you can see my big ass
really
baggy under eyes.
Well, Jacob, with 4 games now out of the way,
if he takes the money.
Number 5, it's not.
Maybe. I mean, Epic just won't do anything because they never do anything. Clicks Higgs winning this, bro. We need a Pete or Clicks win.
You know, it's
Clicks win would be really nice.
How you start,
you can chillax the prime 22.
You finish these games, and to say anybody has played perfect today would not be true. And just gotta
Harvey goes down. Harvey dropping on Steamy just to try and get a free kill.
I didn't necessarily expect this, but maybe he's trying some sort of cheeky strategy to try to get some early points for him and Virgo. But you can kind of see Booga, King, Rapid, Cold. It's only 2 teams over here at Steamy this time around instead of the 3.
Come on, Aegis. Come on, Richie. I love Dolzier and Issue, but I want to see Aegis Richie qual, man. For Gen G. Gen G having a rough run of it right now. Bro, if Kingaling quals with Booga, not with Jagi. Oh, sorry, chat camera. If he now quals, oh my god, it's gonna be ridiculous, bro. Can you imagine how pissed Gen G would be? There's no way Gen G is gonna buy Booga, right? If Booga gets another generational contract, bro, that's gonna be insane. The rich get richer, man. Like if Booga somehow quals with King here and gets a fucking Gen G contract, oh my god, that would be ridiculous. Would be so insane.
Rapid and Cold hot on their heels.
Which not even top 10. You can come back. Dad, on EU today, we had Swizzy Pixie go from 18th to 4th in 2 games, in game 6 and 7. Unfortunately, they dropped off in game 8, but it's possible. Back-to-back wins this format goes really far.
This is exactly what I saw. It looks like Ritual was trying to close the distance, but that Ranger Shaka just deals so much damage. You get one opportunity. You miss the shot, you're probably going down, but he had nailed it. Virgo, Javi, we saw them trying to make some sneaky plays.
Wait, Virgo went for the sneaky play on Steamy. Wait, they're gonna die from this. Wait, this is bad. Virgo went for the sneaky play at Steamy, and now they're fully out. This happened to Dam and Damus. Dam and Damus this morning on EU chat. They were in 5th place, which is land qual in the last 2 games. One of them tried to drop Steamy to get a free kill, and then their teammate got keyed at their PY, and they both died with no placement. Literally this exact same scenario.
Full-on fight there. You see how he ends up.
Damn, that's the risk, man. That's the risk.
Kind of set things up for themselves, but of course, this attention brings Peterbot back into the mix. Peterbot has shown that he's
dance on him, Aids. I know you want to. Do it. Do it right now. I know you want to. You're going to. Don't pretend you're not. We know you're going to. Come on, pop the heels.
You really have to respect
Pop the big pop first. Keep watching in broadcast. It's gonna happen. Just keep watching. It's gonna happen.
Job just defending the drop overall, but it just doesn't slow down. This is where he got that side angle. The biggest mismatch, the blue pump versus the Maven in Peterbot's inventory, but hey, he made the decision to push on over into enemy territory, and he's gonna have to live with it. This Vert Taki still roaming around the map.
Pollo takes down Higgs. Pollo takes down Higgs.
In their line of sight. Northern was already
gone. I mean, it could be normal. That could be a normal kill, but
as a duo as the chase continues.
That could be normal. Could not be normal though.
Going this way, right? Kind of pushing east closer. And this is a completely
Dragon takes down
different fight.
Acorn. Oh no.
And just being this dynamic, right? Giving teams like Noah now a really difficult time here, and they secure the elimination there. They get the
Wait, Bolt and Acorn
shot
both
there.
down?
Just backs him up.
Wait, no way. Bolt and Acorn are
Pollo,
both
no,
down. There's a team that's
he
double
does
dead.
not
Oh no,
get
it can't be. It can't be them. It can't be them. It's Virgo Harvey right now. Still Virgo Harvey. This Bolt is now down though, and Acorn has got no loot. Bolt has just gone down now, and Acorn is a fresh spawn. This could be bad now. Oh, Pete loses again. Higgs. Higgs crazy as shit.
And he makes it work. So
I don't think this is targeted grief right now. I think this happens just to be where they are. I think they're all just fresh spawning and looking for loot. Oh, Higgs. Damn.
Aggression coming out of Peterbot.
Get him, Higgs. Get him.
He's getting slowed down and stopped, but just the fact that he's just gathering the bare minimum at his drop and instantly going out. And you got to think
he's used to having a lot better loot. Waiting for him back in Slurpee.
He's not getting pushed. Knowing he's in a safe
Used to playing with someone who's like got a really efficient loot buff and shit. Make sure he's stacked even if he dies. It's a typical gamer.
Like more of a possibility that somebody does push over. You see the zone just at the bottom of Slurpee. But that just means Peterbot is going to have to start to think about that decision of, do I keep going for eliminations or do I slow down? Acorn still going through the struggles off of spawn. A little bit of a replay as Venno.
Bro, this is bad for Bolts and Acorn. This is really bad.
That surprise contestation from Acorn and Bolts, I think, has thrown a huge wrench into their game, and they haven't really answered back yet.
Wait.
Yeah,
that is Acorn Bolts fully down, chat. Acorn Bolts are out.
Hey, look, we're going to push inwards instead of staying on the
Acorn Bolts are out. That was it. That was the full double dead.
There. They just end up fighting and clashing there, and it's worked game after game. Look at this. 5 Elans here now.
Wow, they're not calling, man.
Start we've seen, and Venno's just, I mean, it just seems
from
so
third place last
right
qual to
really
this.
Picking up the pace right now, and he's leading. We know he's a shot caller, but last game he was solo clutching as well.
Oh, Clicks and Higgs versus Venno and Reed. Okay.
On the outskirts, making that executive call to just.
Venno's trying out for Pete. He's like, yo, Pete, look what I can do.
He's putting a lot of tension on.
I got you.
Quickly cutting back, trying to hit
this is Venno's tryout, bro. Look, Pete, look, I'm willing to grieve him too.
That one, but Higgs does disengage off. So they weren't necessarily going after the elimination. I do suspect maybe some sort of drop, maybe some sort
This is an interesting push, though. I'm not actually sure what this is. That was not, I don't know if that was.
What he wanted and was able to.
I think they were trying to maybe go for the airdrop or something.
With Clicks as they make their way towards zone. And typically it's zone 5, it's zone 6. You see
players poor Noah, bro. How many times has Noah died this tournament?
Blender, but now I feel like
this is brutal.
That have so much at risk here are being more and more protective, very, very similar to game 1.
Yeah, definitely. As the big names are kind of out of the mix for the most part, and it's everyone who's trying to fight their way up really getting active here, especially shown by Venno, Jason, Jargo 2. This game much different for Jason.
Cold Rapid in third. I feel like Cold. Have we seen much Cold Rapid say on the broadcast today? I feel like for them being in third, we just haven't seen anything from them, Chaz. Is that just me? I might just be old. To be fair, the end games are pretty fucking chaotic when they do the triple split POV.
King give up the steamy stack, so that's pretty.
Like I was surprised to check the leaderboard and see them in third.
Off that high ground anymore. Either use it.
Higgs got Zoe. Shit. Pollo gets nowhere again.
I feel like
Aussie, you can't say it's not fighting. Oh no, there's a fair bit of fighting right now, Shimmy. Yeah, there's a fair bit of fighting. This is great. The problem is the fact that endgame. I just don't like going into endgame with like 18 teams of 20 on rotating zones. I think they need to do something that makes full teams go down in the mid game. Surge doesn't really work because getting farmed out of the sky would just make you just 10,000 below Surge. But I want like something like Caches that makes like both teams actually fight and commit to a proper full-on brawl. You know? But no, this is great. I'm loving the action in the mid game for sure.
Also on the other side of that coin, they also have the most damage taken in this lobby. So you're kind of seeing the dual.
Thank you, Jack, with the prime 54.
To where, yes, they
You've ribbed with the 58. Thank you, guys.
Get aggressive and get a ton of points, but also the same thing where they can get ran down and things not go their way.
Yeah, gotta be careful with, of course, making that one misplay and then losing all of your momentum.
Think about that's bad though. There's actually mid game stacked end games. No, it's not bad. It just depends on like what you prefer. I just think going down in 10 zone and having 0 placement points is crazy. I don't know. I just think that's insane. We have 15 teams in zone 10 and you've gotten 0 placement. Like you got 1 placement point. I don't know. It just feels weird. Whether you like get shockwave down a box or not on zone 10 is difference between like 20 points and 0.
Very much in the competition here. They have full control of the boom and base right now.
I love stacked end games. I love my stacked end games. I think the way the points distribute is a bit strange. It could be just a factor of how like the mobility in end games being so chaotic too, though.
So expect something big from this team here.
Yeah, this is a team that they've shown the blueprint.
Hey, Kipcop, the tier 1, the Crony. This is way more fighting than the last Elite Series, though. It's getting better. These mid-games are way more exciting. There was a little period there where the mid-game reloads was just nothing. Literally nothing. No one was fighting, just all camping. This is great.
They could put themselves in range, because as of now, they're only 16 points down from realizing that dream of going to the Esports World Cup Finals.
So that quick ambush right there for
Come on, Muzz. Come on, Sphinx. Hold on, boys. First place. Ooh, Muzz. Okay.
Vending machine. You talk about going
Muzz with the mammoth. I like this. I like this a lot.
You're gonna be getting dropped like that.
Is this the one that has 2 shots, right? The mythic mammoth has 2 shots, doesn't it? It's the exotic one that explodes.
Almost just
Muzz had the best damage ratio of any player in NAC Hates. Of course he did. Of course he did.
They're playing for this big, massive end game. Luckily for us, we get to get a little glimpse at what's going on here, and they're just perfectly positioned. Look at this huge base they have. Dead center.
Look at Josh, the team for 27. 102 body shot is wild.
Just perfectly.
That's his gun. I still think of Kanata when I think of Mammoth, only because that's the FNCS he won. But yes, Muzz is very, very good with the Mammoth.
Things are seemingly going very steady for this team here at the Steamy Stacks.
Yeah, you can kind of sense that, the later the game
Pete
gets,
Pollo still playing
zone,
passive, man.
Though there is 2 more zones worth of reboots that you can achieve. It's just too small. It's too risky. Look at how close.
Kanata's FNCS win was a Mammoth, wasn't it? Could have sworn it was.
Somebody getting rebooted. In fact, we actually saw it. This team here was
going
through that scenario.
I could be wrong here, though.
Off reboots.
That period is like, my brain is... It was? I thought so. I was like, I swear it was. Yeah, it was. He's lying.
Manner, at least not together.
Come on, man. Why do I trust chat?
Solo performances go out, but they pull zone again. They're not quite inside just yet, but they not only have the high ground, they was just literally 2 inches away from being able to...
Are you guys noticing Pete is not running Sentinels like at all?
Look at this.
He's like one of the only pros who prioritizes pumps. I thought it was just in high rarities, but there's no way they haven't found a single Sentinel. Every time we watch, he's got a pump.
Looks like cap material too, so they're just gonna go ahead and
it's so strange.
Edge.
I said that earlier. Yeah, I kind of assumed he wasn't finding them, but there's no way he's just found no Sentinels all day.
I mean, they're sitting very, very comfortable. Meanwhile, Kanata and Curve, what's going through their mind is they're...
He takes Sentinels? Does he, though? I don't think he does. I swear he's been leaving Sentinels behind today.
Thinking about whether or not we're focusing, and Carbone and Evan don't
Jason?
like what they see, and they're actually putting pressure and onto.
We're on game 5, man. It's in the top right. Oh, Pete Pollo getting sprayed out. Oh no. Are you Lemurs? Is you lady?
I don't even disagree with the play. I typically would think kind of more players would look off into the distance. It is built out of metal, so them kind of dropping it as a duo, they're not going to be able to do it.
Kill feed's bugging right now, Chad. Ignore the kill feed. That's not real.
Kind of drop back, make sure that they
ignore that kill feed, Chad. That's broken.
Hold on to that high ground.
It looks like the kill feed bug is back today. That's why it's confusing so many people. Acorn's been out of the game for like 10 minutes. It can't be real.
I feel like they've done what they need to do.
That's an old bug, bro. When I was on the broadcast, that used to suck.
In that last qualifier, they get as many
not knowing when you could trust
as they can
kill feed or not.
The game, but once the second half, when reboots turn off, they kind of lock in. They play placement and they don't make any unnecessary risks.
Yeah, some players know that,
Fortnite doesn't have bugs? True. What am I talking about? No bugs here.
It's almost looking like game 1 all over again here.
Ooh, he's loadout. Oh, he's got the hunting rifle. Vico. He's got the loadout, Vico.
Clicks. Slowly sneaking up. It's
no way. No way. No way. No. No. I mean, I love the play, but not Booga, bro. No.
And then look.
There's all the loot.
Sniping on.
That was clean as fuck.
Elimination.
No, poor Booga.
Like he never left the full upgrade for the loadout. And this is why you cannot count them out. But
Higgs is not going to run the hammer AR. He's going to run the... Okay.
As the time ends,
yo, like, apparently Higgs and Veno are like, yo, Vico, Aussie, you guys are dumb as fuck. Dude, the hunting rifle pump combo. Okay, there we go. I was about to say. There we go.
Have that mythic... pistol that deals headshots, and it's actually 2 bullets instead of 1. So even in that, in its own right, is a little bit of a pseudo double pump going out. So it's.
You mean to saw why he carries it? No, I get it. Don't get me wrong. The hunting rifle has its moments, but I still think for the amount of moments it has, it's not worth giving up a spray weapon. Like the amount of more moments you'd have with a spray weapon.
It is 7th zone, so barely to the halfway point of this game.
You get Emma with the prime, bro. Muzz is going to be frying this game. Please tell me Muzz gets hired.
How do we cut away from that fast?
Are you Frosty with the 18?
We're going to show Muzz. It's like, bam, he finds him someone with it. Just crazy. It's all going through our minds. Muzz, I never forget that.
Veno's trying to be performative.
Solo showdown and just flex his mechanical capabilities ever since I've never.
It's just fun though, and it's confirmation bias too, because when you get those huge elims, you feel like it's so valuable. So I get it, and Veno is fucking nuts with it. To be fair, but
up top right now as they're trying to land.
This is a great rotate. Wow, this is a good rotate.
Ultimate key positioning here and now. And I mean, Jacob, I want your opinion. How do you think it's going to dice out for them? This is likely looking like a good game for them.
Yeah, they're not going to have to expend as many
This is a
materials
great
as
rotate.
everybody else down below. So
And
this
zone
is
goes
honestly
back.
perfectly
That's so
played. Even
brutal.
though they do
This is
have
still
to
a great
move over,
rotate,
they
but
have
wow,
Flash
zone
Fest, they
goes
have
back.
Fizz,
Of
they
course
have
it does.
Shockwave, so they could be one of the last teams
Is
to
Peter
rotate
Venner
off
real?
this
Peter
high
Venner
ground,
is
and
real,
they've
chat.
already
Peter and Pollo are
spotted
only
the
playing together in
opposition.
Reload.
Clicks
For
and
Battle
Higgs, they're
Royale, they have
building up. They're
split.
saying, hey, it's pulling in our favor.
This is their
Might
last
as well
tournament together
take
for a
it.
few months now.
This is what they're actually watching out for.
Unless
But
they get back
interesting enough,
together.
we thought Bugha
Oh,
didn't make it
Higgs
off
and
that
Clicks
reboot, but
challenging
Higgs
with
King
Peter
are
and
back
Pollo on
into
the
game
stack.
as a duo. Not as
Oh,
healthy, though. Just a
shit.
sliver of HP for King, so they got to be ahead.
Make a
of
video
the
idea. If you want to go watch my
zone.
Race and YouTube video, it covers it.
See Kanata Kurtz just waiting in the wings right now. Off they go. Like this positioning here. Kanata leading away.
Hey,
Clean
Dexter's with the Prime?
Still looking back. Meanwhile, Clicks and Higgs just go for high ground. Repetitive, actually, of game one. I was going to say, was it early? It sure is. It's another Zone 8 control here. And Peterbot and Pollo, so far to me, has shown so much interest in height. I don't know how this one's going to end for them. And honestly, what Bugha's still kind of lurking about, we've seen him go for high ground game after game two.
He's got a good loadout
so
here.
A big finale.
I like
here.
the crash
Meanwhile,
pads.
Peterbot
Good
hopping on
rotate.
in, continue to play that second height, right? Working his way up.
Oh,
Going for the
P-Verse
gunfight.
Clicks.
This is how you take it back.
Yeah, you know how many players play for Hyde. Everybody's just waiting. Hey, you say 8 zones too early. Maybe they're thinking the same thing. Wait for 9th, wait for 10th. But it's not only them. You got Aegis and Ritual working their way up that mountain, ready to contest. And maybe Peterbot Pollo sent somebody on their back. They
Oh, Venom's got his hunting rifle. He's got triple gun loadout.
A little bit of pressure up above and down below. So they're forced to kind of continue to backtrack in their steps, hold on to their builds, but they have to go forward. Shockwave's coming out.
Muzz in
and
a
I think
good
that's
spot. Let's
perfect
go.
reposition by Venno and
Muzz might be able to get a little mammoth headshot here on Clicks or Higgs, actually.
Charge here, but as you take a look at Hyde, does Clicks and Higgs know that Jargo and Jace are on the way here? They've continued to
They'll
be
see
that
visual audios. They'll know. They'll know.
factor
It's
here in the
impossible to
lobby.
sneak pad on high from above with
Wrapping up
visual
the
audio
other
now.
side. 3 Elims now just turning
Unless the
online
high
here.
ground
Not a
team
lot
is
of big
really
material, though,
unaware.
from what we can see, but the Elims are starting to come through. There goes the mat split.
Nice,
Meanwhile,
Muzz.
Sphinx
Nice
still in the game
refresh,
as
Sphinx.
consistent
Good
as
shit.
ever.
Oh, P's
They're just
up.
looking so sharp. Peterbot,
P
Pollo,
whip.
though, don't
He
count
missed
him
one
out.
of his
They go
shots,
back
though.
for the high ground fight, and all of a sudden now Higgs and Clicks not out just yet.
Go
But they
Higgins.
are
Go
damaged.
Higgins. Oh, Peter Pollo died at full. Clicks goes down as well. Higgs solo.
And stay alive, and they do.
Peter Pollo went down, but they took Click. Can Higgs hold it? Shock down, shock down, shock down. Oh, pad. That's way smarter.
Opportunity for Higgs.
Good
And
play.
again, that big launch pad. While everybody else down
Good
below
play
is
by
moving up
Higgs.
this mountain, they're fighting tooth
The
and
problem is he
nail.
had no
He's
Fizzberry.
gonna
He had
try
no
to dodge
Fizzberry.
it
Never
all, but
mind.
Noxie
No.
Mason, they saw it
Is
at
he
the
down?
last second. They begin to focus him out, and he has to nosedive all
Good
the
stuff,
way
Higgs.
down
Good
low
stuff,
towards
Higgs.
the bottom.
Only
No way to
12?
recover HP
Like, bro, this
outside
is
of getting
12? They've
elimination.
gotten 3
This
sets
time's
of
got maps
placements.
to work
That's
with, though,
it.
so things are
That's
looking pretty good.
insane.
We're going back off the side of the edge of the mountain there. Meanwhile, Cold rapid on the move here. Cold at 5 Elims, trying to make it 6 here. There's pressure coming up from top. And it's Mason and Noxie who's putting all these shots down here, really forcing players to collide into one another.
Sphinx and Muzz on the low ground. Let's
Like
go!
they have such control of the low ground here as they're completely healthy down low. But Higgs is the one that's lurking here. He's the one I've got my eye on right now as he's working around the outskirts, just masterfully rotating here and now.
Oh,
Yeah, Noxie Mason
go,
working
Higgs.
to burn through a lot of his
Higgs is
materials.
doing it. Higgs is
Finding
doing it.
Another elimination in the backside of the zone. Higgs still
Oh,
looking
no, he's
strong.
not. 1v2.
Rapid taking some damage, but Cole
Yo, Higgs is
saves
moving
the
today.
day. This is somebody
Yomzo
you can
takes the
trust
high.
day in and day out to make plays.
Where's
and
Josh?
save
Where's
when it
Josh?
matters
Josh is
most.
down.
But Josh goes up. Mason's going right back up. Jace is even trying to make a play for the high ground. Mason's not ready to give it up, even with Noxie
This is
no
big for
longer
Sphinx
in
and
this
Muzz.
game. He runs out of builds.
They're on
trying
low
to
ground,
pressure
just
the
chilling,
backside of
avoiding
that
all
zone,
of
but it's
this. Same with
Jargo.
Cold and
Him
Rapid.
Chase clean up that elimination.
Is that Cold and
to
Rapid? I
stay
thought it
alive in
was,
the top
right?
6.
And look
It
at
is
this.
Cold
We
and
talked about
Rapid.
that control, Muzz and Sphinx. This is
Oh,
exactly
20
what they
Sphinx.
need. It's
Nice.
going to be the perfect opportunity to get that little bit of material count here to kind of keep them in the game,
Oh,
keep
no.
things competitive. But
Come on, Muzz.
there's
Show us that aim.
pressure down low
Mammoth
as they let
headshot. Come
their
on.
kind of guard down now, and there's so many players here. Jace behind the wall, another elim for Muzz and Sphinx, and they are playing
Rapid
so
got the
well.
ulti low, though.
And it's Cold and Rapid who are knocking on the opposite side of the door, but you see the shots from up top. Yamzo.
Chat,
and
we watched
Josh
Cold and
trying to
Rapid.
regain
We're watching Cold and
control of
Rapid.
the
Let's go.
situation.
8
And Cold and
eliminations.
Rapid are gonna have to make a
Cold
big
has
move here.
7 elims.
Yeah,
Yo, Cold pissed someone off on the broadcast. gonna be honest. We ain't seeing shit from them. They're going crazy.
Start, but again, it's how you finish. But Josh Yamzo, they want to get their second win of this day. They see Rapid go up. They try to target him out. They eventually find the elimination on both Cold
Oh my
and
God,
Rapid
Muzz is fixing
and put
2v1.
themselves in a 1v2
Shockwave.
because
Nice
there
play
goes
by Josh.
Yamzo. He gets
Nice
knocked.
play by
So
Josh.
the young player, the one that's ready
Let's
for the
fucking
spotlight,
go,
can't
Muzz.
clutch up, and
Good
Muzz and
shit.
Sphinx hot streak
6
continues.
Elim win. Oh my God.
Again there, Jacob,
He's doing
in the
it.
final moment. 6 eliminations and another win, and
My
it all
goat.
felt like it started with that mammoth pistol there.
Muzz.
Congratulations to them. As game 5 now, Zeke.
Nice,
is wrapped.
nice. They're gonna be looking so good on leaderboard.
Let's go, Buzz!
Zeke's
All we
just
need-
me.
That's
Bro,
all we gotta
Zeke's
do.
just
Every
me.
time, okay, we put a mammoth in Muzz's hands. Oh my gosh, mammoth M. Muzz starts with M. That's true. In all seriousness, though,
Muzz and
oh
Sphinx
my
cooking, bro.
gosh.
Sphinx is doing very well
This
too.
was crazy.
That has to be it. Like, is that land
Congratulations to them.
qual?
They were already in the top 5.
I gotta see the leaderboard.
I mean,
They could
literally
fully
tried
sell.
to take that #1 spot. Guys, after a 6 Elim victory royale, you've got to think they've got to be holding first, right? There's just, I mean, there's just no way they're not, right?
Well, we're gonna have to wait to find that out, Zeke. But honestly, what a smart play from Muzz and Sphinx. So patient. I think it was all the way until Zone 11, maybe even Zone 12, that they only had 2 eliminations. And honestly, who needs eliminations if you're able to get the victory royale?
Their match is
And
just
that
crazy, bro.
placement
Their
points was
placement
the
is
holding
so
leaderboard
consistent.
play.
Sphinx is
this
gelling
is
so
reminding
well
me
right
a lot
now.
about Acorn and Bull's last qualifier. They are playing the most consistent
Yeah.
end games with low eliminations.
It's not gonna end
But
like Acorn and
it
Bull's
just
last
goes to show
qualifier,
they're
though.
playing the format. They understand the format, understand that they just need to make it to the end game. They don't need 10 elimination wins. It's just, they're playing amazing.
They are playing very well.
Oh my gosh! And I just can't believe
Who was
there
special
a
guest on
moment
NA? It was on EU.
where
It was
we
Coach
tuned in
Harry.
and Muzz just like quick flicked and like hit a mammoth shot. We lost it. I was going crazy. I was just yelling 268. Oh man! Now the question is that enough? Let's take a look at.
Why
the
Sphinx?
leaderboard
I don't know why
and
they
find
haven't photo
out.
of Sphinx. Sphinx has been to multiple lands. Sphinx has been to like 3 lands.
See you in a moment.
That's what I was gonna say. Don't worry, chat. This is the updated photo of Muzz. Don't worry, Muzz. I got you. We'll hit him up. Look, this was Muzz after his fresh lineup. Look at that handsome devil. That was Muzz after his fresh lineup. I'll send it to him. Don't worry, Muzz. I got you, bro. I'll hit him up. I'll like DM like Zeke, and I'll be like, yo, we gotta get that shit fixed. All right, let's see the leaderboard. How far ahead are we? Aura, Muzz and Sphinx. Ooh, okay. Ooh, it's even. Okay, it's good because Cold and Rapid are right behind them, but they already have the land spot. So they technically have like a 40-point lead over anyone else without a land spot. So right now, land is going to be Muzz and Sphinx and Josh and Yomzo because Cold and Rapid already have it. Bro, an average placement of 3.4 is insane. How is Cold and Rapid even close? Just elims, I guess. I mean, just more elims. 7.4 though, average placement's good too. Then we got Josh and Zoe, Curve Kanata, Jace, Reed, Clicks, Pete, Virgo, Ages. Now again, like it happened today on EU, so you can't tell me I'm just like spinning this shit. Game 6 and 7 on EU, Swizzy Pixie went from 18th to 4th because they won both games in a row. So it is genuinely not over for any of these teams. If Clicks and Higgs get 2 wins with, let's say, 5 kills each, you know, that's, what is that, 15? That's 275 points. That's 150 points in 2 games. Like, it's genuinely very, very doable here. It obviously depends. You have to pop off, but, like, this leaderboard is very close. It is still up for anyone for land. Wait, Brazil ended? Oh my god, did Jones qual? Please tell me Jones qualled. I want to see this kid on land, bro. Oh, no. He didn't qual. It was Edson and PH Zin. PH Zin's been around for a while, to be fair. Daguerre came 3rd. Damn. Wait, where did Jones even... Oh, Jones finished in 4th. Hey, Edson and PH Zin, though. PH Zin's been around for a while. There's still 2 more quals after this, chat. Yes, any team who doesn't qual land today, the EWC is not over. There's still 2 whole qualifiers to go. Don't worry. Is King washed? I'm not really sure, man. He finished in 15. I mean, he got like a 6, 6th, 8th, 7th. So like his games are... How is that 15th? That's crazy. I guess it's not enough elims, bro. They just didn't get that many elims. They had so many 0-point games. Think he Port City to the 44th. Think he Tay. Think he Red. He was contested. Yeah, it's not enough elims.
Welcome back, everybody. Let's take a look at those standings because Muzz and Sphinx
This guy,
win
bro, this
game
guy.
number 5 in style.
There will definitely 100% M-Fan, 100%. Bro, there's going to be a snake in between now and next week, man.
Spot. Muzz, we did it! we're holding down the number spot. Just got to hold it down for 3 more games and everything is good. But we already had a moment to talk about them, right? So let's talk about Cold and Rapid. So it's kind of twofold. One, they had a phenomenal game here this last game, Kelly. A 3rd place 8 Elim Victory Royale. But in conjunction, remember, they've already qualified. So now qualifying is moving down to 3rd place. Oh!
It is wild to see Cold and Rapid go from 12th and 16th to getting top 4 back to back to back. Cold and Rapid do such a good job on the mid ground. So many teams either like to go for high ground or they like to go for low ground. But I feel like Cold and Rapid might be the best example on how to play mid ground. They do such a good job going for these peaks down to the teams down below them. And then also being aware of who's just above them, going for these edits and letting teams crash down on them. Honestly, Cold and Rapid are such a great duo and I'm so glad to see them jump up into our leaderboard again.
Nada full selling, is he? Or you mean like they're just dropping down, or is Nada playing bad, you mean? We haven't seen them much, so I don't actually know if they've been playing bad or
That is
not.
carrying their placement. Compare their placement points to Muzz's, and it looks like they should be getting blown out of the water on this leaderboard.
Hey, Skriz, the team of 5, thank you, dude.
They have a completely different play style than Muzz, but it shows you don't have to have the same play style to compete.
That's right. And remember, like we said, Cold and Rapid, they've already qualified, right? Now, suddenly, Josh and Yamzo are finding themselves in qual. Right, this is really big for them.
Thanks for 356 subs. I appreciate you. That's crazy. Thank you.
Performances, but as it stands with 3 games left,
Dude, I'm so interested to see how different the Pro-Am's going to be this year. I really think Fortnite needs to do something with making it like trios with a celebrity like I talked about. Because if they run a duo Pro-Am again, it is going to be such different vibes. It's going to be so sweaty. Because now all the pros know the reload meta.
3 games, we're going all out.
No, what Yamzo and Josh are doing is they're doing it perfectly. They're playing their drop spot really well.
It'll still be slightly goofy just because obviously the players aren't as good, but
to them, and they're waiting for the end game to really go on the aggressive. They're also making such great plays for height. A lot of these teams kind of seem to be taking height just a little early for my
well, actually,
my
Optics.
taste,
So
but it seems like
as far as EWC goes, chat, XZ's already said, Feldy's already said they don't care about EWC. They're not fielding multiple rosters. So if you want to make money from the Esports World Cup as an org, you need to have at least 2 teams in 2 separate esports get top 8. They don't even have a second team in any esports, so they're just fully going in for. They just don't care. So the XZ guys can play with whoever they want, do whatever they want. The EWC just doesn't matter for them.
Oh man, we got a competition on our hands, guys, and don't forget. I mean, right now with Josh and Yamzo at 223 points, dude, I'm looking down at like even 7th place Clicks and Higgs at 177. Right, with 3 games left to go. Anyone could make this qualifying spot.
You and Peterbot get back together in Battle Royale? Yeah, dude.
Back into the action. Jacob PR, MDF, back over to you.
Yeah, look, Zeke, I'm looking at those standings, and I'm starting to think to myself now here too, Jacob, the points. Muzz's Sphinx.
No, you're a good Optic. Yeah, that like I talked to Feldy like a couple weeks ago, and he cleared that up. But yeah, you were right.
Here and now.
Up until they decided just they don't care.
Another good tournament. Ever since 2026 started, no matter what game mode you're watching,
correct.
has been cinematic through and through, always coming down to the last game. And I hope that we can repeat that here today and keep it as exciting.
So there is a cutoff, chat. I think it's in April. So I think April is the cutoff to sign people to your org for Esports World Cup. So this is the last qualifier to guarantee sign people. So people like Khan and Faded who called today, people like Yapko and Panzer, they have such good bargaining chips right now to go to orgs and be like, hey, we're guaranteed in. This is your like, you know, this is before next qualifier. So it's April 30th is the Phoenix. All right, cool.
Battle bus, and we are back into the action here for game number 6. And you know, this is a story that has really developed to be completely interesting. Acorn and Bolt, the surprise.
This is so rough for Acorn Bolts, man.
Truly is affecting their overall points here in the tournament, and not to mention
8 games. Yep, today's 8 games, bro.
Who have been hot on the rotation, kind of stepping into the mix.
3 games to go.
And then to the north, that team that left the drop spot of the Steamy Stack in south here as well. So it's just trouble all around for Acorn and Bolts, and even now, it's not looking too good there.
It's not looking too fun. Nox is here Nox is just getting involved because he can.
This contested fight has been going on almost all day long. He's trying to interrupt it, trying to get some free eliminations for him and Mason, because he knows even though they're kind of contested with Reet and Veno, they're
good sponsors. Magic,
so they can make a play like this happen. And timing is of the essence, because you don't want to let Acorn and Bolts heal up as Peterbot off the gate.
Wait, did he get him out? Wait, we cut out the replay. Did he kill both of them?
He could have possibly got both.
Wait, did he just get both? That's Vert and Taki out of the game.
Yeah, getting that quick follow.
Oh my god, he did get them.
Obviously,
Tucky's in my chat. Yes, bro. He got both.
Pollo, though, are in the round, what was it, 7 or 8
Oh,
plays?
sorry,
Not
Tucky.
exactly playing to the best of their capabilities.
Yes, bro. He
Falling
got
off
both.
last round or two, but not counting
Well,
them
unlucky,
out.
dude.
All teams that are still in the race here. 3 games is plenty of Fortnite to look forwards to, and even someone like Veno and Ree obviously.
Yeah, Vico and Malabuka are going to represent BIG at EWC now, chat. They're not going to sign Teeny. Because Vico Mali qual today.
Man, those had a tough time the last couple of rounds.
They could sign Teeny if they think they have a better chance of doing better than Mali and Vico, but
earn themselves some points. Man.
Shark and Teeny have been looking nuts.
Time and time again, Virgo and Avi taking their turns.
Damn, Noah's had a
winning from
rough
before,
day,
and just
man. Noah's had a rough
follow
day.
up there in a little dance just to go on to make sure they push. A little salt in the wound there, so well played for them as they continue to earn, but Northern's still up and standing, and this is why they split.
Dancing is crazy. I mean, to be fair, I think Northern and Noah are literally on 0 points and be dropping on this whole time. Like, they'd be frustrated.
There's still a ton of money up for grabs, so you don't want to give up at a moment's notice. 3 games left, plenty of points left on the board. Just kind of looking at the feed, Cold, business as usual, finds an Elim. Ishu does go down, cleaned up by Osid.
Oh, Rapid and Cold are
so
fighting.
already
Kaboom.
continues all around the map. Cold, after getting 1 elimination, you can see him and Rapid split up.
Nice,
They're just
Rapid.
taking fights all around. Rapid gets that 2nd elimination as well, and they're going back to the strategy that won them qualifier 1. Eliminations in the early
both
game,
Akon coming in.
placement and safe
Are they coming in?
gameplay at the end.
And this is aggression at its finest, right?
You have to
They
cancel
push
the big
south,
pot then,
they
that's
don't
annoying.
Stay steamy, stacks this game and try to fight Booga, right? Who's been playing very, very well. They're just like, nah, let's go down south. Let's get a piece of that
Another
other,
org could pay out Shark's
team
buyout from
dynamic,
BIG
that
and then
fight
get Shark
happening
Teeny
down
there. That
below
is
them.
very possible.
It works out very
I've
well
still got
for them
eyes
to
on
secure
Liquid.
themselves a couple
Liquid's
of
been
wins,
very
eliminations
quiet.
there, so
They haven't made any
well
moves
played.
yet, and
Meanwhile,
they
it was
do
here,
very
though,
well at
has to
Esports
give
World
up
Cup, so
the
I'm
drop
expecting them to
here.
sign someone. They usually
Force
sign
of the
Brazilian
Outskirts.
talent, though,
Remember,
because
this team was
Brazilian talent
fighting
is cheaper
pretty much
for the return.
toe-to-toe with Agers
But
at the
I don't think in
drop,
this scenario they'll sign a
and
Brazilian
both
team. I
ways
think they'll
there,
go for a
so
big E or
this
NA
time doing
team.
something completely different. Sphinx and Muzz have a lot to worry about, though. There's probably the most amount of players around them when you compare it to the other games, so it does make me wonder.
Oh, Cold.
It's being caused by a lot of this early
Cold.
game action. Eben,
Cole's aim's been a bit off
stuck in
today,
the
interestingly, from what we've seen
cycle,
from a few clips.
And that's the thing. Your job as that solo player staying alive isn't done just because you got 3 boosts.
Oh, I
You have
keep
to make
forgetting
sure your
Muzz and
teammate
Sphinx are
lands.
dropping
You
on
gotta make sure
Cooper
your teammate
Curly.
has a chance to
So if a
load
team
up
comes and
is
tries to
not
grief
being
them,
chased down in this
chances are they're going to
situation.
get stuck
At
between
certain
both of
times,
them.
While your teammate is kind
Got
of
the
going
insurance
through it,
policy of the
there's not
ex-duos
much
next to
you
you.
can do as a solo. You just gotta hope for the best, and that's why we're seeing, or what we're seeing a little bit here early on. Muzz and Sphinx.
Oh, I know last game. Okay, yeah, those clips they showed last game, he was running through people. I'm just saying, there's been a few times today where, like, I'm used to Cold hitting, like, every easy pump.
Here. Clicks does go down, and they're fighting together here, and it's Yamzo and Josh on the other side. When it comes to Yamzo, Clicks, and Higgs, you know, former trios of all last season. I wouldn't say there's a ton of bad blood, but sometimes, you know, you just get anything that you can on your side to point the finger.
I mean, Yamzo and Josh just come up and out of nowhere after that win in game number 4, the 2nd place in the last round. They're very much in this conversation and in the race as the leaders. But hold up,
Oh, Veno.
for that Higgs headshot, not quite finding the tracking there.
This could be bad for Yamzo Josh here, though.
Pushing the fight here. I like that
This could
they're
be bad.
initiating here as they've kind of isolated Reed out to be a solo, but here comes Veno here to back him up.
Oh, that's why he runs the hunting rifle.
Shot.
Damn!
He
Josh
is
just got sat the
continuing to
fuck down.
flex
Oh my
his
god.
mechanics. It's looking like prime young
Bro, Veno is
lately.
disgusting with this one.
And the rumors might be true. He might also just be back here. Let's see what he can
Wow.
put down. There goes the 2
This is the
eliminations.
Peterbot tryout, bro.
Wait a
Trying to put up a
was that the
highlight
full
reel.
Finish, though?
That's Josh and Yamzo out. That's Josh and Yamzo fully out.
Josh and Yamzo,
Oofed.
you have literally
Damn.
just been put in the pressure cooker from that 3rd place spot, which would qualify you because of Cold and Rapid, to going
Good for
down
Muzz. That's
with
very good for Muzz. Yeah.
Little points here.
That is
in
good for
this
Muzz.
game. Their last 2 have to be astronomical if they want to
That's
secure
great
that
for
spot.
Muzz.
And that was something I was wanting to say last game. One bad
And Clicks and
performance here
Kanata.
could
Just,
cost
that's
you
basically
that
good for
spot
like a lot of the
today.
teams trying to go for
That
qual
can
right
happen
now.
for anyone here, you know, whether you're kind of inside the conversation or you're up at the top leading the, you know, the pack right now, like Josh and Yamzo were. That right there is going to just put them on ice and really make it come down to the last 2 game performances now. The qualification cutoff last time was around that 340 point range.
So chat, there's a world where Pete
you
plays
still
with Veno
do
and then goes
two
back to Pollo.
really
But if you guys missed the call this morning, Pete literally gave Pollo the ultimatum. Hey, if you IGL, I'll stay with you, but I don't want to IGL. And Pollo said, I don't want to IGL, so they split. So this whole thing where people are saying Pete's deliberately playing with Veno just to steal his strats, then go back to Pollo is just not true. It might happen, but that's not the intention, you know?
High-level competition we're watching at play here.
It's almost a prime example of why when you're getting aggressive in the early game like this, you send one player. You know what I mean? They tried to isolate Reed. They tried to get a little bit of a 2v1 situation, but it just did not work out for them. Veno was able to backtrack. He was able to kind of move on over, and it ended up being a straight.
What if he's just lying? He isn't lying, bro. This is people saying what they were saying off stream chat. I know you guys like to Game of Thrones everything and think there's some like crazy underlying. It's not, chat. It's just the truth. You're just gonna have to accept it. I'm sorry.
So even though I'm just as surprised as you, sometimes that's just the roll of the dice in this situation here.
Yeah, things are settling in here as we start to watch Kanata and Curve right now. We like what we're seeing. Just max material here, Jacob. Little far north pools. We start edging our way.
You can't handle the truth.
Kanata, Curve have a lot of room to work with right now. It's looking very, very good for them. Meanwhile,
because I originally thought Pollo would just IGL. I thought Pollo would just IGL Pete and they go back together, especially working with Raz. Like IGLing is easy when you're working with a really good coach. Still, obviously, like it's not easy, but I feel like Pollo is more than smart enough, has the work ethic. I don't know.
Teams that do kind of know they do launch pad from the top of this. Remember, you know, as Slurpy Swamp, just like in this game, pulls towards the south. There's going to be teams coming in from the north, from the western side of the map, trying to get.
Josh is already dead. Yeah, Veno no scoped him. It was crazy.
Up their lost HP from actually being in the zone. And they typically take that same rotation. Peterbot and Pollo actually do make with that launch pad that they have up there. And it's the big launch pad on top of that. So it can cover a ton of distance relatively easy. Booga and King here. One elimination so far. I wouldn't say it's...
Who will Raz mainly work with now? So rumors were that Veno was going to keep working with Thomas 5X, so therefore Pete would, but
3 opportunities left.
Facts was saying that Pete said that's not true. So I don't know.
They need to figure out a way to close that gap. And
like apparently Raz was in all the calls last night sorting it out with them, so he was still very much like actively playing like a coaching role, you know.
Become to be labeled the team that goes for height after game 1 and 2, so we can see
Nada's announced he's playing with Curve. So the new duos is Cold and Rapid, Pete and Veno, and then Kanata Curve. Pollo's most likely just going to play with like Skittles or Yumi or someone like that just to for the last few div cups and then see what happens.
On the other side, you have Cold and Rapid, base down low. Somehow found themselves here. This is a lot different than I would have expected them on the dead side of the rotate here. 4 eliminations, and man, they're just looking like they're trying to go for the repeat back-to-back right now as they've kind of slowed down things for themselves.
This is looking good for Cold and Rapid.
Got a bunch of points. Let's just play for endgame now.
Yeah, and it's
is Yumi part of the group chat or something? Yumi's just friends with Pollo
slow down
from his West days.
Right here. It's not every day you see them utilize it. It's only 1 tick around HP and shield that they are gaining back, so they're going to utilize that position for quite a while, but it saves them from digging into their pockets and using their resources that they want to carry.
Bro, can we get some kin stats on how many times Noah's died today? I don't even want to be fucking weird. I'm just curious. I think he's died at least 25 times today in 6 games. I'm genuinely not kidding.
Just like, you know, the Slurpy Swamp players are doing to try to get in towards zone. And you can kind of see right now, I know it's not even on a mini-map, but where the full circle is actually pulling, even though it's a half and half zone, half of that zone is unplayable.
He Rex in the tier 3 with 26, think he did?
Condensed zone from here on out.
Yeah, if it wasn't stacked enough already, well, now you get that pseudo-forced
doing the OCE strats. True, chat. Remind me to show you guys the OCE strats in the break. I forgot I haven't showed NA that yet. OC has cooked up some absolute insane strats for reload. Remind me, I will show you. Cold 4,330 leads Peterbot 3,800, 3,700. Ooh, Cole's done the most. Pete is the second most damage done today? Holy shit. Bro, twice they've died in 18th. How the fuck is that possible? Hello? What?
When it comes to that damage and why he's playing so well. Cold is #1 in the lobby in terms of damage.
How is Pete second?
Peterbot and Agers, who again have been playing phenomenal as individuals. But I think, you know, as good as Cold is, we got to give Rapid flowers for how well he's been playing. Not just today, not last week.
The big 3, that was the big 3. That was actually the big 3.
You can even go back a little bit into the end of 2025 after the Global Championship and kind of gives him the pick of the litter. He's the one that caused this roster mania for the most part.
Damn, 226 going down is brutal. That's so good for Curve, Nada, and Muzz Sphinx, though.
FNCS, so it's just interesting to see if things continue to get shaken up with FNCS right around the corner, or this is where the dust will finally settle. I mean, Booga's just in full control of the hands of time. And you know what? Although he created a lot of chaos, I'm happy he's been showing up here today. It's been worth it, right? He's given us the narrative of, you know,
He's so sharp, Brian 14
to continue to perform here. So I'm excited.
Oh, it's in the Slurpee. We're going in the Slurpee. Here we go. This could be Peter Pollo's chance.
And secure their position. 274 now. They can manage another top 3. I mean, it might all but be done for one of the spots there, given how you know, how much ahead they are right now this late into the tournament. Yeah, they're almost 68 points.
Click's dead now. Click's still up there's not showing him too much.
Of that
There you go. Showing him right now.
By both Curve and Kanata. That started this game at 201 points. And it goes to show how stacked it actually is. Got Jason Jargu, Reet and Venu. Even got Clicks and Higgs in the conversation at 183.
Oh, Peter Pollo on that high ground. Wait a second. Early high take, but it is on their PY. They're going to have great mats here. Let's see. Who's going to make a play for it? Who do you think, chat? Who challenges Peter Pollo here? I'm thinking Reet and Veno.
Separated. The solo clutches have to come out, and you know how chaotic it is as a solo in these end games, especially if you don't have the shockwaves to break through the builds.
The Lion? Booga might actually. That's a good call. Booga might.
Yeah, definitely. What's interesting,
Booga's been playing aggressive for height today.
The home territory of Peterbot.
We might see the Lion King.
General drop location here. And as we know, when you get this much favor, I mean, usually goes very well for you. You know, Pollo and Peterbot are kind of out of the race right now, but one massive pop-off here, and they'll be right back in that conversation.
Damn.
Meanwhile, get Veno and Reet just
my God.
full team elimination there.
Veno and Reet took down Joshi Omzo and Ages Ritual this game.
And just once again continue
Holy
to play
shit.
very well, finding what looks like highlight.
Booga's been the Lion for like 6 months now, Felix, maybe longer.
Impressive. Yeah, we're basically going toe to toe with.
I think he watched the team for 6
on that leaderboard for 5th and 6th place. As his own pulls forward,
and now we call him Lion King because Reet's called King Reet, so it's Lion and King.
You see players just kind of utilizing those right away, going a little bit towards the north. Jargu and Jace just talked about them. 203.
Actually, I think it's been like a year for the Lion stuff.
2 teams worth.
It might have even been all of 2025, honestly. Shit, just the last couple years is a blur, honestly. It's probably been way longer than that. Oh, Pete Pollo hit the launch pad strat. Nice.
Top 1. You talked about this going over the Slurpee swap, familiar territory. Peterbot and Pollo finally bringing out that launch pad to just dodge everything down below.
Wait, is that who's building on high there? Who's on high? Who is that on high right now? Oh, it's Reet and Veno. I was right. I was right. Oh, and it's working. Pollo's 1 HP, but they chopped it. Reet Shockey's up.
Exactly solidifying the full elimination, but they are going to secure high ground here. Veno repositions up, and who knows better than to play this than him? Obviously, the champion himself here holding up the high ground now. This is the first we've seen of them, but Curve and Kanata go up with that super launch pad as well.
Muzz going up on the super launch pad. Good timing on Muzz. Nice.
And Muzz wants a piece of this.
Solo. Sphinx is down. Oh, no. Come on, Muzz. Come on, Muzz. Muzz in first place. Who's got hit, chat? Top 2 qual land. Right now, top 3 because Cold and Rapid are up there. This is perfect because Pete and Pollo fighting for height. Once Pete and Pollo established, though, Muzz got to go down. Yeah, he's got to drop now. Got back. Got down with no zero damage taken. Go, Muzz. Cole's looking good on the low ground, too.
Very important. Muzz stays alive here. He built himself a cushion in that first place spot, but if he goes down in 13th place, in
Curve got the ulti low.
Yeah, well, look, he's doing a great job here. He's got plenty of mats to work with, too. And on the bottom, Higgs once again finds himself in a solo
He's playing with... No, Strife. He's playing with Reet in BR. Wow. Counter. Go, Higgs.
Each of them have clutched up time and time again. Well, we're asking for a lot now from Muzz, and we're asking for even more from Higgs if he wants to stay in the race. You see Muzz taking his time. He had the slurp juice, crash
Bro, Pete Pollo on the moon, man.
He's
a solo again, though. One build.
Slurp juice still intact.
Rough day, man. Rough day.
Saving the med kit, which is huge. Trying to utilize somebody else's med miss smoke, but it's just cut a little bit too short.
Someone in the cone.
There's one build left.
Someone's in the cone. Muzz top right, chat. Come on. Go, Muzz. Nice. 15 builds. Steals the mats. Fizzberry, can he crash pad this?
Right there behind that action. Almost watching
zone pull.
Play out. He doesn't even make a move there. Instead, he just buys his time here.
Yo, Rapid called up again, and we're just not watching them, bro. Rapid called and popping off so hard for just 0 screen time. Oh, Curve with the clutch.
manages to clutch up for himself here, making it top 10. And again,
Oh, Bandies. Oh my god, Bandies. One of the few times I've ever been excited to see Bandies. No, 10. Shit, and Curve is still going too.
Yeah, so the cushion finally started to end here.
That's good for Curve and Kanata, though. I've got to be happy for Nada.
Already went down. This is a chance to put yourself inside of that bubble in qualification range. Uncontested this time around.
Muzz is down in first. Cold Rap could overtake here.
After fight, again, playing patient from the 7th.
Remember, there's land and quad lines, also lots of money. First place, this gets 20 grand.
Getting cut a little bit short here, but did he get enough points? The big question.
Well, Dozier and SU make their first end game big time here. And now as far as trying to earn
Rapid still getting kills.
Cold and Rapid, look at the points starting to rack up here. 7 Elans as well.
Oh, Rapid goes in on a Dozier, but he goes down. Yo, Dozier and Ishu. 2v2 in Cold and Rapid and don't even get knocked.
Dozer.
Holy shit, the Canadians.
Team from down low, and
yeah, sorry, bud.
Pollo and Peterbot are just
I cannot do a Canadian accent, I'm sorry.
Take the easy road out, letting the low ground teams do what they do. So uncharacteristic of them.
Good game from
Cooper.
Cooper.
Try to not really involve themselves in the action until the time.
Don't think this changes too much to the leaderboard, right?
They just want a textbook game to close things out here.
Yeah, I think
Pete and Pollo got to win this.
They're at on the leaderboard, and if they want to give themselves a shot going into game 7 and 8, they have to end up with a win here. But Cooper,
can Cooper go back into Slurpee and try and play heal off for a little bit here? I think it might actually be worth it. Not now, it's not. Is it maybe? Shock back into Slurpee, try and find barrels? It's a bit far. Oh, he's got sickness already. I keep forgetting how much these guys tank Storm now in reload. Never mind. Cooper down, 2v2. 2v2.
Peterbot cleans up the elimination, but on to height they go.
Wait, they could win this.
Target out Pollo, but he's shockwaves up.
Nah, Pollo with the damage on the way down. They don't win it. They don't win it, baby. It's the big chicken. 5 kills for Pete, though.
Looked easier for Peterbot and Pollo to secure that game win.
Just doing it once again, making it look nice and smooth there, right? You can tell that.
I keep forgetting how much Storm these guys tank now.
Game number 6 now, we get to put a ribbon on there, Zeke.
Well, it's always gonna happen, right? It's always gonna happen. Started earlier on. We get a victory on game number 2. Why not game number 6?
Cluck,
Why not
cluck,
do it again,
motherfuckers.
right? What's crazy too, the fact that the zone came.
They have way for they have, yeah.
Slurpee, right? Like the fact that it came back then, they just didn't have to go anywhere. They're like, oh, all of our food is being brought to us.
Our food.
Thank you, I guess.
Yeah, you could see them taking that advantage and kind of just running with it and honestly playing a little passive. Monster D said it the best, that it was a bit uncharacteristic of them. Typically, Peterbot and Pollo, they'll launch themselves down. They'll go for eliminations. If they see an elimination, they'll drop down to grab a refresh and then shockwave back up.
Is Click struggling, chat? I'm not really watching Click's stream. From like the non-hater POV, is he just doing bad, or like is it something like Higgs' calls that are getting him killed, or like I haven't? I'm not watching the stream, so it's hard to know. I know he's being dead a lot, but then there is times where like it can be the IGL's fault.
This could bring the qual up to top 4 instead of top 2.
Thank you, Boogie with the Prime.
Super consistent, and Peterbot and Pollo now jumping up in the league.
Starting to get refreshes.
That's scary though, right, Blake?
Looking a little rough. Okay.
With 2 games left.
No, I don't think he's gonna qual land, but
Peterbot Pollo up in there. I mean, that in some ways it makes it better, right? Because it's like, okay, well, we'll need less overall points.
Yeah, let me grab the OC clip. Let me find it.
But now we're also opening.
We got Mr. Peanut Brain.
Else, like, dude, with 2 games left to go, this could still go any which way. We have to look at the standings after this break. When we return, more to break down and start prepping for only 2
so wait, what's his?
Damn, no.
Is it TS? Yeah, there it is. Peanut Brain. Trying to remember what his Twitter was. Okay, Chad. This is the OC strat. This shit is so stupid, but it actually is smart.
Reckless and Alex have brought out a brand new strategy, already qualified for the Esports World Cup. Reckless and Alex have introduced a strategy never before seen, known as suicide. The days of farming with your pickaxe are over. Instead,
I love the way he does this too.
We enter a new era, the era of suicide in order to get your mats up. Look at him go.
Because every time he dies, this gives siphon mats. It's instant minis and instant siphon mats and ammo.
Into the best region. This is the sort of thing that NA and EU players, TS Nose fan going down the feed, stinker, boo. This is the sort of thing that you can only dream of. You can't even process on NA or EU, but the OCE players are cooking it right up.
Look at that shit, bro. Look at the mats.
Who needs?
And it's not just 50 of each type. Remember, you come back with 100 wood, so it's 150 wood, 50 brick, 50 metal every time, and gold.
To farm. Who needs to do it when we have the suicide ramp?
It's honestly like pretty like If you know you're uncon and there's no threat, it's really not like... But how do they change it? They can't turn off Siphon, Mads. Think you McBob with a tier 1? Think you Gwyn with a tier 1? When you want to drop your wood, then die to get more? It's the same, no? Yeah, that was Peanut Brain chat. If you see Peanut Brain stuff on Twitter, he's great. The guy who's breaking that down. He's awesome. You can nip you with the prime for 12. Thanks, dude. You get 100 wood more for respawning. But like... What? But you end up in the same amount. I'm so confused, chat. You end up on the same amount. It's the same way. Like whether you drop the mats and then die, or die with the mats like holding them. I don't understand how it's any different. Yeah. Is it not quick as farm normally? That was pretty quick. I mean, that took him like 15 seconds and had like 700 mats. It was pretty good.
What is going on,
everybody? Thank you, Mystic, with the tier 1. 3 months in advance. Thank you.
Series. Peterbot and Pollo, they get the victory royale in
Ooh,
game
baby.
They bring this.
2 more games, chat. 2 more games.
Course, to a standoff right now with 2 games left.
I didn't check the leaderboard. Whoops. Oh, fuck. I'll wait till they check. I forgot to check it because of the tweet. Sorry, chat.
Kind of set this
I forgot to look at it.
As we look at this leaderboard,
Ooh, like Muzz and Sphinx. Still like 50 points clear of dropping out of... Oh, wait, Pete. Wait.
Right? Because...
Wait, that's huge because Pete already has a land spot too. So Muzz and Curve technically right now are like 2 spots clear. Muzz has got, what is that? Basically 60 points clear between him and dropping out a land qual, which is very good with 2 games to go.
Top 4 because less points would be required.
Yeah, there's still, in just these 2 more games to go, there is still so much that can happen. But honestly, I feel like we might be getting a little bit of history now. Peterbot and Pollo seem to be kind of positioning themselves.
Yeah, it's not looking great, Paxi. It's not looking great, bro.
That first place, but are they going to fall short to Cold and Rapid once
you
again?
Ace for the Prime?
Right
you can
now,
chip over the Prime?
talk
Thanks,
about
guys. Especially the Primes. Thank you.
We're talking about positioning. This duo right
Right,
now
Reese
is
with the Prime.
definitely
So many Primes. What's
positioning
happening?
themselves to get
Didn't
that
even do a Prime plug.
spot into land.
Chat, click subscribe.
Yes,
if you got a free
they
Prime
are.
available,
And
cost you
like I
nothing,
said
no
earlier,
ads.
Curve has got to be
Give me
so
Bezos'
happy
money.
with his decision to drop Craze
Hey,
after
kick out
the
with the
top
29.
finish, because they're on their path to Saudi right now. If they keep this up over the next 2 games, it's just crazy to see. And they are just playing so consistent with only 18 eliminations, which doesn't look like a lot when you compare it to the likes of Cold and Rapid with 39. But 18 eliminations in 6 games is still pretty good.
Oh man, dude. I mean, there's just so much that could happen. Like Cold and Rapid still performing well. I mean, I want to talk about Reed and Benno, right? Like
Click strategically isn't making too much noise to avoid getting grief. They're about to go back to back. Let's go. I love the cope.
Right? If they keep this up,
that would be cool, Paxi. Dude, the 1v1s I'll be cooking at Dusseldorf will be crazy.
Okay, Curve and Kanata right now are 234. That's nothing with 2 games left to go. Kelly, this could go anyway. This could go anyway. It's crazy.
I mean, Cold and Rapid, this has just been par for the course for them right now. I mean, they got first place in the first qualifier. They get first place out of their heats, and now they're here to do it again. And once again, I'm going to just be repeating myself. Their control of the mid-ground is just so impressive to me, Blake.
Yeah, it's just insane seeing how close this tournament actually is. Anyone can qualify, Zeke.
No, Peace not griefing clicks at all, chat.
2 games.
Peace not griefing clicks at all.
MDF, Jacob PR, take it away.
I can't believe time has flown by so fast. 2 games left and a lobby this.
Wait, Jacob abbreviated his name to Jacob PR now?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I just have to stand.
Why is it just Jacob PR?
I'm ready.
What happened to MVPR?
It sounds like the bus is too.
Think of Jelly? Think of Kyle? It's been Jacob here on the broadcast. That's bullshit.
We're itching for the next game. Players are itching for the next game, and everybody at home needs to see what is going down. But out of nowhere,
Oh, Pete.
Peterbot
Wait.
down onto Curly.
Pete's dropped dirty?
The map from his drop spot.
Wait.
Peterbot is doing Peterbot things.
Wait,
He's
what?
going after first
Is he going
place.
after Muzz?
Hey, look, and you know what? If
Oh,
you're at
Pete's
the
going after
bottom,
Muzz.
if you're kind of inside the top 8,
Yo, Muzz had a rough couple days, man. He's had to hold on to his leads.
He's already qualified. It
He
doesn't
joglog with the
really
Bryant?
matter unless he's taking you out directly.
Yeah, this makes sense, honestly. Pete still wants the money, bro. We keep talking about land call, but there is still 10 grand each for first, so Pete wants to win it. I can't blame him for this play. This is a smart one.
I mean, we haven't
This is back to
really seen
Pete
him
trying to
push
take
this
down
far
first,
in.
but for good
And
reason.
It's almost as if he's trying to show the world, like, hey, I want to win this tournament. So he's fighting
Cold's
Sphinx
first over
and
Cold,
Muzz
yeah.
now.
Yeah, it's not
Cold's
just
harder
about
to take down,
qualifying.
though.
It's not just about the prize money. That's the thing about Peterbot. He wants to be
Probably
the
thinks
best.
Muzz and
He
Sphinx
wants
are
to
easier
be the
targets.
best. He's constantly going and putting himself
Oh, sorry,
in these
FaceTime. Sorry, chat. Whoops.
situations where he has full control.
Oh, come on,
over his
Muzz.
own
I want to see
destiny.
Muzz win this, though.
And a little bit of
I
a
think
tight
Muzz does
spot
win
here.
this, though.
Muzz
He's
on
looking
the one
healthy.
side, Sphinx on the other. You got a whole nother
Nice,
team on
boys.
the
Let's
outskirts, and
go.
they
Good
do
shit, good
clean
shit,
up
good
that
shit.
elimination.
Muzz,
Peterbot
Muzz,
possibly
Muzz,
biting
Muzz.
off more
He's
than
not
he
gonna
can
dance. He's
chew,
like,
but
fuck it,
it's
don't
no
dance.
worries, no risk at all.
Sphinx
He's
was like,
gonna
don't you
go back
fucking
in and
dance.
move back
Don't
and
dance on him.
serve Pollo.
Don't
You
piss
know
him
what?
off.
Muzz and Sphinx, you got to give them all the credit in the world. Holding it
No,
down,
don't
not
dance on him.
really
Don't dance
losing
on
their
him.
composure.
Don't
They
give
must
him
have
more
been going
reason.
Through their mind, like, wait a second, this guy's moving different. Like, he's not moving the way Cooper and the others are. As Peterbot likes
Good
to
shit,
say,
Muzz. Good
he
shit.
is a gap above the rest. But nonetheless, there, you love to see that competitiveness come out there. And again, he's always going to show us he wants to win tournaments no matter what, even if he's qualified, even if, you know, it's a lot less money than some of the other tournaments he's
Hey, it's
taken
good.
in
Hey,
the
bro,
past.
if you guys missed the Div Cup yesterday, bro, Sphinx and Muzz had to earn that win as well, bro. Holding off Booga Reed. Like, bro, Muzz is being tested. He's standing up tall, though.
Especially going all the hype into the global championship, how it all shake down. We got a full year ahead of just constant.
Pollo
action
killed
just
Richie?
like this,
That's
but
been
Reed
Pollo
and
looking
Benno
over it. So,
are able to get
yeah.
elimination onto Rapid.
Still Town's
He's
been
going a
heavy
little bit
cons.
Too far away from that steamy spot that we know where he picks up a lot of his early game eliminations. So already a lot of players changing things up here.
Dr. Hobby and Hobo, they're on the move right now. Lockdown, Lighthouse here, getting a bit of action up against Noah. But
Oh, Pollo's playing aggressive. Pollo's playing very aggressive. Is that both of them?
Trying to fight for the slurp.
Is that Aegis Richie both down?
Nobody's getting that. He's going to go ahead and break
Oh, no, still 20. Never mind. Still 20. Sorry.
just to remove
I
it.
was about to say, holy shit.
And that just probably tells me he's going to be leaving the drop.
I mean, they're not looking too healthy. I think Aegis and Richie are struggling, man. This can't be good.
Was successful, and into the box they go. 224 points here. So these early elims are so important.
Yeah, Shark's
This is
looking good,
how
Paxi.
Basically, Cold and Rapid won the last qualifier. It was based off of them finding really smooth momentum in the late rounds. Basically farming up a bunch of points there, but it seems like
Not right now, Sam, no.
Here.
Thinking minigun, the 2 over 7. Over the last few years, yes, but right now, no.
Yeah, it just seems like they're primarily focusing on all the contested fights, seeing if they could steal one elim here, maybe a wipe there, but they're the ones getting lurked on now. Carbone and Evan ready to try to make a play. 4 teams here at one point or another. We are down to just 2, and only Venno and Reet have any idea, or I should say they don't have any idea that this team is here lurking around.
Who's best
This
here?
shot
Based
on
on
the Reed,
placements
that's
and
an
just
opportunity
overall
that you
skill
don't
right now,
get
Shark
every
or Tini
day,
are probably
but
the 2 best players in the world,
the
man. Just
damage
based
is
on like
already
right
there.
now, like the
HPV
last
window.
this season
Evan
is
has to
Shark
try
and
to
Tini
separate
for sure.
himself so that way he can
We'll
use
see how
the
next
bench
season goes though when it's
over Reed.
FNCS.
It does get canceled. The
Because there are a lot of pros
consistent
like taking this
pressure
season a bit
is
easy
there.
right
Even if
now,
he
but it's
gets
definitely
eliminated,
Shark
it's
and
not
Tini
too
at the
much of a
moment.
worry, but you don't want to go down because that go ahead and pauses the entire
Shark
game
also did better
plan
in
that you
solo,
have
so I'd say
for
Shark
so
right now.
long
Even though I
until you
think
get right
Shark
back
and
in the
Tini's
game.
success is
You saw
due
there,
mostly
Venno
to
had
Tini, because
all the
Tini's
chances in the
crazy as an
world back now, but
IGL.
he knew, wait a
Shark
second,
did
I
do better in
probably
solos,
should heal
so.
here. This could be our entire tournament. As we jump on over to a quick highlight
He's Sonic
here.
with the Prime for Cs.
Eshu and Dozer just continue to find that momentum, just kind of find their stride here in the late half of the tournament. They had a moment where they were basically being stopped, right? Their plan was thwarted, but now all of a sudden they're up in the race somehow for a qualification spot.
Oh, crashed?
And things are just starting to develop here.
That's
in game number 7 there, Jacob.
that's a bad sign.
And for you got to think those.
Oh, this is a really bad sign.
Teams that, you know,
Oh
had a
my God, I
chance
was
to
scared for a
qualify,
second there.
Had a chance with a big game.
Oh,
here.
that had me a
It's
bit
much harder
worried.
for them, starting the game at 171 points. But if they find the
That
right
could have been bad.
If some of their competitors above them on the leaderboard go down early with less points than they hope, it's possible. Much harder chance, but anything is
Hey,
possible.
Gubo with the
here.
Prime, think he
Until
did?
Then, a mighty curse Bursta, Bones and Acorn. They found him wandering
Take
around
me back to the good old days, bro. I had to cast people not moving.
Teammate, and that's when they pounce. They secure that elimination, and their third one of
Suicide strike. We're getting extra mats and extra mats. Honestly, W Acorn. That's my GL right there. He's going to get these mats and get him back to bolts now. It's going to be the difference between them winning this fight and losing it.
Unfortunately, or the storm, one or the other. Either way, it wasn't the part of the plan here. And Reet and Veno have continued to keep up the pressure here onto Bolts and Acorn. So unfortunate for them as they just can't quite get their footing.
Well,
this little side ramp tech there is going to go in and keep them right back on the heels. You know, I'm also thinking to myself, like, I want a little update on Muzz and Sphinx, right? What all happened after Peterbot stopped pushing them?
I mean, they're chilling. Cooper Curly are not going to fight Muzz and Sphinx.
As they're the leading team here, if you will.
Both hiding though. Acorn.
And now Pete's taking down Acorn. Oh god.
You know he's everywhere. And when you get rebooted, you don't get rebooted right above your teammate unless you're outside of the zone. And you see Bolts is not safe as can be, so Acorn's not going to be saving the day anytime soon. It's really going to be up to him with the pressure he's been found out by Reet. Acorn possibly spawning at this time, so I do believe he's bought more than enough. It's just how can you survive?
Oh, okay, so now, oh no, wait, they're out. They're both gonna die. He's gonna die. Yep, they're both out.
Cleaned up, which means 20th down here means they are eliminated out of game 7.
Damn.
You know, it was a valiant effort, right? Trying to fight his way back, but just back against the vending machine there. Nothing much you can do there.
Bad fall damage from Acorn there.
When your teammate's spawning so far, he's just a target at that point. And just like that, the run ends for what I would call the favorite coming into the second qualifier.
One of the favorites, yeah.
Now, the next time, but for Josh, for Cooper, for Curly, the people that are still in the fight here.
Suicide method patched.
Have a chance to qualify.
To think they were 1 point off land qual before too. I know they missed out on land qual last qualifier by 1 single point.
Passive game plan.
Brutal, man.
This is where we're seeing Acorn trying to stay alive. Pollo, or say Peterbot and Pollo taking
he found him.
He's getting elim after elim after elim. I think that we saw 6 eliminations already at this point in the game, which means in this scoreboard, Peterbot and Pollo have now moved from 4th to 3rd place, opening up that top 2 gap that is now turned into a top 4.
Yep, giving Curve and Kanata a little run for their positioning here. See how it all plays out in the end. As Curve and Kanata right in between Clicks Higgs, Issue, Dozier. Remember, these 2 games here can flip the entire script on its head. Should any team come up short or pop off, really.
And this is where we're getting into that passive style of game. You see a launch pad just underneath for Clicks and Higgs. It's not.
Nah, 2 more qualifiers after this, chat. There's 2 more chances to make land after this.
A cap distance on that launch pad, so they might not necessarily be a main focal point. As did
I see a goldfish? Oh, I did see goldfish.
They thought a team was there, but as they get in, they realize they've already left. And you got to think that's Javi. That's Javi and Virgo on the other side. They left that box, but they're only 2 boxes away lurking.
You paid the goldfish. Virgo and Javi might be able to find it though. Pete's one of the only pros that makes it look good. If you guys haven't seen though, Rapid taught Bolt some crazy tech with it, where you can like throw it to break walls and then shoot through walls. It's crazy.
They are the team to beat. They're ready to risk it all for that moment.
I was just thinking to myself that Shockwave play was a little interesting as they.
Wait, is that Kanata who just got it? Oh shit!
Lobby, they're blasting.
What if they run it? Good for pre-edit plays too.
Enemies, but all in all, they kind of get the situation back under control and off they go. They're not necessarily happy with the way that all played out, and just looking at
you did Taco, you did put me on that tag, bro. I got to see the clip of it today. It's crazy.
Desperate to try to bounce back. Let's see if they have anything extra.
There's like a play where you can throw the fish and insta shoot your shotgun, and if you go right up against the wall, you shoot through the wall they built. It's crazy.
The biggest blessing right here. Not only disengaging off of that fight though, but doing exactly what you said. They're just very, very low material, especially the hard mats. They know the zone opened up there, so in theory, there's possibility of players being on that side.
Josh in a wood box here. Is this really that safe?
Damage the zone is actually doing.
I guess they're pretty dead side.
You see reboots turning off in one more zone after this. Once the 7th zone does appear, there's going to be no chances for players to get back into the game, and that's where you're seeing a lot of pressure, and your players are feeling that pressure, including Josh and Iamzo. They were the team inside of the bubble after last game.
Wait, Veno's pretty weak right now. No shields.
Than they would hoped, and now they're putting themselves on the back foot. They're not as far away from that spot as some of the other teams, but you definitely don't want to be the team that's going down early.
Look at this, Muzz. Sphinx thinking about repositioning here, and now don't want to be on the outskirts of what will be the the likelihood of teams
Holy
moving
loot on
towards
Josh.
you, so
Yeah,
they
there's a lot of
really
teams
think
looking
about
pretty
those
stacked
things,
right
like
now,
Evan
man.
said, they kind of slow things down, but they are still very much in the lead, although they only have a single Elam right now. But look at this. Reeds by himself. No Veno in sight. He's got to stay alive for a couple more moments. The Medmiss comes down out of desperation. And this is just going to
Whoa, this is a bad game for Reed Veno.
Has to shockwave himself way out to the side here. And this is just trouble everywhere if I've ever seen it. It's going to be forced to Medmiss here. And then try to
Bro, the
jump
Medmiss
his
grenade
way
heals
into
you
the
so
zone.
fast.
Notice he saves a
He left it at 5 at
tick
least,
there.
yeah.
Trying to buy Veno a little bit of time. I think the Storm should allow him to reboot here shortly, but yeah, he touches down and it's just not.
I know they were
looking too
chilling.
good.
Nah, I saw Veno in the sky weak, and I knew it was a bit problematic.
Luckily for them, it is still 6 zones, so it is only a 2-tick. Once we get into the 7th, that's when it's really
Clicks 41 and Higgs 61 have clutched 102 points as solos. The stats backing up Clicks a little bit today. 20 less points than Higgs, but
as solos, which is impressive, right? If you look at that stat line, you're like, man,
wonder what's
these
gone wrong
guys
for them
got
having to
what
be
it
solos
takes,
so much,
but
though.
It's not the solo performances that have really been carrying a lot of the teams in this game. It's been sticking together. If you look at the leaderboard, phenomenal performance through and through from Cold and Rapid, Muzz and Sphinx. Even though Curve and Kanata have had some speed bumps in their road, when they go down or when they find success, it's because they're together.
Most definitely does come down to that duo dynamic. Jason Jargo flexing that just all day here today. Comes some big rotates now coming through.
Oh, Kanata's got it. Veno down. Yeah, Veno and Reed, we're going to have a rough game, man. People are still in chat. The only teams right down right now is Acorn Bolt and Reed Veno.
Such a rare and unique one.
Everyone else is still up. Oh, not for long, though, for Clicks and Higgs. Oh, it's Pete Pollo. Oh, no. Oh, this is bad for both of them, though. They're both getting lobbied.
Trying to create distance. The spray is still.
I thought that kill feed was bugged then, honestly, when I said Pollo took down Higgs.
Started a fight, and they gained the attention from everybody all around. Luckily for Pete, though, he's just hiding in the cone. Nobody's shooting up above, so he's going to get that extra second to gain information.
Oh, boy.
He goes right back.
Click solo clutch time again. Wait, Click's going back for it?
Just try and do what you can to get yourself in the best position possible.
Oh, this is.
Almost making me wonder with
This
Click
is
bouncing
risky.
back, is he gonna
This is
be out for
questionable.
revenge?
Yo, is Clicks coming back for the rematch?
Why come back?
Yeah, I don't know about
You
this.
see exactly who
The
it
fuck is that
This just
pickaxe?
seems more personal than anything else.
Oh, he's got a purse.
To the box, he's gonna
He
try
wants to
go,
refresh.
see if
Yeah, fair. He wants the old loot. That's fair.
There's the mats he was desperate
Oh,
for,
nice.
and a couple extra
Good
shields,
bunny
so
hop Clicks.
I guess it was definitely worth it here and now.
I thought Pete would see the
500
Fizzberry and like go
builds,
for
I
him
like
though.
This play here keeps a low profile now, and this is going to be tough. And this is why them as solos have been, you know, so up there when it comes to clutching, right? We just
Team
talked
Boy
about
kind of
that
setting up for the
stat.
high
They
ground.
just
Oh,
haven't found their
Kanata
groove
gets
as
in the
a
box. Is that
duo
dragon?
together. Kanata and
No, it's
Curve on the
Taki.
other side are playing excellent Fortnite here. They secure a very impactful Elam.
He waved the Prime?
Mythic Goldfish to just one pump the wall, essentially. And then him and Curve just switch. They pump, they spray their way the rest of the way in, and just immediately rotate on out. And because of their
P-Poy set up a hide
decision-making in
again.
the zone prior to this one,
This could be
look how
another
much
P-Poy
open
win.
space they actually have to make it towards the zone before they reach.
There's no Venom here. Oh,
opposition.
Clicks just went
Any
down.
box-to-box
Clicks just went
scenarios,
down.
Peterbot and Pollo, they fought.
Clicks and Higgs are out.
Every single big team throughout the course of this tournament so far, and multiple times that led to them getting the high ground like this. But those there in Ishu, they're flying by for a short moment, landing good damage onto Pollo, making him hide and heal up.
No, sad. There's still 2 more qualifiers, but there's still 2 more. You guys are acting like this is the last chance to make land. This is literally the halfway point.
Just in 15th, so the momentum being stopped here. We're going to need to see 2 big games if they want to qual now. Jason Jargo have a chance here to just...
But yeah, I don't think Clicks can qual land now.
And push themselves away from the competition. They've almost seemingly came out of nowhere on the
Yeah,
tournament.
Jason Joggy doing great.
Exceptionally well.
Where's Muzz? Oh, wait, no, Muzz already... Wait, no, Muzz is up, isn't he? We didn't see Muzz die, did we? I'm thinking of last game.
Different than the last round. They are being a
Because
little
Pete,
bit
Keith,
more
Muzzy survived
active,
off spawn, right? We haven't checked in on him at all.
to the enemy territory, and also just
Might look over
those
chat.
shots, you can hear it continuing to fire away.
I think Cold knows, especially along with Rapid, you know, playing a year.
There he is. There's Muzz and Sphinx backside. Backside low. No, Muzz goes into congested layers.
It's going to be by something
Cooper,
he
stop!
did, not
Cooper,
something
fuck
he
off!
didn't do. And I think they're kind of gearing up, Cold and Rapid to do the
Oh
same
no,
thing.
Muzz and
They
Cooper.
get
Oh,
very
Muzz
good
and Sphinx are
damage
so
onto
weak, but
Muzz
they're
and
together.
Sphinx, and they look forward. A bunch of other teams have
They're
already
so
beat
weak.
them on this rotation, including Josh and Yamzo, Jace, Jargu. They get to the
P-Poy
front
got
side
that
of the
high ground.
zone,
They're
but
looking
really none of
good.
That matters because we saw it in the last game. Peterbot and Pollo. If nobody looks up at them, they will smoothly sail across that finish
This could put
line.
Pete and Pollo in first, can't it? How far away are they? They're in fourth, but I don't know what the lead is like.
Keeping us
No.
on our toes
Nice,
here.
Muzz.
Muzz is
Nice.
just
Oh, it's cold,
back
oh,
with
it's cold.
vengeance. Well played for him as he finds
Get the
a
goldfish.
nice little cheeky elimination underneath the brush.
Oh
of
my
the tree
god,
there.
we're
Up he
holding
goes.
on, but by like
Looking well
such small
off the next
margins.
layer, but
Sphinx
no,
goes
it's
down.
danger up here
Come on,
too.
Muzz.
And it's not
Come on,
looking
Muzz.
good
Come on,
as
Muzz.
he's
Come on,
lost
Muzz.
Sphinx now. Down, trying to play for the
Can he res him?
here.
Can he res
Drop
him?
the
No, we
match.
can't res him. We can't res him. We can't res him.
Do that, but no, spotted out now.
Hold.
The move.
Hold.
Still
Oh my god.
inside the top 12. Can he buy himself a little bit more time is the real
One
question.
build.
Yeah, more than half of the points.
Name is
still
grenade.
left
Oh my
on the
god, Curve's
board
in the cone
terms
though.
of placement. He's
Oh my god, Curve's in the
gonna
cone,
have
Muzz.
just a few seconds here as he
No.
tries to use the med miss smoke and gets peeked on by Curve. Curve is also in the hunt.
Brody Bros would have
That's
seen him
not
there,
only
man.
elimination points, that's placement points as well. Solo clutches are coming out of the woodbricks here. Over 5 players
Okay,
running around
that's
as
not
of
great.
now as
We're slowing
solos.
down a bit here. I'm a
Curve
little bit
being one of
scared.
them, trying to wait to the last possible moment to rotate on out. He has that low grab effect thanks to the Flowberry Fizz, but now he's fresh out of that as well.
Cold and Rapid are
And
popping
build.
off, man.
So things continue to get worse for Curve. He's going to need a miracle here in order to survive.
Looking like
You could
back-to-back
argue he
qual
needed
for
way
Cold and
more than
Rapid.
Muzz here as he's just on the heels
He win, yeah,
of the
feels like
top
it.
3 now. 2 Elans for him.
Still 9 teams, though.
9th place Cold and Rapid. Controlling the low ground at the moment, moving around.
Oh,
Peterbot
Curve goes
and Pollo
down.
Just haven't stopped the pressure here. They're really making it difficult for everyone else.
He's got
now.
heal off too.
If you're on the ultimate low, you kinda,
11
you're
Elans
kinda
with Pete and
hanging out here
Pollo.
for a second,
The
but
early
you're getting
kills are
pushed
carrying.
right into the hands of Cold, and Cold is just cooking right now. He hasn't missed a single shot down low, and that's another Elan for them now. And take a look at this. A box-to-box against Yamzo and Josh here, who are also inside the end game. All of our big players are still in the mix.
Yeah, this is a moment that Josh and Yamzo needed after going down early, not getting very many points in that last game. But our final 4 teams, said loosely because Osid is the only solo left, looking to the backside of the zone. He has 9 builds left, but he has to be very, very careful how he plays.
Josh and Zoe getting in. Can they still call land? They can. 280. Josh Yamzo could do this.
Rapid, but it doesn't work out necessarily.
Josh is
They
alive.
continue
Josh
to
is alive.
trade Elimination for elimination. Josh, there's no time for him to get the sight.
Josh is so
He has to
weak,
shockwave
though.
to the front. He finds his position up above. The eliminations come through. but
Oh,
there's
Pete
still
finally
Peterbot
finds him.
and Pollo
Oh, they
up
win this.
above.
2v1v1. They
You
win
almost
this.
forget how easy they
14
make it
kills.
And now they come now to kind of seal.
Oh,
the
this has got to be
deal
good for the
here off
vibe,
to
surely.
side. I mean, just look at the elimination.
Yo, Cold and Rapid, though, well played, but 16 Elam win. Oh my god.
Either way, talk about a monster game there, Jacob, for the back-to-back.
Yeah, it's almost a polar opposite. They started off qualifier 1 hot, slowly fizzled away, but still secured their spot. Now they started off hot in this one, and they're ending off so good. Peterbot and Pollo still on top. Zeke, Kelly, Blake, what do you think?
Man, Jacob, I think this is just what Peterbot and Pollo do.
That's what they do. They do what they do. Veno buy. I mean, chat, Pete doesn't want IGL. I don't know if this is going to change. We'll see.
Peter taking the fight directly.
I still think
from
Pete and
Muzz
Veno are going to play
Sphinx
next week's
early,
Div Cups together.
and then
I think
being,
Pete's going to try that,
you
but
know, eliminated, and you're kind of
after that, we'll
I'm
see.
thinking, okay, well, like that probably might frag the mentals a little bit. Like that might kind of put him in a little bit of a bad headspace. Just kidding, Zeke. You don't know what you're talking about. They come back and win. I can't even believe it, Kelly. This is crazy.
I can believe it because we've seen this now for how many years? Well, we're going on 3 years now. Peterbot and Pollo do it once again, and it's just once again where they have height and no one even looks up. This is like
3
what
wins,
we
yeah,
saw
they're
from,
playing
from
good.
Chapter 4, where they just duoed and no one even cared to look for height because they knew that Peterbot and
I'm
Pollo
sure
were going to be
leaderboard,
there, so
chill,
why
chill.
even try and go
Pete
for
being
it?
grief and clicks at all? No, not really. Not
I've never
deliberately.
seen
There's been a few times on
have
height where
height
Pete's played
so
aggressive, but I don't think
passively
it's
and still
because of
walk out
clicks.
with 16 eliminations. Like, there is nothing this duo can do.
Yeah, I think that Peterbot and Pollo might have to reconsider the splitting on BR after this, because if they can
I'm Rudy, they said 53,
take
dude.
it to the BR this season, they're looking good. I mean, not many duos can get 16 eliminations in one game in a finals lobby with the best of the best players. How do they do it?
Why they got to win everything? It's getting boring? Bro, what? Have you been watching?
Completely different with one game left to go. Yet again, Peterbot and Pollo have shaken up this leaderboard. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, we'll take a look. Get ready.
Oh my
got one
god.
game.
Clicks turns the tables, lands on Pete. Griefs him out of winning. Oh shit. Maybe. Probably not though. Cold Rapid, 364. We got one game to go, chat. Cold Rapid in first on 364. Pete Pollo on 339. Now remember though, these two teams already qualified land. So both their spots roll down. So right now, Muzz and Sphinx on 310 and Josh Yoms on 278 are still going to qual land as well. It's the top 2 teams that aren't already qualified land. So Pete and Cold already have the 2 spots. So we'll see. Then we have Curve, Jace, Reed, Dolzier, Scare 8. So who realistically can still qual land here? I would say probably it's between these 3 teams fighting for the 2 spots right now, realistically. Jason Jargu could do it. Reed and Veno could do it, but it's going to take like a win and someone else to stumble. Maybe. Dolzier and Ishu again, maybe, but probably not. But I think around Age Ritual starts to become even too much, even if they went crazy. That's 100 points. We'll see. Bro, P and Pollo, they're popping off, though. They're looking good. Remember, the win is still worth a lot of money, chat. We keep talking about the land qual, but first place is 10 grand each. Second place is 7. Third place is 5. Like, we still got good money on the line here. It's not just the land. Thanks for joining me, though, chat. I appreciate you all. Hope you guys are enjoying the vibes. I'm having a great time. Very, very fun tournaments right now. Yeah, I agree, Nat. I agree. Pete gonna land Steamy. There is a world where Pete takes the fight to Rat. I don't think so, though. Well, Pete's gonna probably... I think... Oh, you're right. That's gonna save Muzz. I think Pete's gonna solo land Steamy. Yes. I think Pete lands Steamy by himself to try to kill Cold and Rapid, and Pollo stays Slurpee. That's probably what happens here. There's a good chance that does happen. That's a good guess. Let's go grief Pete now. If he wants to, yeah, he could. Think a gamer, think a Decay. He won't though. I did predict in game 8 that Clicks and Higgs would land on Pollo after Pete tries to go somewhere else, but I don't think he will. I thought if Clicks was closer to it on the leaderboard, he would. I don't think Clicks will do it purely just for the grief. No, so if you qual land, Joel, you have to officially disband your team with the EWC. You have to reach out and disband your team to give up your land spot.
Your Little League Series, 1 game left to go. Peterbot and Pollo get another victory royale.
Think he pooked with the 14? Think he did?
That should put him in first, right? No. History repeats itself. Qualifier 1, we saw this exact same scenario.
We actually did see the same scenario. Reload's low-key better. I like it, bro. I like it a lot.
Currently hold down that number 1 spot. Kelly, here we are once again. And now we are looking to fight for 3rd and 4th place, which is basically the top 2 for the rest of everybody, the rest of the lobby, because Cold and Rapid, Peterbot and Pollo have already qualified.
Yeah, I think Pete's going to land on Cold. I think Pete's going to solo land Steamy and try and kill him while Pollo stays Slurpee. That's my guess.
Kelly, I feel like this is essentially a fight for 4th, right? Unless something crazy happens to Muzzle Sphinx.
Richie got this, but Richie's going to have to go nuclear to pull this off. I believe it, though. I love it.
We did just have Peterbot and Pollo land Dirty Docks, so there is still definitely a big question mark up in the air on what's going to happen for drop spots. I don't know if that's necessarily going to happen again in the final game, but I don't think you should say with 100% certainty that Muzz and Sphinx has this, because you can see how close the competition is all the way down to 7th,
Muzz could lose this. Muzz gets a 0-point game. Josh Eomso come top 5. Curve Canada come top 2, and boom, they're out. Like,
these teams can jump up into the top 4.
This is very not safe for Muzz.
Definitely, Kelly. And Muzz
he's got a buffer, but
2 points ahead of 4th, which is the other qual spot. All they have to do is play endgame and lock in a couple points. They are so close to punching their ticket, but that 4th place spot, that can go to anyone. It can go to Veno, Curve, Kanata. It's anyone's spot. So it's going to be crazy to see what these duos do, if they're going to play more aggressive.
I was calling it earlier, Maris, but I don't know. Someone landing on Pollo knowing that Pete won't be there. It could happen.
Endgame and get that victory royale.
Man, just look at this, guys. Eomso and Josh, 278, okay? Like Blake just pointed out, if you go down, you look at King Peace and exit 8.
What's up, bro? Yeah, he's killing it, man. Looking good or bad for Nada?
Right? And like even Kelly pointed out, like, a couple mistakes.
It's doable. It's doable. Josh and Eomso are finding themselves getting keyed by Reet and Veno a lot. Last game, Muzz got keyed by Pete, but I think Pete's going Steamy this game, 50, so we'll see.
Okay, 30 seconds. What are you guys hoping to see? Could this go over to Veno, right? Could they sneak this in? Could this go in the way of Jason Jargu, who've been popping up? Curve and Kanata, Eomso and Josh can hold it. What do you think, Kelly?
I think if you're in the top 7, you easily can jump up into the top 4 right now. But I want to see Cold and Rapid versus Peterbot and Pollo 2v2 in the final moments.
I think we saw Peter land on Muzz last game. I think Peter is going to be doing that to Cold and Rapid this game.
W Blake.
He's try and
my man knows. He knows.
Momentum and take him out.
Thank you, Answer, with the Prime for 5. He knows. He knows.
Oh, Fortnite fam, get ready. One last game. We're looking at the top 4. Jacob, MDF, take it away.
Let's go.
My head is right where Blake's is. That's exactly what I was thinking, because we were giving him all that credit last time. Like, oh, he wants
Andy with the Prime for 8.
He wants to be in the competition here, Jacob. Well, now he has to do it.
I mean, you landed on Muzz last game. You were going after first place. Now you're going after Cold. You got your uncontested drop. There is a little bit of a gap as well. It's all mixed.
What a chance Pete lands on Cold. I'd say about 80% right now. Remember, it's not Pete and Pollo. They're not going to double land on them. What they're going to have is just Pete land on them, try and kill them, and if he dies, he respawns back on Pollo, and there's really not that much risk.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm waiting for the action to happen as well. And, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, will Peterbot play favorites? We know he thinks Cold very highly. He thinks very highly of Cold as he's put him up there.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Well, let's see it here for game number 8.
Let's see it, let's see it, let's see it.
This is it, the last
okay,
game
Kanata
of the
curve
day
unconned,
and the
nice.
last chance teams have to qualify for the Esports World Cup final through qualifier.
Okay, quick swap, quick swap.
This is the closest we've had it in quite
quick swap.
a while.
Yep. See me?
Third,
yep.
Fourth place. There's only a minute gap between them being inside and outside of the bubble. The action is already shaking out. Agers
wait,
down
Sphinx just died to scare. Wait, why did Sphinx and Muzz just die?
Continue to not back down.
What the fuck?
No, I see Sphinx and Muzz falling back to back consistently there. I don't know if that was a full team.
That is a full team wipe. Sphinx and Muzz just went down on 0 points.
As 19 out of 20 duos, that was too fast.
I'm guessing what happened was Oat Scare took down one out of the sky and Curly took the other.
Teams that are in the conversation
because Scare and Oat sit next to them and then Cooper's on them. I think they literally just got both picked out of the sky.
But it's going to come down to a monstrous performance here in the last game.
Worst
really
bust and both teams got ARs. Yeah, Sphinx. Fuck.
Now, opportunities might be opening up here.
So right now, if you're a Muzz fan, you're hoping that what Iomzo gets griefed and Curve or Kanata gets griefed. One of the two. If you're a Muzz fan, you want Curve to stumble right now and Iomzo to stumble.
Curve, Kanata, J-Star, even Reet and Veno do not catch up.
Damn,
we know Josh and Iomzo right there on their heels. About 40, 30 or so points
so
away.
Muzz right now, 310 is pretty much, if two teams jump above 310,
down on that.
They will qual land.
And Taki still getting aggressive.
So 310 is the points to beat right now for land.
Time for Agers to get back in the game, but not enough for Agers.
Peter, if you can hear me, oh Muzz.
With him, he got close, but just a little bit too far away. So
Richie and Age might be going here. Wait, Age might be out here. One shot from Issue.
Down onto Dozier. He's not able to
Age is Richie out.
He's not able to stay alive. He gets full on White Monster. Already 2 teams out of the game,
and it was just that quick that things went into their favor.
Where did Pete go? Oh, wait, Higgs and Clicks. He and Josh and Iomzo. Wait a second.
Right back in.
This could be Muzz's saving grace here.
Just that, and those big eliminations are going to really start to add up and show itself.
Oh, and they're disengaging. Never mind.
Well, Higgs and Clicks are obviously not looking to give up without a fight themselves.
So where did Pete go? Did Pete go steamy?
So much more when it comes down to like just overall points. So I can appreciate the aggression here. For Josh Iomzo, this might be
Reet and Veno go down. We've lost Muzz, Sphinx, Aegis Ritual, and Reet Veno. What the fuck? That's
I was saying
that's one team that can't overtake. But
Peterbot playbook, instead of going after first and second.
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
Instead of going after Muzz, well, they're already out. You go after the next best thing, Josh and Iomzo. So they made quick work of their drop.
I think we all know how this one ends.
The base, and they are chasing through and through. They know if they have any chance of qualifying to the Esports World Cup,
with the pulse rifle. Josh down though.
Josh and Iomzo and starting their journey to the
top
of the
down.
leaderboard. They already have Iomzo split. They already have him on
Iomzo down. Josh respawns. Wait, this is big for Muzz. Everyone's crashing out. Oh my god.
This is where there's a lot of pressure on Josh here to survive.
It's really interesting too because they have an opportunity almost.
Pete has pulse rifle. Yup.
There, but Josh gets a Little too
See if they get a
far out
slurpee
of the
zone.
ways from Higgs here, but Higgs knows more or less exactly where he's at. And look, they've got him so punished. As we know, that hunting
Oh, this is
rifle
really good for Muzz right
devastating
now.
in the right hands. And I mean, you are spot on, Jacob. Not only are they earning points here, but they are getting very close to eliminating that immediate competition. And with Muzz now out of the picture with Sphinx, anything can really happen.
Okay, so Josh and Yums are alive. They're going to get themselves back in the game now, though.
For qualification.
And you got to think
There's no way it's a Slurpee zone, bro. There's just no universe it's a Slurpee zone, right? Surely not.
They're not going to make this daring play. Even Jace and Jargo.
If we get a Slurpee zone here, bro, I swear to God.
What it takes.
Think you're leaving with the Prime 5?
To play this one out with a couple of teams already reeling.
Think he's Zelo with the 47?
From the early game.
I owe this gun a lot.
39 for Peterbot and Pollo. In first place, right around the corners to be Cold and Rapid. But the biggest thing here that I saw is that pulse rifle, that mythic pulse rifle in the hands of Peterbot that can literally turn fights just by being in his loadout. Gotta see what they can do with it. Of course, Rapid and Cold.
He specs the Private 2?
Gapping the competition right now. I love the leaderboards on the side, though. Just giving us again that continued update.
This
of
Cooper
who's gonna
Curly
fight.
can.
Curly and Cooper are some of the ones.
Yomzo! We got the triple exotic, he got the dev chest!
No,
what the fuck is happening? This game is scripted. It's not real. Zoe shambles, getting keyed, land qual on the line, and he gets an exotic dev chest. Muzz, lol, okay, dude.
We want this spot too, and they're thinking the same thing Clicks
What
was,
the
but
fuck?
look at this. It's Clicks who actually secures
no
the
way.
onto Josh, and
Like he tossed
then
for the Prime.
off they go like bandits in the night. It seems like
Is Curly
they
Cooper gonna
just
keep
wanna go
keying
ahead
them?
and, you know, find themselves some opportunity.
And
elsewhere.
Curly Cooper disengage.
This is a complete nightmare, though, for Yamzo
Wait.
and Josh, because Josh is going to
Oh
get
my God.
rebooted, right? And they're going to know exactly where he's at yet again. But you got to give him the credit. Yamzo finding that exotic chest. He has the record.
Oh,
He
no.
has the exotic AR. He has the shockwave launcher. But you got to be careful.
Oh,
That
Josh
isn't
is
the
still
same
getting
shockwave
farmed.
launcher that you think. It's more so to be used on enemies, not necessarily your save. So hopefully they know the differences in these launchers.
They are just tracking Yamzo heavily right now. Even there,
Yamzo's
they saw
just chilling.
Josh kind of fall out the sky, secure the elim. Now they're looking to cut him off a bit here. This is just trouble if you've ever seen it play
They're a
out.
kill cat? No.
Well, Clicks and Higgs can't spend too much time here. Obviously, they still have positioning.
Clicks
to
can call with
focus on,
18
so
kill
back to
win.
the drop they go.
Let's
Meanwhile,
go.
Cooper and Curly haven't really given up the pressure here.
Cooper
on
ended up
team
getting the
nearby.
exotic Fizzberry, which is nice too.
Take it to Virgo, who Clicks and crew were just
So
pushing
Kanata Curves seem like they're avoiding
moments
all this
ago.
aggression right now.
They're just securing elims.
Think it's
Now,
Jace
all
the
of a sudden
Prime?
Now Cooper and Curly were like, oh yeah, y'all.
Nah,
looking at
reinvent or
top
dead
eight.
chat.
Let us just jump up into those positions here and put themselves in the conversation.
Yeah, and if you're Yamzo and Josh, you got to be blessed that a whole nother team
There's
crossed the
Curve
path
Nada there
of
chilling.
Cooper and Curly. It brought their attention away from them, so hopefully giving them a chance to land all four of their feet.
Yeah,
down
how
and
many
kind of play
exotics
this
and
one out.
mythics are in this
Cut out
game?
and
There's
curve,
no
a
way this is
whole
not
different
scripted.
approach, though. Instead of joining all the action, they've been
Hey,
a team
Haldino?
that's kind of playing slow and steady to win this race overall. They put themselves within arm's length. It's just about how you can close out the last and final game of the day. You see a little bit of a resource lacking, only 2 shockwaves instead of 4 for Kanata. Probably feeling confident with Curve has in his inventory, but in terms of their positioning in zone, they have to be feeling good.
Well, one thing's for certain, this last game, we've seen more duos
updates?
get fully eliminated than we have in any other round this early.
Yomzo's
We're
still
only
solo in
zone
there.
4, and teams have been
I cannot
dropped
believe
left
he,
and right.
Yomzo got the dev chest. Now he has good guns. Otherwise, his loadout was so shambles. That mythic, like the exotic OXR and Wrecker are so good. Especially the OXR.
You might have to
The shockwave launcher is good, but he only has 5 rockets, and it loses its value. Doesn't lose its value, but it's kind of a bit awkward in endgame.
80-point deficit for Clicks and Higgs.
The mythic shockwave launcher would have been way better.
The team on the bubble, which is Josh and Yamzo, gaining any points at all. So they still got their work cut out from probably needing a win or a ton more of eliminations at 3 per, 10
Is there a Slurpee zone? There's no way it's a Slurpee zone. I stopped looking at the
So you need
zones.
to
Is
kind
it?
of
No, it's
max
not.
out the amount that you're kind of doing here in a
We're
situation
out of
like
Slurpee
this.
already. We're out of
Jargo and
Slurpee.
Jace also in the hunt, much higher up on the leaderboard.
Team Pollo just chilling in there,
They have
though.
much less
Wait,
work
is
to
it?
do,
Wait, was the
and I think
wait,
that's
was
why you're
replays
seeing them trying to
glitching out there and
dodge
not
a
showing
lot
Storm?
in fights that
Wait.
can cost them everything for no reason.
Wait, it is a Slurpee zone. Sorry. The camera was out in Storm, but it wasn't showing the Storm effect. So I thought that was zone, and then Slurpee was Storm. Oh, fuck. It is a Slurpee zone. It's a replay bug. Oh, hell no.
A massive opportunity for him.
I mean, to be fair, though, this is a little bit different.
Anything can happen.
Don't think,
just the
you know, there's not really much firepower on high ground as there was last time.
Is a telling story.
Boy, he's got big shoes to fill up there. I was putting in fucking pain.
Right now. Muzz and Sphinx are just
I was just shitting my pants. I was literally just focused on not dying to full damage. I wasn't doing anything. Like, please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Just don't fall. Just don't fall. Just don't fall.
Preying on everybody's downfall. Jace looking in the skies, sees the rift. Immediately looking at his opportunity to get.
Hey, I could only pump the coats. At the end, there wasn't much I could do.
They're at the edge, but a whole nother team stepping in. That's Clicks and Higgs yet again. They know.
I was waiting for someone to edit me in.
That they're in.
And no one would edit me in.
The only way they can qualify in this qualifier is through a certain number of eliminations and the win. You can't.
Jason Jargu can still qual here as well, right?
When you need it most, so you have to fight for it through and through as they continue.
Yeah, Jason Jargu are in 6th coming into this. They can still qual too.
That hunting rifle, which we've seen him put in and use to do so much damage around.
What a finish, bro! What a finish! I love this esport.
But everybody's using those shockwaves, and that's kind of one of the annoyances. Even playing this in ranked or in a competition like this, you get a bunch of damage onto somebody and then just continuously shockwaving away.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, Nick, calm down.
Get out.
Honestly, no, totally fair.
When shockwaves are there. Kanata and Curve finally on the move once again here. Just again, notice how they're playing this. Super slow, super cautious here as they're on the outskirts.
Why does Fortnite not get esport respect? Because we have a team about to qualify for a LAN, and they somehow got the Ooga Booga dev chest, and now their weapons are 10 times better than everyone else's. I mean, I love this esport, but you can understand why in the realms of esports, it has some flaws.
You're hoping
it definitely
goes south for Josh and Iamzo. Jason Jargu managed to find himself a nice little elimination there. That's going to be an important set of points.
But it's hype as fuck, and we love it.
Be ahead. However, they are not in the clear by any means. It's only 30.
Look at this shit. Oh my god, that's so good. Wait. Oh my god, this shockwave launcher is so fucking stupid.
It launches you
like I said, it loses value in endgame, but right now it's perfect. Wait, that's so bad for Kanata Curve. As I was just saying, not the most competitive esport, but hey, who the fuck cares?
Yes, his loot is gone. Not going to be able to get that one back, but at least
I mean, no for Kanata. I feel very bad for Kanata right now, but
and it's Iamzo and Josh that are
that is very big for LAN qual. That is huge for LAN qual.
So that's even doubly painful to go down to them.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't just kind of stick around and look to obviously hunt the finisher here.
Kanata's like,
what can you do?
I don't know. If you guys don't know how the shockwave launcher works, that's how it works. You don't use it on yourself, use it on opponents because it makes you stop and float in the sky.
Oh, it's that grenade launcher. Okay.
Jeez. It's not just a regular shock, it's the shock and slow launcher.
Thank you, Rich.
You see the slow part coming into play right there. But look, he's back into the game. He's not necessarily in the same box with Curve just yet. Almost looks like he's getting ran down by Clicks and Higgs.
Curve goes down here.
Good job of at least hitting some shocks to fight
I want to do so hard, Max. I want to see. I literally want to see all 3 teams right now that are on the edge of LAN make it.
They are going to play aggressive.
This is brutal.
Which buys Kanata time to finally reunite in the same box.
Kanata goes down as Curve's a solo.
Figures out a way to get the knock. I'm not sure if Clicks and Higgs saw it, but
this is good for Muzz.
To try to take down
bad
Curve.
for Kanata. He's going to be so pissed.
So Kanata will not be back in this game.
They turned around super quickly right there. Higgs, Clicks, not wasting any time here. And you got to think about it. They're looking at these names and they understand that this is that immediate threat to their positioning, to their qualification. They need to eliminate all of these players here.
Their shockwave.
Real bad for Kanata. Oh yeah.
The memo. Even with the 3 med kits, you don't
if I'm Kanata, bro, and why Kanata? Why is it always Kanata that gets fucked by the goofiest shit every time?
Have none, stagger yourself back, but being this.
Oh, Josh goes down too. Yomzo solo now.
All it takes is one.
Muzz's prayer is being answered right now. I don't know who Muzz prayed to, but man,
the lobby will join suit, which would be almost a game-ending option for Curve because he has less than 20 builds left to his name. So already he's in a situation where he needs an elimination to stay alive.
Even more pressure now for Iamzo as well. He's by himself.
That shockwave launcher does not work solo.
And this is a tough spot to be in. What a poor set of...
I can't believe Pete has the mythic pulse rifle. That sucks. So good for Pete, so bad for the lobby.
So much more Fortnite ahead of us. Curve's got everything.
Curve down.
Oh no!
Things are looking good for Muzz.
Way back as well, and down he goes.
So that means Curve and Kanata 100% aren't in land chat because they didn't overtake Josh Nyomzo. So Curve Nata 100% not in.
Pressure, some shots come in. Remember, this storm's gonna do a lot.
Nyomzo needs more points so teams like Jason Jason Dolzier can't overtake them.
Ever so close here and now for him.
We might have Jace calling for land here, bro. Is Jason Jargu healthy? They are healthy. Wait a second.
Jason Jargu, Reet, and Veno. Roughly 40 or so points, which is not a lot, especially when you're top 13, and that can be achieved in placement points alone as Cooper, I should say, gets found out, gets taken down. It's only a knock for now. Curly's just still trying to save the day as I don't even know how they went up. That shock and slow launcher out of nowhere. Nobody looking up and getting any damage on
down.
the
Okay, Muzz. Okay, Muzz should be in land chat. Muzz should be in land. The chances that two teams overtake him is very low.
Well, Yamzo goes down, and this is everyone else's opportunity.
That should be Muzz should be in land, but who gets the second spot?
Positioning spots here for land. All of those
that means right now there's most likely one spot for land.
So far now, when
two teams could go like nuclear, but I doubt it.
On an
Maybe.
Opportunity here and now. There's still over 10 teams.
Jace is one of the teams that could take the spot.
Make that 10 flat here. Jason Jargu.
Bro, if we have Jason Jargu and Khan and Faded Pigeon make land, would be crazy today.
Kind of choking a little bit here. Finds Clicks right above him, but no, doesn't go for the fight. Instead, just wants to stay alive.
Bro, Clicks is getting killed.
Starting to take over here. This is close.
How scary that looked in that moment. They really didn't take any damage at all, and they
Pete's just loving life right now. He's seen laser bullets coming out from high ground.
We thought we saw back-to-back wins by Peterbot.
Wait, this still matters for the win too. We're gonna focus on this. Still Cold and Rapid in this. Pete and Pollo versus Cold and Rapid for the win. 20 grand.
Final slot. There's only 2 up for grabs here, and
there's Cold and Rapid looking healthy. Cold solo. Wait a second. I think Pete's winning.
Into this game, their opposition on top of the leaderboard.
I think Pete's winning.
Josh eliminated. Yamzo left by himself. If you had any shot, this is going to be the one you have to take.
Bro, splitting up with your duo and then winning a finals the next day is crazy. Dolzier and Issues got grief by the shockwave.
Clicks and Higgs need a win plus some as they are still alive in the low ground too. So let's see who can actually pull through. Jace is still in the mix.
It's too hard to figure out, bro. It's too hard to figure out.
The low ground side here, and this is getting closer and closer here. Now,
Jace Cold down.
One of the most important.
All right, Pete and Pollo have won the tournament.
One and the siphon. Now the mats. Another shot.
Look at Pete's loadout, bro. He's got an exotic shotgun too, and a slurp. What is happening?
Very important fight here for him.
Yeah, if you're Jace,
did Jace just pass him? 281.
Everybody asking questions.
Wait, what did Josh Nyomzo go down on?
Where did he come from?
I don't know what Josh Nyomzo went down on.
None of that matters now because
did they go down on 290?
Your destiny. He has to try to drop down low.
It was 290. 281. Go Jace! No, Jace doesn't do it. I'm gonna have you for Josh too. I love an underdog though, man. Jace is such an up and comer.
Be enough to qualify for EWC. Who knows? But Peterbot and Pollo.
Dude, what an exciting finish. Well, Peter and Pollo definitely won though. No one made endgame. W Noah
in their line of sight. This could be a back-to-back.
Oh, it will be a back-to-back win.
And also
you don't beat this duo with this loadout.
Prizing money. There goes Clicks falling there. In the end, Pollo now's got his line of sights on Osin and Scare, who are also so close to
wait, Scare and Osin. If Scare and Osin win, they qual land. Wait, if Scare and Osin win, they qual land.
A devastating mistake here.
But they're in such a rough 2v2, they're not going to win.
He finds one.
So
He's
close.
For the second, and can he get it? Of course, he can, and there it is.
I think Scare and Osin just missed out on land.
Plus points in the end there, Jacob.
These games,
bro, land on the line, going up against Pete and Boy with that loadout. Fuck it, I'm not waiting. It didn't change? Scare and Osin were 8 points away. If they beat Pete and Pollo there, they qual. But to be fair, they were versing the Avengers with that loadout. Pete and Pollo on the tear they're on. All right, so Muzz and Sphinx, Josh and Nyomzo going to land. And we have Peterbot and Pollo winning Elite Series 2. $20,000 with his no longer duo. I mean, I wanted. We saw this coming. Like, does this make you reconsider the decision to split now? I don't know. Reload and Battle Royale is so different, but like, come on. Cold and Rapid though. So we got, so this team, if you're confused, chat, there was 2 land spots up for grabs today, but these 2 teams already came top 2 in the first land. So they've come top 2 twice now. Oh, Sphinx gonna do an interview on the broadcast? Nice. I mean, Muzz, you want to do an interview right now? My boy?
Changes up any kind of potential snake innings happening, Blake.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of getting flashbacks to the Grim
Think you
Gate
read?
season when they won 6 out
Sure,
of 6
my
in
goat.
the Duo Cash Cup finals. Because 4 wins in a set lobby with some of the best teams on the region.
Aussie Antics family.
Let's go.
It
Good
makes
shit,
no
bro.
sense.
Dude,
I don't know how
bro,
they
you
do it.
don't understand our reaction. We both literally got quad dinked, 0 bullets missed. I've never yelled that loud in my life. Oh my god. And bro, I was playing with a different mouse because my sensor broke an hour before the tournament. It's like half the size of my normal mouse.
Are you still Star Trek hand and shit? Are you still all fucking bandaged up too?
Oh no, I finally got those.
Oh thank god. Okay, well that's good at least. Damn.
Oh my god, like.
Let's take a look.
You got like, I mean, and then they get a dev chest, but then the dev chest is what griefs the other team. Like that was too perfect though. The fact that Yomzo killed Kanata with it is so good for you though.
Was it enough?
Oh my god.
To hang on.
Good shit, bro. Good shit. Dude, did one win and a land call 2 days in a row?
Appreciate it.
And
let me see. Wait, what did
I'm not
Yomzo
gonna lie,
tweet?
we probably could have won the tournament. Actually, no.
Let me see. Yomzo. What did he tweet?
What has transpired here? So again,
wait, the Yomzo just tweeted out. Yomzo tweeted out. 4th EWC quad 8,000. Fuck everyone. I'm getting wicked to everyone. I don't give a fuck anymore. The thing's shit. I guess that's sweet. Try to stay out of it and be nice. Freak ass coaches and teams. I mean, Muzz, do we know who's he talking? Who was weird? Was it Clicks and Higgs?
Bloodx?
Bloodx? Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Bloodx maybe? Is that Bloodx we're taking shots at, Chad?
Ahead of Scare and Osid here.
Damn.
I can't even believe this. I cannot believe
so.
it came
I mean, I'm trying to
Why
think
else
of
would he put coaches?
They were literally getting keyed. Yeah, coaches makes me think. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, because that's who they were getting keyed by the whole time, right? Oh shit. Damn.
Yeah, Josh replied to his own tweet at Clicks, at Batman Booger, at Bloodx, fuck you.
I mean,
second place, so I'd love to see them being able to clutch out in the final moments.
Frick you. It said frick you. Thank you very much, Muzz. God, language.
8 points.
Sorry, I forgot. He's a young kid. He can't swear.
Although, shout out to Scare and Osid.
But like,
they had a great game as well.
Did Clicks like? It wasn't like a target grief. It was more just like them trying to have a pop-off game. No, like I'm not even trying to be that guy. Like surely Clicks of all people is allowed to get a little bit fraggy to try and jump up a leaderboard at the moment. Like, come on, man's been going through it. I don't think it was like targeted. No.
You could argue.
I could be wrong, but
don't even read Josh's comments on that freaky thing.
It's just too bad. Yeah, okay.
Ever just bring you up
Kanata was
Clicks.
looking good. Kanata probably would have passed them.
The unluckiest thing in the world just happened from Kanata. I mean, dude, that shockwave play is just like, oh, what are you supposed to do?
Like in the moment.
What are you supposed to do, man?
I agree, man. You know, if you're Kanata, you're sitting here thinking, okay, we're good, right?
Peace tweet. What do we got?
We've got maths. We've got a plan.
Let's see what we got.
We're ready, and then suddenly I'm in the air.
Wait, he did the Celtic Shack. Right? No way, homie's calling himself Celtic Shack. Dude, I love this image. This is my go-to image. Fuck you, P. This is mine.
Sphinx.
That's
I'm gonna go to Sphinx's calls.
Here you go, bro. G, see you, dude. Have a good one, man. Good shit.
How are you guys?
Oh my god, Sphinx.
Dude, we are doing so good. Congratulations. Congratulations. You guys have secured
Sphinx interview.
one of
Let's
the spots
go.
to EWC. How does it feel? How does it feel? Because again, you guys went down super early, right? So you must have been sweating that entire last game.
Sweating, oh my god, you don't even know, man. I was like tweaking out. Like, it low-key feels great, you know. I don't know if y'all know, my old duo Cooper dropped me on my head. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I was selling a little, maybe I wasn't. I'm not gonna go there really. But look, he dropped me on my head. So I hit up my boy Muzz. I was like, Muzz, we got to get things done. Like, it's time. You know what I'm saying? Played the Div Cup yesterday. Won it. Played EWC today. Might have choked the end. Still qualled, though. Still qualled, though.
Sphinx.
I love
We
it.
good,
I
baby.
love the confidence. And Sphinx, I have to talk about that game
He's
number
so
3.
funny,
that
bro.
solo clutch
There is
you
no
had.
beef
What
with
was it?
Sphinx and
Muzz
Cooper,
went
by the
down
way.
17th place. What was going through your
Yeah,
mind?
Chad,
in that game?
I'll shoot it back to stream in a second. Let me ask watch the interview and then we'll see the drama.
I low-key thought I sold, so I was like, all right, you know what I sold? I got to make up for it. I had like a bunch of loot. I just played my mats out, used my shockwaves. I found a refresh backside, got an elimination, cap mats, cap loot, and a grenade launcher.
All right, fine. Is Zoe just like going? Is Zoe just crashing out?
Fucking sweet, bro. Like that shit's not sweet, bro.
Yeah, I don't want to join the call right now.
Better watch your lip, Vino. You heard the fucking man. What a bro.
Oh my god, should I go on the fucking interview and crash out now too?
Somebody's allowed. They're not doing an interview, are they?
Yeah, are they asking you to do it?
It's too late now.
Well, don't crash out though. Be respectful.
It's too late now.
Oh, I don't give a fuck, bro.
No. Don't do it then. Don't do it. If you're like emotional, don't do it.
I'm crashing out on everyone.
No, but not on the Fortnite. You can do it anywhere else, like on your stream.
I mean, is he actually like? Is Zoe actually pissed? I'm confused.
No. You just called, bro. Be professional.
Did he think it was Blood X? I feel like he has a great relationship. But I don't like. I'm confused.
I'm looking out for the best.
I'm actually genuinely confused here. I need the context here.
Bro. They're not even gonna respond to me because I DM'd them. I said, "Yo, let me crash out."
What? I thought you and Blood. I thought Blood X said you're like his son.
Hey, code with the tier 1.
Oh, fuck that guy, bro.
I'm confused. I'm
There
confused.
is no son, huh?
I'm confused.
Fuck no.
He's talking about clicks? No, but like, I'm not. I know why. I get clicks and Higgs pushed him and almost got him out of not calling land, but I don't think it was targeted though. Like, I think it was just.
This might sound crazy, but I think what you realized.
He bashed the
is
time of
Blood X
18.
used to take advantage of you when you were a kid.
What?
Shit.
What?
You can create your own opinion, bro.
What?
Wait, not like that. I'm talking about like he manipulated him. Talking about morals and how Blood X is a good guy. But look, Blood X just tried griefing Zoe. No?
I don't think so. No. Did he? What?
Oh, 2 games too, because he doesn't even know how to fucking play the meta, bro. Like, go fucking flirt with your girl on stream, bro. Holy fuck, man.
Shit! Come on, Eric. Eric. But I mean, they only keyed you because they could win, no?
Yeah, 2 games too, bro. Ow. Takes you 2 games to fucking be able to win, and you still can't do it, bro. Holy shit.
Ooh, hey, Kinch, look at that. Peterbot and Pollo.
Does he even know what this is? Does he know what he's looking at?
Time on height.
He liked it that.
Here, bro.
He just saw Peterbot on top of the list and started getting gas. You know what he's
Time on
looking
height,
at.
bro. Just straight domination when you two are up there, bro. Telling you,
Look
bro.
at
Hope that
Taser
revived
the
that spark
4 years,
inside,
bro.
bro. Hope that revived it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Shouts out to Booga,
Yeah,
though, bro.
Booga was up there, bro. Booga was up there.
How did he end up doing deadass? Aw, they slowed down.
Yeah, they did.
That look, he started off hot,
It was just. I think Booga's playbook
That
was just full
sucks.
send height, and it worked some games. It didn't work
No,
others,
but bro,
unfortunately.
I'm not gonna lie. With the way he was playing, look, like we Booga for sure showed confidence. I'm not gonna lie, he did.
You saying I'm
Good
Zanata?
shit, Zoe, bro.
You see what I did last game to kill Kanata?
Yeah, that is what I was just talking about.
The freezing. I was
Kanata
AFK
got
for a minute, I
exotic
came back to
shockwave.
it. That's fucking
I
crazy,
was
bro.
so horny after that.
Kanata got exotic
Chat,
shockwave
you guys
kills.
haven't gassed up also Josh's post, man. Make sure y'all go show some love, bro. Josh and Zoe.
I think he's suspense for
I
the 46.
also we
Think you
got
did?
Buzz, Pete, and Sphinx.
Now that's my actual son, bro.
Josh?
Go show everybody some love.
Bro, I
man.
can't believe Zoe and Josh
Spread the
almost
love,
split,
spread
bro.
the- spread the-
Zoe and Josh almost split.
Oh, and Code and Rapid too, right? Like, we didn't even show them the love, bro. Go gas them up too, bro. Coach. Go show Rapid and Cold Love. He added his teammate too. Follow them.
Clicks has already
Oh,
ended.
we want this Fortnite pro scene to last forever, bro. Deadass. We want it to be bigger than everybody, bro. Bigger than everything. And then
I'm on the phone, 1 sec.
Okay. Wait, put on speaker so you can be like Kai.
You said what?
Mama, I made it.
No, I'm gonna let her in on all the beef, bro.
Yomzo's gonna start
now.
Yomzo's gonna talk to his mom about how Clicks griefed him. I don't know, man. I'm just still kind of like, I don't know. I didn't think Zoe would be this pissed. I thought Zoe would be kind of like annoyed, but like, so what are the drops anyway? What am I doing? I'm trying to remember the fucking drops right now. I'm stupid as shit. I mean, I guess there's boom and base. There was other targets to key, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Feels bad for Clicks though, man. My homie just gets fucking griefed multiple tournaments, but he tries to have like one pop-off game where he just like runs to some people, and now we're like, he's just the devil. Huh? Look at the replies. My replies are normal. I don't know who you guys follow on Twitter. Whenever you guys say like replies are crazy on Twitter in certain scenarios, my replies are totally normal. I don't want to get fucking banned here, but just goat, good shit, king, WW, new gen king, guru, goat, king, goat. Like what? I don't get it. What am I looking for? Is Inventor's tweet? Nah, Reed, what happened? Reed, let me hear. Reed, you chilling? Would have qualled? Let me see. That happened game 7. Let me see. Seemed weird from his POV. Did it? Okay. I didn't really see too much from Zoe's POV. What did Venno tweet? You guys were fucking moving, bro. I thought you guys might have it at the end there. You guys were moving like crazy. Wait, which one? It's like a reply or something? Am I stupid? He deleted? Oh shit, he did? What happened? Give it a day or two, let emotions will be good. I mean, the pros, like, I don't know, the pros have all this and then they're just totally fine. Like, then they're just chilling with each other all the time. So that's what I mean. I don't even know anymore, dude. It's really fucking hard to figure out what's going on with the pros. Whether they actually hate each other or not. Or whether they're, like, staying mad or whether they're gonna, like, I don't know, we'll see. Bro, if Clicks now has fucking Iomzo and Josh wanting to agree with him and Pete and Pollo, bro, like, damn. Clicks just got enemies on enemies. If we could hit this pad, oh, really? We broke a floor on top of a pad a mile deep in zone and it broke the pad. Then we died coming out of zone and got 18th. Damn. Yeah. Then am I going to get one game with Pete? No, I still think, I don't know. Reed, any vibes check on you with you and Veno versus Veno and Pete for Battle Royale? Oh yeah, Siren stats actually. I haven't been checking the Siren stats lately. This tournament ends so fucking early. It feels weird ending now. NA. Am I blind? Does it not have the Elite Series? Or am I blind? Oh, here we go. Who's plays in Fortnite? I could get some decent queues right now, but it'll just be full of stream snipers, unfortunately. Game's dead right now. With the queues as bad as they are, and me playing on OC, it's literally just full of... It's my whole lobby is just full of stream snipers the whole time. Do they not have them yet? How long do you have to wait? How long does a Siren stats normally take? I don't normally wait around for them. Last updated 41 minutes ago. So this doesn't include last game yet, right? Think you make? Kinch posted some as well. I wish I had Kinch's. What's Kinch got? Because Kinch now does them for the broadcast. Stats leaderboard. Damage Pete, elims Pete, assist Pete, damage ratio Pollo, net damage Pollo, damage per minute Pete. Batman Booger. Is his ad still Batman Booger? No way. Builds, farmed, distance, storm time. Wow. The duo is back. Damn. Simply the greatest. Pete and Pollo going crazy. Most damage dealt. Here we go. Okay, and that's the ratio though. So Pete first, Cold second, but Cold had the best ratio. Pollo with a 2.39 ratio. See, he was the one sitting inside slurping, not getting his active. Age is in fourth though. Age is with the fourth most damage done. Where'd Age and Richie even finish? Dude, 13th? They finished in 13th. And he had fourth most damage. And Richie was fifth? Yo, they were getting aggro. I guess they're just cons. Bro, being fourth and fifth on damage, becoming like, what was it? Yeah, what did I say? 13th is brutal. Sphinx out-damaging Muzz? Sphinx getting carried. Was Pete trying to grief us or he just landed on us because it was hot drop? I feel like it was to grief you, Muzz. I think it was you. Muzz, I think it was, I'm not going to lie, I think it's because you were on the leaderboard. Not like you personally, but I think you on the leaderboard, he was in like fourth. He's like, I got to take down first to get first. I think like I think Dirty is just a good one to drop on. And like, I think it just made sense. Last game, I'm really surprised he didn't drop on Cold. I didn't check the stats leaders on EU. So what do we have? Damage was Vico, elims Vico, assist Shark, damage ratio Damus, net damage Damus, damage per minute Damus. Bro, I can't believe Damus and Dam sold it, bro. That's such a feels bad. Game number 7, they tried to do the sneaky strat chat. I think it was Dam. One of them dropped at another POI, died, and then his teammate got pushed, and they both died, and they were out of the game with 0 points. It was so brutal. The usual Kinch for me, just the usual Vico, just crazy as shit. You know, we all know how it is. We know how it is. Oh, is it? Why am mine working? My damage stats aren't fucking working.
Like, what is?
Why are my damage stats just not working?
Like, imagine you hit the pulse rifle.
Man, but Polo always did that for P, and they played together perfectly.
Wait, me, Travy? I know, mine. Counted it.
Should have never split. I agree.
Yeah, I think they'll be back.
It just worked? Oh, did it work?
Hopefully, right?
Okay, now it has them. Nice. But I'm not like by logging in, but I'm already logged in, man. I've been logged in like a million times. Seems to log me out all the time. Do I really need to really kick me out now? The fuck's going on now? Tournaments. Making land like 14 is crazy. Yeah, Josh is nuts, man. Josh is him, dude. Logs me out every week. Yeah, I swear you logged out like constantly. What the fuck is it now? Am I blind? Oh, previous, it's this one. I mean, Asarian's the best, man. It's just, it does so much that it's so long to load. Yeah, so Sphinx had the best damage ratio. Okay, so to be fair, Sphinx and Cold had the first and third best damage ratios. They were doing very well. Elims was what? Cold, Pete. Wait, is this the right thing? This is right, isn't it? Yeah. Didn't that other one say Pete had more Elims, or am I stupid? Yeah, I was about to say, it's an updated. Yeah, it's just 5 games. I was like, what? I was like, Pete had most Elims. How long does it take to make Game 6 update? So it was updated 45 minutes ago. Just wigging out, bro. Just wigging. Still 5 matches. Do you guys, is it update any of your guys? Because only 5 matches. We're missing like, yeah, we're missing 3 matches. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, we're missing 3 matches. This is like half the stats just gone. What the fuck? How's Vox Facts even get it then? It was just pointless.
Yeah.
Just let him get a message in and just whack him again.
Fuck it, bro.
You gotta go to individual teams? Oh, okay. But so, okay, those ones are bugged. Individual teams works.
Kanata. See what happened. 13 for Curve, 7 for Nada.
Yeah, Curve was putting up numbers. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh, Curve played fucking crazy too.
Yeah, Curve played fucking nuts.
Oh no. Ready? Go.
Bro, why are you counting down?
Hey. Yeah. 15, 13, same damn, bro. They played great.
Yeah.
They played great.
They just got separated a lot.
But y'all saying free this, free
I'm not sure. I'm just not sure what. I don't know why they were solo so much.
Higgs in the chat, like
they were just solo clutching every game.
Yeah, I just don't know why they were solo so much.
Each of them was solo clutching each game, no?
But why?
Fucking great.
Like what happened there? Why were they solo so much?
Higgs 0.6 damage ratio.
He's getting milked.
Must be the coach. Ooh.
Noah died 25 times.
Boys.
Noah died 25 times. Fuck. He didn't have a fun time, bro.
Great carries. Played good.
Damn, yeah. Why? Both of you played great.
Then did a shit ton of damage.
Damage as well with the hunting rifle, so minus 1,000.
It's the opposite way around, you stupid fuck.
It is the opposite way around. If you have the hunting rifle, you do less damage.
You get less damage.
Yeah, hunting rifle, you have less damage, but it's more impactful damage. It's the opposite.
Javelin.
Boogan Kingling?
Probably some.
Oh.
Based on what I was saying, there was Shockwave and Land, and another team would just be there and die and mix with someone else. Yeah, I think Clicks and Higgs is.
Why'd the call go quiet?
Clicks and Higgs
y'all are all weird as fuck.
Clicks and Higgs had a very Battle Royale-esque like playstyle when they first succeeded in Reload. It was like Shockwave frontside pre-edit while teams were looking back and shit. And I just think everyone's gotten like a bit better now. I don't know. I obviously didn't watch it, but.
Okay, bro.
No, Higgs the Boogie.
That playstyle
doing his job.
is a lot harder.
What you mean by that, though?
And shooting 5 people.
Bro, chill, bro. He had 17 assists, bro. What? Come on, you know?
Boy.
That's what they were doing, yeah. And then teams like more ready for it, more. It's just also the weapons. Teams got more powerful weapons, so they can just shoot back harder.
Randomly started conning them, bro.
Yeah, that sucked for Acorn and Bolts, man.
Bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy Dragon's lost his mind. I think it's just attention seeking. He's tweeting fucking 100 times a minute.
Yeah, I know.
He's lost his mind.
Shit the bed too. I don't know what happened to him, bro. He was cool. He's chilling.
Is it possible for Clicks and Higgs to split? I mean,
them, bro.
Only if Higgs wants to. Only if Higgs wants to.
Acorn fucked him up.
What place did they get?
I'd be mad too, but that's the only way we would have qualified. It's not because I don't like Yamzo. Clicks response to Yamzo's crash out. Yeah, we know that, bro. Like obviously, that's fine. I literally said that. I said that's Fortnite, bro. Bro.
Did Fax say that? I swear Yams was in the call and he was like, like, did he say that? Because I kind of feel like someone needed to say that to Yomzo, because Yomzo was just.
It's not gonna be the last time.
Did he say that?
Where people are keying each other to try to squeeze in this or do this, like, where people just take it too serious. That's what it is, bro. And like, It's evil Fortnite nowadays, bro. It's just how it is. But it's not even evil Fortnite. It's
Big
just
Abby with the tier 1?
I mean, they're doing it for a reason.
That's why I was confused watching Yoms like fuming. I thought I must have missed something.
I mean, I'd be mad too. It's just that's the only way we could have qualified is by killing them, wiping them, and then winning the game. Which, like, as you guys could see, if we won that game, we would have qualified. Like, it's not because I fucking don't like Zell. Like, it's literally just we had to. We literally had to if we wanted any chance of qualifying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean.
We're good. That's 2 more.
Wait, I forgot to look at Ritual and Age's stats.
Richie and Age got con, bro. Richie and Age just put up numbers, bro. They played so good for cons. They played so good for cons.
They're on con. They would have.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to bro. Like these, I swear, reload stats like literally just don't even matter, though.
Shut up, dude. You always say that, but when you're on top, you like whatever.
But, I mean, bro, me and Vino had the 3rd most kills. What are you talking about? We had the best stats of anyone down there. What are you saying?
Dude, Reek, you gotta change your name. I'm not really a fan of it.
The candlestick.
It's fine, bro.
You do.
I was trying to appeal my name to you.
But you need to, please.
When's the land? August, bro. August.
King Reed.
King Reed.
No, Sneaky. Just a friend, bro. Just a content creator, man.
Damn.
Facts just a content creator, dude.
Vino and Fran versus me and Reed for 100 each.
I'm down to chill out and watch some Toast for a bit. It's an early stream. It's only 1 p.m. I've got time to still.
Bro. Well, why is everyone hating on Fran now? What happened? You guys all gave up on her.
Why is everyone hating on We watched a clip today of Fact saying if you were a man, I would slap the shit out of you. Why is everyone hating on Fran?
IGL's hoax, bro. It just goes wrong.
Bro, I lost my damn mind talking to this girl, bro. Again, I'm just messing with you guys.
What?
Dude, Vino is not feeling her, bro.
Because last time we played a toke with her, bro, she was trying to IGL the token and just things went off the walls.
Kind of fair.
I'm down to get a toke though if we have any. I just thought it was a big day, so I don't know if anybody was gonna be down to play tokes.
What was OC strat? I already showed it, man. It was just suiciding. Basically,
that's bad vibes.
Alex's
Dude, Fortnite
teammate.
was in my chat. Seen that?
Alex's team figured out that if you can just jump off and sue over and over again.
Look, following since 4 hours ago.
Should play toast? I can't, bro. I'm on 200 ping, man. It's impossible.
Yeah, it's sick.
Come on, bro. Come on.
What happened with Balls tweet? I don't know. I didn't see it. What happened with Balls tweet? What did happen with Balls tweet?
Toast, bro. I'm ready to grind, man.
Hashtag booth? Question mark? I'm down. Let's find something. We would need.
I think still up to
When facts kept things real, the fake clicks wholesome act gotta go.
Dude, Z, shut up, bro. You guys. Fortnite account types like
I've never seen something so proud.
Have things settled down or ramping up in the second? No, things aren't gonna really happen now because it'll be tomorrow, bro. Tomorrow's Div Cup again, and that's when we get to answer who's actually playing with who. That's the thing. Who's playing with who tomorrow? I'll spawn drama about being paid to leave and stuff like that. Oh, that was all the stuff with Dragon, but that just wasn't gonna happen, Chad.
Hit him and be like, okay, yeah, like that's valid. What are you saying?
Dragon was saying like if you pay me, I'll leave, and that didn't actually happen.
Chat, bro, Zach, you're good mouth.
I don't
I
know.
love you,
Maybe,
Razan.
man.
I appreciate you, bro. Big Razan, man. My pro am fucking duo, the GOAT. All right, let's go. What did we peek at today? Chat for the watch party, man.
And no better lock in or his ass is fried?
14,
Maybe.
14.
No, it was 8. It was 19.
Oh wait, it was 18.
Maybe.
Yeah.
17.
You could round up to 20, I think.
Pseudo is so cute.
Are they doing
and bald
toast?
at the same time.
Oh,
You go around 18 up to 20.
I can tweet, but is it just like Peterbot Pollo? Like it's just something. Is it just Peterbot Pollo did well? Like, is it actually a good tweet chat? You guys have got to change. We're gonna change our like metric for what's a tweet that's worth tweeting. Let me see. Falcons tweet. There's gonna be some crazy as shit tweet. Is there any teams in the server? Peterbot X Pollo finished the second episode qualifying first place. Damn. Thanks, chat.
He's not grinding anymore. He is washed. McQueen is fading. Come outside.
Bro, Stack has just been teeing off with clicks updates and Blood X.
Yo, updates and Stack are actually retarded, bro. You guys are funny as fuck, bro. I love y'all.
Well, these kids just bait back and forth and just get free impressions.
Look at Sack's reply.
Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's just all like speed gifs and them just crashing on each other, bro. It's funny, man.
It pays the bills, bro. Impressions is
Impressions actually so good.
I love the passion, bro. You said what?
Comp Reload's actually so good.
Comp Reload is good.
That's what I said.
I kind of want
think
no
Comp Reload
shockwaves
is
though.
Better than the current BR we have. Not trolling. With this new surge, it's dog shit.
I think no shockwaves, and it's
Yeah,
even
that's just
better.
so fun.
Like this new search.
I think
genuinely
exotics,
makes it
mythics, but
miserable,
no shockwaves, and it's fun.
Me and Vino are playing off like 7 chests, and it's still just like just playable.
Wait, where's Josh? Josh, get in here, bro. You want to play some Tokes with us, bro?
It's also because
We look at this after last finals, and Pete and Pollo locked in, and then we thought they were going to win everything. Oh no, I don't think Pete and Pollo. I don't think Pete and Pollo are going to do well in BR. If Pete and Pollo play the Div Cup tomorrow, I don't think they're winning this week. Pete has not figured out BR at all, or he just doesn't want to. As he said, he doesn't want to IGL. So, no, I don't think that. No one should be expecting Pete to do crazy in BR because he won again today. He might do crazy because Veno IGLs him, but and then like maybe, but we'll see. I'm not really that confident though.
Oh my.
Hell.
Oh my god.
Pete said he'll play Tokes. Yeah, we can make teams. Pete said he'll play, so we'll put Pete on.
I call it T on 53.
I think
dude.
for the handy, if we do need a handy, Brandon's it on. I think Bluey said he'll match, so we could also do Bluey. But if we don't need a handy,
I'm a handy. I haven't played the game, bro.
Mo, look at general.
General of what?
Don't worry.
Okay, stream or no? Obviously, right?
Yeah. What do you clip me?
Booga, 89 on Booga.
Oh my god, man. Holy shit.
Yo.
What?
I just got
so loud.
I mean, who's
So
expecting
loud.
Faxi to do that to them? Like, what?
Oh my god, man.
Dude, I had the audio on.
POV?
I had the audio on max.
I had the audio on max
I'm
too.
fucking crazy.
Are we doing a decent toke or am I ending?
God, I am.
Life round.
Download me that one. I didn't make a YouTube like Zen type of video. Like,
all right, bro. All right, slow down, dude. Slow down.
Yeah, Zayla, we're playing Asia. Me and Pierre playing Asia tonight, bro. Yes.
What?
Wait, what?
Yo, facts. Get me in the toes.
Are we in? I thought we are.
No, TK's back, bro. Why is TK back?
God, bro. Like,
I just got.
Kaz, I'm on 300 ping. I'm not playing Tokes, bro. What? From OCE. There is literally no handicap on earth that makes that fair or fun. What? Why would I ever chat? What are we saying?
20 versus P Re Faxity.
Alright, fuck it. Just take me out, bro.
On my left, that's fair.
Replace
What?
20. No, I'm not playing it.
Oh, we got
That's very unfair.
Okay, you got. Okay,
I don't want none of
listen.
that.
Y'all
I don't
get
want
Vino.
none of
Listen,
that.
y'all get Vino, and we get. Oh no.
Blindfolded
Okay,
Pete
no.
versus Aussie. Yeah, there you
Pick
go.
out 20.
There we
I
get
want
there.
Vino and Ree. I want
Okay,
Vino
y'all
and
get
Ree.
Donnie and Vino. Okay, and we get 20.
4v3 still not fair. I'm literally just free math and a fish. Chat. Do you understand how bad 300 ping is when you're the worst player on 0 ping?
100%.
Like, what are we doing, chat? It's not even fun. Why would you ever want to verse pros on 300 ping? Do you know how miserable that would be?
Sure, I was in call yesterday.
It's a prime fit 13, dude.
I'm not gonna lie, finesse
You
ourselves.
weren't there.
No.
That's fair. We get
That's not even
crazy
fun
against
or
20.
content. That's just
Not trolling.
disgusting.
I'm still down for that.
20 TK Donny
lot
Veno
more fair.
versus
20,
Pete
you
Reed
know that's
Fax
fair,
Craze.
Wait, how good is
Okay,
Vino?
I'm down,
Vino's
I'm down.
like him, right?
Matches
Yes,
Reed.
Vino's
Vino's
good.
really
Vino,
good.
yeah,
Vino's
Vino's top 4. He's top 5 in box fight.
No.
Box fights?
It's Zone Wars.
No.
That's
No,
a Zone
Zone
Wars.
Wars.
I was about to say, fuck.
Okay,
I'm getting off his
down,
box
down,
fights. If we're
down.
doing box fights, I'm ending right
You
now.
down for this?
I'm down. To be hard, I'm down.
Faxity and 20 match, pretty much. So it's like.
And I'm not gonna lie, like, I think I matched 20 in this, but it's fine.
Yes,
Bro, I'm about to be
yes.
so trash,
Wait.
bro. Hold on, I gotta warm up, bro.
No, wait, TK's back. Why is TK
Why is the
back?
chat 50-50 saying we finesse King? No. I think you guys are underestimating Donnie and Vino.
Token?
Donnie matches.
Yeah, bro. What?
Whoa,
Donnie
whoa,
and
I'm
Vino
not
match
playing
Peter and
this.
Ree.
I'm not playing this. Hell no.
Hey, wait, hold on.
Wait, what?
Are you insane? I literally full
No,
finesse.
we
This
lose
is
by
the biggest
mile.
finesse ever. What?
Is
I'm
it
just
box
faking
fights?
it. No, it's Zone Wars, but they're dog shit. It's you, Reed, and
No,
Craze.
no.
Reed, and Craze. TK hasn't played the game in 20s on the team. Are you insane? They didn't hear me in game chat. Oops.
I don't think it's a finesse.
On my life,
Yo, what's up,
bro, on my
Jace?
life, we win
Brand
this.
wants to
Almost,
play.
bro. Thanks for
Match
7
man.
months, dude.
Like, it's not. None of the teams are gonna be fair unless you have a match.
All right, hold on, let me lie then.
Yeah, what's the word? What are y'all doing?
All right, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's a finesse for you guys. Way too hard. Pete doesn't want to play that.
I swear I was just on your stream and you saying it was a huge finesse.
I don't
and it was
think
free
it's
as
a
fuck.
finesse. All right, just.
I'll play.
So close, but I know, Chase. You did well, man.
Instead of Craze, we get Iamzo and I'll play.
No, what? We know your tactics, bro.
Yeah, brother. Yeah,
Oh,
brother.
yeah. TK, by the way, get out of here. You go back to COD. On my life. Get out.
Donated $3.
Goodbye. I'm not
Can
sure.
you
Goodbye.
ask Pete how much would it take to not grief clicks
Watch him
for
join
me?
like a good boy. Click. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. He took a personal. TK, please join back. TK? Nice.
Nice. Thank you, GG's.
Okay,
Thank you,
can someone
bro.
actually make teams, guys?
You just say nice.
Me and Polo last tournament together, a win. What a way to end it. Surely they don't keep playing.
bro.
AJ, bro, just straight. You text me the word, whatever. I keep my mouth closed. I'm already knowing, bro.
Wait, why are we playing that toke?
We get Yamzo. It's the only way, bro. I'm not gonna lie. On my life, Donnie. I forgot how good you are. I know I went on stream.
All right, and then we get crazy instead of 20, and I'm done.
No.
Wait, is Donnie better than Pete?
Yes, they go even in a 1. Not better, but they go even.
All right, then. So it's Donnie and Peter in that toad. You guys get Donnie, we get Peter.
They go even, but Peter's better. I would need. No one matches me.
All right, then we get crazy for 20.
Bro, facts. You're probably better than me, bro.
No, TK. You literally said the other day that you'll play me with a 4-kill lead to 5.
Yo, you're lying.
Crazy good as Zone was? Yes. When I played with Crazy, it was very good. I don't know about right now, but...
I would say that, but I never said that. Make that make sense, you sick fuck.
All right, can I play a toke?
Why just make a pro one? Why just make a pro one and Fax watches?
TK Donnie Vino. Donnie, are you not down to play that?
Watching West? Fuck no.
Let me know. I'm here. I'm going.
I'm down, but we get crazy for TK.
No.
No, Webster, on my soul, you're spin. Webster, on my
I actually don't know who's better, 20 or TK. I mean, 20's on 0
Webster,
now.
on my life, you're
20's
spin,
better.
Webster. On God. Like,
what'd he say?
You could read it.
Yeah.
I can't read it. I
Alright, bro, fuck it. I'm down to play. I'm down to just.
No, Reef. I think Fax would get more views if he wasn't playing.
Yeah,
no.
On my life, it's not gonna be
The
easy.
way Faxy gets these. The way Faxy actually
sick. You're actually sick.
Bro, TK's on 0, bro. Y'all forget how mid TK is.
Bro, I'm on 40 ping. Like,
you guys,
if I was 0, I'd be down.
You guys forget. I don't want to say this, but you guys forget how good TK was in zone wars and box fights. Like that's that.
Yeah.
Oh, no, on 0. Okay, on 0. Yeah.
Look how
Oh my god! I literally feel uncomfortable even saying that, admitting.
Look what I messaged you.
Bro, okay, if he wasn't on, if he was on 0, I'd get that.
West Ham EWC? There will be, yeah. I mean, Higgs and Cleeks could go try and call on West,
like,
but...
guys, just so you guys know, it's Pete and Polo. It's Peter and Polo playing again, and then Reet and Vino are playing, and then Reet is dropping Booga before Booga drops him, because Booga's already talking about dropping him and shit, and Reet's making the first move now finally. So Reet and Vino are gonna announce they're playing. Pete and Polo are back.
And who's Booga gonna play with?
And then Booga's just left in the dust to retire. Rolling.
Well,
are we getting a token?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Vino and Pete got at least 2 cashies in them, brother.
I think they will win the next one.
Yeah, they got these last 2 in them.
And
Team boys back together. What do you mean, bro?
Vino does have a crazy impact, though. I'm not gonna like coming to NA.
I mean, if that happens,
him,
bro,
bro.
Booga and Threats again, right? Just Booga and Threats again, for old sake.
Pete Boy back
Booga does what
now?
Blake is
Maybe,
doing.
but I
He's
still
doing
think it's
the
gonna be Pete. I think it'll be Pete and Venom tomorrow.
Yo, you're actually sick, bro.
Ah, bro, what? There's nothing wrong with it.
They say so long to make teams. I fall asleep. Yeah.
Jump out 20's like a up and coming pro. He's like aspired pro player.
Whenever there's handicaps, it's when it gets hard. You kind of for teams to be quick, it's kind of hard. So in Fran's here, teams can be made quicker because they just put Fran on one side and Fax on the other. But then Fran usually pushes back harder against Fax finessing. So like that also can take forever too.
He can worry about other people's lives though. I bet his life is great. You know, it's fun though.
The combos are funny at times. Yeah. Seems like tonight they're kind of chilling. I'm fine with you guys though, chat. It's just so early. It's only fucking 1 p.m. for me, bro.
That's my Roar.
There's a world where I kind of... no, I should be able to still get up tomorrow. Tomorrow the last 2 days before we have 5-day-a-week tournaments, bro. I'm so excited for 5-day-a-week schedules, bro. 6 is just that one extra, man. Like, if I had tomorrow off, dude, I'd be vibing so hard.
You in here?
I'm very excited to go back to a 5-day-a-week. I really hope the tournament schedule next season's 5 days a week, not 6, but it probably won't be.
DK, join our brother. But what did they tweet, chat? Falcon?
It's literally the most lame tweet. There's no way kids are still spamming his chat. There's no way kids are still spamming his chat to look at this tweet.
Why is Peter tweeting this, yo? He's so annoying with the fucking bullshit.
20, you want a cider? I got Faxy's team.
Yo, 20, I need you to play super cringe like you always do, bro.
TK, you want a cider?
I'll lock with you, Chris. I'll lock with you.
They're tweeting more about him, though. The fact they're tweeting more about Pete is good. Dude, Pete was literally on, like, one of the most...
It's a WS org, bro.
Pete was on one of, like, the most... Wow. Max wants the Falcons contract. He was on, like, a WS run, like, literally in his prime, winning everything, and they tweet, like, once, like... They tweeted his Grands win, like, 3 days late, being like, yo, he won Grands. Let's go.
Okay, let's
Rep
see
the
it.
set, bitch. Wait, mean,
our goat is going to land.
Bro, TK, end
Where's
your
Clicks
stream,
at?
bro.
I
just
got
got
What's
the
wrong
note.
with you?
End your stream, TK, now.
W promotion, Donnie. Appreciate it, bro.
No, end it
TK
now, bro.
came
By
back
the
trying
way-
to get some.
Aussie, what do you
viewers
mean
on his
5?
Twitch
We can only
to
play
come
2
into
dim
the
cups a
community.
week, bro?
Every
There's 6
tournament.
tournaments a week right now, bro. So like the schedule is 6 days a week, man. Right now. Again, we're talking about pros, dude. I'm not trying to be rude here, but like, there's 6 tournaments a week for pros.
Oh, chat saying TK live
Yo,
live.
fat-
What?
TK.
Yeah, that was Donnie's fault. That was not
Did
me.
Muzz lose hella
All
weight
I
on my
like
tweak?
that
And yeah,
was
no,
Bro, I
Muzz is
don't
down.
care,
I think he
bro.
said he's down. Muzz, how much you down? Are you still in chat?
Okay,
It's a lot. Like a lot.
way,
Muzz is
Donnie
doing
just
really
did me.
well.
TK told me to promote it, bro. Sorry.
No, why are you
Yo.
lying, bro? I knew he was gonna say that.
Yeah, I thought it was
you guys
60
don't lie
pounds
to
last
my
time I checked. I thought it was 60 pounds.
Okay, someone needs to change.
Okay, at least tell me you have face cam, please.
Still on the plateau? I mean, that's fine.
No, not right now.
L, turn on face cam right now.
I could turn
Do
it
they
on
actually
in
have a
5
team? Is
minutes.
it? Are we getting a
TK, you
team?
can do
Or?
a fucking double edit. Why am I playing this?
Yeah, he can. He's just
I
warming
really
up.
just did a triple.
He's
What are you
fine. He's
talking about?
fine, bro. He's fine.
Oh,
Are we playing this? Is this actually happening, or are they still not doing
He
it?
just sprays his AR.
Actually,
Wait, are we doing it?
So, you're actually like the
They
king
aren't
at getting
double
these type of tokes, bro.
What do you mean? Bro, on
That's
God,
crazy.
on my life, this is not a finesse, by the way. On God, it's not.
We can lock more than 25.
Yeah,
what are teams?
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
It's,
I don't think you want to do
Thank you
that.
for guys are
bro.
It's Fact City.
You guys are forgetting Vino's body.
Fact City, Reed, Peter,
Well, I think
Iamzo versus 20 TK, Donnie, Vino. Like, this is not.
I'm remembering TK's body right now, and it's not looking too good.
Why do you another man's body in your head?
Because all we used to take photos of him on his bed when they lived together.
Yo, what am I hearing?
What is happening? What the fuck is happening right now? What's
TK
going
knows
on?
it too.
They gotta check out the teams in the
Yo,
title.
Ryan, make it for the 36, bro. Yo, everyone ready up, ready up, ready up. Ready up, boys.
Why am I playing in front of it, bro? I'm on 300 ping, man. Chat, the fact you guys are suggesting I'm playing this, you either don't understand what playing against pros on 300 ping is like, or you've forgotten I'm in Australia. Chat, when I was in NA, I tried to play this. But unfortunately, it was a bit of a rough time where they weren't running them that often because it was the week of Grands. So last time I was in NA, it was the week of Grands, so no one really wanted to play because they were like locked in every night. But I am, I can't play right now, man. Like,
Actually, relax. Thank you for the 3 years, though, Ryan. I fucking love you, bro.
well, you underestimate your skill? I do not underestimate my skill. Trust me, these guys.
How is that fair? Why, Steph? You think we win?
I think he drew with a 61.
Like, for real, for real?
So who's actually streaming it? Was it TK? TK season, right? 20 live? Does 20 have 20 on Twitch despite the fact that I can't type the word? Okay. Wait, 20 sponsored by Rainbet as well? Dude, when did that happen?
Fuck is it I sold, you dork?
Facts making him take his stuff to Asia. Yeah, I will roll. Yeah, we'll roll right.
ready
So at Dusseldorf, I plan on running a bunch of sick stuff with the pros. Like the focus will not be me doing 1v1s and shit, but I'll take some stuff just for the memes of it. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll take some shit just so I can like do stuff. But the priority is I'm gonna be running some sick events at LAN, bro.
Way too early.
Hey, what's up with Asia, by the way? We out tonight or no?
Thank you, sir. With the 2 on for 8.
Reed, Yamzo, Asia.
Why is Poyo never do toes? There's a bunch of pros that just don't like it, man. I think Poyo, it's not really Poyo's vibe, more like the yelling and shouting and shit. My man's just like mad chill like that, but I think it's just cool, so he just doesn't like it.
Have you shot the new shotgun?
Over it.
I'm Div 1 FC, bro.
Bro, I played the Unreal couple.
Title's incorrect. It isn't?
West?
What's wrong with my title?
You can go down a division to play with him. You know that, right?
Playing West with Booga?
Was the title wrong?
And I don't think Curb's gonna want a Q
Heat
tonight,
rate,
so you might just come
Grace
down
Facts
for the
was
vibes
Veno
and
Donny
get back
TK.
to
I swear that's
Div
right.
1.
What's wrong with that? What? Different teams?
already
That's the
Div
teams that were
1.
in the
It's not
Discord.
for Asia.
What? Did they change them?
Yeah, I'm talking for Asia.
Oh, fuck, they changed- did they change
them?
them?
Get you Div 1.
What
The thing is,
Did I get it wrong? I copied and pasted from the chat. Oh, it's not Craze. Who was instead of Craze? So 3 is right. You said 3, right, babe?
25 all around. Let's go.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, yeah. I'm good now.
Yo, Facts, 25?
Yeah. Whatever you want.
It's Zone instead of Craze. Ah, thank you. Sorry.
25.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Gilbert, what are you saying? You'll get banned.
Wow, I
trying to
swear
troll
Facts
too
wins
hard
this
about
then.
shit like that. Hey, I don't have a daughter, but come on, bro. Have some respect, bro. Imagine if I did. Like, you can't be saying that, bro.
Yeah, I swear this is actually a finesse, bro. Okay, I swear this is a finesse now. So just wins this shit, right?
God! I haven't heard this in a minute, bro! Is this bitch on an alt account?
Yeah, this is a full finesse, bro. With Craze, I feel like it was kind of a finesse, but I think Zoe is a bit more consistent than Craze. This is a full finesse.
That is bad.
One second, I'm going to the bathroom real quick, but this is a finesse right now. I feel like Zoe's team.
TK, where the fuck are you, my?
Yeah.
Yeah, brother. Right. Oh my god. Oh my god. GG's, chat. GG's. I'll just show you guys.
What?
I don't care.
What, you're playing the clip on God? Hold on.
No, look.
Oh, there you go. What's up with my camera?
They're locking. I think.
No, they're locking. Taxi, they're locking.
They're not locking. Are you stupid? It's so obvious. Shut up.
Peter just asked who am I locking with.
Hey, yeah, Peter said he's not playing if he's not locked money.
So you really think they're gonna call right now?
Kingling asked me to give him roles, and I said that he's down. I'm down to have this kid in here. The Jargoo kid wants to be in here and play Tokes with us.
No.
Where is
He's
he?
just another 20. He's just another 20, dude.
Give him roles,
And you already
Frosty, if you can.
Picture like how TK used to play on steroids.
No, maybe it is time to start welcoming people back into this court.
All right, my team, come red.
Let's play.
Let's go. You good, Vito? Everything's okay?
I'm very happy. I'm
they're
smiling.
saying TK got his camera on.
Fucker.
Yep. Just making sure.
Fucker.
Bro, TK turned on his face cam for the content. He's playing a content toad. He had the fucking hat on.
He's not, bro. Just play.
Why are you playing with a hat
Hey, Pete, are you playing Asia with facts? Looking too read.
Are we playing you?
No. I said, are you playing Asia with facts? You sure you're gonna be up for you?
Yeah, bro.
Okay, so you're playing Asia with facts as well?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yo, Baxi, you hear this?
Wait, you're gonna play Asia, EU, and oh, what?
I'm playing all 4
Who
regions.
called an age? Zoe must. I still gotta film a video today too. Okay, so I gotta take. I'm on dad duty this afternoon. Charlotte's napping now, but I should be good to watch like Toast for a bit and then film a video.
Who am I locked with?
No, I'm Celtic Shack, brother.
Someone 20? Still?
You think he needs to look with TK?
This doesn't count, right?
I'm not, bro. You're giving like Miami Heat Shack, bro. You ain't Celtics Shack yet.
Oh, we're getting there.
He's playing all 4 regions. Wait, what do you mean? That'll be not. That'll be an interesting first showing with Veno. Honestly, that'll be an interesting first showing with Veno.
Thank God we have Yamza.
PC, you can tell Vax's been playing more though. His builds are getting better. The ping looks kind of rough though, man. You can see with how slow the builds come out afterwards.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. We would have won.
You feet lover with the Prime, think you dude? What a name, bro.
No.
I don't think so, Lukey. No.
He may be, but.
Disappointing click takes performance. I didn't really see what went wrong with them. They just kept going down. So it's just they were always solo clutching. What was P referencing with Celtic Shack? Celtic Shack is a reference to like being washed. Like,
no, I think it's a finesse.
Once Shaq went to Celtics, it was kind of like the end of his career, right? It was kind of like just playing for the money and for the sake of it. Like no real chance to actually like.
We winning this shit. Come on, let's get it.
Shit, you been printing today, Big Mo. I see you, man.
No, you know what's up, bro. And I skipped to you, bro. Come on, man. What am I doing?
God,
what am I doing, Zo?
Oh, 20 just took my noggin off. Jeez. 2 people used all their energy.
I'm good. I already ate.
Fuck me and my.
I'm getting my energy back here.
TK got the face cam on. Holy HUD size from TK. What the fuck is that? TK, are we blind? Motherfucker, are you good? Holy shit.
One's the other one.
Oh, yeah, you're right, bro.
Looks like my grandparents' phone. Holy fuck. Why is the text so large?
Yeah.
I can't even fit my face cam.
Damn, I just got hit.
I'm fighting one.
Your motherfucker might actually be blind. This is worse than Mongrel. This is
I
insane.
don't know if this round counts. It doesn't.
Yeah.
The scoreboard is insane. I legit want to fucking ask him. The scoreboard is just... that is insane. The scoreboard is too good, bro. Holy shit. That is hilarious.
Okay, if I do, I'm doing emote only or something for Asia. Because when I die, it's just like WPPOVW. Who the fuck says W when I die? What kind of stream is that, bro?
Just go ahead height. I can go height.
Yeah, you can. I look at it. That's not counted. Oh my gosh.
I'm just kind of flying. I feel like this was a finesse, no? But also, it sounds like Pete is very low energy right now. Reese seems all right. Zoe's got good energy, but Pete seems very chill right now.
This round counts, right?
Maybe he's like locked in.
Come on, boys.
As a Clicks fan, I'm scared of Higgs splitting. Bro, your name is literally Xset Clicks. I'd be scared too. But I mean, it depends though, man. You got to remember, Clicks and Higgs have the most reason to not split even after bad performances. Like same org, close together, same coach, mental coach. Like they're on like the positivity of like, you know, we can get better shit. Like they're not like pros that just like drop people at the drop of a hat. So like, if there's other teams that based on how they're playing right now compared to how they were a month ago, I'd be worried they'd split over bad vibes. But Clicks and Higgs, I'm not as worried about. No.
Shit, bro. I'm fucking crazy.
No, I was popping a foot.
Is Zoe not zero ping? No one's zero ping in Dallas right now, bro. The Dallas creative servers keep fucking up, and like technically, like no one's zero ping. It's
They're
really
not
weird.
ready for that, bro. Oh look, 185 on the crystal skin.
Is this Devour TK? Yeah, I think that is TK was on Devour, wasn't he?
20. I got hopped down.
So everyone's looking droned out right now. Yeah, I think everyone's tired, bro. This is everyone's looking a little bit tired.
30 front.
It was 185, you stupid idiot. Oh my god, Craze. Shut up. Yes, it was. Oh no, it wasn't. You're right. You're right. I pumped someone else. Oh god, yeah, I do.
Oh my god.
No, that's for everyone. Keith, it's just an overlay, bro. The Hulu and the pizza ads are just overlays, bro. That's like a deal I got going this month with Hulu and Papa John's. So it shows up like a certain amount of times an hour, and based on how many people are in my stream, when it shows up, I get paid. It's just like an extra like ad deal.
What sweet score? I
feel like it's a good way to do it, honestly. I feel like Twitch needs to do more ads like this because it's the least intrusive ads for you guys. You know what I mean? Like if these deals became more consistent, I would take deals like this and then just lower the amount of ads I run on Twitch in total. Because like you can still see the content. It's way less intrusive. That's what they need to do more of. Twitch needs more ads like this.
You'll see. Stay tuned, bro.
Because it's like it doesn't ruin it for the viewer. Like it's like, you know, the streamer makes money. It doesn't ruin it for the viewer. Like the sponsor still gets something. Like it looks good. It gets your attention. Like it is a much smarter way of advertising the way Twitch currently does it. No, I'm listening to Travis Scott. This is the Omzo. It's probably absolutely cooking my VOD.
Vino's full crashing on 20. Oh, that's hilarious. You can't read
That's
the
good
high
already.
Wow, I'm dead.
Go crazy with it. Big fucking Pete. Who else is this? Oh wait, they're all alive. Hold on, y'all win this. I'm not even trolling, guys. 20 is 100 HP. Donnie, you killed Donnie. You guys win. He's 100 on
Y'all
height.
gotta kill.
Yeah. Listen, let him calm down. Vino's 160 as well. Oh, Zoe, you're alive.
Not for long though.
Reed's a fucking dog with it.
Yeah, Reed was moving.
No.
Reed was moving.
No bad.
Exactly, Chillax. Exactly, yeah.
No.
Wouldn't you get more money too since subs see the ads as well? Or is that not like that? Technically, yeah. This is based on just my viewership outside of subs as well. But I'm not really looking to make more money on subs. Like, I wish there was a way where Twitch could do it where subs don't see it as well. But
yeah. Bro, I'm going to every land, bro. If I'm invited, I'm there, bro. Otherwise,
Bro, even if not.
130 TK and 80 on Vino.
fucking 150. I'm a beast.
Yeah, Lukey. So the way the deal works, well, I've got to reach out to them again. I've got to wait till they're back in the office now on Monday. I should be getting paid for Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, so.
154.
Doing well, bro. It's a good deal for me, man. Twitch and
bro,
YouTube.
We're going to every land, bro. Every land this season, bro. Giving all the best IRL content.
Chilling on over 20k viewers all day today. It was nuts. YouTube loves being wild, man.
110.
Got him.
Pop a mini.
What did I just shit on for 150?
Well, I mean, we had like 12k today, Lukey. The whole recommended thing on YouTube's chilled out again, thank God, because I'm not gonna lie, that shit was annoying. That I didn't like.
Is he done or what?
I'm back now to my YouTube views basically being like the same as my Twitch views.
Harry's out. I'm just
They're very similar now.
Next land, bro. We just need like.
Do I have separate chats? I do, yeah.
Aussie to bring like his setup,
190.
like a keyboard or something he could play.
Oh, I'm down. I'm down.
We need
I'm gonna be
like
dog shit though.
like all the creators to bring shit.
I'm down, but I'll be dog shit.
Pro and like content creator. That'd be so fun.
Damn, this fucking Pete took my fish.
I hit the Lorikoff to 180.
Like Amar to bring his setup, Aussie, and like everybody, like the Boop, Like whoever does like watch parties and stuff, like imagine like we just run fun content twos. Like that'd be so fun, bro. I got Pete. I'm even more ass, bro. You Pete versus like me and fucking Shark.
I think
me and like me and Reed. I'll even do me and Reed in Zone Wars.
I'm gonna drop. Y'all can go
versus you and Pete. And then Boop and Shark would play together.
Yeah.
They just got Sony, man.
I have like 10 builds though, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I fell all the way
Josh
down.
Facts. Nah, chat, you'd be surprised, chat. You'd be surprised. Facts.
I figured, yeah.
Facts shit's on me, bro, chat. You'd be surprised, especially right now. Facts is
Like just
chat.
those fun tokes would be so fun too.
Chat, tonight, literally this singular in the next 3 hours, Fax is going to do more Zone Wars than I've done in my entire life. You don't understand.
Do the drop.
I know a lot of you guys shit on Fax and talk for him being shit, and like, I can't speak on time spent played. Fax has literally like 1,000 more hours than me on Zone Wars. Like, I know nothing. Like, I just don't get it half the time. Even outside of mechanics, I just don't get it. But even mechanically, chat, I've played for like 5 hours in 3 months. Like, you guys, I don't understand. I'm not finessing. You just overestimate how good I am. The Pro-Am's the best I've been because I practiced for a month, but I never had the time to practice for a month. Like, I'm not going to spend 8 hours a day, every day for a month leading up to Dusseldorf practicing for a few 1v1s. Like, I'm going to go to Dusseldorf, wash this shit. Like, literally just no mechanics. The one chance I had was the simple edit exploit, and they fucking patched it. I can't even simple edit insta-shoot anymore, bro. I'm fucking dog shit. I'm even more shit now. That was my one thing, man. I had that. Thank you, Matt, for the prime. Thank you, dude.
Oh my god, T-Bron, bro. We still not outrun?
You're max Antics? I mean, I can hit some shots, yeah, but it's still like...
200?
You do that still, it's just more complex now? But is the complexity worth it? Sorry, I keep hearing that. So, like, isn't it like fucking 4 buttons you gotta press simultaneously now, so it's just not worth it?
Yeah, I just said
All you have to do is stall fags? No, I mean, I can stall fags, but that's also not fun, though. Playing as a stall is just mad boring the whole time.
Thank you for the 14, bro.
It's not worth it all. That's what I thought. You going back to normal edit? I'm torn, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna go back to normal edit. I gotta decide in the next. I gotta decide in the next week, though. I gotta decide in the next week because if I go back to regular edit, it's gotta be at the start of the new season. 'Cause that's when I actually play a bit.
You know.
So I gotta decide by next week.
Yeah, on God.
You were good on those simple edit or normal? What do you mean? I was good on what? Simple edit?
100?
Bro, they're all on high, my bad.
Normal? Yeah, I mean, it wasn't bad. It's just like, it's, yeah.
T-Bron.
It's like my muscle memory's so fried now. I was trying to do triple S the other day, and I would literally just click edit, and like nothing would happen. Like, it's just.
I don't know if the fish is
ping.
worth it,
That's
though.
literally ping. Isn't that crazy? That's ping right there, bro. If I'm
Did I play Pro-Am?
No, yeah,
Yeah.
you just shot me through the wall.
For Pro-Am, it would be better.
Ping is miserable, bro.
Pro-Am would be better if I'm on regular edit, because then I can reset walls quicker. That's the main thing.
These 400 builds, 160.
I mean, I wouldn't mind playing the game a bit more. I'm excited for the new season to play a bit more.
Hey, bro. You can't build with popping fish. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You're low-key true.
The negatives of simple edit won't affect you because you have a pro in your team, but by the same logic, the positives wouldn't affect me then either. You know what I mean, Liam? The positives of simple edit of like moving faster and being able to like piece people doesn't help me either because I'm versing pros, you know? The best playstyle you can have a pro-am is nothing fancy, just safe as possible. And simple edit's not good for that. You got to do wide edits, you got to like, you know what I mean? Resetting slower.
20 HP dropping with 10 builds. Like,
also, by the way, you're gonna have to give me 100 because I'm losing.
It depends though. I still think there's a world where simple edit's fine. Even in endgame, being able to move through builds more fluidly, like. Because I'm not the one editing on anyone anyway. We'll see, man. We'll see. I do want to grind again for the Pro-Am. The perfect thing was, last Pro-Am was the perfect time to grind where there was nothing happening in comp Fortnite. But you guys like, bro, Aussie, grind, we're going crazy. But I guarantee you, the fucking second I miss a tournament because I'm trying to play Fortnite, you guys will bitch to no end. Like, you guys say this, but you don't understand the difference. You just think I'm in this magic world where I just can just do everything. Something's got to give. Like, my schedule's already at the point now where, like, I have literally zero free time because I'm now going to the gym as well as still trying to stream and hang out with Charlotte. Like, today I got up at 3. Went live at 4. I would have gone live earlier, but again, I fucked up the timing. So I've been live from. I'm gonna be live from 4 till about 2, 3. So 11-hour stream. I'm gonna film a video for an hour. It's like 12, 13 hours. I'm gonna take care of Charlotte for about 2.5 hours. Then I'm gonna go to the gym for an hour and a half, and I'm gonna go to bed to wake up and do it again tomorrow. There's not really any world to like put 8 hours into playing Fortnite in that.
Hunter, get it if you win.
Reside now too. Nice.
Oh my god! Just say it after or something. Oh my god.
So I'm blessed. I love what I do, but like if I'm gonna start playing Fortnite more, chat, someone's got to give. Like I've got to give up watching a fair bit of tournaments, and like you guys will be mad about that.
15, 20 when you have 5-5-5, 2 fish, but okay.
Oh, 100 Gifted was on the line too.
I mean, he has 700 the stream already.
It's the first 7. It's first to 5 win by 2, bro. So this hasn't ended yet because it's 5-4. So if blue team wins, so if the other team wins, they win it. I'm surprised this is 5-4. I really thought Fax had a finesse here, honestly. Maybe 20s, maybe TK is better than what we thought he was going to be. I'm not even looking for sympathy or anything, chat. Like, I fucking love what I do, and I choose to do this myself. I'm just saying. Like, I hope you guys understand. I'm just saying, like...
Oh my fucking god.
Everyone wants to see me play Fortnite more, but then they want to somehow... They imagine the world of me doing that when I'm also watching all the tournaments. Like, you can't have both. You mean T-Bron? T-Bron. Donnie is nuts, bro. I love Donnie. Donnie's a great dude.
40 on spawn.
I don't think so. So, okay, so Nate, I'm not very well versed in politics. And I'd rather not speak about it on stream, but I don't know. I'll have to do some research, bro. I'm not the one to ask, man. I'm not the one to ask. Bro, I watched your VOD the other day. Did kids not realize that you were old when you got this job and worked other jobs before? I think, unfortunately, there's been a lot of streamers who are very, very out of touch on how the world works. And unfortunately, every person thinks every streamer's like that.
Holy shit.
And a lot of streamers will clip farm. Like Lacey and Ron love clip farming people for like how hard streaming is and shit. So people get mad. But I think people like just... People assume that every streamer has only ever been a streamer. So when they talk about like working and studying and stuff, they just don't get it. Like it's just from them looking from the outside in. But I am one of those rare people who's done everything. Like I've got a degree. I've run my own businesses. I've worked in corporate jobs. I've streamed for 18,000 hours now. So like... I've seen it from all sides. But again, my perspective's skewed. Like, there's certain jobs that are harder than jobs I've worked or degrees that are harder. But I have, like, a decent understanding of a normal life, you know? Yeah, I know. Facts got shit on by Donnie. I saw that, yeah. He got shit on by Donnie as I was gassing him up. Bro, Donnie's disgusting. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I missed the start of EU today for an hour and people thought I fucking died. My alarm was set for the wrong time because EU was at 2 hours earlier and people genuinely thought I fucking died.
The way he plays Fortnite, bro, he doesn't deserve to qualify.
I know I haven't died yet, but it's the fact that I can't even reach him. He's just up. Like that's the thing.
130 on Vino.
Dude, why? It looks so hard on controller, but Reese just flying. Why that looks so fucking hard? We say stream a normal job's harder? There's no normal job, bro. There's no such thing as a normal job, man. All these conversations just like paint everything with the same brush. Most streamers don't stream 80 hours a week like I do. And most normal jobs aren't 9 to 5s. There's just no way to just quantify them. People just like getting mad. And people, whenever people ask this question, they're not looking for an answer. No one wants to learn what I have to say. They just want to get mad at me if I disagree with them. They just want to have either their life validated or mad if I disagree. This is just all this conversation is every time. That's half the conversation on the internet right now. No one's trying to learn anything. They're just trying to get mad.
I don't know shit though.
Can someone go up to Reed?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Give him fish and mats. Back to ulti low gonna die.
It's insane. It's insane. Yeah, Donnie's cheating.
What? Damn, Donnie's like actually tapped in that right now. What the fuck? Yo, Donnie is tapped. What the fuck is Donnie doing to people?
No, he doesn't. 300 mats.
Team Pollo splitting still? We're pretty sure. Yeah, man. We'll see tomorrow. We'll see tomorrow with div cups, but yeah.
132 is 600 mats. He's 600.
But again, chat.
32.
But like I said, chat, it's like I talked about earlier when I went on my rant about Peterbot and like passion and stuff, man. It depends what you mean by hard. You know what I mean? Streaming for me is more stressful than other jobs I've ever worked. There's more expectation, there's more pressure, but there's far more rewards. Like it's the payoff. You know what I mean? And a lot of that pressure and stress is also self-imposed.
183.
I could just stream less and do less and care less, but it's just how it goes. You know what I mean?
Just to reload. You can't chop it anymore.
But I wouldn't trade it. Like I would do something else if I wanted to. You know.
2 builds.
I don't know how he hit a 105 from that.
And like, you know, it's like 9 to 5s, like working in office, right? And you just bring none of your work home. Kind of nice in a way, because the simplicity of just you don't bring your work home. You get to just like clock out and go on with your life. But that usually comes with a lack of fulfillment then as well. Most people who have jobs like that don't feel like they're actually contributing to something. Like they're not building something. They're not like bettering themselves. They're just kind of in a loop, you know? It just goes both ways, bro. Some people love that. Some people hate that. Some people love the pressure, hate the pressure. Some people want the simplicity. Like, it's just different for everyone, man.
He's just ripping
Donnie on zero, sheesh. I've been telling you, bro. It's a freak. Donnie on zero is absolutely disgusting. And he gets mad motivated when he's on zero ping, too.
once, bro.
He pinks with the prime for 12. Bro, Donnie's him. I told you, bro. This kid is fucking disgusting. Bro, Donnie's so good, man. My God. He's actually primed the fuck up. Donnie is Thanos of this toke.
Wait, you're all dead?
That's fine. It's fine. That's fine. It's fine.
How are you all dead though? How are you
Bro, I
all
almost
dead
clipped the
though?
fuck out of Donnie. I just got splintered.
Let me go second. So go shit on everyone with Peter.
Don't you see Bailey gassing like Jesus? Have you watched the last like 10 minutes, bro? What do you mean? He's killed everyone. What do you mean? What? Don't he hit a Bailey? But he's just literally killed everyone. And then Reed almost pieced him and he hits a 200. Like, what do you mean? What?
200.
Fucking shit all over Harry.
200.
Have you watched the last like 10 minutes? Or are you basing off just that one clip? I'm so confused.
What am I getting?
17 white. How's that real?
Look how much of a fucking fat loser he is.
Holy shit, I thought you were about to know us, bro.
Donnie's been the best in this toke on like every round.
I just watched someone get fucking shit on.
120? 1 HP. Oh my.
Crack 20.
I just mean the timing was funny, right? He's playing crazy. The timing's funny. He literally killed him. Like, he beat Reed. But, like, obviously it wasn't the craziest play. But, like, even when Reed is piecing him, he still 200s him. Like, Reed couldn't kill him. Even when Reed was going crazy. Like, that's nuts.
Fucking God. How does that happen?
92 HP.
51 on Donnie.
42.
Oh, he did an ADS.
Oh my God.
Wait, just Donnie. Like, they win this again. That was a good chop, though. Who chopped him?
Literally.
Who chopped? Was that Veno? Did Veno chop?
Wait, Aussie, play with Donnie for what?
7. 2 HP with 4 minis.
Sorry, Donnie.
Nice,
Sorry, Donnie.
Buddy, let me get them toes.
And then he loses.
Sorry, Donnie. It's the land qualifier, kid.
And then he loses. Right, so I'm trying to gas him up.
Let's go.
Everything, bro. Me and Boog locked in, and me and fucking Vino locked in.
Time to sit in there and just stare at him.
Donnie's the coach, man.
How much is your gaming room? I don't know, man. It's carried. The fish tank's pretty damn pricey, bro. But fuck, man, it'd be so hard to do. PCs, like, shit, I don't even know PC prices these days, bro. My PCs were like 4K, so they're probably like fucking 7K now with PC prices for RAM and shit. Like, I got double 64 gigs of RAM, bro. I'm a millionaire. That shit's crazy. I don't know though. Like, let's just say like,
yo, like this motherfucker just maxes everything, bro.
Well,
I'm just piecing him
let's
so
just say
bad.
all my electronics is probably like 15, including like, oh, okay, my electronics is closer to 20. This is Australian, so let me do like, that's like 18-ish. Fish tanks like,
too fucking full, blown up.
It's probably like between 30 to 40K, man, to be honest. Including like fish tank, PCs, all my electrical, fucking camera, like cabinets behind me, the figurines on them.
38 on Donnie.
It's a lot, man. But like, I don't play. This is my forever home, bro. I don't plan on moving, man. Like, this room's been built as a stream room. Like, the walls are like sound insulated. The fish tank's custom built. Like, this is my stream room. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna die in this fucking house. Is my plan. You can stop whenever you want. A regular job expects you to shop every day, no matter how you feel and how someone else schedule. But you can just stop. What do you mean? Just don't go to work then, dude.
Nice P has everything, I think. Oh no, he didn't.
Just don't go to work then, dude. It's the same logic. Like, that's. I think that argument's stupid, bro.
20 has literally everything.
By your logic, everyone can just stop their job. A DC quit? I'm not sure what DC's doing, bro. I'm not sure what DC's up to.
I like 20 said that he's fighting the whole time. It's actually insane. And Vino's literally just fucking
Investments? Just property, man. Yeah.
Box.
And TK almost said something, but I left the call before.
Yeah, Pix, I know. The logic, he's going to come around and be like, yeah, but you don't need the money. But then that's just a hypothetical. Like, I needed the money back in the day, like, just because I've done better with it. There's plenty of jobs out there where people are working and they don't need the money as much either. Like, it's just a stupid argument. Thank you, Zenhai, with the prime for 20.
I'm
healing.
If anything, I'd say there's more pressure with streamers not to quit, because then you fall off.
Fucking terrible.
Like, most careers, if you take like a 3-month break, right? If you can find another job, which, you know, it depends again on the hypothetical. If you find another job, you're back at the same spot, right? As a streamer, you quit for 3 months or even a week sometimes. You could literally like lose viewers you'll never get back. Like, I wouldn't argue the whole quitting thing, bro. That's one part that makes streaming much harder. Because most streamers can't just take breaks. That's why you have streamers like never ever take breaks. Yo, Dill, thanks for 13. Where most corporate jobs, as long as you get another job somewhere else, like, you're still in the same spot.
50 Vino.
I'm gonna keep playing off stream. Yo, what's up, Bergen? Thanks to Tom. Thanks to 4 year, man. Jeff? Nah, I think Jeff. I don't think I don't think the Jeff situation is like purely like he just took a break, bro.
What's up?
That was just okay. So again, this is I hate talking about people falling off, right? Because you got to be on to fall off, and kids just don't get, and they're just hateful little fuckers. But look at Moneymaker, bro. Moneymaker's in a similar situation to Jeff. Didn't take a break and still like fell off. It's just if you have a gigantic TikTok blow up, very hard to sustain. Very, very hard to sustain. I don't think it was just Jeff taking a break. It was just very unsustainable growth.
Katie?
Killed them.
You saw personal trainer do the money? No, so I PT'd right up until I went full-time as a streamer, man. And when I got my first house, I had to move about an hour and a half away from my family to be able to afford the house. Because when my parents lived, it was too expensive. So I built up my PT business in an area, and I was moving an hour and a half away. So I was going to lose all my clients anyway. So my logic was I'll try full-time streaming for 3 months. And then if that doesn't work, then I'll start building my clientele up in the new location, you know? But it was like, since I'm starting from square one regardless, I might as well just try the streaming thing full time. And then, yeah, everything kind of happens. Hey, you're chilling, Blake. You're killing it, bro. Good stuff, man.
Come on. I can't miss that,
it was OG into Fortnite merits. I think the Moneymaker Jeff was just the perfect storm of OG Fortnite, brought a shit ton of viewership back to the game. And then the new season started, and then they just like kind of hit that algorithm of just like they had a like, you know, they had like a, I don't want to call it a shtick, but it was like the whole, like, you know, Moneymaker was doing like the pretend to be autism thing. It's not really the other way to put it, right? And then Jeff was just like, you know, being Jeff. So, did or does Annie have a job? Annie hasn't had a job for a while now, man. Just because for our schedule, like I just told you my schedule today, like I don't really, and like full stay-at-home mom is very beneficial for me to keep like the house and Charlotte. I would say under control, but like, you know. For Annie to work, so Annie worked in childcare and she's extremely talented at it, but doesn't make a lot of money. And for Annie to pursue her job, I would have to take time off, and I just make considerably more, and I enjoy what I do. So if Annie was like, right now, look, I want to pursue my career, I'm super passionate about this thing, I need to do it, I'd be like, okay, cool, I'm going to work less, right? Like, we have to make that work. But it's kind of the point with my wife where she likes what she does, she's good at it, but she doesn't love it, and it makes much less than me. So it doesn't really make much sense for her to work and then me to take time off work when I'm doing something I love that makes more. But I would really like, after we have a second kid and they grow up, to be able to like focus on Annie's career. Like, she's had a business idea she's wanted to do for a while, where she wants to run like a more education and like pretty much like a play center for kids, but a lot more in depth. So I'd love to support that with the money that we've gained from her sacrificing her career for me, you know?
Yeah, bro, 2 months, bro, it's just so long. Really, so fun.
Hopefully it's like a full new meta or some shit. I don't know.
Was he how tall you compared to Pete? You're a giant. I'm 6'5", bro. Pete's not like super tall, but yeah. I'm a pretty big dude, bro. I weigh like I've been dieting at the moment. I still weigh like 240 pounds, bro. I'm like 110 kilos, so I'm pretty heavy.
Okay, the tilted one.
I'm a larger person.
That'd be fun though.
Fuck that would be. I mean, holy
what the fuck
bro.
is happening there?
Storm held in
I was looking at chat and I could just see through the corner of my eye of Reed just falling a fucking 1,000 layers. What just happened? Pretty muscular? Now I am. I've been training pretty hard for like 6 months now with like high protein. So I'm like, I'm doing all right. I'm getting there.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm fucking hot.
We'll see what the gains looking like at Dusseldorf, chat. That'll be the physique reveal. But nah, not really. I'm not going to fucking. But yeah, I let myself go pretty bad.
Nobody
from going full time until about like last year.
But it don't matter,
no.
Cause I got you.
Pete's still playing event? That's the plan, bro. That's the plan.
What's that by?
Akon?
No, we actually don't have a boy name. Unknown. I'm not going to tell you what our second girl name is. If we have a second girl, we've agreed on a name. But we've never, ever, in our fucking 13 years of being together, like probably about 8 years of that talking about kids, ever been able to agree on a boy's name. No, I think we have one. But again, I won't say what it is. I like the long version of it. Annie likes the short version of it. So we might go with it, but Annie doesn't like the long version. So we'll see.
No, he shit on me.
I do have that net. Yeah, that's what my at-home gym is, bro. I'm starting to do 1 at-home workout a week, or maybe sometimes 2, just when I don't have time to go to the gym. Like today will probably be like that, because now that I'm on dad duty. And I've got adjustable dumbbells and a bench press, bro. You get a lot done. Yeah, Vinny, yeah. I mean, it's just sacrifices, bro. I could have worked less and stayed on top of my fitness and health. It just wasn't worth it to me at the time. And then now, as you know, my career goes on longer and longer, it's more worth it to me. Like, I'm focusing just a bit more on longevity now than what I used to. the mentality used to be like run it till the wheels fall off, right? Like, you know, take advantage of this, make the money invested, and then when everything falls apart, because like, you know, you always imagine as a creator like Fortnite's gonna fall off. I thought at any moment Fortnite competitive could just die, but like, here we fucking are, bro. It's not going anywhere. So I gotta start focusing on longevity at this point, man. I gotta like,
Thank you, Jules.
I gotta make sure the wheels are on tight, you know.
Supply, thank you for the prime, bro. I went low the ground this one.
You ever want a full at-home gym? They don't really have the room for it, Luke. If I just had an extra room in my house that I could convert into a home gym, I would love to, and I would invest in 100%. Just don't have the space for it, man. I'd have to renovate the house and put an extra room on it. And it's just like a lot. Boy named Peterbot. I'm getting the Peterbot, bro. I'm getting Peterbot. That will remain my honor, like my I don't know what do I want to call it. My
I'm holding, get out.
I don't know. So help me out the word here. I want to say gesture, but it's not the right word. Tribute. Thank you, Merritt. Tribute's perfect word. My tribute to the Fortnite background and Pro-Am and Pete and shit will just be whatever boat I get will always be called the Peter boat. And there'll be a point in 40 years time when I'm fucking like 70 years old going fishing on my boat and it'll still be the Peter boat. And people have no fucking clue what or who I'm talking about, but that's fine.
I didn't grab him if you dropped him.
I will remember.
Actually, spectating you. They know you're lurking.
40? Nobody said they're spectating
Homage?
on my team. Nobody.
Peter paid for the boat. Well, I mean, depending on the boat I get, Pro-Am, like, I'm trying to get a boat that's probably more than 25k, to be honest, what I made from Pro-Am, but I think if you include the React videos, the streams, I think if you put everything combined, I think Pete's bought me more than my 25k boat.
Oh my god. You're so stupid, bro.
Oh yeah, sorry, my YouTube title was wrong, sorry. I had my YouTube title before I changed it to Yomzo, sorry, Yomzo.
Wait, 1 HP on Vino. He's 80 HP, bro.
Put it on the side. Oh, do it in the Fortnite font? Do like Peter Boat, but in the Fortnite font. That would be kind of clean. What's the font? Burbank? Burbank. That's the Fortnite font. Burbank bold.
Let's go, baby. Good shit. Good shit, boys.
Bang, motherfucker.
When's the next fishing stream? Unfortunately, with only 1 day off a week right now, man, it's been kind of hard. I could maybe go this Thursday, but the weather looks bad. Every day I've had off in the last 3 weeks, the weather's been fucking terrible. Donnie's live too, by the way. Donnie's live? Oh my god, my god.
That day, like the comp.
Donnie's live?
What am I mother? What am I mother?
I have it. We're up.
Do you feel like being in the Fortnite comp limits your boy's name since some pros go by their actual name? No, like, if I really like the name,
how is he not dead? I hit him 200.
For example, a good example is Kanata's real name Leon? I think it's Leon, right? I like that name. I think that name's cool. And if I wanted to call my kid Leon and Annie agreed, I would just do it. Like, fuck Kanata, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not gonna not name my child something because it's a pro's name, you know? The biggest limiting factor is since my wife worked in childcare, there's a bunch of names that she doesn't like because she knew a kid that was shit like that, you know?
By the way, so that is lucky.
Nah, that's crazy. I timed everything.
Oh, nice, Ferris. That's sick. Wait, what's that, Quinn? Let me see. What happened with Quinn?
113, But T-Bond really still has the same playstyle, bro.
Wow, no way, Quinn. No way.
Like, that's all he does.
Bro, Dragon's been holding it down at Steamy Stacks for 5 years. Another FNCS grief because losers land on us last game. Get ready, bitch, because tomorrow I'm not leaving Steamy until they're dead. From Dragon. This was 5 years ago. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. Damn. Dragon's been moving like that, I guess. Holy shit.
Zo's dead!
Yeah, and then Tom's put he died and it's...
Come in low ground, you fucking
200.
Yo, Venice crashing. What's the context? Dragon was the team today that was dropping on Cold and Rapid at Steamy, and then started landing on Acorn and Bolts, and asked Acorn and Bolts to pay them to leave, and then said they're not leaving, and then went live. It was just, I don't know. Apparently Dragon was tweeting a bunch today. It was definitely not a good look. It was not a good look today. What about Leroy? Leroy Jenkins.
Please, just good comms.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Good fluid comms and make sure.
I still don't know what I still don't know what the plan is for me ever to start streaming other games. Like when am I ever? Because like I'm gonna have to like, am I ever gonna really just be like, yo, fuck Fortnite? What do you guys think, Chad? Do you think they'll get to a point where we just have a season that's so shit, or the scene goes to shit, and I really do just give up on it, or it'll be like a slow fade out? I feel like it's gonna have to be like a full give up on at least one region. Cause I'm too addicted to this shit, bro. I don't know. But then again, I felt at chapter 3. You think it'll be slow fade out? I don't know. You've been through some pretty fucking terrible seasons. I have, like, and I'm still addicted to this shit. But I also think I'm addicted to like the work ethic of it. Like I've just always had the work ethic where like I used to do like 14-hour days as a laborer starting at like 5 a.m. when I was like 14. So like my work ethic's always been like not to like gas myself up. It's usually it becomes just like an obsession where I just don't give myself the option to not do it. Like I never even think it's a potential to just not do it.
I'm up.
I'm dead now, bro. Yeah, spray me.
You think second Charlotte? What you think? Yeah, I think Charlotte getting older will do it. I think when it's like, you know, Charlotte's like got weekend sports on, I'm like, oh, sorry, sweetie, I can't come watch you play soccer because I've got fucking Div 1, day 1. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think that will be what shifts it a bit.
I think somebody dropped.
Because, yeah, right now my schedule is not flexible at all. Where if I'm doing like variety streams and shit, way more flexibility.
DK, drop grass. DK, drop grass. 100, 1 HP.
So, yeah, I think it might be second kid, but I think it's also as Charlotte gets up. Like, gets older. I do wonder how much more help Annie's going to need with 2 kids, though. That is true.
Yeah, now you're a fucking shit can.
Am I going to point where you only watch finals and not opens? Yeah, stuff like that, maybe, yeah. Don't you still get great views on other stuff? My views on variety content's good, but you got to remember that's usually when I go from Fortnite straight to variety. Like, if I do a fishing stream, I get like maybe like 800 views. I'm still really proud of. Like, I'm still very proud of that. I think like Fortnite and also like a lot of creators really skew their perception of what is good viewers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't do it, to be honest.
They become a YouTube streamer instead of become a YouTuber instead of streamer. There are times where it becomes like tempting to just put more effort into YouTube videos. It's way more flexible, but dude, having like your success hinge on like the algorithm also sounds mad stressful. Like most YouTubers out there seem to not enjoy being YouTubers.
We're genuine.
No, I'm no.
Like, I'm trying to think, what do you think, Tab? Okay, if you had to, what do you think? If you took the top, let's say if you took the top 1,000 streamers, top 1,000 YouTubers, which ones do you think are happier? I feel like it's streamers.
Oh, I got 1 pump, bro.
I feel like streamers on average are happier. Like, they seem to be doing more what they like. You think YouTubers? I think YouTubers, you don't get to see them behind the scenes. You only get to see them in the moment when they're on making the video. So maybe it seems like it's better, but I feel like from my knowledge of talking to them, I feel like streamers on average are happier. You think YouTube? Really, Kiko? You think YouTube? To be fair, the top 1,000 YouTubers make more money than the top 1,000 streamers, to be fair. But I mean, like, but like, short, like, you're chasing the algorithm. Like, no, there's very few YouTubers now who get to be like, what video do I want to make? It's like, what video can I make that the algorithm's going to like that I don't hate making? That's how most people handle YouTube these days, sadly. I wish it wasn't the case, but it kind of is.
Let's go. Let's win 2.
I don't get the whole YouTube thing making more money in December. So because YouTube is got such good advertising, like they have so many advertisers who want to be on their platform, in December when there's more people wanting to put ads on the platform, YouTube charges a premium to the companies who want to put their ads on there because of Christmas buying. Damn, Donnie's nuts.
Can't get above this guy.
Charlie's really the last one. Moist Critical's fucking, yeah, he just makes whatever the fuck he wants. Reese has a cool thing going. Reese does have a cool thing going, but I have to imagine like at times where Reese is like, shit, like what do I make the next video on? Like, Reese is having to get mad inventive. And you gotta remember, Reese also has an editor who is like a phenomenal editor to make those videos entertaining. Like, Reese is the GOAT. I don't want to take anything away from Reese. His ideation, his script writing, and the way he like plans out the videos is amazing. But Nola, his editor, has a huge impact on how good his videos are. And Reese is a great editor himself, so if Nola didn't do it, Reese could do it, but his output would go down. But that's another expense, bro. Them, that like you got to pay them a bunch of money too, and then you got to work with them. And if you lose your editor, then like you have to find another editor, and it's like
you're alone.
I'm cranking. Get your ass up.
50 on 20.
It's cool, Bailey. I'm glad you like it, bro.
60 on Reed. I mean, Yumzo.
No, you can still get money in January, just not as much.
I'm probably dead. I'm on low ground.
I could be totally wrong, but I feel like being a YouTuber is generally more work with planning videos, editing, etc.
One dead.
It depends. Like, obviously, it's different for every single person. Like, I'm gonna end stream now, and I'm gonna get my YouTube video done in like 40 minutes, half an hour, 40 minutes. But then I have an editor, and then I have the thumbnail done, and my thumbnails are very repetitive. The video concept is literally not me coming up with a concept. I was talking about what's happened, so it's a lot easier. But yeah, I don't know. Finding keep an editor is tough. It is tough. So it's kind of high. It's hard. It's hard, man.
Shit or ass.
Wait, chill.
Thank you, Sky, with 6 months in advance. Thank you, dude.
And like do all that.
Why did Dig not sign Bolts? Probably too, like,
well. You, like all you.
maybe more expense. I don't know.
No, bro.
Shit's ass.
How's it ass?
I have height.
I think so, Quaxes. Yeah, I appreciate that, though, bro. It's kind of, it's a weird one, man. As I was saying before with the viewership, sorry, when I talked about fishing streams getting like 800 viewers. There's a weird world where, like, if you start doing variety content, you can lose viewers because a lot of your viewers were sticking around for the main content you were making. Now they won't be there anymore. But you can gain viewers because you get people who find you who like the variety and stick around for that. But
Trying to like roll star me too.
I would slowly lose viewers over time would be my guess. Because I wouldn't be going into variety content with like trying to come up with ideas that make amazing streams to get more viewers. I'd just play whatever the fuck I want and people would watch it. And it would still be people, but less people. But as long as I get to, I've said this before, as long as I get to the point financially where less people doesn't matter, I don't care. Like, I got no ego attached to it.
17 white.
1 HP on Vino. No!
By the way, when you cast with Jacob 11, it would be helpful if you could learn the difference between Storm, Sickness Warning, and Active Stings. Wait, what do you mean? So Sickness Warning's 500, Active 600. Or are you saying I don't know the difference? I'm confused.
Oh, bro, you actually need to like, come on, man.
What do they have?
Thank you, Rob. The sounds? I know the difference in the sounds. I think you're misinterpreting the fact that when I'm casting, like in the moment, if someone's close to getting Storm Sickness and it's a warning, I'll say they have Storm Sickness. Like they don't have it, but it's like it's a factor. They can't play Storm because they have Sickness, even though it's not active. Like it might go active soon because they have the warning. I can't be like, oh my god, Pete's in the end game on backside. Needs to be careful because he has Storm Sickness warning, which means it might go active in the next 5 seconds. If he takes 5 ticks out, I just say he has Storm Sickness. Because it's a relevant factor. Like the way he plays doesn't change. He can't be in Storm is basically all the idea I'm getting across.
I can't fuck with your lurks, on God.
Appreciate that, King.
We stream Val? Nah, I don't like that, man.
No, 20's actually.
I 100% know the difference, man. It's just, I'm not, yeah.
He doesn't play to get better. He plays
Yeah. I could say he has Storm Sickness warning, but even that will confuse the audience more.
Revive. Careful, careful.
Vino just shit all over me.
Fucking God.
Vino just shit all over me.
Pete, I just watched that. I just watched that. Do you still do replays? 4 finals, yeah?
Somebody's lurking on me.
I mean, have you next to watching Val now? Yeah, watching an esports scene that has like a proper broadcast for every tournament does feel cool.
No.
I don't want Fortnite to go too drama-y, bro. Like, I don't want like this whole like anyone land on anyone, like fuck it, just take them down. Like, I don't know, bro. I hope when FNCS comes around, we kind of like go back to like a loose code of ethics of like who drops on who a little bit.
Let me hit.
And I know there's a lot of kids who are like, nah, bro, let the best win. And like, who gives a shit, bro? Anyone should drop on anyone. But like you explore that idea and like this esport literally crumbles if you do that. So the only one who can win a tournament is whoever has the least amount of enemies. You know? Like that doesn't feel very cool.
Watch your head.
I have 8 builds up there.
Like it's like we've always held. Like if you got a chance to win the tournament, so you got to kill a team to win it. Like when Pete like keyed Muzz today. Pete literally keyed probably the pro that I'm closest friends with in first place, and you didn't hear me bitching. I wasn't like, yo, Pete's fucking weird for this. What a scumbag. Because it made sense. Like Muzz was in first, Pete was in fourth. He wants to win the tournament. He kills first. It makes it easier. Like I get it, you know? You didn't have my back? Shut up, Muzz. But like, if it's just if we're just gonna have first place landed on by the kid who likes them the least in the lobby, and as a community we're like, yeah, that's fine. It's just gonna it's gonna get to a point where it's just gonna snowball and be so boring, bro. I don't mind it because it's div cups, so like whatever. But if it gets to FNCS and tournaments that matter, like that's gonna get so boring, no? Like surely even the drama kids are gonna get over that and just be like, okay, this is kind of boring. I don't know. I guess there's some kids who literally just don't care about who wins; they just want the drama. So I guess that's a bit different, but. I know esports not as competitive as other esports, but I still do care about it as an esport. Like, I still want it to be somewhat competitive. Not just like, you have to not have enemies to win a tournament. It's cool when they fight him off, don't get me wrong. Like, Muzz and Sphinx fighting off Reem Booger was fucking sick, and then, like, Muzz clutching after Pete dies, like... Unless it's against Clicks, that's fine. He's rich enough? I mean, you joking, or are you being serious, RJs?
Chop them both. Chill.
Whoa. These Space 20 this good? Really? Bro, the Elite Series is fucking sick. Elite Series is awesome. I expected it was going to be that good. Joking? I mean, I do feel like it's not because it's happening to Clicks, it's because Pete's doing it. That's why the community is not in as up in arms. There's a fair bit of the community that's still up in arms, like Clicks fans and stuff. Understandably, but...
We're loading out.
600 max.
190. Stopping it, bro.
Let me calm, bro. 500 mats, 190.
What's up, Nine Man? I'll end soonish, bro. I gotta film a video and then, wait, let me see. Is Charlotte asleep? See what Charlotte's doing. She's so cute, man. She's falling asleep. Oh my god, bro. She's laid. Oh, she's too cute, bro.
He's 300 mats.
She's laid. She's laid each of her teddies down on their stomach and then laying up like next to them. She's off the bed because she wanted to like have her teddies like on the bed. So she's like, they're like pushing her off the side of the bed. This bed's fucking huge, by the way, as you can see. She's not a large child, and that's a full single bed. But she wanted to like have the room for all the teddies. She's got 3 teddies laying down side by side.
We'll slowly work on the comms or building on them. I mean, I tried calming it.
But to be fair, for all the shit Clicks was talking about, like I'm gonna grief, like sorry, Pete was talking about I'm gonna grief Clicks this, I'm gonna grief Clicks that. He really didn't do anything today, so I don't know.
Yeah, use the tweaks.
Which country do you think is better quality of life right now, the US or Oz? Oh, I mean, bro, I don't know what's going on in the US, man. I'm kind of staying out of it. It really depends what you mean by quality of life, though, you know? Oz has its own issues, bro. It seems like the US has definitely some issues right now, but like, I mean, every country has issues, man. The easier one's the one you're a citizen of normally, but Australia's expensive as fuck, though, man. I will warn you. Like, any area of Australia worth living in is very expensive for the most part as well, so. Yo, what's up, Hydra?
I said him 200.
What's whack about Australia? So, I mean, expensive as shit. Housing market is really fucked. Sydney is the most difficult to live in city on planet Earth for cost of average housing to wage. Like, it is the worst gap between wage and housing of anywhere in the world. We've had a pretty shitty political party in for a while that was extremely fucking corrupt. So, like, just giving deals to huge corporations. So, like, we're one of the most minerally rich countries on Earth, but we don't get any of that money. If anything, we literally sell it off cheaply to Asia companies and then buy back the products they make with it for, like, 10 times the cost. Basically because a lot of our politicians sign these insane deals with these companies and then they stop being a politician and then get put on their, like, company payroll. Like, they all of a sudden start working at that company. So, like, Australia has its problems too, man. I shit talk America's, like, education system and stuff and this and that, but Australia is far from perfect, man.
Nice, though. 1 HP. Nice.
I was talking recently, like the stat right now is 1 in 5 loans in Australia is interest only. So there is 1 in 5 Australians right now doesn't make enough money to afford their loan repayment and also pay down the capital. So they're literally just basically loaning from the bank. Then you take how many people are renting on top of that. Like, it's just, yeah, man. Monopolies, we have huge fucking monopolies. I think 3 banks have 80% market share. 2 telecommunication companies have 90% market share. 2 airline conglomerates have 95% market share. 2 supermarkets have 80% market share. Like, it's just, yeah. There's a lot of issues of monopolies and duopolies in Australia too, where, like, we get absolutely fucked by on pricing of things. Because it's just so easy to just, like... like Coles and Woolworths are the 2 supermarkets, right? They literally have monthly meetings where they discuss how they're going to, like, price gouge customers. Because they can, like, just be in cahoots to, like, make sure they both win and we all just pay a shit ton of money. So, again, I love Australia, but, like, every country, bro, it's not perfect. By any means. I do, yeah, Friendly Geordies, bro. I've been watching Friendly Geordies for, like, almost a decade now, but I actually know Friendly Geordies. Through a friend of a friend, I've met Friendly Geordies.
On me.
Would you move to the US before you bought anything or started your adult life in Oz? Wouldn't a family, bro. I love my family. So, like, I'm never going to live away from Australia just because it's too close to my family. I mean, it's a small island, monopolizing a small market isn't like a big country. Yeah, exactly.
Fucking crazy.
But yeah, we have beautiful country, bro, and I could leave. Like, again, the whole logic is, you know, if you don't like it, leave. It's the good outweighs the bad. It's just, I never want people to think that when I, like, poke fun of certain things that, like, America does bad. But I also, like, the education one's just one for me because I'm trying to get through to kids that, like, just consider your future a bit differently. Like, don't just eat this pill if you have to go to college. It's just not true. It is literally just a straight up lie. And you're being fed it because they just make a shit ton of money off you. If you want to go, and, like, if it makes sense for your future, do it. Like, college can be great, but I hate that just there's so many kids who are just full brainwashed on that topic specifically. That's the one that I get, like, passionate about it. Kids just think, like, a lot of people in chat just think I'm, like, being a grumpy old man, but it's just, like, just want kids to just think about it a bit more. It can be great for you. Just think about your other options. Just don't... It shouldn't be, what am I going to study at college when you finish high school? It should be, am I going to study at college? The assumption that you just will is just stupid. For some people, it's necessary 100%, and, you know, you have to do it. And even if you don't like it, it's just one of those steps you got to go through. But there's just a lot of kids out there right now who are going to college because just they feel like they have to. And it's the only option. And it's just not.
He's fucking got it.
No. Yeah.
No.
And going to college, but despite being the long-term financially worst play, is the easier option. It makes the most sense, right? Like you just you sign up for a degree and you just go and you push all the debt off for later. And it's a later problem. A lot of kids wouldn't go to college if they just had something else lined up that appealed to them. It's just they don't know, so college becomes the default. I just don't think college should be the default. That's a good way to put it. I think you should sit down and look at all your options, and I think college should be one of those options, but it shouldn't just be the default for every kid. And this isn't just America. Australia has this too. It's just the American system, unfortunately, is just much more expensive for college. So in America, it's like even worse if you go and you shouldn't have gone. They got trade schools, do you feel? I think trade schools are getting more pop in the US, but they're still definitely more frowned upon than a lot of other places in the world. It's like, oh, you're going to trade school? Like, okay. Like, it's kind of like that. It's like, you know what I mean? Oh, like, you know, it's not college, but it's like, no, it's like, that's super respectable. My friends make amazingly good money after getting
I'm not playing
trades.
this again. Win this and I'm out. It's so boring.
Yeah.
It's actually so boring. They just crank, bro. Like, actual fucking...
Oh. The vibes are not there.
I'm flying, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're crazy, you T-Brown in this bitch.
Yeah, that's fair, Radish. Yeah, exactly. And even taking a year, bro. Taking a year to figure it out. You take a gap year after school. Maybe like just work a part-time job, chill out, maybe travel a bit if you can. Not even big trips, like even domestic trips. Try and make some new friends, take some classes. Like just figure some shit out before you sign up to generational debt. You know what I mean? Like it's just...
Okay, I'm with you. Let's just box everything. Allow them to win. Allow them to win on that.
60 on a re.
Wait, one's working on us, so they're gonna triple.
Unemployment, nice, man. And like I know you guys are in a rush to like, you know, get your life figured out. I get it, it's scary, but like if you spend a year at college figuring it out and then you go, you know, 50 grand plus in debt and you still don't want to do it and you're back to square one anyway, like, you know, I mean, there's no rush, you know.
I'm dropping any match.
33, go.
At least if you're working, then like if you find out you hate it, at least you made a bit of money. You didn't lose money, right? You didn't go into debt, you know.
Drop. Or no, you dropped PK.
I'm going to the moon. I'm going to the moon.
Do you think you can be successful content creator as long as you put in the work, or there is luck behind it? There's so much luck behind it, bro. There is so much luck. Depends what you mean by successful, but I don't fully agree with this idea that like Mr. Beast has of like, you know, if he started a channel now with everything he knows and none of his resources, he could just be, you know, like he would be able to do it again. Like, I don't know.
Rhea is 160 with 11 builds.
100 on Rhea?
Yeah, he's 10 builds, 90 health.
I'm at least for me personally, but I might be less talented than a lot of those guys. I think I am, but like I hold a lot of my success up to luck, man. It was right place, right time, you know, with COVID and everything.
34 on Pete.
98.
He has the Illuminati vibe. I don't know about that, but
I'm suited up here. I'm suited.
How many builds does Pete have?
10.
Cracked him.
37,
I also again like it depends like what content you want to make. Like, do you like if you wanted to treat YouTube like a corporate job, you wanted to put set amount of hours into it, and you wanted to learn it just to like for the sake of like growing, like a gun to your head, your life on the line, you have to hit 10,000 YouTube subscribers. Could you do it? Yeah, I think anyone could do that. But like, are you going to enjoy that? Like, if the new trend is making fucking like, imagine to be a big YouTuber, the trend now is you have to just go like booga 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 into your microphone and make noises for 8 hours a day. Like, would you do it? Like, maybe, but like, do you fucking want to? Is that even being a YouTuber at that point? Like, if you're just making shit where you're just chasing the algorithm, just making the most brainless slot bullshit that you have no passion for, is that even like being a YouTuber anymore? Like, when we think of being a YouTuber, like, is that not just a fucking different kind of job? Like, I feel like being a YouTuber entails some level of like creative freedom and like making videos on something you're passionate about, what you truly love. Like, when I think of a YouTuber, that's what I think of. Like, that's the appeal anyway, right? When kids like, I want to be a YouTuber, I don't think they imagine like they're going to be making like shit boring videos. It just feels like a corporate job. Like, they feel like they're going to be like creating cool shit, you know?
So annoyed. Nice, Peter.
What motivates you to keep posting content? I enjoy it, but also to make the most of the opportunity I've been blessed with, man.
One's ulti low ground. He's 10 builds.
Like, a perfect world, right? Like, if money wasn't a factor, I had no other responsibilities in life. I wasn't like, I didn't have bills. I didn't have like a side business and like employees working for me and shit. If it was just, I had no responsibilities, money wasn't a factor, I would probably stream I would say I'd stream 10 hours a day, 5 days a week. That would be my schedule. I with literally no obligation or any reason to, I would happily stream 50 hours a week. That would fit into my schedule beautifully at a normal time. Yeah, I fucking love streaming. I'm streaming right now. Like, I don't have to stream right now. Like, I'm making a bit more money from this shit, but I'm not live right now for money. I'm just enjoying this. Like, my daughter's napping. She's going to get up in about an hour and a half. My video takes me like 45 minutes, so I got time to kill. So I'm staying live. You know, Annie's at the gym. I'm going to work out when she gets up. Like, I fucking love this shit.
You just got reverse sweep fucking around, bro.
The only times I'm ever like, oh, streaming is like the long ass, like is the early wake ups and like maybe like 6 days in a row, right? Like after the next 2 div cups, I will have streamed like 70 hours in 6 days, you know? And YouTube videos on top of that. That shit gets a bit like, fuck.
Doubled me, bro. It's just 20 and Donnie on height.
But no one's forcing me to. I could just skip div cups tomorrow. My career wouldn't fucking end. It's just, I get a lot of anxiety around that, unfortunately. But I just can't control that, man. Like I was telling you guys earlier with like passion and sometimes you'll like find things in life that are really healthy and good for you and you just don't want to do them. Like for me, like I know if I skip the div cup tomorrow, I lose nothing. And it won't affect my life really in any way. But I can't, man. I won't enjoy the time I've taken off. I'll be more anxious for having taken it off than the relaxation I've gained by not working. You know what I mean? Like it's just
Calm. Just calm the shit, bro.
It's just a combination of my ADD combined with part OCD, I guess, as well. Dude, anyone who's been around me, like Merits or like anyone who's been in my life who knows when I travel and shit, like I'll get off a flight tired as fuck, but I said I was going to stream and like something will go wrong with my setup so I can't stream and I'll be like figuring out how I can like go rent a fucking portable office down the road so I can stream the fucking squad victory cup on EU. Like I can't. I said I was gonna go live in my brain. I was gonna go live, and I just cannot handle or process the fact that I'm now not gonna be live. It fucks me. It's not healthy, but it's just, it is what it is, bro. Yeah, Matt's there in the chat asking. Leon, yeah, TDH experienced it in Leon, bro. Form of FOMO, it is. Yeah, it's basically like FOMO for streaming. It's just something I've had, man. That's why that week when I go to Fiji is lovely. The week break, the epic break, when I know there's nothing I'm missing for a week, I love it. It's the only time I actually like switch off. It's a 1 week a year where I switch off. And Christmas. Nice. Wait, are they doing this again? I thought they said they weren't doing this again. They're doing it again? Oh, I'm gonna watch this token until it ends. Are we going again? I thought Yomzo was just fucking miserable. We're going again? Must be the fear of me being mad that you didn't go live. There's a little bit of like letting people down for sure. There's definitely like the expectation of like letting people down. But it's not even like that. I don't know, bro. It's just weird. Are you locked for Major 1 in person? Not Major 1, so I think I'm going to Dallas in April for like a week to do some stuff with Dig. But I think that'll be the start of FNCS, and then I'm coming home for the rest of FNCS. But then I do plan on going to Dusseldorf, yeah, if that's what you mean by Major 1. He said he would go again if they won, but they lost. Oh, they lost. I didn't realize they lost to the end there. Sorry. I saw they brought back 2 rounds, but I thought they won the thought they won it.
I'm coming.
Also guilty when I'm gonna cancel? Yeah.
1 HP on TK.
44 weight.
Get the mat.
39 HP on TK with 10 builds.
I'm glad I help, bro. Is it mostly monetary FOMO? No, not at all. It's not money at all, J-Bon. It's not money at all. It's weird. It's like
overbuild.
Like there are streams I've done where I've spent more money like getting an earlier flight or changing a flight or like renting an office, where there's streams where I've lost money by streaming. Where if I just took the day off, I would have made more money. Like it's fucking weird. I couldn't tell you, bro. It's just like I said, it's just brains aren't normal, bro. Like not everyone's brain works logically. I've got quite severe, like, you know, anxiety, coupled with, like, you know, some pretty bad ADD tendencies and some OCD tendencies, and it's just, like, it just fucks me, bro. But again, it's my superpower at the same time, though. I would not be where I am without that feeling, so it's also my superpower, so.
He actually should win some sort of trophy after this.
Yeah, that's fair, TDH, that's fair.
Just give him at least, like, an award or something.
You think it's fun about missing a sick moment in Fortnite history? No, even if you told me the tournament was going to be shit, like, in my head, I'm going to bed tonight knowing I'm getting up to watch a Div Cup that doesn't matter for an amount of money that doesn't really change my life in any significant way. But to be fair, I also look forward to a lot of I look forward to it in a lot of ways. Like, a lot of times I do look forward to it. I don't know, man.
Trying to jump me.
Yeah, I'm not alone in this chat. Talk to like almost any like larger creator. There is a very strong level of like obsession. They always describe it as an obsession. Like it consumes you. I've got a good balance right now though. Like
I'm gonna die.
I'm hanging out with Charlotte for like a few hours every day, which is lovely right now. I'm going to the gym like 3-4 times a week. Like, diet's good. Not getting as much time in with Annie as I'd like. That sucks just because of my sleep schedule though. Because Charlotte's now going to bed at the same time as I am, so that kind of sucks a bit. But on my day off, I spent a bunch of time with Annie. Like on my day off the other day, we went out to breakfast. We went to like the beach. Like we did a bunch of shit.
Oh my god.
Midlife crisis? No, I'm not gonna have a midlife crisis at all, bro. I would doubt I have a midlife crisis. The only way I'd ever have a midlife crisis is if I like regret that I didn't take enough for an opportunity.
Yeah, 20's not even dropping.
You talk so much, can't even hear him, bro. You think this is a stream, bro?
They have 200 man.
Dude, I mean, Trevs, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like that's the whole point, dude. Like right now, that's the point. I'm sorry, man. I didn't know if you were super locked in on the 700th round of this toke, but like, I'm sorry, man. This is just background to me yapping. Like, it's just one of the streams. Like, you definitely should go to Yomzo's stream, Fax's stream, Reed's stream, Donnie's stream. Like, if you want to actually watch the toke, bro, you should not be watching it here.
2011. It's like the best I could have done though.
Any hobby activity you found interesting you have never gotten to try it?
7 builds.
Not really. Honestly, no. Which is kind of weird, right? I want to get into some form of like creativity one day. Like I want to get into like woodworking or some shit. And I know that's such fucking boomer vibes, right? But
3 builds.
I think what would be really cool one day is getting into making my own lures to go fishing with. I thought that'd be fucking cool. Who's spending time with that? And he's in the gym right now. He's going to the gym right now. Niche of niche, I know, right? Is there anything you do differently if you had to start streaming all over again?
Idiots, man.
I think it's a different landscape, bro. I think if I started streaming all over again, I wouldn't be successful. I don't stream for the clip, bro. I don't clip farm enough. But the fact that you have to clip farm now is kind of like miserable. You know? Like if I did everything all over again, I don't think I would be anywhere near as successful. Because like the way I've done it, like I just streamed super consistently with like, you know, similar vibes. I found my niche and then like I consistently made YouTube videos, but I don't think I would have found that much like success if I didn't like post like rage bait on Twitter and clip farm and shit. You kind of have to. Like even now, right now, like I would be much like I've openly asked most of the clipping channels to like try to not clip me too much because I just don't care about the attention and the drama that comes from it, even though it would get me more views on stream. Like I could just say shit and like rage bait Pete, Clicks fans, whatever, and get involved in the drama, and I would have like way more viewers. But I just don't want more viewers at the expense of having a better chat and experience, you know. So I think if I started streaming all over again, I would actually struggle to grow probably. Yeah, but no, but your clips are still like related, Maris. Your clips aren't trying to drama farm me.
80 by 80 by 80 by. Yep. 30 HP, 20 HP on Donnie. 20. 10 builds. Winnable, guys. Winnable.
I'm hitting Zab ahead.
Season you missed the most? Chapter 4 season 1, bro. I think I've really missed East, man. I think I really miss East. I think so many of the problems I talk about would be solved if we went back to East and West, bro. If I could watch EU straight into East, my fucking god. You don't think that makes your views higher just from people looking for a normal place to chat? No, fuck no, Nate. No, definitely not. I mean, look at Fax's blog, bro. So much of that has been due to the fact that people just want a place that is like more rowdy and like drama and toxic and still fun. And like Fax is mad high energy and funny as fuck. Like I love watching Fax's streams. Like I get it too. But 100% that's also been heavily fueled off like, I mean, it's also having all the pros in there too. So it feels like the place to be. But that's very much because people want a place where they can just be toxic as fuck and like not behave, basically. No, even when people like, you know, fucking greedy Aussie sub-only chat, bro. I lose money on sub-only chat. The amount of viewers I would lose and people who like don't watch because then they can't talk, 100% makes me lose more money than what I gain from the people who sub to talk.
Crack Donnie. Donnie's dead one. Donnie's dead one. Dead.
Oh yeah, Rich. A lot of my I have a shit ton of really long loyal viewers. Some of them don't even give a fuck about Fortnite anymore because of like the vibes of chat and me. Like I get that for sure.
Bro, how does TK actually have fun?
Yeah, money from views. Yeah, because ads, bro. Yeah, way more.
I'm actually
Chat, ads are king. Way more than subs. There are streamers out there who don't want subs because they run so many ads where they almost make more money if you don't sub. Because the sub free actually makes them lose money, which is insane.
I'm not gonna lie, because I can just suey crank every time. Like I'm trying to have fun.
Can you give one good reason why it's NAC and NA West? At this point, no. No, I can't.
I'm just gonna go up.
No, not NAC and NA West. Just NAC makes sense because of like combining prize pools and land spots and, you know, the region. I still don't think it's good, but there's at least an argument to be made. There is literally zero argument for Central and West.
Dude, I just getting free.
Thank you, Roberto, with the 43. Thank you, man. No, it's not an expense, chat. It's not an expense. I don't know why. So Fortnite got together with a bunch of pros and creators. They asked their opinion, and almost every single person I heard told them do East and West or just Central. And most people were saying East and West. And everyone had the same opinion. If you're gonna go back to East, that's fine. Just tell the Dallas pros 6 months out. Just in June, say, hey, starting next year in January, we're gonna be East and West. And then even the Central pros like that would be totally fine with us. Good shot. Great shot.
2-3-5 with the fish. 2v1.
Oh, nice, Batman.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. These guys.
So at this point, I cannot tell you why Fortnite is not doing it. Everyone's told them to do it. The expense of it, like West is literally costing them money basically at this point. Like to host the servers and have an extra region is just not adding the player base where it's worth it. I have absolutely zero clue why West is still a thing. It genuinely brings almost no benefit to Fortnite compared to the losses.
That's not real, bro.
Wait.
Oh, Zoe could have done that, bro. Phoenix, you're literally a West pro. Tell me I'm wrong. Phoenix, I love you because you're honest. You're a West pro. Tell me I'm wrong right now. Do you think West is making epic money? It's so ass. Like, dude, it's just it makes no sense.
My dad did the dumbest way ever.
Nah, I'm not upgrading my car arcs. I love my current car, man.
I kept half them down. Can we quick height? Everyone get up in a quick height. Or you're getting hopped on. You're getting hopped on.
Do all the pros move to East or West? East. Yeah, they all the main pros go back to East. You'd have a few pros that go West, but not many. Almost everyone would just go East.
140 on Dania?
No, I'm not getting the RS6.
Good.
Yeah, I'm being smart with my finances.
75 on low ground too.
That's one.
Fucking idea, brother.
So is broken record. Has this changed anything time for P and Pollo? I don't think so, Chaz. Anything changed for P and Pollo? Oh my god, they're gonna win 1-1 and then it's over.
Like I'm actually a.
Come on, shit on him. One more.
When I spray my AR.
One more.
Like, I'm not fighting, bro. No, when I want to be cringe, I can be a fucking loser, bro.
78 on Donnie. I don't give a fuck about him, brother. I'm cranking, bro. You can hit me fucking 199.
I have it.
I'm going up too.
Box Vino. Box Vino.
Brother, box these balls.
Are there any chances you post EWC finals in your exchange channel? Nah, so we don't really do the highlight montage stuff anymore, Jax. It's not really sustainable. Now that I stream on YouTube, so there's the VOD there for people to go watch and skip around in, the views of having like a highlight doesn't make much more sense. Because you literally already have me doing a recap of the tournament, showing a lot of the moments and clips, to then have me the stream of it, and like it's just too much, bro.
You like my AR, you fucking retards?
Yeah, I love that out of you. Oh yes, Peter.
Yeah, and then we react to the best games usually. Like it's just too much, man.
Oh!
Get in that, Pete. Wait. Chill.
Wait.
He's 555, bro.
Wait. Wait, there's no way Venom wins this, right? Right? Wait.
170 gold.
Nah, never mind. Dude, Veno hates TK, bro. Dude, I don't know what. I swear every time I hear TK and I'm playing out with TK, he's so lovely, bro. But they all just hate TK. They get mad at him so quickly. I don't understand. I swear TK is so nice. I don't know.
You have one. Lost.
Deep breaths, Venom. Deep breaths. Deep breaths, bro. Deep breaths.
Really, I'm a drug. Really, I'm a drug.
All right, chat. I think that's it. All right, chat. Thank you for joining me on the Yap Fest. I think this tomorrow's gonna be Yap Fest as well, though, chat. We have Div Cups tomorrow, so it's probably gonna be a fat Yap Fest tomorrow because we will not be locked in on Div 1 Opens, but we will be watching them. So, peace out, chat. I love y'all. Thanks for the good ass vibes. I'm gonna go film this YouTube video, and then might be able to hit the gym today. We'll see. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. We got EU Div Cup. It'll be interesting to maybe see who Savage is playing with. Should be Rizzo. Maybe they qual. Hopefully, Savage and Ron will pick up the vibes. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for the guys' vibes, chat. I love y'all. Thanks for the Yap Fest as always. You guys are amazing for being my therapists. Peace out, chat. You guys are great. Enjoy the rest of the tokens. They're playing them. I won't raid on so many people to raid, but you got Fax is live, TK's live, Reed's live, Donnie's live, Yomzo's live. Go check them out, man. I think West is on. Is Jacob doing a West watch party? West is on if you want to watch that. So peace out, chat. I love you all. Have a great night.